instruments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece. Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins.
Left! A little more to the left!
I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Hello everyone, I'm Eli O, an English caster from the NAEU region.
Hi, I'm Chocho.
This is ZQ coming at you from the NAU region. Hey folks, Sponge Spice here from the SEA region.
Hello everyone, I'm Nello Mello, a commentator for the NAEU region.
With the recent COAVII qualifiers in NAU finally coming to a close, we're left with 2 victorious teams to rule them all, those being Omni and B4U.
So we all know B4U as one of the best representatives of Identity 5 in the NAEU region.
The team B4U has some incredible survivor chemistry as their survivors have been playing together for many seasons, and they also have a very strong hunter side as well.
There is no doubt that their presence will leave rumbles for their opponents on the stage.
I'm excited to see what they have to offer in the big stage.
Along with them comes Omni. Their new appearance adds a wild card to the table.
Since their performance in IVT 2023 to the qualifiers, they have grown a lot, and sky is definitely the limit for this team.
So we should expect to see some good things from them in this upcoming global event.
So for those of you guys that are watching that want to support Team B4U, that wants to support Team Omni, or even the whole NAEU region,
make sure to come out and show support for your favorite NAU team as they come out to compete for the ultimate test of glory.
And for the people who's coming for the offline China event, do remember to book your tickets.
Your support is the greatest power to make them stronger and keep moving on. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you.
We shall see who shall be the reigning champion for COAVII Global Stages this time round.
Thank you guys, and I will see you all in the manor.
See you guys.
Hello สวัสดีครับโมบิดินะครับ
สวัสดีค่ะจุ๊บโลว่านะคะ
สวัสดีค่ะ Lady Solan
สวัสดีครับผมเจ2S นะครับผมแคสเตอร์จากโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียใน COAVII 7ในครั้งนี้ครับ
ปีนี้ต้องบอกเลยว่าการแข่งขันรอบคัดเลือก Call of the Abyss 7ในโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียสูสีและก็ดุเดือดกันมากครับ
และบอกเลยว่าทุกทีมนี่จัดเต็มกันสุดๆเลยค่ะ
นะแต่ว่ามีเพียงแค่1ทีมเท่านั้นค่ะที่ได้เข้าสู่รอบของ Global Final นั่นก็คือทีม GH ค่ะ
ตามทางด้านของ FT Future ที่ก่อนหน้านี้ได้ตั๋วการันตีเข้ารอบไปจากการเป็นแชมป์ IVC นั่นเองครับ
ก็บอกเลยนะว่าถึงแม้ปีนี้กูแล้วฟันของเรานะคะจะมีการเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพภายในทีมสมาชิกกันไปแต่พวกเขาเนี่ยก็สามารถเตรียมพร้อมเผชิญในศึกครั้งนี้อย่าง Call of the Abyss 7 ค่ะ
ทำให้รูปแบบแผนต่างๆของการเล่นมีความหลากหลายมากขึ้นแล้วก็ส่งผลให้ทีมของเขามีความแข็งแกร่งมากขึ้นกว่าเดิมนั่นเองครับ
รวมไปถึงค่ะทีม FT ด้วยนะคะที่เรียกได้ว่าปีนี้เนี่ยมาแรงเลยเพราะว่าเป็นถึงแชมป์ของ IVC 2023 เลยค่ะ
ก็แน่นอนว่า SCA ของเราในปีนี้นี่ต้องบอกเลยว่าได้ลุ้นแน่นอนนะ
อยากให้ทุกคนเนี่ยเข้ามาดูไลฟ์ถ่ายทอดสดของเราไปด้วยกันนะคะเพราะว่าในปีนี้บอกเลยนะดูเด็ดเผ็ดมันกันจริง
ๆต้องฝากทุกคนนะครับผมช่วยเป็นกำลังใจให้ทั้ง2ทีมด้วยเนาะ GS กับ FT นะครับผมในการเข้าแข่งขัน COA ครั้งนี้นะครับ
เพราะทุกแรงใจแรงเชียร์จะมีค่ามหาศาลกับพวกเขาแน่นอน
ไปนะมาร่วมให้กำลังใจสนับสนุนกันเยอะๆค่ะเย้
สู้ๆไปด้วยกันนะคะ
คว้าแชมป์ไปด้วยกันฮะ
やっぱ ZETA の試合見ててやっぱサバイバーがやっぱ本当引っ張ってるので自分たちも見習わないといけないなって見てて思ってました。
I'm not sure. Oh! The elbow pad.
其实这张图也是我们比较练得多的一张图，我还是比较有信心三抓的。
能进吗？哎呀！距离刀把人打飞，能爬吗？用飞轮爬一下，爬一下，来得及吗？直接前进。
挺欣赏那个阿 C 的那个 AKA 的。
小鳥の使い方。ただ乗り越えは間に合いませんでした。
他角色池很丰富，有小丑，还有老头，很厉害。
你也练个老头。
次の試合も全力で頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
惜しい。ナイス。気を抑える。
そうですね、ウルブズに勝った、だいぶ中国でも強いチームっていうのはみんな知ってて、すごくでかいチームに勝ったなってことなんで、応援してくれたファンの皆様、本当ありがとうございました。今日の勝ちでとどまらず、このままずっとスカーズらしい試合続けて、応援よろしくお願いします。せーの、
ご愛你。
我们一直在相互的鼓励，也要有点自信，拿下这局。
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon, one that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test, an impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek forevermore.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece. Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Hello everyone, I'm Eli O, an English caster from the NAEU region.
Hi, I'm Chocho.
This is ZQ coming at you from the NAU region.
Hey folks, Botch Spice here from the SEA region.
Hello everyone, I'm Nello Mello, a commentator for the NAEU region.
With the recent COAVII qualifiers in NAU finally coming to a close, we're left with two victorious teams to rule them all, those being Omni and B4U.
So we all know B4U as one of the best representatives of Identity 5 in the NAEU region.
The team B4U has some incredible survivor chemistry as their survivors have been playing together for many, many seasons, and they also have a very strong hunter side as well.
There is no doubt that their presence will leave rumbles for their opponents on the stage.
I'm excited to see what they have to offer in the big stage.
Along with them comes Omni. Their new appearance adds a wild card to the table.
Since their performance in IVT 2023 to the qualifiers, they have grown a lot, and sky is definitely the limit for this team.
So we should expect to see some good things from them in this upcoming global event.
So for those of you guys that are watching that want to support Team B4U, that wants to support Team Omni, or even the whole NAEU region,
make sure to come out and show support for your favorite NAU team as they come out to compete for the ultimate test of glory.
And for the people who's coming for the offline China event, do remember to book your tickets.
Your support is the greatest power to make them stronger and keep moving on. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you.
We shall see who shall be the reigning champion for COAVII Global Stages this time round.
Thank you guys, and I will see you all in the manor.
See you guys.
Hello สวัสดีครับโมบิดินะครับ
สวัสดีค่ะจุ๊บโลว่านะคะ
สวัสดีค่ะ Lady Solan
สวัสดีครับผมJ2Sนะครับผมแคสเตอร์จากโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียใน COAVII 7 ในครั้งนี้ครับ
ปีนี้ต้องบอกเลยว่าการแข่งขันรอบคัดเลือก Call of Duty 7 ในโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียสูสีและก็ดุเดือดกันมากครับ
และบอกเลยว่าทุกทีมนี่จัดเต็มกันสุดๆเลยค่ะ
นะแต่ว่ามีเพียงแค่1ทีมเท่านั้นค่ะที่ได้เข้าสู่รอบของ Global Final นั่นก็คือทีม GH ค่ะ
ตามทางด้านของ FT Future ที่ก่อนหน้านี้ได้ตั๋วการันตีเข้ารอบไปจากการเป็นแชมป์ IVC นั่นเองครับ
ก็บอกเลยนะว่าถึงแม้ปีนี้กูแล้วฟันของเรานะคะจะมีการเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพภายในทีมสมาชิกกันไปแต่พวกเขาเนี่ยก็สามารถเตรียมพร้อมเผชิญในศึกครั้งนี้อย่าง Call of the Abyss 7 ค่ะ
ทำให้รูปแบบแผนต่างๆของการเล่นมีความหลากหลายมากขึ้นแล้วก็ส่งผลให้ทีมของเขามีความแข็งแกร่งมากขึ้นกว่าเดิมนั่นเองครับ
รวมไปถึงค่ะทีม FT ด้วยนะคะที่เรียกว่าปีนี้เนี่ยมาแรงเลยเพราะว่าเป็นถึงแชมป์ของ IVC 2023 เลยค่ะ
ก็แน่นอนว่า SEA ของเราในปีนี้นี่ต้องบอกเลยว่าได้ลุ้นแน่นอนนะ
อยากให้ทุกคนเนี่ยเข้ามาดูไลฟ์ถ่ายทอดสดของเราไปด้วยกันนะคะเพราะว่าในปีนี้บอกเลยนะดูเด็ดเผ็ดมันกันจริง
ๆต้องฝากทุกคนนะครับผมช่วยเป็นกำลังใจให้ทั้ง2ทีมด้วยเนาะ GS กับ FT นะครับผมในการเข้าแข่งขัน COA ครั้งนี้นะครับ
เพราะทุกแรงใจแรงเชียร์จะมีค่ามหาศาลกับพวกเขาแน่นอน
ไปนะมาร่วมให้กำลังใจสนับสนุนกันเยอะๆค่ะเย้
สู้ๆไปด้วยกันนะคะ
คว้าแชมป์ไปด้วยกันฮะ
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek forevermore.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece. Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece. Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece. Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece. Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo.
迎来到第5人格深渊的呼唤期全球总决赛开幕式的现场。第5人格COAVII AXIZ の開会式へようこそ。Welcome to the opening ceremony of COAVII 7 in Hangzhou。荣光万丈，一往无碍，让我们共同迎接属于他们的时刻。来自全球的20支战队在27天里为自己的梦想而战，他们在自己最好的时代探索深渊，抵达未知。そして新たな歴史が刻まれます。Now we ignite the spark that will light the path to glory。让我们一起倒数：7、6、5、4、3、2。故事开始。接下来，让我们掌声欢迎战队登场。では、トーナメント戦を戦う生態を呼び込みましょう。Now everybody in Hangzhou, let's give a big round of applause for our teams。有请来自东南亚赛区的 FT 战队 ，Welcome Future。有请来自日本赛区的AXIZ战队 ，Welcome 第一速。WBG 战队 ，Welcome Weibo Gaming。欢迎 WBG。邀请来自中国大陆赛区的成都狼队 ，Welcome 成都 Wolves。欢迎成都狼队。宛若游龙，剑指苍穹，谁能捧起第7座世界冠军奖杯？让我们拭目以待。在此，我宣布，2024第5人格深渊的呼唤7全球总决赛正式开战。ここに2024年第5人格カロールズ F7 トーナメント戦の開始を宣言します。Who will become the next champion to lift the trophy? The global final COAVII 2024. The battle has just begun.
毕竟新组的队伍也是在磨合中嘛，我们能走多远是走多远，加油就好了。
对阵狼队的话，你们拿了那么多冠军了，这一次该我们拿了。
我们星河毕竟是 MIC 的老队员了，赛场上就让星河来指挥我们就好。
对阵狠狠帝国，我想说，咱们都这么熟了，那么知己知彼，百战不殆。你们也是吧？应该。
夏、秋の IGL に引き続きZETAが勝ちますか。
日本で2回決勝で戦って、両方敗れてるんで、ここで世界大会っていう場でリベンジできればなと思います。
それが FT チームだったっていうだけなので、勝ちます。
因为对面也是比较强的队伍嘛，所以我们会努力备战，打出大家想看的比赛。
Did you cheer as you all watched that just now? Because welcome to COAVII Global Finals Playoff Day 1. I'm so excited, and I'm also very excited to bring back the one and only Chocho. Hey,
Yeah.
how you doing, Chocho?
Yeah, it has been so great. I watched through the entire group stage, 10 days in total, and also the walk-ins by the teams, right? It was super awesome, but now,
Super
how was the
handsome.
team? Was there any team that came up and you thought that, yo, this team had that confidence.
I have to say, ZETA was super handsome, super cool, and ending it with a very organized, James Bond pose. Yeah, exactly. And they just look ready to take on the entire roster, right, available here. But just so many interesting, exciting matches leading up all the way to the playoffs day one now. And we're finally in the global finals. Who will be in the top 8? Let's find out today, ladies and gentlemen. But before all that, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are cheering. Put on your cheering hat. And oh my god, I just feel so bold looking at your hair, Chocho.
Yeah, and I feel so... I don't know what to say. I'm sorry, but yeah, but we gotta give our kudos to Nell, right? You know, I saw him yesterday for the first time, and his hair was...
She was speechless yesterday, like how she is today. She was speechless. But you know what? Anything for the team, because this is commitment, you know? We don't just say we support them. We prove it. We shave our heads. Okay, maybe not Chocho. But yeah, we're definitely showing our support 100% all out. And Chocho, it's okay. I every time I look at your hair, I'll just remind myself, I'll get back there one day. I'll get back there one day.
One day, right? One day. But
for sure.
We gotta, you know, put our focus onto the matches that we have today. We have quite a number intense matchup. The top 16, you know, we'll have a hit-on match with each other, and by today there's gonna be a top 8 team that's confirmed already. So now we have 4 matches in total.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Any match that you're looking forward to?
I have to say my number one focus for today is FT. Okay, my number one match today, my focus is definitely FT versus AXIZ Wave, and it's sort of like a rematch too because they faced off each other previously in the previous event. But I'll be lying if I say I'm not looking forward to the next one. But before that, the interviews behind the scenes.
AR 技術はもう毎年見るたび感動しますね。ちょっと
良かったですね。
開幕の話に戻っちゃうんですけど。
進化し続けてます。
Oh, and we saw that a little behind the scenes in the rooms, and yeah, it seems like Wolves are slightly nervous as well. We did see in the interview just now by 487 that as you know, our team will go as far as we can, and it really does show that with the new addition of 9J into the Survivor lineup, it has caused some inconsistencies in the Survivors. We did see, like, if we remember correctly, in the group stages, there was a miscomm that caused a very late pop in Lakeside Village, the Wolf Survivors. So yeah, really unfortunate event. And hopefully this time round, going up against FPX.ZQ in the first match, we will see a different side of them.
Yeah, I mean, this is the grand stage, right? This is the playoffs. They fought through hell to get to where they are now. So I think we are in for a very, very intense and interesting and exciting game. But I'm just looking at the chat going, wow, everyone's chanting Chocho. Yo,
everyone is chanting Bolt Nello.
No, oh my god, no. But yeah, the prize pool, just to remind you guys, bringing your attention back to the prize pool, it's 4 million Chinese yuan. That's roughly 550,000 US dollars. Of course, the biggest portion will go to the champion, but everyone, all the teams will get a portion of the grand prize pool as well. So that's a lot of money. Chocho, if you're playing for Koa and you get 1,700,000 Chinese yuan, what are you gonna play? What are you gonna get?
Maybe a better phone, a better setup, and maybe a gaming laptop too. I don't know, but we have to go into our players' introduction first. We have this set of survivors as well as hunters from FPX.ZQ, Dongxuan, very well-known hunter right at the center, and followed by the survivors we have AXIZ, Shishayao, Sansui, Ray GC. Yeah, but from what I remember, AXIZ is actually not a member inside, but more of a coach giving advice for them to do better.
Yeah, doing advice, giving them the best possible motivation, encouragement. It goes a long way. But now bringing your attention to the team's data, this is the white one represents the survivor score, the red one represents hunter scores. You can see that FPX.ZQ Hunter Dongshen is actually the one being more aggressive, raking in more points, Chocho.
Yeah, 67%, that's really high. And we did see that they have a 100% win rate at Red Church, also at Ever Slipping Town as well as Chinatown. We'll see which map they decide to pick first if they do have the map selection advantage. Now moving on to Wolves, we have very well-known team already, 5 survivors as well as 2 hunters. New survivor in the lineup will be 9J. And for their hunter, of course, Chong-ai, yeah, he will be coming up first for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's been raking it. I think we will see a little bit of the battle of the hunters today. Of course, the hunter score, again, you can see both teams have significantly higher hunter scores because they've been raking in the points. So I'm really excited to see this because it's going to be Chong-ai versus Dongshen, right? So those two are super scary hunters. Obviously, they have a preference with the maps as well. But ultimately, guys, who do you predict? Who do you think is going to take that game number 1? Crucial, right?
Yeah.
BO1, always the most crucial. Who's going to take that BO1? Because Battle of the Opera Singers, it's pretty much going to determine who's going to take the lead and, you know, giving the team with the advantage a slightly better time in the BO2, BO3. Oh, what's going on?
Toxic to each other, I think. They always have this mic last time in the IDLs. Oh, but unfortunately, from our side, we can't hear it. But hopefully, the audiences is watching the live stream. Hopefully, you guys can hear what he's saying. Yeah, we do have the survivors of FPX.ZQ coming up first, which means that Wolves Hunter Chong-ai would be up for this first half of BO1.
Yeah, this looks exactly... this is so hard to say. I mean, I love both hunters, Chong-ai, Dongshen. I've been saying Dongshen, super good. But now Chong-ai coming in, wow, shouting his declaration of war, I believe. Coming in like, wow, that's...
Swag.
Yeah, super swag coming in. I like the new format though, like they give the stand before the players move into their sitting area, come in and declare their fighting spirit. I like that. I like that. It's a good way. But now seems like Chong-ai from Wolves is going to be taking on the FPX.ZQ survivors first. What do you think? What do you think they're going to go to? The maps. But let's just look at the team lineup first, Jojo. Why don't you bring us through it?
Yep, sure. So we have San Sui over here. Plays many other characters other than the perfumer as well as the batter, but mainly those. But also the lawyer, coordinator, embalmer, journalist, as well as the forward. This guy, his forward is very... If you remember this one match against a Breaking Wheel, he was doing an excellent job dodging the spikes of the Breaking Wheel. So yeah, hopefully this time around we'll be able to see more of that. Also, this forward, one of the more renowned ones in the community.
Yeah, you can see that they're trying to put in... Okay, here's a little bit of what's going on. They're putting in noise cancelling earphones. They gotta put in 2 things. They gotta put in noise cancelling earphones. They gotta put in then covered with a over-the-ear headphones for communication. So that's just a lot of things that they're doing. I might have got that the other way around, but yeah, those are the 2 things they're putting up. But oopsie, with the support Priestess and Acrobat, unfortunately Priestess hasn't seen much of the light lately, even if it's in a big map. So hopefully we'll be able to see more Fiona action. But up next is Zibi.
Yep, Zibi plays the patient as well as the seer. Very strong kiter in the team. Plays the cheerleader, lawyer, toy emergent as well as psychologist. Mainly kiter roles for his team. We do see a 76.86 containment time. However, the escape probability is slightly lower as we expected. But I think I just saw something on the chat. Hanako, thank you Hanako for saying that Reggie C actually got a hand injury because of a dangerous start for a promotional video. And yeah, that's why Upsi was subbed in from the coach role to a survivor because of that. So really unfortunate. Hopefully Reggie will get a very fast recovery, and hopefully Upsi will see a lot more performances from him, and he's very well known for his priestess as well.
Yeah, hopefully we will see that. I mean, It's very regrettable, but as the saying goes, the show must go on. So FPX.ZQ is going to do the best that they can do in this situation. The coach is already on standby. Nice hairstyle, a little bit like Yu-Gi-Oh, but yeah, very, very trendy, probably giving last minute advices, checking the equipment, making sure everything is working. And that's part of the tournament experience, ladies and gentlemen, because you can't just start the game whenever you want. You gotta prepare. You gotta prepare for these things. You gotta wait for the players to make the introductions and preparations. And speaking of which, Chong-ai on the screen, guys. This is the Hunter for Wolves, super scary, sporting the best, dubbed the best smiley face by many professional players. Of course, has the opera singer as well. So Chong-ai, I know you're a fan of Fast and Furious. Chocho, how much would you like to see Chong-ai bring out the smiley face? Maybe once, at least once.
I would love to. He's very known for that in the Chinese community, right? I mean, around the world as well. So, as much as I want him to, the meta now is not very leaning towards that, but more on the gamekeeper, right? So, hopefully we'll see a little bit more of that later on. And yeah, we do see his coach there, Crazy Chofeng, and yeah, fingers crossed. Hopefully things do work out for them. But let's look into their achievements in the past. For FPX.ZQ, in the last COA 6, they reached top 4. That's the furthest they've gotten. And also in the 2023 IDL Autumn Edition, they also reached top 4 as well. So number 4 is something they have been stuck on for ages. But as for Wolves, the last COA, they only unfortunately reached top 8 only. So. And as for the 2023 IVL Autumn Edition as well, they got Champion, which is the most recent one. So yeah, we have to wait and see how this is gonna turn out. Definitely.
And a little bit of Chinese culture sharing. 4 is actually an inauspicious number. Yeah, so getting 4 this time, FPX.ZQ probably needs to shake off the aura of the 4s, and hopefully that will propel them to get a higher end ranking. If not winning this match against Wolves, because it's Chong-ai we're talking about. Chong-ai is rigging in the points for the team. If the survivors, if FPX.ZQ wants to have a chance to come up on top in this matchup, they gotta break through Chong-ai. And I don't know, man. What do you think? Okay, if you're FPX.ZQ, Chocho, like this is just a little bit of brain teaser. What can you do to counter Chong-ai?
Hard to say, right? I mean, look at Chong-ai's win rate with that opera singer in BO1. Majority wins. He had 3 wins and 1 tie with his opera singer. So if FPX.ZQ really want to kind of balance things out in BO1 and try to prolong to BO3, I think they should try their best to aim for a tie. And as for FPX.ZQ survivors, right, unfortunately in the group stages, they have been leaning more towards a loss. 3 losses and 1 tie in BO1 matches. So having a tie for them, I think it's a win already.
A win really. For me, my answer is a little bit simpler. Just take away his phone. And you counter Chong-ai, take away his phone.
Alright, sure.
Yeah. Like Chocho, like when we're playing, and Chocho's playing, how do you counter Chocho? Easy, just take away the phone from her. But jokes aside, out of battery. Yeah, I think battery life is also the main killer. Internet connection, phone heating up. I think that's the enemies of all competitive players. Which is why preparations are very necessary. We wouldn't want to pause the game in the middle of the match, right? So that's why the preparations are super necessary. The equipment check, the quality control. That's the reason for all of this, and that's to ensure the smoothness and fairness of the games. So we want to see the best. We want to see the best versus seeing the best. We don't want to see anything affected by external factors. So, ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for them, hopefully you guys will enjoy the interaction with us. And while waiting, they want to ensure the best. But hey, looking at the memes, I hope you guys have fan arts ready because they're gonna show if not we're gonna show some fan arts of you guys in the matches whenever possible. But like you're playing like this, have you ever been on the stage like this in a tournament before? Like any similar
step on the stage. I guess that
step on the stage.
Step on the stage. I think IBC when you need to take a photo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had to take a photo, so like I stepped on the stage. Yeah, not playing on the stage, unfortunately.
They have it, guys. The Queen has stepped on the stage. Yeah, I okay.
Just the steps,
Just the steps, yeah. One step at a time. Next up, Chocho will probably be stepping on the championship grounds in China. Who knows?
Oh, we'll just have to wait and see, right? See where my career takes me. But we just have to applause on that, right? You know, just now we saw the ever-slipping town being picked in this in this BO1. So just to go through some stats. FPX.ZQ did that, so they got a 100% win rate at Ever-Slipping Town as well. And as for Wolves, they only have 1 win and 1 tie at Ever-Slipping Town. So just comparing the stats only, it seems like FPX.ZQ might have a better chance at taking this. So Opera Singer is definitely no doubt. But from the side of AXIZ, I actually wonder what can he bring to the table. I mean, we know he has a very strong Priestess, but if that is banned out, what other characters might we possibly see? Can he completely take over the character pool that Regishi had at the start?
Yeah, I think that's a very important answer, a very important question you have posed, and quite honestly, we'll just have to wait and see the matchup later to get that answer, right? To get that answer. But for now, it's safe to say that they, you can see that it's really taking a toll on them because now it's so much different. You no longer playing the same format as group stage, right? Where you can still live to fight another day. But here it's like you lose, you go to the lower brackets, you lose again, you're out. So it's a double elimination format.
And wow, looking at this drone perspective, the arena is actually pretty huge. Surrounded with so many IDV fans, this team's fans, and also, yeah, it's just crazy that just China itself, they gathered so many people from all around the world because I believe Bunny Sir from Singapore actually traveled all the way there just for this show.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That's great. Wow, I would love to see him, but my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. It is so stressful because it's not even the group stage format. It's not even double eliminations. It is once you lose one game, one matchup, you're out. So it's super stressful for them. But okay, let's go back to the band pick selection. Chocho, taking out. We're already seeing Fiona now. Okay.
AXIZ probably. Yeah, and also picking out the Gardener, they're definitely gearing up for the Opera Singer pick by Chong-ai. Should be no doubt. And also with the first officer being banned out, the Mercenary should be automatically picked here. The band picks are going really quickly this time around. And this team comp going... Oh, no, Zibei will be holding on to the Priestess instead of AXIZ. AXIZ will be holding on to the Gardener instead. So,
okay.
We'll see how the portal setup might be. They do have a lot of Priestess mains in this team.
That's very true. I mean, but taking it out in this map, yeah, probably it's still very good. Don't mind you, it's still very good in this map, especially in connecting the two separate sides and also the double portal trick that we've seen before being used. So still a very great utility character. But Chong-ai is gonna go without a doubt Opera Singer. How much do you like this composition, Chocho, against the Opera Singer? Like, no harassers at all, no guns, no nothing. How do you like it?
I mean, it seems like the survivors really just wants to go for the fast decoding as well as long containment time at the start through the Priestess support portals, with the Acrobat's balls as well as the protected shield for the Gardener at the start. So let's just look at the spawn locations first. Next to the Hunter, we have the Priestess near the grave, right outside graveyard. And yeah, center, I believe I saw it was a Gardener. So quite an interesting spawn location that we saw there. I wonder whether Chong-ai might potentially go for the Priestess to eliminate eliminate the support portals, or decide to go for the Gardener with that shield at the start.
Yeah, hard choice, right? But ultimately, you gotta make that decision. Personally, for me, I wouldn't want to go for the Gardener first. I mean, the bubble is already going to negate 1 damage, so you're pretty much playing like you're up against a psychologist in a way, right? And not to mention, it's a rechargeable shield. But you know what? It's up to Chongai. We will just see what he decides on, because right now it's going to be game number 1 first half. Bringing you the action is Minello and Chocho.
And we are heading into the match. Chong-ai just having a mad dash towards the Gardener at the center, which is UpShi, that player that has replaced Rigishi because of the hand injury. Now, heading that bubble hit so quickly at the start and rotating to the corner house story, but there isn't any survivors. Very good start for the Hunter, actually, I would say.
Yeah, very, very fast hit too. Oh my god, getting the drop hit down. It's a very, very good start, like what you said, Chocho. Already 2 hits in less than 30 seconds. Chong-ai's on fire.
Definitely is. Now breaking that pallet so that he only have a small pallet to work with. That shield will be generated. Now Chong-ai is not urgent at all. So we'll see whether the hit registers once again through the pallet. But the pallet stun happens onto Chong-ai. Very excellent mind game from UpShi now. We'll be able to contain here probably another 10 to 20 seconds before I believe he will see the down here. This is a very short pallet that we're working with now. Chong-ai will get that hit onto the Gardener. Cypher's not enough. 1.5.
Wow, and the bling wasn't even used, right? So that's a great start for Chong-ai. Still has the bling to hold on to catch up to the survivors in the middle game. But yeah, the Cyphers, barely enough, like you mentioned. It's only 1 minute in after all. 1 minute plus. And Gardener, UpSi, right? With the Gardener shield in the beginning. And yeah, I would consider that a pretty fast down, honestly. But while all of that's happening, SXY as the mercenary, using the first pad, coming in to rescue.
Yup, successfully rescuing before half. Now UpSi is trying to dive towards the corner area of that Fate Gate. Yeah, I don't see a possible second rescue here, because if they continue rescuing, they need more time to heal each other up, which will hinder the Cypher progress once again. Now 2.5 Cyphers is... The Cypher's actually on a standstill instead of being decoded now.
Yeah, it's actually on a standstill. You can see the rotations happening, so maybe the Priestess might consider... Yeah, he's doing the rotation now. Probably to the other Cypher, or maybe trying to do a second rescue and stealing it from Chong-ai.
Oh, but I definitely do see the Priestess portals being used. I believe 2 portals have been used here. And very safe rescue and body blocking for once now. UpSi trying to cut it out and trying to find the second portal that Priestess actually placed there. I'm not too sure where it is, but UpSi will be able to get that shield. The portal is right there, but he's unable to get in. Unfortunately, a pallet to work with here, but the blink is still available now. But doesn't even need it. We'll get that hit through that pallet, and there he goes.
Yeah, very, very nice patience by Chong-ai there, just waiting, practically just stood there and waited and predicted that he will put down the pallet, getting that hit, doesn't even try to move forward and backwards. Finally, UpSi gonna be the first one out, the Gardener's out, it's gonna be 3v1 now. The last Cypher has a little bit of progress, but Chocho is only 1 Cypher being completed so far, but a lot of progress on the second and third Cypher.
Yeah, they definitely have to try to play out the mid game. Right now, Mercenary is that liability that they have here. Half health with only 2 elbow pads. Chong-ai has so many dashes plus a blink. I can definitely foresee a possible blink happening just to get that down onto the Mercenary. Now, Cypher is still very slow progress.
Yeah, very, very slow progress. And the bling, like what you anticipated, is going to hit SXY. It is going to go down pretty soon. Has one pad to work with later on, maybe after getting rescued. But at this point, it's looking like a draw. I mean, really? Priestess has 1 portal, Acrobat's fixing the last Cypher. I don't know if Chong-ai can cut off the rescue. I think that can happen, but yeah, I don't think so. They're not doing the before half rescue. Oh wait, they are. Wait.
Wow, getting a free rescue, but able to get that hit, so it's just counted as a body block. Mercenary has one elbow pad, so will he be able to make this kite last? Because now Chong-ai is second skill and doesn't have a bling, unfortunately, but his dashes so smooth and fast.
So smooth and fast, but FPX.ZQ is also moving away with E. It's like they're not going down instantly, right? The second, third kite, he's not going down instantly. So SXY, even if he falls down here, it's fine because Priestess can finish the 75-76% cipher. Sans will be able to complete that cipher and go for the rescue. So it still looks like it can be a draw.
Will he be able to? It's really close though. 95. Chong-ai is rushing over there. Hit onto Acrobat, pop that cipher. Still has a ball to work with. Priestess will prime that cipher at 98%. This is just a mad dash. A very close one, in fact. And
Terror Shock! What's the cipher? Cipher was a little late, but the rescue's gonna happen. SXY has to survive a little bit longer, otherwise Chong-ai will be able to down him instantly. And okay, now not missing that hit this time. SXY. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, the Shock's gonna get it, but Chong-ai, you think he'll be able to make it in time?
No, he won't because he made a very late trade swap. He just made it, and our teleport is not even ready until 20 seconds. The gate might probably be open by then. Now Priestess, I believe Priestess is still trying to open that gate. 75?
Yeah?
85? Will we make it?
Why is he opening the other gate? Is that the other gate? They're opening another gate? Acrobat's opening another gate.
Yeah, I believe so. And Acrobat is trying to go for the dungeon, but now he's at the corner house, kind of stuck. But luckily enough, there is no tinnitus just yet. Chong-ai trying to make a dash to that gate, but
I think he knows. Oh, okay, yeah, it's a draw. It's a draw for sure. Priestess is just gonna go out, and Acrobat still has a bomb to help him get to the dungeon. So it looks like first game, Chocho, a draw.
Wow, a very close one. Dungeon escape successfully. It's so lucky. Lucky Priestess. Actually, what Chong-ai should have done was to actually force out the Priestess out of the gate, such that the crows might potentially spawn onto the Acrobat, such that Chong-ai would know where he is now. It actually gave time for the Acrobat to rotate all the way to the dungeon. He actually made a safe route by going to the corner house first. So very excellent play from the survivors, I would say. Although it was a very fast down by the Gardener.
Yeah, but ultimately they know what they're doing. Like what you mentioned earlier in the game, right, Chocho? You said that they're focusing on containment time, they're focusing more on mobility, and it shows because that portal from the Priestess helped the Gardener kite it a little bit longer. The Mercenary with the delayed down also bought a little bit more time, and ultimately a draw. Like the wrong teleport as well. I mean, if you're Chong-ai, you probably wouldn't know where the last survivor is, right? Is he doing another gate? Is he at the dungeon? Is he hiding just to go back to where the Priestess was? And yeah, you can't make predictions out of that. He chose one, and unfortunately, it's not the correct one. But hey, it's a draw, and like what you said, a draw is a victory for FPX.ZQ.
And I think one thing that we kind of missed, not really missed out, but didn't really show too much was that Sansui being able to get that rescue before popping the cipher actually. Like it was a very tough situation, very tight. Ciphers was not yet popped yet. He got that hit, popped that cipher, and was still able to get that rescue after the terror shot because the ciphers popped, right? And I think one thing that was really crucial was that Mercenary was able to sustain when the end game pop happened. That was really crucial. If not, I felt like Priestess might not be able to open the gate in time. Acrobat wouldn't be able to jump the dungeon. So I believe it was Shi Xiaoyao having that Mercenary, that kite at the end. That was the most crucial.
Yeah, for reals. That kite bought them a little bit more time. Yes, the Terror Shock in the end, but when you're up against a detention opera singer, I guess you gotta take that risky vault. But him paid off. He's the longest containment survivor, honestly, out of the four, and ultimately leading to a draw. We thought that it could have been a little bit more towards the Hunters getting more Ks, but I think it's a really safe prediction in the end with a draw. And looks like we've got our results for the first half. So now I'm actually interested to see if Dongshen will be able to break that draw situation in the first half. And yeah. I mean, what are the things that you can see just now that actually, like, I think, how did they even manage? Like, okay, this is something I just want to ask. Like, you saw that the ciphers were barely enough, right? Gardner was down before the 1 minute mark. The ciphers were not even completed by then. How did they manage to pull it into a draw in the end, to complete the ciphers in the end?
I think really the MVP person that really stood out for me was Shi Xiaoyao, the mercenary. He managed to sustain very long, not just at the end, but during the mid game when he was the only person that was half health. He was actually a liability, like we've mentioned just now, and he needed to force that blink. He needed to kite a little bit longer, which he managed to. So that allowed the team to actually focus a little bit more on their decoding. And although it seemed like it was 4 ciphers remaining, right? The ciphers, each of them actually had a lot of progress. So the kind of split ciphers working, split ciphers decoding actually kind of worked out. And yeah, it was a kind of confusing for me at the start when the Gardner was getting the second chat at the fake gate, but ultimately it did work out for them. So I gotta give my kudos to SXY. He really did a great job in that match itself. Yeah, but I felt like Chong Ai also he had such a great start. It shouldn't have just ended at a tie, right?
Yeah, I mean, a tie is of course very a wanted result against an opera singer. What more to say, it's up against Chong Ai, right? So I feel like I agree with you. Getting a draw here is definitely it's not exactly putting you in a winning position, but hey, if the survivors of Wolves can pull one over how do you put this? You can pull one over Dongshen. I think that will put them in a very favorable position.
So very sticky situation, I would say, just now. And yeah, we've seen a lot of nerfs on the opera singer, which kind of resulted from a potential 4-kill hunter right now. It's leaning more towards a tie. We did see that in the group stages. Opera singer is kind of getting a lot of ties. So yeah, we did see that in this first half. But now moving on to that second half, we'll be seeing Wolves Survivor coming up first. Oh, he's saying his team's motto, club's motto, which I'm so sorry, I didn't quite hear.
Yeah, it's kind of soft from our side, but rest assured, it's probably another declaration of the fighting spirit coming in. And yeah, like what I mentioned earlier, they need to get this. Use this opportunity. Oh, Dongshen coming in.
Oh, what did he say? I didn't catch anything. He should probably said 1 word or 2 words, max.
Yeah, he's coming. I mean, you gotta use characters that he doesn't really like. You know what I mean? Like, for example, use the coordinator, the antiquarian, things that will help you harass him a little bit more to buy your teammates a little bit more time. I mean, or you could just go with the strategy, the same strategy that has been done against Chong Ai. You know what I mean? You can use that strategy, but honestly, it's hard. It's really hard because I feel like Dongshen doesn't really mind harassment. He doesn't. He just walks in through the pallets. If you notice, right, Chocho? He just walks through the pallet, and he gets pallet slammed multiple times, but he doesn't really care.
Yeah. I think, yeah, DX, of course. And also, I think just now I made a comparison between both sides, right? I think I will also make a comparison between these two sides right now. Wolves Survivors, unfortunately, they haven't really been seeing a lot of successes with their new Survivor lineup. However, for BO1, I think the only saving grace that we're seeing here is that they are majority on ties. 3 ties and 1 loss in their BO1 rounds in group stages. So hopefully, they'll be able to tie things out in their opponent's map selection. And as for the FPX.ZQ's hunter, Dongshen, he won 3 matches and tied 1 match with his opera singer. So You want to tie against Dongshen's Hunter at their map selection?
Kinda tough, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And not to mention that with the you earlier on you enlightened us with 9J being the new addition, right? And a little bit of misplay at some point in the tournament with his acrobat at the Red Church. Let's hope that he doesn't repeat that slip up, and hopefully that will be able to help them go up against Dongshen a little bit more. But first off, introducing 11, the rescuer main of the team. There's First Officer, there's the Mercenary. I'm pretty sure that that he's going to do an amazing job at rescuing for Wolves because it's so super important.
Yeah, and of course now for FPX.ZQ, the visual member of Team Wolves plays the acrobat seer, but also the perfumer, novelist, seer, prospector, antiquarian. Yeah, you name it, he played it, and yeah, he's been quite well known for his prospector in the past, but in the recent matches that we've been seeing him, he's playing majority Kiter roles, so we'll probably be seeing that once again.
Yeah, I mean Jelly is also one of them. Like I would definitely hope that we'll see that coordinator in case Dongshen doesn't ban it first. Otherwise, we might be able to see the novelist as well. It's also a very good pickup, right? Like you have the opera singer dashing fiercely, aggressively towards you, and you just swap them into, do the switcheroo and swap them into the palette, put it down, and yeah, and then you buy yourself a little bit more time. So I feel like it's underused, but hey, who knows? Jelly might pull one off throughout the course.
And now 9J, right? The acrobat, toy merchant, lawyer, entomologist, barman, psychologist, all the Kiter roles. And from the containment time, 65.19 is not quite enough for that 3 cipher kite, but might be enough for a possibly, I hope, 1.5 to 2. So we'll see how this might potentially play out, because they definitely did have time between the playoffs to the group stage to group stage to the playoffs to actually train a little bit more on their synergy, their cooperation, the communication as well. So hopefully things do work out for them. There's no more miscoms anymore, because of that one miscom that they had at Lakeside Village with that Cypher Pop, it led from a win to a tie. So against Dongshen, you don't want to give that kind of chance. And now, like, you want to take us through this now?
Yeah, sure. Like the big boss, what else can we call him? Mr. President, Mr. Worldwide. You know this guy. He's the MVP. He was in the winning team, Dowu, last COA, and now moving on to FPX.ZQ. I think he's set out to make whatever team he joins the best. So that's his goal now. He wants to continue to dominate as Mr. President. He wants to continue to dominate whatever teams that he comes across. And stats don't lie, right? Stats don't lie. You brought out that he's been getting the 3Ks and only one draw throughout his play history as the opera singer. So I'm looking forward to seeing if FPX.ZQ will be adding an L for Dongshen through this matchup.
We'll
Will
have to
they be
see.
able to make it? Will they be able to make it? Yeah.
Probably because or you were saying?
Or will Dongshen be continuing his W streak?
Oh, we have to wait and see, right? Because when Wolves walked in just now initially, they had that W sign with their 2 hands. W stands for Wolves, and W also stands for
win.
Exactly. So we'll just have to wait and see. But really, unfortunately, Wolves survivors, they are leaning towards a tie kind of matchup every single time. They didn't win a single one in the group stages, unfortunately. So
that's true. Yeah.
Fingers crossed, Wolves fans. I know you guys really want them to win and go a lot further than wherever they are now. So, show your support in the live chat.
For reals. Like, yeah, you gotta show your support now. It's now or never, because this match, whoever loses, they're going home. It's over. They can't move on anymore. There's no losers bracket. Only the winner will move on to face the tier 1 teams who are already waiting for them at the next stage. They're already waiting. So Wolves or FPX.ZQ, who's going home who's going through. You guys, please make some noise. FPX.ZQ, Wolves, the wolf emojis. For FPX.ZQ, what emoji would you want to put? Jojo?
Fire.
Fire, nice. Fire and wolf doesn't go. They don't. They're fighting to survive, right? They're fighting to survive. So guys, again, fire for FPX.ZQ and the wolves emoji. If you want wolves to stay alive and pull through, go ahead, spam in the chat. Show your support to the teams. It's not about us. It's always about them. And there's no better time than now to show your support, guys.
And while the players themselves are actually doing some checks on their phones, making sure that everything works out fine, because you don't really want a situation, especially at Leo's memory, right, with the snowball button to actually be on your flywheel for the survivors, and your hunter side, you don't want that snowball button to be on one of your skills, which have happened multiple times in many tournaments that I've seen in. So yeah, just let them take the time to get those ready, set up, as well as the personas as well, so that once they go inside, they are fully geared up for that matchup that we are anticipating.
Yeah, gotta be prepared. Has a water bottle by the side, gotta drink. You gotta freshen up, guys. So reminder to you guys as well, freshen up, dehydrate yourself. I don't see any hand powders here, probably not sweating just yet. But yeah, anything that can help them perform their peak in this matchup, because again, guys, super important. Fire versus Wolf, one of them is going to go home. It's super important for them to get that lead in the best of one. If not, at least get a draw. You know what I mean? Get a draw against Dongxuan at the very least, even if they can't go for a win here. Go get a win from Dongxuan. The most important thing is try to at least not give that win to Team FPX.ZQ. Otherwise, it's going to be so hard coming into BO2, BO3.
Yeah, definitely. You don't really want to see a 4 elimination right at the start. It really not just not just give opponents the advantage, right? But it really destroys the morale of the team as well, especially on the survivor and the hunters as well. So fingers crossed, things work out for them. And yeah, as the coach prepare them for that matchup, I believe it might be a really fast van pick once again. I'm not sure what happened in the first half, but it was so fast. I've never seen it that fast before.
Yeah, it's probably like, yeah, we all know how it's going to go. We all know that you're gonna ban the coordinator, you're gonna ban the gardener. If not, I don't think Dongxuan's gonna ban Priestess first. You think?
I don't think he finds that as a threat. I feel like he's like closing his eyes and like meditating for a moment.
Right. Or do I?
Yeah.
Or do I ban Fiona? I mean, you saw how the Fiona was a troublemaker, right? Like, it actually messed up Chongai's guarding a little bit, right? He rescues through the portal, body blocks, and it helps the Gardener rotate even more. If it wasn't because of Chongai hitting the second portal, I think Gardener would have been able to kite even longer, right? So maybe he doesn't want that.
We have to wait and see how this might potentially go. But
look at the chat, Chocho. The fire! Oh my god!
Wow! Are you guys all on FPX.ZQ? Oh, I do see a couple of Wolf supporters in the chat as well.
Not as much as the fire though. Oh my god, the Fire Nation.
Wow.
The Fire Nation is coming. Oh my goodness. Oh, we see the Wolves fan coming in as well. Come on, Wolves. Where are you guys, Wolf fans? Show the wolf emojis. The Fire Nation is oh my god, it's the entire page is the Fire Nation, guys. You gotta show Wolves some more support, because right now the Wolf survivors are up against Mr. President Dongxuan. Look at the good thumbs up there. He's like, thank you for the vote of confidence, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. But Dongxuan, look, he's banning the priestess and antiquarian. He's banning the priestess.
Wow, just like you predicted, Nell. And
yeah, he doesn't want the priestess.
He definitely does find that as a threat, like you mentioned. And on the server side, they've responded with a female dancer with that support from the boxers as well as the coordinator's gun to just stun the hunter from getting that hit. Now, Seer will be banned, but survivors will respond with a psychologist wilding? Wilding?
Yes, Wilding. Yeah, I mean, Wilding's okay, I guess. Playing for the late game, right? I think it's definitely good. If they want to play for the late game, where like we've seen a lot of instances. We've seen a lot of instances where the Wilding harasses a little bit with the on the board. Like, okay, are you gonna pick me up? Are you gonna pick my teammate up? I'm ready here. We've seen instances of that, but at the same time, Chocho, we've also seen because of this play by the Wilding, the hunter gets an upper hand.
Yeah.
Injures him, right? Injures the Wilding, and then oh my god, no more rescuer after that. So
yeah, I think. Yeah, definitely. I agree with you. Like the Wilding as well as the Perfumer, right? At BO1, when you're trying to go up against Opera Singer, it's like a double-edged sword. You can go on your board, you have your Perfume, but the thing is that if you actually use those items, right, it gives free presence to the hunter, which lets them snowball better from the second kite, a third kite, or the follow-up kite from the first survivor. So, it's a give and take. You have to see whether it might potentially work out better for your team with that Wilding or Perfumer, or if not, just don't pick those characters. But it seems like Wolves are confident with that Wilding pick. This is the second time they are picking it from the group stages, so we'll see how that's gonna play out.
Yeah, let's see how it's gonna play out. But one thing's for sure, if things go southways, the Wilding is not gonna be the fastest decoder, and that's gonna be a huge problem, right? Because Wilding decodes so slow. But we'll have to see what the game plan is. Okay, the shaking of hands, the sign of respect. You see, guys, sportsmanship, guys. We're here for the players. We're here for the teams. Win or lose, sportsmanship is always deeply, highly appreciated. But right now, at the final pick screen, we can see 487. I am looking forward to seeing 487 on the psychologist take the first kite. Or 9J as the coordinator. Of course, I hope it's 487 because 9J probably wants to save the gun for later use. But bringing the commentaries is me, Nello Bolt, and Cho the Queen. Let's go.
For that center, it's hey, let me see. It's 11, the Wilding. She wants that presence, I believe so. Now having a mad dash towards him. He's gonna get on the board. Dongxuan's just gonna ignore him now. 9G is in front.
Yeah. I mean
Yeah, it froze for us. Freezing again, but Dongxuan
already on the second floor. Yeah. Dongxuan is like, yeah, she has a gun. I'm not messing with that. So he's gonna change to the other one, which is the Wilding. I'm not sure if he should be chasing the Wilding. 11's not up on the board yet. Maybe he should get up before it's too late.
No, he actually got up the board and he went down. Dongxuan just baited him on the board, but luckily enough, he managed to jump over. And yeah, missing that swing. Dongxuan is like, yep, I'm not dealing with this right now. I need to get my hits, my first down onto the survivor. Now 487, giving the opportunity right situated at the center right now. Dongxuan has a blink to work with. We'll see how fast the down will be.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, I don't want to deal with the gun, I don't want to deal with the board. My mental health is important. I'm gonna go for the ones that I can farm presence of, and that's 487 Subachi. But there's already a slow music box at that side. 487's like, yeah, I'm bringing you to my domain, right? But Dongxuan changing targets for the fourth time actually. It's Jelly that's gonna be the target, and the blink into a hit. Chocho, fourth target.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and he's just gonna stay around this area, the Jelly, and yeah, we'll be able to rotate out, but he doesn't have a flywheel or whichever to work with. There is no more support portals, support female dancers boxes. Now, unfortunately, so it helps him survive 20 more seconds. Now, able to rotate to the 11 area, which you mentioned, now that it's a very strong kiting area. Now, Jelly trying to survive here, but we'll see that rotation towards the ass palette.
Yeah, I mean, you can see what we're saying is true, right? Look at that, look at that. The second time Dongshin just goes through the palette with no fear. That's his habit. I swear it's just his habit. He doesn't fear palettes, right? So I think Wolf Survivor needs to catch hold of his habit there. Because he's not one who swings before the palette drops. He's the one who swings through the palette. So 11 taking the next kite. He's already on his floor. 11 will probably be able to make that rescue in time. I mean, Boy does add a slight speed boost, so it's coming really true. Has to be really careful. Oh, dashing into the hit, and he's gonna hit one more time. Walling's gonna be able to rescue the female dancer. Jelly is you see. He just hits through.
Obvious. Yeah, it's just his hit is made of metal. And he just goes through it and just like get that swing. Like, you know what? Even if I get the pallet stun, so what? I'm going to try this pallet and still hit on with that chase with you. Like, let's not waste time with the mind game. Like,
yeah.
I just want to get that hit on you. And now Jelly, we'll see that chair for the second time. Psychologists, will we see that heal onto the wilding? Or are they just going to sell? Because ciphers are actually quite enough.
I think they can afford to rescue. You can see 9J is coming in, right? He still has a gun. That's one thing you gotta watch out. They know Dongshin has used up Blink, so he doesn't have excitement, but he's gonna change target. He's gonna hit 487. 487's gonna stand there and be like, hey, I'm here. I'm gonna just decode. It's fine. You're not gonna get me off. And look at the trap! Oh no! But because of that gun, 9J will not be able to make it on the trap. Dongshin has to change target to 9J. Oh.
It's fine. Changing targets now when Jelly is the last chair is 100% acceptable. Even if they want to, psychologists can give the heal onto that female dancer so that she survives. So this is actually an excellent play. Forcing Dongshin to change targets over here. Excellent play. Now last ciphers at 64%.
Oh my god, but things are not quite settled yet, Jojo, because 64%, like you mentioned, they're actually starting a new cipher. So unfortunately, the last cipher is in the factory. But wait, 487 making the free rescue? Oh no, Mr. President has missed that, but it's fine. 9J cannot get far enough, and he's gonna go on the chair a second time. The saving grace is at least 487 is uninjured. So he can still come in for another rescue, but I'm not sure if the time's gonna be enough there, Jojo.
Yeah, and the 6th cipher is being decoded as well because the second cipher, 67%, is actually the one at the graveyard, so they are unable to decode that as well. So very, very good decision making from the side of the survivors to actually just decode another one instead of forcing that cipher, giving it that free chance. Now 487, full health, should be able to get this rescue without a doubt. Now Cypher, 75%. Will it be fast enough?
Oh, 487 tanks it. 9J will live to survive. Dongshin has no choice. He has to put 487 on the chair. He knows that the Cypher should be ready. If the Cypher stops, he's gonna teleport. He's gonna teleport. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, he's gonna come back to the graveyard. Oh my god! Oh, yeah, 9J is already far away. Best case scenario, I think, for Wolves here, if 9J can buy enough time, probably gonna be a draw. But I feel like there's gonna be a rotation towards where 487 is.
Yeah, female dancer at the bottom left is actually rotating towards the graveyard, getting that rescue. But 9J is already second chair. He will fly back to the mana when this chair happens. Now, female dancer as well. Psychologist too. 3-person that can potentially go back to the mana. Now Dongshin is making a mad dash towards graveyard where the person was first rescued. Now the two of them is just trying to split up their ways and trying to go towards the other gate, but it's really tough.
Oh, they're trapped! They're trapped in the graveyard! They're trapped in the graveyard! Yeah! I mean, yes, that's the whistle by the walling, but Dongshin knows, he knows that they've got to be around the vicinity here, right? Now let's see if they'll be able to make it through the tram.
Oh, he sees 487!
Oh, maybe he'll be able to make it through the tram. 487, he's gonna run through. Oh, Dongshin.
There's a pallet there. Fortunately enough, there's still a pallet to work with.
Alright. Yeah, I think it's gearing towards the draw here again. I mean, 487 as a psychologist, and we all know psychologist is not the best player. Oh, the tram! Mr. President, how dare you knock down the boss? Oh my goodness. At least he got hit after downing, right? They'll be so mad if he actually got hit. But the teleport forcing them out. Oh, wow! Forcing The Wowling out. Jelly's not out yet. Oh my goodness! Dongxuan!
Does he know? Can he sense?
There's a tinnitus.
Yeah.
Jelly! Why you stand up? No! Jelly!
No. Now Psychologist is gonna open the graveyard gate from the bottom left that we're seeing that Jelly trying to buy out time here for his teammate. I think it should be a
Still a draw,
confirmed
right?
tie here at least already. Now Jelly has nothing to work with other than the ball. Now this ball and the and the dungeons at Geisha. So what is he gonna make this play though?
If Jelly makes this happen, he'll be so crazy. If he can run to the gate, if he can run to the second floor and then jump down and go straight to the dungeon, that would be super epic. Okay,
that would be epic. That would actually be epic. Now that would probably be the MVP play from Jelly.
He has wait. He has to wait. He has to wait for the speed boost, right? He has to wait.
But the speed boost needs to go towards this area though, not that area. Like he needs to be at the opposite side of the palette.
Yeah. He's gonna try and run. He's gonna try and run for the gate.
The ball. Miss your swing. He needs Dongxuan to miss that swing near enough for him to pull that ball, but now what will happen?
Oh my god, the cat and mouse, I can't stand it. I can't stand it, guys. This is so Jelly! That was the one opportunity he had because Dongxuan won't be able to because of the long wall by the two pallets. He wouldn't be. Oh my god, that was so close. But you gotta give it up to Team Wolves, right? Like they managed to pull that one out of Dongxuan. It's not a W for Dongxuan, but still, they barely made the draw, and that's how scary that situation was, Chocho.
Yeah, that was such a tight situation. Too close for comfort, I would say. But ultimately, they were able to tie things out, which I would say, good job, well done. But we gotta give our kudos to our tram god, right? Firstly, being on time after the rescue, and secondly, I mean that one didn't really affect anything since that he registered onto the Psychologist already. But the boom, the car accident,
the boom,
tram accident.
Boom. Yeah, you don't knock into the president, man. Don't knock into. Yeah, but ultimately, I feel like it's just really, I mean for me, okay, let me just start it off. I feel for me, it's just a very slow start for Dongxuan. Yeah, for me. Yeah, it's a very slow start. He first the walling and then go back to the coordinator, and then coordinator's like, okay, he has a gun, no, I'm going back to the walling. And then the walling has his board back up again, and then nope, he's found 487, and then nope, there's a music box where he's running to, and then yep, Jelly's the last target, but he committed a blink early just to get the first hit. So yeah, I think that was the reason why Dongxuan wasn't able. He didn't have the best early game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if we actually recall, right, in the first half when Chong-ai was the hunter with the opera singer, it was
fast down.
Super fast. Not even a single cipher was decoded yet.
Right.
As in done with that decoding, but Dongxuan though, even though he had quite a terrible start. He was firstly faced with Wilding twice, and after that the coordinator with the gun, and he just I don't want to deal with this. Like as much as my head is made of metal, like I don't want to do this. So ultimately he was able to get that down, but the forced target change of targets, the survivor play, that was excellent. But the cipher decoding, the last cipher, right, was just so slow for some reason. It was so slow, and it actually allowed the survivors at the end to have 3 of them last chair.
Yeah, I think ultimately it's just a very good rotation, right? In the end, he was pressuring the ciphers, he was pressuring the survivors, making sure everyone was injured, making sure everyone wasn't fully. Wait a minute. He was making sure everyone was injured, making sure that everyone had a turn on the chair, and finally the aggressive teleport to the last cipher. I think everything paid off in the end, because it looked like Wolves had a solid grasp, right, of the game from the early games. But Dongxuan, he pulled it back and finally manages to clutch the draw from Wolves. Otherwise, I feel like Wolves would have been able to get more than 2 person out. But again, I think why do you think the cipher wasn't even fast enough in the end? Even though the
Balding. Because it's balding.
Right?
And I think they were also scared that Dongxuan would teleport, so the female dancer wanted to make sure that she was full health. Actually, she wasn't even full health at the end. She was just being cautious with it, like just in case teleports, right? Cypher's not ready, then GG. I'm already last chair. Why would I want to be a Cypher? But also, if we think about the spawn locations, the survivors actually played really smart. They had 2 people near the graveyard, which was in front of Dongxuan. But let's just put a pause on that. Let's look at the highlights first.
可以搏一下，牛逼，搏一下，没事，自己进不了，他去下门了，走地上，红蝶叫，不是，走，3、2，闪现好了，能骑上吗 ？OK， 我去了他们，别急，我开枪，我进里面，我玩盒子，他现在在哪？有闪现，救吧，能溜吗？自己溜。
Alright, like we were just saying behind the scenes just now, how the tram is the 5th survivor of the game. So you guys, when we don't do predictions of the tram hits, it always happens somehow, manifests, right,
Yes.
Jojo?
I think they probably secretly manifested, but unpredictable times. The tram god does strike, and we were talking about the spawn locations of the survivors. They had 2 of the easiest chases, right? Easier people that Dongxuan wants to chase right outside the graveyard, which Dongxuan doesn't want to deal with at the start. And they had the hardest chases, the coordinator with the gun, wilding with the pig, at very easy locations to chase. So it really gave Dongxuan a very tough spot to actually want to deal with. Like, who am I supposed to chase now? And he decides, and that's why he had a very terrible start and really unfortunate. But we won't be seeing Ever-Slimming Town once again. We will be seeing another map, but in favor of Wolves, who will be picking that map. So in BO1, we had a 4-4, a tie situation in FPX.ZQ's map selection. So I think Wolves might potentially get a better hand in BO2.
Yeah, hopefully a better hand. But yeah, one more thing to point out, their communication is also on par, right? Good things, you always repeat it twice, right? You heard it yourself in the VC. 上线了, it means already blink already. So they're repeating everything twice in the VC. So we love that this is we love that we are able to hear what the players are actually saying in the VC. But yeah, guys, remember, don't just say help once. You gotta call it out twice. Otherwise, no one might pay attention to you.
Yeah, because
we forget about you.
Yeah, important things you gotta say twice or thrice, definitely. Yeah,
like
and
ball.
Yeah, and they were able to communicate. What? Ball.
Like ball.
Ball near low. But I think they were able to really they made the detail right to actually spot out where the dungeon is also, so that towards the end, I think it was Chong Ai's match, right? Was it? He went for the dungeon escape. Yeah,
Dungeon
so
escape.
very well communicated for sure.
For sure. So good things, you gotta say it twice for reals.
Yes.
Like again, the communication is super important. That's why if you guys want to play rank, you gotta bring in your friends. Go for a full 4-man party in a VC. You're definitely gonna have a better time and laugh a lot together rather than playing solo with random teammates, which will sometimes probably make you pretty annoyed. Yeah, just a little bit of tips there. Play with your friends. Yeah. Don't scold them if they get their shot. Okay, back to the game. Oh, I'm just glad I don't get.
But as we wait for the players to come on stage once again for this BO2 matchup, right? You know, we've been seeing quite a shift in the meta. In the past, whenever I play rank, whenever you pick like a doctor or a gardener, people's gonna be like, oh, you're throwing, whatever. But in the meta that we have nowadays, right? I mean, it's been quite some time as well. We've been seeing a lot of gardener, lucky guy as well, lucky guy from MRC, team MRC, lawyer picks, etc., and also the gamekeeper. The rise of the gamekeepers in the group stages was extraordinary, and hopefully we'll be seeing that today as well. Actually, even in this matchup, it will be really interesting because Chong Ai actually brought it out in BO2 in the past. So maybe we'll have to see which map does favor it. And I think we've seen a lot of Moonlit River Park Gamekeeper as well.
Yeah, Gamekeeper, definitely an upcoming strong meta hunter due to his recent buffs. If you're wondering what buffs it is, you keep up to the updates. Well, the window of time where he gets after each hook has increased, which allows him to have more utility for them, you know, break the pallets, and you still have time to hook again, right? So that's definitely a very strong buff, in my opinion, for the Gamekeeper. But yeah, just looking at the crowds here as well, they're definitely coming here for the teams that they support, and that's what it's all about. Yeah, Private cosplay. Like, yeah, it's a celebration, right? It's a celebration of the hard work of the teams, the players that made it so far into KOA. Come on, it's not about us. It's not about the commentators. It's not about anything else. It's about the people coming together for the teams, for the players. Look at them, right? So, guys, please, let's just put our focus onto the players because it's all about them. They sweat blood tears and sweat. A lot of blood, tears, and sweat. They made it all this way. Do give them the support. The fire emoji for FPX.ZQ, the wolf emoji for wolves. And Chocho, why don't you let us know about the maps?
Yeah, the maps. We did see it on the screen. It was the Moonlit River Park being picked by the Wolves, Team Wolves. Just with the stats itself, Wolves hasn't seen much success in the Moonlit River Park map. They lost when they were playing at that map in the group stages. Whereas for FPX.ZQ, they played it twice. Like they won once and lost once. So it's quite interesting, right? Wolves didn't really see much success in the Moonlit River Park map the last time, whereas the opponents did. So why is it that case? Like, what is that potential hunter that Chong Ai might bring out in this BO2?
Yeah, the clown? The smiley face?
Maybe too soon, because survivors actually have quite a huge character pool, actually very strong characters still in their arsenal, and picking a clown right now in Moonlit River Park.
Yeah, that's kind of hard, right? We've seen it in rehearsals, but yeah, probably not. It's very dangerous. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of characters he can play. One character for sure is the Gamekeeper. Super good in this map. Undoubtedly one of the strongest map he can be played on. So I think we have, like, I wouldn't say 99.9%, but it's a very high possibility that Chong Ai might draft a Gamekeeper into this second game. But we just have to see, because they're still getting ready. We have yet to go to the band picks. But before all of that, let's just give a little bit of shout outs to the people, right? Because you guys have been here and supporting the teams, and thank you for the kind words as well. yeah, again, it's not about us. It's about the teams, the players. But thank you for making the experience here more pleasurable. Thank you, guys. Shout outs to Aubrey Share, Sam Sung, officially new Sam Sung. Pro tip: your Chocho's favorite. So.
And also, I'd like to give my shout outs to Up, who has been shouting Wolves' slogan at the chat. Yeah, definitely, I do see the support for Team Wolves, but also the others, we do have Celestial Period, we have And Whispered Cares. Thank you guys for being in the live chat with us. You know, we are 1.1 million strong right now, and hopefully we'll be seeing a lot more new faces in the upcoming matches.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good time to be in IDV now. Definitely loving it. Yeah, so guys, again, take this game as a chill game. Play it. Play it just to get laughs, just to unwind. But of course, I wouldn't say the same for ranked players because I know that you guys are probably really stressed. But yeah, just unwind with your friends from time to time. I mean, Chocho and I, we unwind from time to time playing casual games, playing custom games with friends. Yeah.
And
it
also,
was fun
I
getting
think
beaten up by Chocho Spider.
Eh? Oh.
It was fun getting beaten up by Chocho's
yeah, I mean, it's definitely, you know, we need some time to unwind, you know. Like, during the group stages, I actually went overseas, you know. I mean, it was pre-planned. It wasn't like I wanted to like slack or whatever, guys. But I really wanted to be here as well to watch it live as well. But unfortunately, you know, it was pre-planned. I had to go. But the Annie cosplay right there, pretty.
Wow, that looks really good. Yeah. They really put a lot of effort, right?
Yeah, and I think now you mentioned like you wanted to go on vacay too, so you know you should probably take the time when you get the chance. Honestly,
for real, I definitely need it. Yeah. I mean, despite everything that's happened, okay, we all have our lives outside of IDB, but honestly, speaking for myself, for my own experience, just coming on to the COA events, coming on to the NetEase Identity 5 events. It's always a nice place to be at because it's a supportive and warm environment where people not only come to watch their favorite teams, they come to have a good time with the commentators. You know, yeah. So I really like that. Okay, yeah, I think I noticed that too.
No. I saw it from the live stream. Like, we missed this slogan thing. Like somebody is holding 我是东璇的狗 means like I am Dongxuan's dog.
Oh my god, I'm Dongxuan's dog. Yeah, I guess I am. I guess I am. Yeah.
It definitely shows, right? The amount of support for Dongxuan, but also for the other players as well is showing. I mean, they don't. I actually do see certain differences, right? In the IJLs for the Japan, the audiences actually support, or at least when there's a good play, they always clap. As a showing that it's a very great play. They don't shout like how the other Chinese mainland fans actually does. So that's the very big difference that we're seeing there. And of course, we have the Chinese casters, you know, getting, you know, just trying to get ourselves ready for this BO2 first half between Wolves' Survivor as well as FPX.ZQ's Hunter Dongxuan.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna be super hard going up against Dongxuan after that intense match. It's like, okay, we're just done. I was expecting it to be the same thing. Okay, we're gonna have the Wolves Hunter first, but this time they're turning things up a little bit. It's gonna be back-to-back Survivors of Wolves and Dongxuan. I feel like Dongxuan's just ready to go again anytime. Like, that wasn't supposed to happen. I'm supposed to get more than that, but I'm just ready to go again. And I hope that Wolves have paced themselves to go up against Dongxuan again in the second
Yeah, I really do hope so. And now let's just compare the stats for their BO2 rounds in the group stages. For the Wolf survivors, which is coming out first for that first half, they tied twice and lost twice. So they're leaning towards the tie, towards the loss situation. And for FPX.ZQ's Hunter Dongxuan, 2 win, 1 tie, and 1 loss. So leaning more towards the win. So stats-wise, it might favor a little bit more to Dongxuan in the first half.
Oh, I see Tenshi as well in the comment section. Nello and Chocho, best dual commentators. Love from Japan and Cambodia. Wow. Okay, let's do it for the guys. Speaking of which, I think this is a good time to bring out the boards, right? What do you think?
Yes.
Okay.
OMG.
You wanna go first, Chocho?
OMG. I don't have my whiteboard, but the tablet is. I hope you guys see it clearly. If you guys want to follow me, you can follow me on my socials at Who's Chocho. And for my shoutouts, it will be for these 3 lovely individuals that have been on our comment section actually before the live stream started. So thank you guys for your support and also, showing so much positivity in the chat. But now, Nell, what about you?
I have a slightly longer list.
Oh wow.
Oh, no. It's okay. We'll go for the interviews first. We'll show it later on. But yep.
我有信心的。对于未来的赛程，就是其实先不管后面的对手研究什么的，我觉得我们都是先研究第一场吧，就第一场赢了才有后面的东西。就是只要第一场赢了，我觉得我们的士气就会大大的上升，然后后面就一鼓作气赢就好了。就是还是很熟悉的嘛，因为上一次确实也来到这边了，然后就是有一种说不出来的感觉吧，就是。反正我觉得还是比较开心的，比较就是还是有一点点兴奋和那个热血的，
There you have it. Like you saw it yourself. 487 has confirmed what we have been talking about. Winning the first match is always super important, right? Because it's going to it's going to boost your morale, 1, and number 2, it's going to be smooth sailing from there on. So don't take it from us, take it from 487 right there. So yeah, Chocho, time to show
yes, yours. Yes, please.
I'm so bold.
So long. Wow. Do it.
I can't stand.
Don't remind yourself of that. Just whatever. S tier star. Oh wow.
You guys are S tier. Scary Girl, Melly, Erica, Dancing Bunny, Hanako Chiu, Kens, Cooking Lolita, Vanilla Kinda, Xiao Yu Fish, and Rad. I like what Rad said. Right?
What did Rad say?
Don't bring anyone down just for the sake of supporting one party, right? You don't have to bring anyone down. We can always bring everyone up. Why don't need to bring anyone down. We can all be up together in the clouds.
Yeah, top 9.
But shout outs to you guys. You guys are awesome. So hopefully we'll have a little bit more shout outs later on as the game progresses. But yeah. Chocho, any more people seeing? Oh my god, they're making comments about the shining bald head.
Okay, at least it's like not completely bald. Okay, you still do have that frame, that black hair frame. So you're not completely bald. It's not shiny.
Okay, I don't know if I'm a werewolf or not. I'm not sure if I'm a werewolf or not because I actually shaved completely bald. Just like very, very short. It's literally shorter than this, like more than a week ago. It's the same here as my top part, as the top part of my head, but my top part of the head grows much faster.
Oh,
it's actually the same shade here. See this shade? It's actually much shorter.
Correct. Right. It's like the here,
Yeah, so I feel like I'm a werewolf. The hair grows really fast.
As in, like, wait, what does it mean, like that you're a werewolf? Like, I'm not too sure.
I mean, the werewolf is just like Wolverine. I think. Oh my god.
Wolverine! Wow, like
the bushy hair, like super.
I don't know about the bushy hair, but this thing.
Yeah. I like what Paradox is saying as well. The whiteboard was promoted to iPad. Actually, no. I'm old school. Chocho's the new generation, so there's
No. It's because I don't have. I do have a whiteboard at home, but I just don't know where it is right now. Yeah, so I resorted using a tablet. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You're Gen Z. You're
But I don't act like one. I don't listen to music like Gen Zs.
What? No. That doesn't make you Gen Z. Listening to music doesn't make you Gen Z. It's the whole experience, the culture, you know, the Riz.
The Riz.
Yeah.
Oh.
Learning a little bit of slangs here and there, but yeah, I mean, guys, it's just wow, very very patriotic. You can see the first officer waving the
First officer
flag.
cosplay. Wow.
Wow. And this
Yo,
was
even-
from COAVII?
Yeah, I think so.
Radiohead, Pirate Radio.
It's like commemorating like the past COAs that we've had with that costume. That's amazing, and also a big supporter of FPX.ZQ, it seems. So, yeah, well, dude, like I'm pretty sure that is heavy, that flag. So how are they able to like just do it continuously, like over and over again? Like your arm.
I cannot. I literally cannot.
Same. We're on the same boat.
Yeah. But hey, just a good time. Again, everyone's just having a good time there. You can see that people, not only are they here for the event itself to watch their favorite players, they're there for the community, for the bonding as well. So another cosplay here. Chocho, what cosplay is this? Can you
Postman,
tell?
maybe? Is it Postman?
Postman?
Or is it? I think
Acrobat. Postman. Acrobat. Yeah. Okay. Well, if guys you know it if any of you know it in the chat, please let us know. And yeah, your handwriting is so pretty. It's thank you, Fish. It's my primary school handwriting.
Don't try to cap. He was literally, before we started, he was like, oh, my handwriting is so bad, like to himself. And I was like, no, bro, like.
It's cap. It's not a cap. It's really bad.
No. As long as you believe whatever you believe, that will be true, So just don't think about it,
Yeah, I mean, I like Apis Farah's comment as well. I should have been Aang. No. No, not really. I can't fly, so I guess I'm disqualified. Yeah. But coming back to the main stage, okay, guys, how many of you? Okay, just a show of hands, if you guys want to. How many of you would love to be on the main stage here, guys? If you guys are, please let us know in the chat. Come on, because I want to be there. I think Chocho, you want to be here, like to be with the crowd here.
Of course, it's just different, right? The atmosphere as well, the entire environment that you're in, like you feel that a lot more because the live audience. I mean, no, as much as we want to hear the live audiences, when it comes through from the audios, the PA system, it's a lot different. When we receive it over here. So, yeah, that's that.
Yeah, I mean, Dongshen giving the thumbs up, agreeing that we should all be here. So, thank you, Mr. President, for your vote of confidence. Again, banning the Seer and Priestess in Moonlit River Park. I like that. Long-range support is always a hindrance to the Hunter. Priestess is very annoying on this map. The Owl support might be something that Dongshen wants to avoid as well. Taking out the Rescuer, the Gravekeeper, and the Antiquarian as well. So does this give you an indication of what he's trying to play? Because he's taking out the Gravekeeper and not the Merc or the Wildling or the First Officer. Is this
I feel
showing
like
something?
they're trying to go against wanting to go against his gamekeeper, because with the entomologist. But then again, he has played Knight as well as gamekeeper in these group stages for BO2. So either of these characters are actually great against both hunters that he had played before. So will he be going with that again, or if not, he's gonna surprise us with an evil reptilian? Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, I don't like lizards, but
Oh, same. It's crazy.
I'm gonna die if I see another lizard in my
Wait, is that song
house.
like legit?
No, you know when you're afraid of lizards, you're afraid to the point that instead of talking, you suddenly start singing. I mean, guys, come on. Any of you in the chat where you're nervous or you're having a panic, you're panicking, you're nervous, and then all of a sudden, I think I'm in trouble. Something like that. Do you guys have that experience?
No way.
Do you have? No, really?
I never sang when I'm scared. I just start cursing. But of course I can't do it on stream for sure. So I can't do that. So yeah, if there was one time there was lizard man at the door. Yeah, but We gotta get back into the match. This is the BO2 first half between Wolf Survivors going against FPX.ZQ's Hunter with their Gamekeeper. Looking at our personas now, do you want to take us through?
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's 3 flywheels, so that's something to note of. Only the Mercenary has no flywheels. Let's see if everyone has borrowed time. Check, everyone has borrowed time. Dongshen, Gamekeeper, standard 3-6 build with the Blink. So now, heading to the game, bringing the commentaries is me, Anello, Baldy, and Chocho. Let's go.
And
so the game's
we
starting.
are that matchup. Yeah, we are that matchup.
So I'm starting. I'm trying to hook first. I'm gonna hook first. Okay, hook. Second hook. All right. I think I see Chocho. Okay, going for the first hit. Sorry guys, we're trying to simulate the chase scene, but yeah.
I was so focused, man. I was like, okay, yeah, we're gonna start, and then I see we.
Yeah. Okay. So Nello, the Gamekeeper, is gonna hook you. What's your action? A, try to dodge left. B, try to crouch.
C, accept my fate.
That's a good one. You do not accept the fate. You do not accept your fate. I mean, if you lose, you're out of this tournament. You do not accept. It should be C. I'll smack you with the bamboo stick. Yeah. You know. But yeah.
Oh my gosh. I remember something.
Yes. Please.
There was Alex, WBG Alex. There was this one time he was at Arms Factory. He won that match, but he wanted to teleport to the chair survivor at the end game, but he just clicked on the teleport and he went to the gate. Yeah. During the post interview, he was like, I want to box up the gate. Like, yeah, next time I'm not gonna one-touch the teleport. I'm gonna like hold and like aim before I teleport.
Yeah.
So yeah, that reminded me of that where you mentioned something similar to it.
Yeah.
Boxing.
Like, I'll punch through the gate. 一拳打下去. I think that's what he mentioned, if we recall correctly. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad that it's not the result screen. Actually
I'll be like, wait, that was fast.
Wait. 4-0. Hey, wait, 5-0 already? Huh? 2-2? Is this a truce? Okay, guys, let's just agree with a draw and move on to the second half. Hopefully not. Yeah, it'll be weird, right? Okay, guys, do you want to play this first half? We could settle for a draw. Okay, draw. Save our battery life. Okay. That'll be funny. Oh my god. But
as we wait, we really want the best conditions for the survivors. I believe maybe some of them are lagging or maybe like certain conditions, because I think in BO2 we saw like 487 had certain issues with his phone at the start when they were waiting. So hopefully things do get settled out. Things do progress as per normal, and if not, maybe a quick reset, because nothing has even started from our side. So I believe everything will maintain with this team comp. But now with this team comp against a Gamekeeper, how do you think it might fare?
Mikey should be able to use the bombs to get a little bit of distance, but I don't think it matters in an open area, because the hook will almost always get you, right? We've seen it before. Super crazy. Aeroplanist is also good in terms that he can keep dashing in the direction that he wants. And yeah, I feel like, does the bees stop the hook from going through? Because I saw the Gamekeeper hooking melee out of the bees once before.
Yeah, the thing is that you gotta keep looking back. The moment he hooks, you let go of your bees so that you're in front of your bees. If you actually stay on your bees when he hooks, he can hook you out of your bees. So you have to look at him, click on your net thing again when he hooks, so that it actually successfully hits onto the bees. Yeah, so it's perfect timing lah. If you see the entomologist getting hooked out of her bees, means that she didn't let go of the bees earlier.
Oh, yeah. Maybe she didn't. But it's sort of a counter, so I'm glad that there's that. Mercenary also, I'm not really sure if the Mercenary is gonna be effective against Gamekeeper, because we've seen the hook into the hit, right? And then oh my god, it's over the damage threshold by 25%, and the Merc just goes down straight away. The Terror Shock happens. But yeah. Hey, Electro Wolf continuing the commentary. Chocho hooked Mello and Mello risked Chocho. I'm not sure which match we're commentating here. Probably the wrong ones. But yeah, I mean, it's a timeout for the time being, right? I mean, okay, let's try and guess. Okay, let's try and make a narrative out of the matchup. Okay, Gamekeeper, I will start with a sentence and you continue the narrative, and we keep continuing each other's
Oh my
sentence.
gosh. Oh.
Okay, that's a little exercise.
Okay, let's go.
Gamekeeper tries to look for entomologist.
She was found in a double story.
Gamekeeper changes his mind because Smelly unleashes the bees. So he went after the acrobat.
The acrobat. I am so bad at this. I'm so
okay.
so bad at this.
The acrobat smiles and said, "I'm far away." But anyway, it's okay. It's fun. It's just a little bit of mini activities going on. But hey guys, please do send in your predictions as well in the chat. What do you think the score is gonna be? What do you think the score between the Gamekeeper of Dongshan and the Wolf Survivors are gonna be? Do you guys predict a draw? Do you guys predict a 4K by Dongshan? Or do you guys predict a 4 escape by the Survivors of Wolves? Please let us know in the chat.
Yeah, I'll be really interested to see how you guys predict and who actually wins this, because we haven't started anything. We actually, the spawn locations that we saw, it was in a very weird format that IBL has it every time. So it's so hard to see, but we'll ultimately see how their spawn is when we enter the match, who spawned at the first stop, fourth stop, double story, as well as the breach area. So we just gotta wait and find out. But in the meantime, while everything is happening, help Balnello. Yeah.
Why?
You guys need to stop hurting his feelings. You guys need
No,
to.
I'm not. It's okay.
You guys keep reminding him, and then he'll remind himself later on.
It's just a show of commitment, Support the teams, I mean, it's the first time, guys. It's the first time we've had a non-Chinese mainland team or a non-Japanese division team made it to the top 12, right? This is a huge achievement. Honestly, I can't, even though it's still COA 7, I can't wait for COA 8 because there's so many teams, walking down memory's lane. There's so many teams that have been so outstanding. For example, B4U, they won a game and put up a fight, such a good fight against the other teams in the group of death, and I'm so proud that NAU has come so far with Omni as well, especially Pit Stoppers, Performance, WWY, just to mention a few, right? Everyone did great, right? So, and for FT and for RD from the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, Chinese division with the Dreams, Mad Eyes, I feel like COA this time is just stepping up so much, right?
Yeah.
So I can't wait to see the next one.
And now that you're mentioning the teams, right, that have already went home, I think one team I like to mention, or at least that player, that I'm so sorry, I can't remember the name. I think it was Shu, but it's from Team Cat, a Team Korea representative, where there was this portal that he made that none of us knew existed at the Lakeside Village at the front gate. Yeah, there was a portal that he did at the Big Boat area for that rescue, and even the Chinese commentators were like, hey, I didn't know you can actually make this portal from here to there. And yeah, it's just that the Team Korea's priestess, right? They have so many tricks up their sleeves that we are still not done looking at. I believe in COAVII 5, I'm so OVO, I think he played the Priestess, and he did this Arms Factory portal as well that tricked Alex. And he was so confused where the survivor went, and he lost the person completely.
Yeah,
So-
it's like the blue pill or the red pill. Which portal exactly, right?
Yeah, so good.
Suteneko also did, I would say he put up a great spectacle as well. He put up a great fight, Suteneko by Team Cats, you mentioned. I definitely love it. I think the crowd is catching up. They're doing a lot of continuation for you, Chocho. Don't fall here.
You're on your own.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Exit gate is open. I mean, guys,
a lot of here.
Guys, do you have the experience where the exit gate is open? You could have gotten a draw, but somehow one person from the team just decides that they want to be a hero and try and rescue during detention, and finally you get a 3K. Do you have the experience, Shosho?
Of course. Anybody that not just play rank, you just play classic or just any of the mini games that IDV has set up inside. Yep, you know what we're talking about here. Whenever there's always this unique individual, you know. Don't want to settle for tie. You know, it's either we win or we lose. I don't want tie.
Yeah, right? That's weird, right?
And then,
yeah, and the person sitting on the chair is clearly spamming. Forget about saving.
Don't rescue me! Don't rescue me!
I mean,
get out of here! Don't rescue me! Stay away from me!
Oh my god!
Continues jogging my way all the way there, just for that rescue.
Yeah, I mean, come on, it's really hard, especially when you're playing alone. Which is why, again, please do find friends that can play with you, even if they're not as good, or you know that even if they sometimes make mistakes. Who doesn't make mistakes, right? Play together. At least you guys won't feel so upset. Like, hey, at least you're able to communicate to your teammates, like, sorry guys, my first kite wasn't that good. Don't rescue me. I'm in the basement. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. You know, like at least your partners, your friends will be like, yeah, we understand. It's okay. All good. Like, you know, like those situations. Because if you get that with randoms, they'll probably be like, get away from me. You're on your own.
This is our first time. This will be our last time seeing each other.
Yeah, sorry. This doesn't work.
Yeah,
It
but
sounds
I
like
think
a breakup line, but
yeah, and also if you guys are struggling to find friends to play with IDV, I mean, if you see any outstanding players when you're soloing, you can add them in the game. And if they accept it, then you guys could start talking from there, and maybe like you want VC. And also we do have an Identity 5 server for you guys to VC over there, and also an LML server for you guys to also find your friends, VC, make some communicate with every one of us. And also I think all of us casters are also in there, so if you want to talk to us, feel free.
Yeah, do join our Discord for reals. And I wouldn't say that our Discord is the largest, the most active, but one thing's for sure, we want everyone to be who they are. Like, you're free to be whoever you are. You don't have to hide your true self. Like for me, I don't hide my true self. Some might think I'm cringe, some things I'm okay, some things I'm childish or whatever, but for me, I just feel like I'm being true to myself and I'm not hurting anyone. So it's all about being true to yourself, and that's what we do there. Like, everyone's free to be themselves there, as long as you don't hurt someone else, you know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, Chocho, I mean, that's where we literally met everyone, right? Like Posh, like nostalgia, man. That's where I meet Posh, and then that's also where I met Chocho. And that time, Chocho was playing competitively, and I'm not playing competitively. How did we know each other? Well, power of Discord, social media, right? So we just make a lot of new friends.
And also when Nell was also forming his own team, I joined. I went under his wing in one of the teams, and also
wings.
things just kind of
You like my wings?
Your best. Your wings?
It's pretty short, but it's pretty fast.
It's pretty short, but it's pretty fast. As in the speed you're flying, right?
yeah. It's like, can ducks fly? If ducks can fly like
Actually,
this,
I'm not sure, but I think, and because I saw this one TikTok, right, where a chicken flew when he was being chased. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess we'll have to hold that on because right now we're heading back to the game. Right, guys, the moment you have been waiting for. No more D&D references. Dongshen, the first hook, and the second hook is still available, catching up to Wolves 11. 11's just trying to... missing that hook. 11 lives to tell the tale. Yeah, it's that.
Yeah, and now 11 trying to kite. Dongshen is going to be hot-headed here once again. Go for the rescuer. You know, the sole tight turner in this team. So it seems like a basic hit will register regardless, and he still has a hook to work with.
Yeah, I mean, the hook again, it's still on cooldown. Wait. If he misses, it's always on cooldown. Oh, the bees are gonna help a little bit. Dongshen, okay, he's like, oh, I thought you're supposed to retract the bees after the first time, but nope. I guess I'll have to hit it out. And well, 487 using the bomb. The white bomb specifically. He's going to make that rotation away. So Dongshen has yet to find one person on the chariot. Let's see if 487 will be that person. Oh, I'm missing the second one as well. So that's pretty good. Wow, 487 short bomb into the pallet drop, and Dongshen into the blink. Oh my god, there's so many things going on. But there's a trap here.
Oh my gosh. Was it not communicated that there was a trap there? Because Mercenary was there initially, and we see an instant down on 487's acrobat. Dongshen will chair the acrobat at the back gate area, front gate area, and now will the Mercenary come for the rescue? He only has one elbow pad to work with.
He owes it to 487 to rescue him. You know what I mean? Because you're right. You're definitely right. Communication should have been there. There's the first trap there, and I guess it also answers the question: does the trap suck you out of the trap? I guess that answers the question finally. I think probably one rescue, a full blood rescue. Ciphers are barely enough though. Jojo.
Yeah, so 11 is just loitering around the area with the position that he's in on the bottom left that we're seeing. I don't think he will come for this rescue at all now. And everybody else seems like they are working on the Cypher. Yeah, 2 of them are working on the Cypher. 11 is just running around. And the last 3 Cyphers are being worked on by the last 3 survivors. Dongshen has blink in about 35 seconds. And we'll see how this will play out.
Yeah, definitely have to see how this plays out. 47 is gonna die with regrets. Because it's like, hey, I didn't kite that short. Why am I dead in one chair? The hunter's not even anywhere nearby 487, right? He's not even anywhere nearby. But hey, the attention is on Jelly now. Seems like Dongshen's next target will be the Aeroplanist. Let's see if he's able to catch up to the sneaky Aeroplanist here. Okay. Yeah, he's not full presence yet.
Yeah, the third cipher is done. The last 2 ciphers still on a standstill. 11, not gonna decode the double story cipher anymore. We do see on the bottom left he's rotating towards behind double story. So they're gonna decode a 6 cipher instead. And Jelly, get that pellet stun onto Dongshen. Now, this cut is really long now. Up until now he still hasn't had a single hit.
Yeah, I mean, Jelly is just so confident. He just knows what's going on. Yeah, just look at that control as well. It's like he just disappears. And the flywheel. Oh my god! Jelly got there. He's buying so much time, and maybe that's why 487's like, yeah, it's fine. You got Jelly to do the second kite, and that's gonna keep the ciphers up. Because Chocho, while all of that's happening, another pallet slow. Yeah, how many times are you gonna make Dongshen eat the pallet?
I mean, now you mentioned, right, they understand that Dongshen is so metal-headed that he just goes through pallet like there isn't anything. So finally getting that first hit registered onto the Aeroplanist. The last cipher is at 70%. It's being worked on. So yeah, it seems like by the time Jelly downs, the cipher will be enough, and there is still one more rocket to work with.
Wow. Oh, missing as well. Jelly God. MVP survivors for sure this round,
Yes.
right? Ocean has yet to get him down. He's kiting. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, it's finally gonna hit, but the Cypher has been primed, it's been popped, and the late game has happened. 9J is already at the gate. Both survivors are going towards their respective gates. Feels like a very strong draw here, I think.
I mean, Mercenary still has a tight turner. That gate is at 52%. We have to see how they potentially, drag things out such that they could play that end game. Now, 9J trying to kite around this last the fourth stop area and still has quite a lot of bees as well as the flywheel to work with. I don't see an insta-down unless a misstep does happen here. Yeah, just Dongshan just trying to slow down the entomologist with that hook, and Will.
Oh my god, that was so good.
Yes.
That was so good. Yeah, the flywheel was supposed to negate the
Yes.
free hit, but Dongshan, he knows he's just holding on to his hook and the terror shock. Yeah, Mr. President pulling that back into a draw. I mean, FPX.ZQ, they definitely done their homework, right? They've definitely done their homework, and Wolves as well, they've definitely done their research on Dongshan. It's just so hard. It feels like Dongshan's constantly like, okay, he injured the Mercenary first, and then got Acrobat. Acrobat died without being rescued, and somehow Wolves still managed to get a draw, right? In this big map against a Gamekeeper, which is almost always 3 or 4K. How are they doing it?
They're making miracles. I think definitely the period between groups and playoffs, they did train a lot more. Maybe had some scrims with other teams as well to kind of, challenge their synergy and see how they might potentially play out. Now, we do see here that only if that trap at the start was, or at least seen by the Mercenary and communicated, then I think that wouldn't have been such a fast down for 487, really unfortunately, because even from Jelly, right, the commander of the team, he is doing such a great job. So many pellet stuns, effective flywheel, amazing kite, and all the way to a point where the ciphers are ready. We saw that when he initially started kiting, there was 3 ciphers remaining.
Yeah.
And all the way until Cypher was prime.
Yeah, Jelly kited the remaining ciphers. That's why Jelly got confirmed right there. He's definitely the one who brought it to a draw. I guess that answers the question of how did they manage to bring it all the way to a draw when they already have one person flying out 487. And that's the Acrobat we're talking about, right? Acrobat. Compared to an Aeroplanist, I mean, they're both different skill sets, but Acrobat with the bombs, he could have easily go through, like instead of going to the first tram, the first seat of the tram, right? The first seat of the roller coaster. If he knew that there was a trap there, he would have just went to the second or the third one and just continue running around there, right? So he wouldn't get trapped. Yeah. But ultimately, stats don't lie. 115 seconds containment time by Jelly. And ultimately, that's what helped Wolves get the draw again against Dongshan. Not just any hunter, but a Gamekeeper at that. So this is crazy, man. I'm just looking back at the replays. Jelly's still kiting. So I love that. I love that.
Yeah, I definitely do feel a little bit like shortness of breath. Not because of like any condition, but just how close the matchups are right now. Because since our BO1 first half all the way until now, we've been seeing 2 all the way. Twos is the number, right?
Twos.
And we haven't seen any team that is having like a slightly more advantage or having the better end of the stick. So yeah, this is so close. I wonder whether the second half in this game number 2 will change things, how things might play out.
They already overcame Dongshan.
Yeah.
Not once but twice. They got a draw against him, which is honestly, maybe you guys will be thinking it's a draw. It's not like they won against Dongshan. Dongshan's still holding on tight to his spot, right? But honestly, if they are able to hold off Dongshan, I feel like FPX.ZQ would have a hard time trying to maintain that kind of result against Chong'ai, because Chong'ai is also super strong.
Yes.
Right? So I don't know, the stress might get to them, but FPX.ZQ definitely definitely needs to buckle up and at least reproduce the same result, get a draw, in order to settle it once and for all in BO3.
Yeah. Definitely. I think the advice for Chong-ai, I think from the coach as well, is that, you know what, this is our map selection. If you can get a 3-kill, 4-kill, amazing. But if it really comes to a dire situation where you have a terrible start or the survivors decide to, you know, play a very strong mid-game, try to tie things out. Eliminate one before detention, eliminate another during detention, as much as possible. So we gotta wait and see how that might play out. But in this BO2 second half, I think the pressure is a little bit more on Chong-ai.
Yeah, I mean, Chong-ai is definitely going to have to try and break the draw. Yeah, they have to break the draw. I mean, holding off Dongsheng was definitely not easy for the World Survivor, but for FPX.ZQ, according to stats, let me just have a really quick look, right? According to stats as well, FPX.ZQ, it seems like they're getting stronger as the round progresses, because they usually don't get a lot of score in the first round, which is around average score of 0.75. But in second round, it's 2.25, which means they more often than not get more than a draw. And in the third round, that's when they go up all the way up to 3 points. So I think it's safe to say FPX.ZQ survivors will be getting stronger and stronger. Whereas for the Wolves survivor stats, right? It's an average of 1.5, which means either one escape or a draw. For the round number 2, it's always a one-man escape, and in the third round, it's a draw.
Yeah, and also, you know, at the start we did see like how reliant the team is on their hunters. For FPX.ZQ is 67, whereas for Wolves is 70%. And the fact that Chong-ai might not get, as well as survivors, right, they're not getting stronger towards the later parts of the game, it will really affect Wolves, I would say. That's why I think there's so much more support of FPX.ZQ, and everybody else is betting on FPX.ZQ as well. They're apples. That's because of the stats that is showing already that Wolves might not sustain till late game.
Yeah, hopefully it wouldn't have to come down to the minutes and seconds, right?
Yeah, BO2 overtime. My gosh, it happened once, right, in the group stages.
Yeah.
Wow, so intense.
Yeah, it's definitely very intense and super. I wouldn't say that's the best way to move forward or get out of the tournament, right? It's like, yeah, I won. My team won, but we actually won through tiebreaker BO4, through the minutes, down to the minutes and seconds, we got out faster. So I don't think that's a good feeling or morale, right? Especially when you're up against so many super high tier teams, right? But yeah, coming back into the screen itself, a lot of fan cheers, fan signs, a lot of light shows as well. I love that they're coming in not just with their cheers and support orally, but through their actions as well, through their art. So guys, do drop the arts down. We're definitely gonna show it in our Instagram stories because we love to showcase your work of art and support. So please do so.
Yeah. And yeah, it seems like today this is the top 12, right, that we're seeing here.
Yeah,
and it will be a long matchup because everybody is just so strong, so strongly willed to win this. And also the effort that they are putting into this, the hard work is definitely showing here. That's why there is such intense, close matchup that we're seeing here. Continuous twos, continuous ties, and of course they want to win this. It's a do or die. If they lose this, they're out of the top 12, and they just don't play anymore. They'll just be sent behind the scenes, backstage, back home. That's not what you want. You want to get as much. Wow, Chong-ai opening up his mouth for that mic. But yeah. But
what's going on, bro?
Playful on the stage, but you know, as long as they are enjoying, it seems like he's quite relaxed. He's not too pressured. Or he's open. He's quite pressured.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me roar? Yeah. I mean, he definitely has to make himself as comfortable as possible, right? Because sometimes when it gets too stressful, you gotta take your mind off of it. You gotta focus on the good stuff. You gotta focus on the things that make you feel comfortable, relaxed, happy. Going into the game nervous and panicking and feeling overwhelming stress is definitely not a good sign especially when you play Hunter. Because Hunter, once you lose that focus and calmness, it's hard to come back from that. It's hard to get a good result. It's hard to focus on, hey, what am I supposed to do here? Or what am I supposed to do against this rotation? What am I supposed to do in this situation? So I like how they're keeping their mental state super up there. Like, hey, positive. I'm just thinking about good things. I'm feeling really good now. I'm just happy to be here. Absorb the whole moment. Right, Chocho? Absorb the whole moment.
Yeah. And, it just amazed me, right? It amazed me that, there's so many, not just China fans, but also fans from Singapore, fans from probably Japan as well, to just come down to show their support for these teams. Not just for FPX.ZQ as well, but also ZETA, Scars, FT, etc., etc. And, it really warms the hearts of not just us, but also the players themselves, the support. Being, shouting for them, that cheers and support definitely do get to them, and also it really brings up the morale on that stage itself. So, you know what? It's just such a nice sight to see all of them.
Yeah. So guys, don't forget your wolves emoji and the fire emoji. Keep spamming them because wolves definitely need you guys to spam the wolves emoji, and as for FPX.ZQ, the fire emojis will definitely be the ones to go to cheer on for them. But yeah, coming into the game itself, they're obviously still waiting here. I think they are. I don't know how they're gonna feel in this arena, right? Because some of them, they're wearing cosplay, they're wearing costumes, so I think wouldn't it be really hot especially if they have to stay there the whole day? I see someone fanning themselves with a mini fan as well.
I'm not sure what the temperature is in China, Hangzhou right now. Yeah, we do see the support of for Chong Ai, a couple of fans with their phones, as well as Liang Peace fans. But I think, speaking about the temperature, right? There have been quite a number of heat waves in the Southeast Asia region. Also just want to remind everyone to kind of drink up, just take care, be safe, and also as much as possible stay indoors, because really right now the heat is quite unbearable. I mean, I'm in Singapore right now, it's hot. I can't imagine for the people that is living in Thailand as well as the Philippines. Please take care of yourselves, drink up, and also if this is like your dinner, lunch, breakfast timings, please go and eat. If you're sleepy, please go and rest. You can always watch the replays, and as much as we love you guys being here, please prioritize your body first, right? And
prioritize your body, love your body. I like that. Because the body is your temple. Familiar, Chocho? Yeah.
Protect yourselves. I mean, the players themselves, they're protecting themselves through their hands as well. Just now we mentioned about Rikishi, thanks to Hanako, that he actually injured his hand during the filming of the promotional video. So hands, very important for these players. So extra care is definitely needed.
Exactly. Hands are super important to get some food and eat. to play games, to show affection, to do some work. But hands are never meant to hit someone else, I think.
Alright. No, I think no, you shouldn't be hitting anybody, right? Not yourself.
You can.
Why?
If it's self-defense, like you're getting robbed. You're getting robbed because someone's trying to hurt you. Like you look at what Chong Ai's doing. He's like covering his face with his hands. Like, I'm boxing and covering. But you're right. Hands are never meant to hurt anyone else. At least not intentionally or maliciously.
Yes.
It's never. It's meant to protect. Like how I will always try and protect you, and how I'll always protect Posh, how I'll always protect Eli, how I'll always protect everyone, all the friends, everyone in the chat as well who's been holding dear. I'll protect you guys by giving you my best. You can't see the fist bump, but I'm doing it right now. Yeah.
We'll see it later on, right, when the camera is back on us. But now, it seems like Chong I will be confirming that gamekeeper pick with against this team comp. Yeah, the Toy Merchant when you fly, Aeroplanius you fly, everybody's flying here. Prospector trying to do the attraction, and Gravekeeper trying to get to the chair to get that possibly safe rescue as much as possible. But you know, Chong I, he actually kind of had some defensive measures made with that journalist being banned out as well, so that the little boy wouldn't go for that free rescue. So yeah, this bend definitely makes a lot of sense, and we'll see how Chong I might play this in that match.
Yeah, I mean, does Prospector counter Gamekeeper? It does offer faster decoding. It does offer a little bit of harassment against the Gamekeeper, but is it a super strong counter? Would you consider Norton a strong counter towards Gamekeeper?
I feel like not really. I mean, even in the kiting phase or even in the harassing phase, right? I feel like it's not very, very strong, and we've seen like a lot better harassers, but then again, we haven't really seen a lot of harassers in group stages, right? Because I feel like it have kind of fallen out the meta. Everybody is just trying to rush for that cipher decoding or longer containment time. So, you know, these characters are kind of forgotten quite a bit already. Now, looking at our personas, now do you want to take us through it?
Yeah, flywheel on everyone again. It seems like the trick is just to everyone bring flywheel and that's it. But one thing that has changed is Upsi is the only one without borrowed time, so we have to pay attention. When the Cypher pops, he's not going to get that health back. But hey, bringing the commentaries is me, Nello, and Chocho once again. Alright, Chocho.
Let's go. Chong I just going straight for that center. Sunsweet is around that vicinity in a double star area, but Toy Merchant, will she? It's so hard to see. OMG.
Did she manage to put it?
Oh yeah, she managed to, but she's breaking line of sight so that Chong I can't get that hook onto her now. She plays two.
Wow. I think that's a strategy we long forgot, right? It's like you put it on both ends and you can just jump and keep rotating back, right? Because there's no there's no roller coaster in the middle to help you transition to the other side.
And it seems like Toy Merchant also heard the trap being placed, right? So she's not gonna go up and jump down just to get that free drop down hit. Now Toy Merchant will get that basic hit, and it seems like she's running back towards her jumping board. But if she won't have enough time, she has a flywheel though, but I don't think it will be enough.
Oh yeah, she did! And the jump again! But that jump is not gonna... Yeah.
It won't matter, she'll be able to fly inside and take the first stop, but...
Oh my god! No, she's just gonna jump down. Yeah, very wise decision. She knows that once the hook comes in, she might not be able to... She might get terror shock from that as well. Oh!
What?
Oh my god, auto aim! You saw it too, right?
Yeah, I saw it! That's the power of Gamekeeper right now, right?
It is, yeah. You hook forward, but somehow it swerves. It swerves 30 degrees to the left and hits. So
yeah, unfortunate situation that we see there. But is anybody coming for the rescue though?
Maybe. I think. Wait, is Gamekeeper coming in? There's no one. Maybe they're planning to sacrifice the Toy Merchant, like how they sacrificed, like in the previous half, they sacrificed 47. Upsi is here, but Sans is making his way closer and closer. But do you think he should commit? I don't think he should commit. I think they should just focus on decoding here.
Yeah, it seems like they did though, because 3 ciphers done already and the other 2 is being worked on. So yeah, Upshi is giving that to Nidus and also the pressure for Chong Ai. Chong Ai might chase him, but we did see Jelly play using the Aeroplanius and kite out the Gamekeeper. So is it gonna be a deja vu moment again that's happening, or Upshi might be that liability that we're seeing here?
Yeah, the liability, right? It's I don't know, man. 3v1, the ciphers are... 3 ciphers have been done, okay? 3 ciphers have been done. But the 2 ciphers are very crucial in the very end. 1 is almost being done, but Upsy, he's playing with fire here. If he hooks here, it will be a Terror Shock.
And he was a big butt.
Probably should have just used it to run away just now, right? I think he should have just used it to elevate and just zoom away. I'm not sure why.
I'm not sure what happened, but
what?
Registers, and Upsy able to quickly react to that, but the distance established is not much. And the fly will just on top didn't negate anything. The hit will still register regardless. So very interesting play coming from Upsy. I think there was a little bit of nervousness as well as hesitation, but regardless of all that, the last two ciphers has progressed so much, even though the kiting was not too long.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. And now to rescue in the basement, I'm not sure if SXY can make it.
I think
because
he can.
That's infinite hook now. That's infinite hooks now though.
Yeah, but it's on cooldown. It's on cooldown, so it's still fine. He'll get that rescue regardless. But would it be a double down situation? And the cipher is on a standstill at 93 for some reason.
Because the Prospector was doing the 4th cipher just now, so now he has to run all the way to where the Gravekeeper cipher was just now. Oh, what's going to happen? He's not going to make it in time. He's going to fall in the basement again.
Exactly. And nobody will be at the cipher as well. 93%. Aeroplanes is somewhere out there down on the floor, and Sunsway is still making that rotation to that last cipher. So, who can come for the rescue? Will the rescue be made? Are they just going to pop immediately?
I think they should just pop and try and settle for the draw. You see, that's what they're going to do. Yeah. Because Aeroplanist has no borrowed time. Oh, that's another thing! Aeroplanist has no borrowed time. He can only rely on his exit path. And look, Chong-Ai is already heading towards where Sans is. Maybe Upsy can come and rescue? How did that hit?
No way! Chong-Ai making miracle plays here. Hooking onto Sansui with that elevation that we saw there. And Aeroplane is not even gonna go for the rescue for the Gravekeeper. He's just gonna he's gonna open the gate, but will it be enough? The teleport will be up now.
Once he knows that there's no one here, I think he would risk it and teleport. Teleport! Okay!
Oh my gosh!
God! Chong-Ai! Wolves are surviving! Lang Toi! Oh, Upsy! It's gonna get hit there. Wait, why did he not hit?
It's okay. It's still a down. It's still a 4-kill. Chong-Ai securing that 4-kill, breaking the ties from the previous rounds, and ultimately getting those fan cheers. Do you hear that now?
They were exploding. They were like, "Whoa, Lang Toi coming back in!" And that, you see, that's the power of keeping your mind positive, of keeping him. You were seeing him smiling, and for very good reason. Look at that. Look at that result. He was playing to perfection. 4K, walking it off like a boss. Look at that.
Yeah, he walked off first, like, huh. I won.
I'm not looking back.
I got the first 4-kill in this match, and I got the first 4-kill in this playoffs. So.
Oh my god.
So well done.
And now FPX.ZQ is actually the one that's at risk of elimination, because with that 4K, Wolves is up 1 game. So they cannot play for a draw anymore in the best of 3. FPX.ZQ cannot play for a draw anymore. Oh my god, that's so crazy how he turned it around with the basement play. And the no borrowed time definitely was an issue as well, right, Chocho?
Yeah, it definitely worked in favor of Chong-Ai, right? And I believe even the chat themselves, you know, so many people were supporting for FPX.ZQ. I believe your apples are on them too. And now you guys are at the risk of losing all your apples because of this one play by Chong-Ai. It's crazy.
Don't remind them. Don't remind me. Yeah, FPX.ZQ. There you go. Yeah, but I guess they hurt you guys. They saw your wolf emojis, and apparently, wolves. They're popping off. This is not even how they performed in the group stages. All of a sudden, they're performing. I would say there's an increase in the power levels, right? It's like they're finally playing as a team.
Yeah, it's crazy, and I think, you know, we want to look back into that matchup, right? Like, what exactly happened that led to that? I think it really had to be Upshi's Aeroplanist, right?
Yeah, Aeroplanist. And I think it's just a little bit of miscommunication as well. The Gravekeeper probably shouldn't keep dying in the basement too. Probably should have committed to finishing his cipher off before going for the rescue. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if it's a full-blood rescue. As long as you pop your cipher off, then you go and rescue, because you gotta think, the Prospector is so far away from where your last cipher is. And by the time both of you got down, he wasn't even close to where the cipher was. He was barely going, and like, oh, okay, both of you guys are down. And I'm not even at the cipher priming it. So I think that's one of the main reasons why it turned from a possible draw into a 4K.
I think also, right?
Yeah,
I think, like, I agree with you, but at the same time, right, it's so hard for the Gravekeeper to just pop first, because, like, as much as it's 93, right, you're gonna pop first, but he can prevent the Gravekeeper from going for the basement rescue. Like, if he tries to pop it first, he's gonna get a basic hit. His shovel has already been used. Then he's gonna get another hit, or maybe like a hook, and he just keeps slowing him down, preventing him to go for that over half. And then even if Prospector pop, the both of them might not even get out in time. So it was a very dire situation. And
then don't rescue.
Then don't rescue.
Yeah,
but then Hunter teleport already.
Yeah, then don't rescue, because pop. After you pop, then maybe the Prospector can still open up the gate in time. Gravekeeper would probably still... Gravekeeper will be the last person standing, and he still has a hook. And he still has a shovel. Yeah, so he could have easily went... then he goes for the rescue, and with the Tide Turner, both of them go separate ways. Can work too. Yeah, but ultimately, that strategy, even though it sounds like it's risky, but you would at least ensure a one-man escape.
Yeah.
Right? Because if the Hunter decides to teleport to the Prospector, then you're leaving the Gravekeeper alone with the aeroplanist, alone at the 4th station, right? But yeah, to the highlights, we're gonna continue the discussion. So don't go anywhere, guys.
不要去尽量，他抓得很深啊，要掉了。
And you know, at Hangzhou, Chong-ai got his first 4 kill in the playoffs, and so well played. I mean, he did everything right. Every single misstep that the server gave, he capitalized on it, snowballed, and managed to get that 4 elimination. So that was so well done from his side. And from the survivors, it was honestly a tough watch, that just not that one. I think really Registry getting that hand injury was so unfortunate that they had to switch up AXIZ, which at the point in time hasn't really, worked well with the team, maybe because of the synergy, and things are just not too balanced as we saw. So hopefully in this BO3 they'll be able to make a comeback. They have to either 4 escape or 4 kill from the Hunter or Survivor.
Yeah, for reals. And it's just, we've been saying that this might be the battle of the Hunters, right? It's just that I think it has a lot to do with Wolf Survivors just holding on super tight. You saw that the stats for FPX.ZQ Survivors are obviously higher. Their average points are higher as the round goes on. But here, it seems like they powered up. Chong-ai carried so hard. Chong-ai got that 4K, whereas Dongshen was unable to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he wasn't able to power it up as much as the team needed it. And he was playing the Bane too. So I was really surprised that playing as the Bane, you got a draw. Maybe they figure out how to counter Bane. So when Chong-ai picked up Bane, my first thoughts were, hey, maybe FPX.ZQ also figured out how to play like how the Wolf Survivor did, and maybe they'll still get a draw. But no, that one play in the basement, my god, and the super insane hooks by Chong-ai, catching survivors off at the mid-ground, at the, what's that called? The slide? Was that the slide? Yeah, just keeps catching off the survivors. That was crazy.
He did everything right. He did everything right. He maybe didn't have like the fastest down as compared to Dongxuan, but he definitely, it's not how you start, it's how you end it. And Chong-ai made a statement there, right?
Yeah.
He even though even so, we might even be seeing the clown later on. If really Wolves do have that huge advantage, we might be able to see that. But unfortunately for now, you know what? All hope's not lost, right? It's not lost.
Not lost.
Why?
Yeah.
Why? In VO3,
It's not lost.
in VO3 it will be FPX.ZQ's map selection.
Yes.
So if they are able to make a wise choice as to which map to pick for that 4 escape or that 4 kill, there is still a chance. There's still a chance, right?
Wow. I like that. Keeping the hope of FPX.ZQ's fire up. I like that. I really like that. Wow. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen on BO3. One thing's for sure, FPX.ZQ can no longer just afford a tie. They gotta fight super hard. They gotta aim to go super aggressive. I'm not sure how it's gonna turn out, but guys, it's not over yet. For those of you who bet your apples, we know that some of you are probably nervous now, but it's not over yet, guys. There's still BO3, and as we all know, anything can happen. When the game's not over, nothing's decided as long as the game's still going on, right? So yeah, and I like what Chocho said. It's not about how you start. It's not all about how you start. It's about how you end as well. And that can also apply to relationships as well. You want to hear your partner say, "It's not about how you started courting me or dating me. It's about how you ended it with a ring."
No, hopefully
with
it
a
doesn't
ring.
end. Hopefully we don't see any end to that, of course.
Okay,
Because
yeah.
the end is like the end.
Yeah.
So
Don't think what's gonna stop you. In death shall we separate. We shall never.
yes.
separate. In death do we part. Okay, just a little bit of wedding vow jokes there. But yeah, I like that it's not the end yet, because we definitely look forward. Super excited what's gonna happen in BO3. Chocho, you mentioned the smiley face here. If that's the case, what map do you think? Like, if you're FPX.ZQ, right, it's their map selection. What maps do you think they want to choose to counter Chong-ai's Hunter? Especially if they don't want to face his smiley face.
I don't. Sorry.
Yeah. Maybe. Oh.
I am so sorry. The plane. Yeah.
I thought I was gone. Okay, it's okay. So sorry guys, we were actually trying to channel our future self. We were asking them what map will affect FPX.ZQ want to pick. And I think it's gonna be the Red Church.
We'll see if that's gonna be the case. But now, someone asked in chat, Chiara asked, wait, why did Nello cut his hair?
Okay,
Enlighten
that's a very
us.
good question. Yeah, that's a very good question. The reason why I cut my hair is because if FT makes it to top 8, I'm gonna shave my head. But they haven't went to top 8, so I'm just doing a buzz cut.
Oh, so you shaved in advance.
Yeah, in advance, It's like, I don't need you to prove your love for me first. I'm gonna do it first. I'm not gonna wait for you to prove yourself to me. I'm gonna prove that I'm 100% trusting of you. So that's how much I trust that's how much I trust FT. That's how much I support the teams to move on. And yeah, an advance payment, so to speak.
Advance payment. Okay.
Advance
But
payment.
just now, we did see the Lake side being picked by FPX.ZQ. I don't think the clown will be picked here anymore. I think maybe a gamekeeper or not a night watch could be possible from Chong-ai. I don't think he want to risk it, risk everything, pick a clown. I think there was this one match that I saw in the group stages, or at least two, that like they betted on picking a hunter, and in the end they got a 4 escape instead of getting even 1 kill. Yeah, so hopefully as much as Chong-ai as well as the coach would remind him, make the best choice in the hunter selection. But of course, you have to see the survivors first. What are they gonna pick? Because from what I've been seeing, right, it seems like they are actually countering certain hunters that they are predicting that Chongai is gonna pick. So it's not a all-rounder thing that it's gonna cover all grounds of whatever hunter that Chongai is gonna pick. They're actually targeting a specific hunter every time. So we shall just wait and see what the survivors will be picking.
If only there's a hunter that counters all your counters. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I can't wait for Ivy to appear. You know, Ivy seems super fun.
Oh
Ivy
yeah,
seems super fun. Remember, and it's like, it's the perfect representation of a horror's game. Like you know what I mean? Like, when the shadow rises to a certain level, 100%, then the survivors start walking towards you. Oh, that's so sick.
And
so
also.
cool.
Also, I think IDV, the social medias have also shown the Fire Investigator as the new survivor. Yeah, I think I'm not too sure what the skills are yet, but I hope it's something cool, because if it's spitting like just like Wax Artist, then I don't know. I don't know. How's it gonna work?
I don't know. Yeah.
You freeze the hunter instead.
Yeah. I saw the big lump of ball by the fire extinguisher trying to block the whole place. But yeah, I can't wait. And honestly, I feel like Identity 5, they're just coming out with so many interesting concepts, right? The cheerleader, I love that concept. Team support buff, I love the concept. I love the Ivy concept as well. The shadows, the shadow making its dominance, spreading, like manifest. I like the concept. So hopefully, guys, please, we hope to see more new hunters coming in, new survivors coming in. But yeah, please, let's not forget to rework the older OG characters. Please buff Jack. Please buff the Ripper.
Of course. I think they did buff it, but it wasn't enough for it to be meta or for players to even want to play it still. So, well, if they really want the Ripper meta to be back, I think that is, then I guess they gotta buff it more. Like how they did for Gamekeeper. The one thing that they did, or at least quite a few changes that they did, the second skill being like unlimited hooks, definitely turned things around. Also, the prediction of those hooks, crazy. Like how did it, like it went straight forward, but the thing just boom went 45 degrees. It's like the coordinator's gun.
Homing missile. They shouldn't even call it the hook. They should just call it the homing missile, the homing hook, because it just targets. It just auto tracks where the survivors are. It just hooks them out. But yeah, I see Erica in the chat as well, and Chiara, thank you for the Nello King crown. I appreciate the crown. And Erica, egg Nello for the win. You know, I hope that every time you crack open an egg, or you try to cook an egg, you always think about my head, my bald head. Okay, Erica?
Erica, the exceller.
Thank you very much. Yeah, the exceller. Yeah, but coming back to the band pick selection, Tocho couldn't have put it in a better way, do or die. They gotta go super aggressive to make something happen, because right now, see, Wolves are in a super strong position to send FPX.ZQ home.
Yeah,
7-2 points in that round point, right? 7-2. Yeah.
So let me think. If it's gonna be a possible night watch, or if okay, since Gamekeeper has been banned already. Okay, let's just think about it. Okay, like because you say a clown, right? Clown. Okay, I'll think about clown as well. Night watch and clown. What should they pick?
Night watch barely got a draw nowadays. I feel like but compared to a Smiley, we've seen how Smiley worked as well in this map. Like when you miss the dashes, when you gotta stop your dash just to break, just to maneuver certain places, or you have a crash incident with the rocket dash, it just dwindles your install parts, right? And you, all of a sudden, oh wait, I don't have infinite rocket dash parts anymore. How am I gonna catch up to the survivor now? You know, so it's so risky. I'm not sure if Chongai should bring it out.
Yeah.
But
But he seems very determined though. The action that he just did. See, I'm just gonna pick. I'm gonna pick it. I don't care.
I'm gonna pick it.
Whatever you pick, I'm gonna pick.
Okay, so I guess Chocho is saying that Chongai is going for smiley face. I mean, I love smiley face, so
Yeah, I'm not sure. Don't disclaim it yet. Don't disclaim it yet. I'm not sure, but he seems determined. Okay, like the determination I was feeling. But it's a very aggressive Survivor team that we're seeing here. Two kindness, right? Patient as well as acrobat, followed by a coordinator stun, forward stun. So are they trying to bait out Chongai to bring an excitement, or is Chongai still gonna go for the blink and then keep getting harassed by this forward? So question mark. But let's see what Chongai's gonna pick here. Very soon we'll be seeing it.
I'm waiting for the clown nose to appear. You know, it would be so great because now you have a forward, right? So it's like the battle of the dashes. Who's gonna come out? Head-on collision. That would be super fun to watch. But Chongai,
right, the focus point, right, for Chongai also is at least one kill. At least one kill, as much as possible tie. Because just in case the Cyrus accidentally get forward eliminated in the second half.
Oh my god. Chocho, you've manifested the clown. And oh my god, maybe that's why FPX.ZQ was like, yeah, that's why we need a gun. That's why we need a forward.
See, I'm good at reading people. I saw his hand, I knew it.
Except when
but that skin though.
Except when you try to guess my zodiac.
Oh, yeah, I took like 9 guesses out of like 12 zodiacs, so like...
Yeah. Anyone, the first person who guessed my zodiac correctly, I'm gonna give you a shout out. I'm gonna watch. Okay, I'm gonna give you a shout out. I'm gonna give you a super nice drawing. Okay, on the whiteboard. Okay, so Chocho has done 9 guesses on my zodiac.
Yeah.
So she literally sucks. Oops.
You.
She's bad at guessing. Yeah. So guys, go ahead. And then after mine, then we'll do Chocho's as well. And Chocho's gonna do a drawing of whoever gets her zodiac correctly first. Woohoo!
And looking at our personas, right? Excitement on Chongai. Trump card as well as detention. There won't be any insolence or broken windows. Broken windows is for survivors. What I'm talking about. Blocked windows. And for the survivor side, flywheel 3939 as well as a tight turner as well. So forward needs to be careful during the end game if you manage to reach there. Now we'll be heading into our match number 1, game number 3, first half. I'm Chocho and I'm joined by Nilo Melo, and we'll be with the live commentary of this match.
Chongai, as the smiley face in my favorite skin and Chocho's as well, is gonna find SXY in the vicinity. Doesn't quite know who it is yet, but SXY taking his time, just trying to keep out of line of sight. Coordinator, oh, he's the bait of going in. Oh, and the gun straight into his face. Excitement's not even ready yet for the next 10 seconds, but realizing that, they're just gonna use this gun straight off the bat. And Chongai, right now, he's just gonna find a little bit more parts, find the next survivor. Yeah, he's like, I'm done with you. I'm done with you. You shot me. Or we're done. I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Even if you spawn near the clown, right? He can't do anything with you because if he decides to chase you at the start, he has no items to install into his propeller. To his rocket, so he will just, it would take forever for him to chase. So you're near, then I can't chase you, but if you're far, I can actually I can pick up my things. The patient will be able to use the hook to hook up. I believe he used it already.
And go down again, and then go up again. Oh my god, he's buying so much time.
Yeah, and the hook cooldown is ready already, so this is just so unfortunate.
He missed. He took a little bit too long. To use it. And the power slam. 4B. realizing that he was going for the charge up attack. He's gonna stun, but now he's not out of hot soup. ZB is still in a lot of trouble. Chong-ai does not have blink, mind you, so he's gonna try and mind game a little bit more. Wow, this is super intense. Look at ZB. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Oh my gosh, why is he still here? I mean, it's in. Oh, the terror. He managed to. Oh wow. Okay, now the forward is here. The stun happens, but excitement comes through. And now, who will come for this rescue?
Stun rescue, stun rescue. Okay, no choice, no choice. He has to go for that. Has a Titan to work with, but ZB's not gonna run away from this area.
Yeah, he just.
Yeah, it's looking super bad for FPX.ZQ here because, yeah, they're wasting too much resources trying to help here. Trying to help ZB here. Like, I don't know, man. There's still 3 ciphers, and forward is not exactly the fastest decoder.
Oh my gosh. Now he will see the chair for the second time. You know, ciphers initially was like 3 ciphers, but then because of the excitement and the stun rescue needed, it kind of sped things up for Chong-ai, and now he's looking into a more favorable situation for himself, and he only at least need a 1 kill, if not a tie, and if he gets a 3 kill, it's GG's already. So now obviously we'll be able to get this rescue successfully, fortunately enough, and now ZB trying to kite it out, and Upsi's not even gonna body blocks.
Yeah, it's super hard. Everyone's injured. Forward's gonna come in for it again, but it doesn't really matter. He already put him down. Oh my god, yeah. There's no more football to work with. Sanshui has to get away from this place. Only have 11% left. But fortunately, the survivors of FPX.ZQ has managed to pull the ciphers back in their favor. The fourth ciphers is almost done. But then again, Chong-ai is just pressuring so much now. I'm not sure if anyone can touch the cipher just yet. Chocho.
Chong-ai has the tinnitus propped up here. Oh, nice pellet slam. Unable to get that hit onto the coordinator, which is the only full health member that we're seeing here. Has no item to work with as well. So this is it, right? Trump card. If he switches to teleport, whoever touches the cipher shall see the hit. Shall see the hit immediately. Now Chong-ai. Oh, a bit dizzy. Able to get out of the area, but
okay.
The swing still hits. Chong-ai will fit another thing into his rocket. Teleport happens. Who would it be? The forward with a little ball left. So trying to mind game here, but sorry, it's the acrobat, and we'll see the down again. 6 cipher being worked on.
Yeah. When you said ball, I honestly heard ball, so...
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm just kidding. But seriously though, the chase by Chong-ai, the control, just injuring everyone, attacking their resources, attacking their health, everyone's half health. I mean, I don't know, if Chong-ai gets a 4K here, it's pretty much over. It doesn't really matter anymore if they play the second half, because the scores difference is gonna be too much to catch up. SXY trying to sneak in. Let's see if he manages to do it. Oh, he actually manages to. Oh, and what? And the magic stick to block it as well. So Chong-ai a little premature on just leaving it, but the touch onto SXY. Wow. Yeah, it's the forward that's decoding. So, oh my god, the ciphers not going exactly the fastest.
Yeah, the thing is also, right, the forward does not have 3 also, so he can't even come for this rescue. If the hit registers onto the forward, the cipher pops, then he's not gonna stand up, he's just gonna see the chair immediately now. He's trying to spot out where the acrobat is, the tinnitus is propped up here. Upshi has that blood trace on the floor. Chong-ai is focusing on this target. Wow, amazing drift coming from Chong-ai, and now the cipher is prime at 99% that we're seeing there. Acrobat, can he make it to the chair? Or not?
Can he? Oh my god.
Pop it, get that speed boost. Amazing play. Teleport happens onto the chair, can't rescue now. Sansui just dropped down from the big boat area. Somebody got to go to the gate. Either they go to both. The thing is that they can't settle for a tie, right? I mean, they can, but it's gonna be a 3 kill. It's looking like a 3 kill.
They can settle for a tie, and and then the next half they gotta get a four-man escape.
Which is crazy, which is tough.
A 4K. Yeah, 4K. But if they get 3K here, it's over. Notion cannot bring it back unless if he kills them, gets the 4K and then plus 1K. But that's not gonna happen, right? So now Sanshui still trying to buy a little bit more time. The act is on the second floor, obviously trying to still chase. Oh, Chongai! First crash.
Yes.
Alright. He needs to make sure that he gets this. The dungeon is actually really close. I'm not sure if he can because he doesn't really have any more football to work with. He has
but he's
wheels.
fly though.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. What is this? Flirting.
Flirting. Yeah.
Flirting game is on, and Chongai is trying to. Yeah, he knows. I think he kind of knows that he's probably gonna secure. Even if he doesn't secure this, right? There is still that second half where he survivors.
Nice.
Yeah.
Uses the football already, but you have nothing. He's blocking him off. You can see it for yourself. He's blocking him off, and now, oh, nice! He's actually using the last remaining football, or trying to even bait. Yeah, he's just gonna stand and accept his fate. GG. FPX.ZQ has done so well throughout the entire tournament, but it seems like Wolves Chongai too much for them to handle. And look, the winners, guys, Wolves, ladies and gentlemen, are the ones that are going to make it through the next stage. And FPX.ZQ, they're gonna be sent back home.
Yes. It was so intense, but it ended so fast, so quickly, and now the players themselves gonna shake hands with each other, you know, show that sportsmanship.
It's like
the rising of the Wolves, right?
Yeah,
it's
nice
W.
try.
W stands for Wolves. W stands for win, and they ultimately did. And now Chongai will get that cheer from the fans. He did an amazing job today.
He did.
Tie, 4 kills, 3 kill.
The rising star, super hard carry. That's not Chongai anymore. That's Super Cho. You know what I mean? Super Cho carried it really well, and not to mention, not just doing it against any team, but a team that is top 12 FPX.ZQ. Oh my god, I'm still speechless after all of that.
It was such an amazing play, not just from the survivors, right, but also from Chongai. He was able to hold on to that pressure, that kill pressure, able to snowball as well, and ultimately led to such a result. He was able to capitalize on every single misstep from the survivors. And thing was that he didn't even give the survivors a chance to breathe.
Yeah.
He just kept going and going, gunning for that 4 kill, and he ultimately did. So
yeah, you know, you aim for the 4K, but you landed on a 3K. Still good, right? Because that's what's gonna win you the game. And oh my god, I think Notion would probably be pretty upset that he didn't get to go out, you know, on the second half and you know, just gun for the 4K. But ultimately, I have to say, I agree. Super Cho is definitely the one to watch out for. Definitely the best addition that Wolves has made, right? Wolves has definitely done the best decision of recruiting him into the team. So congratulations to Team Wolves, but also congratulations as well to Team FPX.ZQ for making it to the top 12. And yeah, I mean, you guys have definitely shown the fans why you guys deserve to be in the top 12, deserve to be here in COA, and I believe a lot of fans are definitely cheering on for you. So hope to see you in the next event. But for now, Wolves, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Wolves, congratulations to them. GG, well played. It was an amazing match, I would say, a starting match for this playoffs. Definitely a showing for us. Now, looking at our match stats, wow, the kite from the patient initially, right? 70 seconds, it seems like a long time, right? But just that one field hook, he couldn't do anything anymore from there.
Yeah. That's the risk of playing, right? Especially when, okay, usually when you see this kind of things happen, like oh, okay, I can't dash through elevations. Usually a normal regular smiley face main, they'd probably give up and be like, yeah, I'm not gonna play this game. I'm wasting too much time here. You know what I mean? I'm wasting too much time here. I'm probably gonna go and find someone else at another location. But he persisted. He didn't crash. He persisted. Keep going back and forth until the survivor made a mistake, and the patient Miss Hope got hit and finally got the down. So I feel like Chongai is very aggressive, not just aggressive, but super persistent. You see, he tries to maintain that dash without stopping and without crashing at all. So super persistent, and I think ultimately he wins that mind game, the battle of the grids, and got that down. And everything just falls after that. Yeah, Chocho, I guess that's the clown match we have been waiting for. The one that wins them the game.
Yeah, and it was... I mean, just looking back at the matchup itself, right? I felt like... I'm not sure how the survivors could have played it differently, because the coordinator shot her gun, right? I'm not sure whether they think that, oh, there is no excitement, first thing, or Sansui was just betting all on it. You know, because the time that patient downed, right, there was no need for blink, right? The blink also didn't get forced out. The excitement when the coordinator shot the gun didn't come out too. So, not too sure what happened there, but we'll head on to the highlights of the matchup. And we'll see you guys very soon once again.
Nice， 而且我撞救保不住，你们两个就不用了。预判球。哎呦，可惜。断句就去中场吧。他活接钓鱼吧，我感觉。哇，帅的。装补到了吗？补不过。我是。进度打接了。溜不了，要接溜不了。到了。那还行，那也能打。好帅！看，有船，变个船，上去回头让他翻回去，3、2，没办法，管不下去，输了就输了。
The highlights coming in, right?
Yeah. Just from the communications, right? It seems like they were forcing out the excitement, because the moment the excitement got forced out, right, by the forward, the VC was like, nice. So I think they were trying to force out the excitement. They weren't predicting it was a blink. It's not that the excitement from the coordinator's gun. They wanted to force it out, but was it really worth it though?
Yeah, I mean, in order to waste the trade, they probably thought that they could have ended the game earlier before the trade's cooldown came off, right? But unfortunately, that's not what happened. So I think they gambled on the strategy. It didn't really pay off. Ultimately, you would argue, are you actually well prepared against a smiley face? You know what I mean? Are you actually prepared against a smiley face with this composition? Or would you have rather banned the gamekeeper and the smiley face and go up against opera singer? You know what I mean?
And now, best deduction, MVP player of our first match of today, we have Wolves Hunter Chong-ai. Amazing play today. Got a tie, 4K and then a 3K. Average elimination of 3 survivors with a 1.33 terror shock. So now we'll be heading into our interview section. Let's see who is the lucky 2 that will be interviewed.
Yeah. I'll pretend to be the girl, and I'll pretend to be the hostess. You can pretend to be the.
Okay, and Chong-ai and Jerry.
Okay, I'll be the hostess. A lot of the fans are actually kind of worried for you, but I think they finally breathe a sigh of relief. Please introduce yourself. How do you feel, guys? I think so.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch.
Yeah, feeling better now.
One more time.
开枪上车特别帅，当时是提前跟电车哥哥也有了一波沟通嘛？那波大家是怎么指挥到的？
Right. So she's talking about the BO1, the gunshot, and then onto the tram.
Yeah.
Quickly eat the heat, quickly rescue. That's the plan.
云也是已经拉到一个很满的一个状态了。那后面你自己又摸到了半颗球嘛，在开门战的时候也跟监管者一直在博弈。当时 ball, 在场上你们两个有做一个什么样子的沟通？但是想打到一个什么样子？
那波我就是跟他说。 你有机会走的脚，我有机会走。我说我让他回来一下，我就盖个板把他吸引回来了。
哦，所以当时是挺身
而出。反正大家都有机会。He purposely slammed down the pallet to get the attention of the hunter. That's why we saw in the BO1, Dongxuan actually got attracted by the sound and chased another person instead, which was Jelly. Fast, accurate, and aggressive. That's what Chong Ai said. I think he's meaning his playstyle.
今天宠爱就是鹿头本人。那其实后面还有一波节奏是很关键的，就是宠爱。
Yeah, complimenting his gamekeeper, it seems to be.
明星的转身去找到了守墓人呢，因为当时他刚好也出产，还是一个蛮有缘分的一波节奏点。当时是怎么考虑的？
Okay, she's talking about the BO2, the teleport towards the gravekeeper for that rescue.
挂地下室的话，机会会
check the basement first.
然后技能也会拖出来。
所以就回头找了
The basement, there's a high chance. There's a high chance.
他自己的绝活小丑。有没有想到这一局能在上半场就提前终结掉比赛？你觉得那一波比较
Do you guys predict that you guys could have ended in BO3 first half?
节奏点会是在哪里呢？宠爱。
Where is the focus point or like the main point?
人上挂飞之后啊。
啊。 哎，那你上半场就提前结束掉，回到备战间，大家有给宠爱一个。
When the first person got flew back first, that's where he was like sure like oh he got it in his hands.
啊，所以大家就非常开心。
Oh, Jelly said oh he finished first already. I mean 3 kill, so we don't need to come up also.
现场有非常多成都狼队的粉丝给大家应援加油，有没有什么话想要送给他们呢？爱酱，你先来吧。
Any words for your fans in the live venue? Thank you for every fan's support and encouragement. Thank you everyone for coming.
这次我们可以明天再见，后天再见，大后天再见，对不对？那也是希望两位能够在明天的比赛当中发挥出耀眼的成绩。感谢两位来到赛后
All the best for your performance tomorrow, and thank you for coming for the interview.
接下来是我们今天的第二场比赛，
And for winning today.
马上回来。
And we'll move on to the second match, and we'll have a short break, and we will see you guys again.
See you guys.
Yeah, and we will be having a short break before we move on to our second matchup, which is between the Japanese divisions. So stay back. And I seem that Mel wants to give a shout out first before we go. Or
it's not a shout out, but it's a answer for after the break. So don't go anywhere, guys, because we're going for the break. See you.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon, one that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test, an impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek forevermore.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable.
And this is Mel as well as Chocho. What is this?
We're trying to do the same action. Okay, let's do it again. We are back. 1, 2, 3. We are back.
Okay, we have terrible synergy, but that's okay because it's not about us. It's about today's matchup, which we are moving on to the second matchup of the day: Scars versus ZT. IJL once again. So
yeah, this is hard. Scars versus ZD. Honestly, it's kind of hard because one of the teams are going back, right? Like you saw that ZETA has something to prove here, right? You know, ZETA has all of the teams here have something to prove, and then fighting against your own division can't be great. Yeah.
Because you know, do or die, right? The moment you lose, you're out. So you're actually eliminating one of your Japanese teams, the representatives in this top 12. So you know, we've seen their matches before. The last time we saw them fighting it out was in IJL 2023 Autumn Edition, with ZETA ultimately being the champion, whereas Scars the runner-up. So. Yeah. It's gonna be once again a deja vu moment because I did see on the forums where in Scars during the group stage we had Judah taking over Takoyaki's spot, but then in the playoffs today we should be able to see Takoyaki again from the news that I saw.
Wow!
So
really? Takoyaki?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I know. Don't be hungry. Don't be hungry.
I am not hungry, but yeah. Now that you mention it, I feel a little bit hungry. But yeah, who could forget the Haster? I mean, I died in the hands of Hasters in the tournament. So yeah, not just any Haster, but a Haster with a patroller. So that's very annoying, right?
Very
Haster
standard play,
patroller.
right? The patroller, then you bam, one tentacle, bam, a basic hit. So what can you do?
I'm so dead. Yeah, and like exactly what can you do? Like one tentacle when you're about to get the Dogo bite, and then he comes closer to you. And he at the same time he also places the tentacle in front of you, and then the swing. So yeah, it's kind of hard. But, yeah. But coming back to this game itself, well, let's just say I'm really looking forward to seeing Alf again, as well as Letty. I feel like it's just gonna be it's gonna be closely another Hunters battle. You know what I mean?
You sure? You sure? You
Previously,
said that about the first match.
Sorry. Yeah, I was saying that about the first match. I was saying, it was like a very close Hunters battle in the first match, but here you're gonna see the opposite. I think that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, you're gonna see the opposite. It's definitely gonna be a battle of the survivors, and the Hunters are the ones that actually has to break the draw. You know what I mean? The survivors are gonna be raking for the guns for the maps. Yeah. But before we discuss further in, we're gonna head into the team introduction very soon. But the winner for the people who guessed the correct zodiac, and they got it in their first try. Okay. Show. They got it in their first try. Manny, Imahita, Calliope, and Nelly. Do you like the cartoons that I did for you guys?
I'm so sorry. What?
They're kids.
Oh.
They're bold. They're all bold.
They gotta follow me.
Yeah,
I draw them, but they gotta look like me.
Yeah, I drew you guys. You gotta look like me. For reals. Hashtag team bold. Anyway.
Oh my gosh! Somebody say I'm Saggy. Do I seem Saggy to you guys?
What is Saggy?
Sagittarius.
No, she is definitely not Sagittarius. I guessed it correctly the second time, by the way.
No.
I guess hers correctly the second time. First time wrong, second time correct. So what can I say? Someone got me right the 9th time, so
I don't even. Okay, fine. That's.
Do you believe it?
So I'm not gonna complain or say anything.
Do you believe it? Chocho was looking up the descriptions of each zodiac just to try and figure out which zodiac I belong to. She was like, okay.
But I got it in the 9th, you know. At least it's not the 12th.
Yeah, which proves that zodiacs are 100% accurate. Yeah. But coming up next is the team introduction. Shinami in the center, leading the team with the team's data as well. You can see that it's almost a mirror result. The Hunters seems to be the ones raking in the points, whereas the survivors are the ones that's holding on. You can see the average of 1.67 to all the way up to 2.00, showing that on average, they mostly score a draw. Where the Hunters are the ones making the points, gathering the points. But coming up next is ZETA.
And yeah, Elf, Mirai K, the 2 Hunters, as well as the 5 survivors, Alphar, Jolisu, Hamitu, KZNK, Mochi, KZNK specifically, Miracle plays. And looking at our stats, the scores, it seems more balanced than any other team that we saw today. 42% on the survivor as well as 50% on the Hunter. So definitely both sides do pull their weights. And yeah, it seems like the Hunter side are a lot more consistent with the wins. At getting an average of 2 elimination and above. So quite a great record for the Hunters. And for the survivors, I wonder how they may play out today, especially for Scars, because Takoyaki is coming back again.
Yeah, Takoyaki definitely gives a flashback of bad memories. But hey, I died in the hands of Celia. I'm happy. It's fine. we all actually did. But yes.
We did.
Yeah. Okay, here's another question as well, guys. Coming back to the question of, is Chocho a tall queen? Well, she's taller than me now, so I hope that answers the question. See, I'm so much shorter.
Anybody that can guess my height accurately, or at least the height that I want, or I hope, or at least I am now. Yeah, you guys shall get a shout out. So I'll try my best. I'll try my best to.
Can I guess? Can I guess your height?
Wait. Okay, you can make your guess, but I'll reveal it later because people want to guess first.
In centimeters or feet?
Centimeters, please.
Okay. All right. 79.
Okay. Fair age guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it correct?
You've met me in the offline stages before, you know. How tall are you first?
She's super tall. I'm only 160, so yeah. Yeah, so Jojo's definitely taller than me. She's 179.
Okay, the first three who got it correct, okay, because my bot only can fit 3 of you guys.
Oh, yeah. Because she's not using iPad, she's using tablet. Just kidding. Okay, sorry. No tablet shaming, okay guys? No tablet.
All's good. You're iOS Manny. I'm a Android girly, so.
I mean, the only reason I'm using an Apple is because I heard that it's safer. The privacy there is safer. There's less of a tracking thing going on. So, and besides, it's kind of smooth when you play Identity 5 on the device as well. So I feel like
Actually, I agree. The Samsung phones sometimes do overheat quite a bit. So, yes.
Affects the import, and that's why in COA everyone's using the iPhones as the official device. Or
you're right. Oh,
right?
The toxic dog. Let's go. Also tall.
I can't reach. Oh my god. Yeah, because Chocho used it before. You know what I mean?
Dude. Is it really me? Should have let Moji done it. Moji's laughing at him like.
Moji's like,
yo, the
short
mic.
king. Hashtag short king. But then the coach comes in from behind and be like, yeah, you think you're short? Look at me. I'm the short king.
Okay. It's not about this thing. It's all about today's gameplay from ZETA Survivors as well, going against Scars. Oh! He said whiny. Did I hear that right? I love you. He said I love you. Is that a Japanese saying? Like whiny? But is a Japanese thing? I'm not sure.
I think they're saying it for the Chinese audience. You know what I mean? They're saying it for the Chinese audience. That's why they're using Chinese. Yeah.
Cute.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like a given, right? You're coming to China as guests, so it's a normal thing to do. I mean, like, guys, if I see Malay friends, I'll speak in Bahasa. If I see Chinese friends, I'll speak in Mandarin or Cantonese. If I see Indian friends, I'll speak in no, I don't speak.
I don't even know. I'm so sorry, but I don't know anything in Indian language. I know like Malay. Like I only know like 1, 2, 3.
Hindi.
That's all.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. That's all. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4.
5. 5.
Then I don't know. I really don't know. That's my max already. That's me and my maximum potential.
It's okay. Hey, and that's the number of the survivors and the hunter together. 4 + 1. Good enough. And 5 points. Good enough.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. For me, in Thai, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay,
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so hard. And
it's
also,
hard. The reason why people are putting 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 is because it sounds like ha 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 ha.
Yo, now I just want to say, like, nobody got my height. I'm kind of sad.
1 meter 7. 1 meter 7. Chocho's not that short.
Guys, you guys are like up there below, but you guys are not there.
5 apples tall.
I'm 5 apples. Wait, am I 5 apples tall?
You're definitely more than 5 apples tall. Risa
okay,
says
guys.
she's 2 meters. 2 meters tall.
It's okay, guys. I still love you guys. I still do. Like,
how tall are you?
Really
You have to reveal to them later.
Yes, I shall. I'm just a little sad, but it's okay.
Why? Because they got it.
They
way
named
too tall?
every single number, right? Just not that number. That's not my high.
Gotcha. And that's
Sorry,
exactly
guys,
how I
love you
felt.
guys.
That's exactly how I felt when you couldn't guess my zodiac. Just kidding. Yeah, I mean Zodiac's not a guarantee. You know what I mean? So, coming back to the game, you can see that the fans of ZETA has appeared. I think it's that time of that time where we choose the emojis for both these teams. What do you think are suitable emojis for them? ZETA, Scars.
ZETA.
I mean, Scars, we can go for tentacles.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Then for... so hard.
For ZETA.
How about
maybe
you decide? I decided the previous match. Maybe you decide this one.
Okay. So for Scars, since we have news about tentacles, might as well tentacles. For Zeta, the land, probably we've been using the sun, so maybe the sun. But yeah, suns for Zeta, tentacles for Scars, and here's Mochi on Zeta Survivors, very stable rescuer. Hardly see him mess up any rescues. Got an MVP as well, playing patient because he wants to get an MVP, so he didn't want to play rescuer. But 90% of the time he's on rescuing duty. Hope to see him again in this tournament. Owning, slaying, eating, and left no crumbs.
Of course. And now KZNK, one of the miracle survivors in Zeta, I would say. He's always been hard tanking, not just in the harassment or the kiting, but those dungeon escapes, those clutch ones, right? KZNK, a very well-known player, especially when he had his prospector era. You know, we all know that era. Forward acrobat, as well as the antiquarian lawyer, aeroplanist, coordinator novelist. He plays pretty much everything, every kiting as well as harasser roles. And now Hamitu.
In Singaporean, Hamitu means what's up. Just kidding. Singaporean Chinese.
Okay.
Hamisi.
Wow.
Hamisu. Right? Hamisu.
Is it?
Yeah, it sounds like Hamisu. Hamisu is like,
I know that I know chamisu means like it's a Korean alcohol. So chamisu.
No.
Oh.
No, I don't know. I don't drink, so I don't.
Barmaid.
Barmaid. Okay.
Barmaid stuff. Okay. But anyways, back to Dolly, still one of those players as well. He used to always wear a mask, right? Always like keeping his mask. But I don't know what happened this COA. Like he decides to be like, I'm not Baosho anymore. I'm exposed.
Yeah.
Like I mean,
wants to show his kulit licin.
But a very formidable Prestige player, right? Perfumer as well, entomologist. It's just the Zeta survivors are just the best of the best right now. They of course recruited the ones that they think of course is the great ones, and also retained those members that have been showing so much improvement, stability in their kiting, and of course the stronghold of Zeta. Now moving on to Scars, we have
Burial coming in. He's probably thinking, yeah, I can reach the mic. I'm definitely taller than Kazuneko, but we all know and love him for the round 1 opera singer. Has managed to get a few 4Ks. When it counts, right? When it counted, he was there to deliver. So watch out, guys. It's Burial from Scars. Also has... Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna say he also has anything else because that's what he's been playing so far. Thus far, opera singer BO1, and that's exactly what they got him for. Let's see if he's able to get that 4K and help Team Scars to get that upper hand against Zeta Division.
of course. And let's just look into the statistics, of course, for this specific factions that we're seeing here. For Scars Hunter, Burial, he has been having majority ties games, 1 win as well as 3 ties in the group stages, using the Opera Singer. So probably be seeing the Opera Singer once again in BO1. As for Zeta survivors, they have been leaning more towards the tie as well, 3 ties and 1 loss. So we might potentially be seeing a tie game once again in this match number 2 between Scars as well as Zeta. But you know, whatever we say here is always wrong. Yes, in, you know, the predictions, you know, like now in the first match was like, oh, it's gonna be a Hunter matchup, but then we saw so many 2s.
Yeah. So, but then again, Chongai did pull over. He did pull ahead, so it's just that Chongai is stronger, right?
Fair. Yeah, it's like how I always, my guesses are all wrong. Like I took 9 guesses to guess your zodiac when there's only 12, so 9 out of 12. Wow, I'm doing amazing work. And also we see the support from the fans that Zeta win Elf 最强. Elf is the best. And of course, another Zeta supporter. Zeta Win has so many of their stickers, I believe, collection, their standees, and also that little flashlight that they have there. Zeta Win. And then all the members' name is there. some Japanese words that I can't read, unfortunately.
I can read.
Zeta Dolis. Dude, there were so many Zeta fans there. Where are the Scars fans?
Yeah, or the Scars fans. We need the tentacle emojis. Yeah, I can see Imahika Calliope in the chat with the octopus emojis. So yeah, that's the Scars.
There are Scars
right there.
Scars. Burio. But the Scars fan is sitting next to a Zeta fan.
Okay. And I guess that's a perfect example of, you can be supporting different teams, but you can still get along. You know what I mean?
Yep. For sure.
Yeah.
And
Zeta's gonna
Scars.
take out Chinatown, right?
And Scars picked a Moonlit River Park. So looking at the matches that they had in group stages, Scars actually did not play a single round at Moonlit River Park just yet. So they are playing it for the first time in COA 7's global stages. As for Zeta, they have played it once, but they got a tie at Moonlit River Park. So kind of unpredictable on how this match might potentially play out. We gotta wait and see. Right? The support again. Oh, the girl holding the Burio sign looks like the girl that was supporting Omni, and then staring straight, dead staring into the camera.
Wow, soul staring going on right there. Cool. I think it's okay. It's okay to support multiple teams. A perfect example of what's going on up and about. Wow, I like that standee. The light up standee.
Oh yeah,
Zeta
the light
one?
stick.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure. It's very pretty. I mean, you can from afar you can see it very clearly. It says that Zeta win, and it seems like Zeta's color is green. So many people holding on to the green one.
Yeah, on their iPhones. So Chocho, iPhone when? Android girl.
When the pigs fly. When the pigs fly, maybe.
When the pigs fly? Well,
Yeah.
the Wildlingspore managed to fly.
He jumped. He jumped. Different.
He half flied. So okay, is that even a word? Half flight, half flew. Sorry, my grammar is not grammar.
I don't know, leh. Like, my Singlish.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. The personality is showing. Both of us. It's gonna be a super exciting matchup. So again, probably we're gonna see who is going to take game number 1, because again, super important matchup to determine, to dictate, if I have to say, the rest of the BOs.
And you know what? We're just gonna wait for the players to be ready, and also conditions for the phone to be good as well. Yeah, it's a very big map that we're looking into here. Moonlit River Park. People might say it's quite a server-sided map because of the tram that can go from the first to the 4th stop. But it really depends on how the server plays it, right? I mean, we did see also a very prime example of the Aeroplanes play at Moonlit River Park just now in the first match. It's not the character, it's the person. And it's also because of, it's always the person. So yeah, we're just doing a couple of checks with Burio as well while he's waiting. And so many Zeta fans is there, specifically also KZNK fans.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, they got their own favorites, right? They're definitely cheering for the people that they like. They're rooting for them. I would love to root for everyone there at the location itself. Always super fun to be in an offline event. You can see that everyone's having the time of their lives. And yeah, I mean, it's definitely an experience of a lifetime to be there, being among the many people who loves playing Identity 5. So guys, if you have friends that hasn't already known about Identity 5, now is the best time to get in with all the nice costumes, with all the nice merchandises. And mind you, have you seen the latest Truth and Inference merchandise? The
one released in the NetEase shops, the game.
Yeah, Chillin', was it? Chillin'.
Yeah, wait, let me just check their Instagram again. Because,
I think it's sold
yeah,
out.
guys, please follow it. Because they always release their new items there where you can purchase it, and yeah, they have the links to where you can purchase it too. So it's a very good account to just follow. It's called NetEase Game Store. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
well, I see Wu Chang first, and I actually told Nell at the start, before the stream started, that Wu Chang has no ugly skins. Like, Wu Chang has the most amazing skins. You can, like, yeah.
What would you consider an ugly skin though? Which hunter skin do you really don't
old
like?
Skin, like the original skin, but it's dirty. The worn out skin. Yeah.
Yeah.
And let me think. Wait, I think there was this one skin. I forgot which one. If I remember, I'll let you guys know.
Yeah, I agree with you. The worn skin is definitely probably not something that a lot of people want to play with. But I guess if the skins are really for those people who are collection enthusiasts, you know what I mean? Like they don't really play the game hardcore in rank and stuff like that, but they love to collect the skins and the rooms.
Yes.
What's the most luxurious room you've ever been in?
Your room?
My room? Really? My room's so empty.
Okay. I'm not sure that, like, I've been into so many rooms that I don't really remember, but I like those rooms, right, where you touch something and then you become stuck. Then you are forced to, like, respawn at that house again so that you can get out of the stuck area. Like, it fascinates me how that works. But I think just now I had okay. You were talking about skins, right? People who collect skins. Okay, some people will say this because I also believe in it. Skin buff.
Skin buff. Yeah.
When you play with certain skins, you just do slightly better with it. Or like certain skins is just not so good. Like you easily like fail your elbow pads, or like it's not too accurate when you put your jumping boards, etc. etc. Some people may not believe it, but I truly believe so.
I guess I know what you mean. Like for example, the Ripper, you notice that the golden tentacle, instead of hitting using the right arm, he's using the left arm instead.
Oh yeah.
Right, and the Ripper and the Jack Frost skin, it's actually so much smoother as well. So that's that. You know, because it's the scythe, and instead of the claws, it actually looks much smoother.
Yeah.
But enough about the skin so far, because we are heading into the band picks of Game 1 first half. I'm looking at an Embalmer band, and I'm not sure. Is an opera singer afraid of an Embalmer? In a big map, probably, right? Probably has to ban that out, right? But then again, he's not taking out the priestess.
Yeah, they decided to secure the wilding first. Wait, there was this play by them, right? In the group stages, where they picked this, right? And then it kind of forced out. It managed to drag until late game, where all four of them would be alive. Oh my goodness, did I forget about that?
The Embalmer game. Huh.
Or was it played by someone else? I remember there was this one play in the first few days of the group stages. Some of them played this with the wilding at the Muslim River Park, and it worked out well for them. Maybe MRC?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. But if Chocho says that it's definitely in, it's definitely in. We can believe her. Data collection. But I feel like it's a refreshing feeling where you have certain characters being chosen instead of the normal few, you know what I mean? Up against the opera singer here, especially the toy merchant. I mean, you're a toy merchant main. How much do you like this against an opera singer?
Okay, speaking of the map first, right, with the toy merchant, it's amazing. But against a opera singer, I guess once you fly, right, she can't technically heal at all since she's on the ground, you're in the sky. But kiting potential wise, she's just a whiteboard, I would say. But maybe if she has maybe a flywheel, but I think she might possibly be bringing a 9, and maybe like doesn't even have a 3 actually, I feel. It really depends on what Zeta Survivors decides to go for. I believe one of them might not even have 3. Yeah, and I expected Burial with that opera singer in game 1 first half in our second matchup. So I'm trying to think about the spawn locations. Like, how are they gonna spawn? Who's gonna be at the double story? Is it gonna be Toy Merchant? Or is it gonna be the Acrobat? But then again, the first match that we saw today, right? 487 spawned the Acrobat at the double story area, but it didn't work out for him.
I guess we'll have to find out because we are gonna head into spawn locations really soon. And apparently it seems like the Toy Merchant is going to be the one on the second floor.
Gardener is at the 4th stop, Welding is at the bridge, whereas Acrobat is at the 1st stop. So Gardener possibly first chase. The first stop cipher will be locked, so needs some time for that rotation to happen. So I believe the third cipher might start at a rather slower rate compared to the rounds that we saw previously. And now personas wise, now you want to take us through this?
Yeah, sure. Like everyone's brought board time except for the Gardener, so she's the one with the 912 apparently. And as for Toy Merchant, she's on the Tide Turner, so that's double rescuer in case it's ever needed. So right now, heading into the game number 2. Bringing the commentaries is me, Nalo, and Chocho.
Here we go. Now going straight for that Gardener at the 4th stop. Hamitu trying to play it out here. Burio looking at the Gardener as well, trying to see which way might be the easiest way to get towards the Gardener. Close down the distance now. Yeah, Hamitu will be going there. Drop down, but no hit will register. Hamitu still has that shield, so it shouldn't be a problem. We'll be able to get this speed boost from that window and rotate to a stronger area with that 2 pallet 1 window.
Yeah, technically you don't want to fall down super fast like what happened in the FSC Town, right, in the previous matchup. But Burio still trying to play a little bit of mind game, but little does he know that Hametu has already left the area, closing it down, going back again. Wow! Running right past the Hunter and opening up the shield as well. Okay. Interesting.
Right, get the pallet boost as well. We'll be able to teleport back, get that hit. Hamitu will hit back towards this 2 pallet 1 window area, trying to play it out once again. Still has that flywheel, but the Hunter has that blink, so the hit registers. Flywheel did not register for the side of Hamitu, and now we'll see that chair. Ciphers are pretty fast. Lucky for them though, I was saying the third cipher would be slow, but the second stop had 1 cipher too, so lucky for Acrobat.
Yeah, I mean that was a fairly fast down to top it off, right? But the 2 ciphers are going to be down. It's 2.5 ciphers at least, and Wildling's already in the vicinity, trying to come closer. Okay, careful not to farm too much presence off the Wildling.
Yeah. He's buying so much time such that it's very close to that half mark. Now get the rescue successfully, gets that body block as well. Hamitu able to rotate to a further area, has that shield produced, still has that flywheel, has 2 pallets and 1 window to work with here. We'll see how she's gonna play it out.
Well, she's gonna play it with activating the bubble. So far she's still running. There's no blink. Burio also trying to catch Hametu. Hametu! Oh my god! Had the right idea, right? Had the right idea, but just a little bit late.
I would say that was really like fast already, but just somehow that tip of that opera singer's fingernails just happened to hit onto Hamitu, and we'll see that same chair for the second time. Now last 2 ciphers, really healthy, but very slow progression at this point.
Yeah. Slow progression because again they have a Wildling in the team, right? But I guess it doesn't really matter since it's the Toy Merchant and the Acrobat doing the coding, but it seems like Toy Merchant would be the one coming in for the rescue, gliding in without a worry in the world, dropping down, getting hit, and gonna make that rescue perfect. Hametu, second chance in life with the bubble, trying to make it to the window. Burio's just trying to block, but the bubble's gonna last longer than he expected. And wow, with the elbow pads as well! So beautiful setup right there, but the last effort's gonna be popped. Cypher's nowhere near to be prime.
Wow. He used the flywheel like
just to, you know, I might as well use it. I'm not saving it until the next game, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Fair point. Right, and now moving on to the last 3 Cyphers in the map. 2 of them half health. KZNK is the only full health here. Yeah, and it's really unfortunate, right? The Gardener was able to be chat back all the way to that chair where it interrupted Wilding's Cypher. So really unfortunate situation that we saw there. Now Dolly still see that hit. He didn't manage to jump.
He waited a little bit too long. He was like, yeah, bro, what are you gonna do? You see me, you're on the other side, you're gonna blink. And yeah, you know what? When you play with fire, Burio's gonna come back and haunt you. They're gonna
But Buru also, he didn't hesitate for a single second. If he did though, it would have been a different situation. He was so aggressive and he was so decisive at the same time. He just went for that blink and that hit registered. It was so smooth, for real. Definitely showing why this Hunter's Opera Singer is his one trick and it works out perfectly for him.
Yeah, Burio's definitely living up to the Opera Singer BO1 specialist. Gonna find the next target though. Dolisus already passed the halfway mark. So unless ZETA does anything different to change the outcome of this match, feels like Scars is probably gonna take this one. Cyphers are not even prime, not even done. Yes, they managed to... Walling manages to rescue Toy Merchant, but I don't think it really matters. Wow.
Important play. Now Mochi will be able to survive for a bit more. Missed that swing, so very good. Able to buy out even more time now. All of them are healed up and they can safely decode. So amazing play coming from Wilding, Mochi's Wilding in fact, and wow, he's able to buy out so much time for his team. A Wilding, a half health Wilding with no pick. And
he's still playing there. Yeah, he was playing at the same area over and over again. Definitely super impactful there.
Yep, and also from the bottom left just now, we see the camera view of that Toy Merchant ready to fly down. Right, once the Cypher is primed. Now Acrobat is just forcing that Cypher almost 90%, will be primed soon. I believe this rescue will happen before half as much as possible. But it seems like Doliso is not gonna go for the before half. In fact, it's gonna wait for after half then go for that rescue. Whether that's gonna bite in the back later or we gotta wait and see, but flying down will land near the chair.
Okay, has to be really careful. The trade's already up, so I don't see why he has been waiting for that long. Wilding, Toy Merchant tanking that hit. Fine. They're gonna try and split up the location. He's definitely gonna go for Dolisu, right? Because he doesn't want to keep chasing the Wilding. And then Dolisu's gonna have free access to the door. Wait.
Oh my gosh! We'll be using his teleport and now trying to run towards the Toy Merchant. Okay, luckily there is nothing to work with there. He has that jumping bot, will jump backwards, but the dungeon is not here. So Wilding is at the top area. Acrobat will see that hit through that pallet. Unfortunately, Buru will be able to chair KZNK onto the chair. Wilding is still at the double story area. First stop Cypher has not been touched just yet.
Yeah, hasn't been touched, hasn't been opened. This is giving so much time for Buru to catch up to them, right? He's gonna just go ahead, zig forward. But honestly, it's a little bit too far, and without teleport, yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a very definitive draw here. You know what I mean?
Of course. So yeah, it should be a tie situation that we are waiting to see. Yeah. And now we are back once again. It seems to be a tie. We had some lag in our on our side. So yeah. So yeah, that was a pretty intense match, I would say. Like Iburo did everything right. He was very aggressive at the right time. But I think gotta give our kudos to, once again, our rescue remains Mochi with that Wilding, able to stall so much time for them to heal up and also for them to decode.
Fun fact, rescuer mains need to be able to kite really good too. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, you cannot just rely on the items to get you out in a pinch. I mean, I learned this the hard way because previously you think that the hunters keep going for the kiters, for the decoders. No, sometimes they attack your rescuers first, and well, in that kind of situation, you gotta know how to kite by minimizing your item resources as well, So, beautiful stuff by Mochi again. Very stable, great kiter as well. So yeah, Jojo, I feel like they got a draw against Buryo, who got the 4K previously, if I remember correctly. Let me just bring up the team stats.
Buryo majority ties actually. His
majority ties.
3 wins and 1 win.
2.75. Yeah, you're right. Majority a 2.75 score, which means around the draw to a 3K. So not too bad getting a draw here. In the pick, remind me again. This is Scar's pick, right? Map pick.
This is Scar's map selection. We'll live with it.
Yeah. So okay, not too bad getting a draw. Now Scar survivors need to be very careful, not to let ZETA Hunter get more than a draw here. Otherwise, it's going to be super hard to recover from. But yeah, great start so far. Were you expecting a draw from the very beginning, Jojo?
With the stats, yes, but with the game that was going on, I mean, with the aggressive play from Buryo, I mean, forcing the Gardener to be checked backwards, the aggressive blink hit onto the Toy Merchant before she took flight, these were plays that was helping him to lean towards more of a winning position. But like I said, Mochi, so good with that kite.
Yeah, I like Mochi too.
Mochi, he himself is evolving, right? With his plain kiting, right? Play kiting, just pulled that winning position, right? That Buryo had towards a tie, like kept pulling it, and he didn't let it go.
Yeah, I love that reference. Mochi is definitely one of those more veteran and experienced player, right? The OGs, so to speak. Back from the Sunset Sisters days. Back in the days. So yeah, proving himself once again here, and yeah, definitely loving it. I mean, I love Mochi personally as well because I love eating mochi. So, and his name is Mochi, so it makes him more lovable as a person as well.
Yes.
But in that moment though, coming back in, I'm thinking, how, like, this lineup though, with a Toy Merchant, a Wild Link, without harassments, do you think that Buryo could have gotten more than just a draw? Because there's literally not a lot of harassments going on, except for the part where Mochi was doing great, right? So do you think there's any part where Buryo could have done better, or was there any important part besides the Mochi part where he could have overcome and get more than a 2K?
If he actually managed to force Mochi, the first rescue by Mochi, if he was able to force the rescue from Mochi, right, that would have helped speed up the second chair. Also, I felt like that would have been one. Thing was that this whole play, right, it seems like Mochi didn't do much at the start, right, but he actually did. He used the wilding, he used the pick, he was able to dodge out, juked out so many hits and not get a single presence to the hunter, only up till the very end where he got the first rescue. So that was a crucial play by him, which I feel like many would have oversee it, but that was the thing that was kind of helping Buryo lean further away from that win. But seems like Scar survivors are a bit hesitant to go to Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, I need another I love you from Scar survivors. So yeah, really a bunch of cuties, I would say. Just getting ready for that stage.
Okay. I agree. The declaration of love was definitely very cute, and not to mention very respectful as well. Giving love messages in the language of your host country. And, what did he say?
He used Chinese, like 大家好，我是 I think he said Mirakai or something.
I think
is it
so.
Mirakai? Yeah, he
he's
said
introducing himself.
Yeah, and then the fans shit lah because you're in Hangzhou right now and you use Chinese to speak, so that definitely
appreciate.
Appreciated. Yeah, fans appreciated that.
So when you go to Thailand for IVC, you gotta speak in Thai, okay? Sawadee krap. Sawadee krap.
I'll try my best. Okay, I'll try.
Learn a few phrases. We're gonna learn a few phrases.
Okay. I got you.
Like Shuai Mama. You know what I mean?
Huh? No, actually I don't know.
Shuai Mama. It means
Shuai Mama?
pretty girl.
Now Shuai Mama.
Okay, I wrong reference, bro. Wrong reference. But I'll accept it because I have a pretty head.
Yes, you have one. You definitely have one.
Yeah, pretty egg head.
You definitely have one.
Anyway, okay. Moving on from the pretty egghead, we do see a lot of love from the audience as well on their phones. That's such a nice thing to see as well. Making use of what you have, right? Doesn't always have to be super fanciful. And did she just pull out her snack?
What?
I think she just pulled out the entire packet of snacks as well.
Of course, they would be hungry. They want their seats. They don't want to leave the venue because somebody's gonna sit on their seats. So you gotta have snacks prepared beforehand. Very smart.
Yeah. Very, very smart indeed. And speaking of which, I'm glad that they are taking out their. Is that powder? I thought it was their
Why
water
is he putting
bottle.
powder on the phone instead of his hands?
Yeah, I thought that was a water bottle, but apparently it's just the hand powders. But hey, it's pretty good. Coming in. Scars, ZETA, the supporters side by side, giving it their best. Oh, nice. A photo album of their favorite team as well.
Of course. Yep, they're sipping on their juices. Drinking, hydrate yourselves. Yeah, reminding all of us to hydrate ourselves as well. Us casters, Nell, Chocho, Watch Spice behind the scene, production crew behind as well as the viewers on the live chat. Please drink up. It's a very hot day. I think I just saw one of you guys saying that it's at 3 a.m. Please go and sleep. Please sleep.
It's on board. Yeah, it's on board. If you can't stand being up too late, it's okay. You always have the video on demand, the bots to watch it back later on. But shout outs to Shimbia, aka Sarah. Thank you for the new nickname, Eglo. Was it Eglo? Let me see.
Aww, it is cute.
Egmello. Wow, you are. Okay, moving back. Scar Survivors highlighting Shinami first as a patient, as a female dancer, and of course, just love him, especially when he's on action. The stats are also super impressive as well. 36% escape probability. You might think, but Nello, it's only 36%. What's so impressive about that? Well, I've seen players with stats less than 18%, so I'll take 36%.
Fair. I accept.
Okay.
And now for Sword, that we're saying here, we see the Priestess as well as Prospector on the screens. He plays the Lawyer, Seer, Gardener, Antiquarian, Acrobat, Aeroplanist, Perfumer, all those kiting characters, you name it, he has it. Also the support characters with the bird, the portals, as well as the Aeroplanist, rescues. So now Monet, we'll be seeing Monet again. I'm so sorry, just now did we go through Judah or was it Takoyaki?
I don't think we've seen Judah
Seen it yet? Okay, the next one.
Yeah. Monet on the Aeroplanist, on the Antiquarian as well. 36%, yeah, I'll take that.
I'll take that.
Yeah, over the 18%.
Oh, and this is Takoyaki. Yes, okay. So this player, we have 0 stats on him. Aishiteru.
Aishiteru takoyaki.
Right.
Aishiteru. Okay, I'm making a new
song.
franchise song. So yeah, Scars, call me up. You know my number. Okay.
Yeah.
Takoyaki, the secret weapon, because we don't really see what he's been playing. So why don't you tell us a little bit more about him? Do you have stats on him?
Actually no, but I did see his performance in IJL 2023 Autumn Edition.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty well coordinated team, which kind of led them to a second place going against ZETA. So, with the same team members that we're seeing here going up against ZETA's Mirai K, is it gonna be a deja vu moment again? That's the question that we will have to see in this second half of this round number 1. Now with Mirai K, opera singer, it's just opera singer. Like, there's no Hell Ember that we'll be seeing probably. It's just an opera singer.
Yeah, it's a default hunter selection there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there are people who saying like, hey, Mirai K, back in the days, like, you know, like not just this event, in the past events as well, he's kinda inconsistent. You know what I mean? He has his moments as well, but I'm glad ZETA just stuck with him up until today, right? And we even see him getting the 4K in previous game. I believe I caught one. I can't quite recall the details, but he did, right? He did got a 4K, right? And hopefully he'll be able to replicate this now, because his team needs him more than ever to get that 4K, to get that lead in the first game. Yeah, I remember he definitely did get a 4K, because I remember that game Alf was just holding on, and in BO1 he was the one who got a 4K and got the MVP as well. So yes, I remember.
Yeah. Also, I think for Mirai K, his stats are like 2 wins, 1 tie, and 1 loss. So sitting between the win and tie situation that we see here. But this is their opponent's map selection. As much as possible, he wants to get the advantage in their opponent's map selection. But I think getting a tie would work well for him too. So we'll see how prepared Scar Survivor are going against Mirai K, opera singer, and how Mirai K is gonna do his best to make it more favorable for him to play the opera singer.
Yeah.
Why?
No, I mean, we're definitely gonna wait until we see what he can do in this map. It's a huge map, right? Burio's only gotten a draw. Hopefully, Mirai K will be able to break that draw expected. But shoutouts to my man, Posh Spice-Ru. He brought up the Takoyaki Survivor. That's in IGL playoffs. He played the Mercenary 13 times for 9 times.
13 times. Wow.
Wildling 6 times. First Officer 9 times. And
which makes sense, right? Because Judah also took over the rescuer roles when Takoyaki took a break for his studies. So yeah, we should probably be seeing Takoyaki with that first officer. And for the Lucky Guy, I am actually not too sure, because this is the first time they are bringing that out in this global stage.
Yeah, for reals, global stage coming in here. Let's hope that he's the secret weapon that we can hope for. Quoted by Scars 2024 Koa. Anyway, Lucky Guy pick, I already love this. Lucky Guy, female dancer, and now bringing in the novelist as well. So Chocho, super novelist play incoming.
Yeah, we've seen quite a bit of novelists outplays in the group stages, so we'll see whether that's gonna be the same case with Mirai K. Will he be able to be baited out for that pallet slam, that switch then pallet slam, and then for the stars to pull their distance away from him? So with this, right, let me try to think of the spawn locations. First off, probably at the bridge cipher. First stop.
First
I feel
stop.
like double story would be female dancer. Novelist and Lucky Guy first or fourth stop.
No way. I mean, Lucky Guy probably should be at the safest place, because you want him to be able to search the boxes for more useful items, you think?
Yeah, then maybe
you don't
first
want him to
stop.
be the first chase. You don't want him to be the first chase though.
But first stop, he has a chest there, and Hunter most likely will be spawning between the fourth and double story. So,
It really depends though, right? Because in the
for sure, for
double
sure.
story, I think there's also one outside of it at the bridge. So yeah, I mean we have to see. All right, female dancer. Obviously, if you're in the second floor, the slow boxes probably wouldn't matter much. You wouldn't be able to set them there anyway. Doesn't make sense to set it in the middle anyway. Yeah, probably at the fourth stop. We have to see. Probably Novelist in the first or fourth. Jose, the first officer, at the third stop. So I guess it's just really coins flip where the lucky guy and the dancer will be at. But one thing's for sure, the opera singer is out to get blood, to rake in as much points as he can. So let's look at this point spawn now. Oh, Chocho, you're right. First station, lucky guy.
I only got half right. Female dancer, you're right though. At the fourth stop with the novelist at the double story area. So Hunter most likely will be spawning between the three survivors right there. Oh, a little bit higher from what I expected, but probably not gonna go for the first off considering he has the watch to work with. We just have to see what Mirai K decides to go for ultimately. By the time he goes to the female dancer, the boxes will have been set up as well. So
He's
kind
not
of tough.
He's not spawning where
He's
the lucky
spawning
guy
below
is.
the stop.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you normally want to take out the lucky guy first? I mean, if he's not getting chased, you'll probably aim for,
Sorry.
like a stop. What's wrong?
Do you okay with the personas, right? I just now I saw the coaches, they shake hands, then they continue holding hands and continue walking. I think they're buddies probably.
Yeah.
But with the personas that we're seeing here, right? Novelist with the tight turner. So we'll see more of the personas when we enter into the match up. This is game number 1, second half. I'm Jojo and I'm joined by Nello Mello. We'll bring you the live commentary of this match.
All right, Mirai K, Matt Dash going right where the fourth station is, probably trying to look for the female dancer. Sor has already placed the slow music box. The first teleport going to be used, bringing him much closer to Sor. The second music box has been placed as well. Mirai K going to stop a little bit just to break the box, but it is going to allow Sor to place a third music box. And the swing going on, yeah, it's not going to hit that time. But Sor is still kiting really, really good. Mirai K still trying to get that first hit. Okay, a pirouette maybe, a pirouette, nice. But, Mirai K!
Oh no! Fivo is not ready just yet. He has no item to work with at this point. Sor trying to kite this out, but the blink will be up in about 10 seconds. So if he's able to flywheel the blink, that's gonna be a huge play. Now Sor still kiting around this area, get that pellet boost as well. Window boost. We'll be able to get out of this area. Blink is ready. Will the flywheel be too?
He doesn't even need to use blink for that. And look, I guess Sor realizes that even if he uses flywheel here, well, it doesn't really matter because the blink is gonna finish you off later on. There's actually the basement nearby. Not really sure why Mirai is not putting it in the basement.
Maybe he's wanting to force the rescue. But now Takoyaki is here for that rescue. First officer is trying to buy as much time as possible. That should be the case as well. As close as the half point mark, it will drag out the coding time for your survivors as well. Now, got that hit unfortunately.
Yeah, that was very nice. Moving out of the range when the second clock was working, but the blink is gonna land, and this is why it's so vital that you force out the blink in the early games, right? Because now Sor, you're gonna get hit. Now where are you gonna go, right? And then that last hit is gonna give Mirai K the full presence. Sor is just trying to run as far away as possible. But coming into this game, looking at the Cypher's progress, Jojo, pretty good so far.
Yeah, it's good. Moni is actually making the effort to come over to this side of the map as well to decode, because if he doesn't, then there might be a 3-chain Cypher, and that Cypher has already been popped too, so great job from the side of Moni. Able to swap and get nearer towards the chair, but Miraki has that teleport, did that. Moni able to run towards there, but seems like Miraki won't be able to stop him this time around. The Titan is in effect, and Female Dancer will get that hit again.
Yeah, Female Dancer unfortunately will be falling again after rescue. Mind you though, Scars does not have the last Cypher yet. Right? Does not have the last Cypher yet, so definitely needs to see what's gonna happen here. Yeah, Jojo, SOS.
And yeah, First Officer is healing up, but Marvelous, from the last time I saw him, he was decoding still. Yeah, and now Metaphor is remaining 0, so he has nothing to work with too. Shinami is the only brave soul decoding the behind double story with nothing, in fact, because the board is almost used up and he has no second item. How come he doesn't have second item as well? Because he was at the first stop, he could have opened the chest, so how come he doesn't have a second item? Quite curious. Maybe I might have missed out something. Now he will try to kite this out, will get that hit unfortunately, even though the flight wheel has been expanded. Nothing to work with really at this point. Now has a pallet, but the hit does not register through it. We'll be heading to the other pallet at the side, but will it help him extend this kite a little bit longer? It seems like it won't be the case. He will see that down once again. Now, last Cypher is at 50%. First Officer is holding on to 2 items, or he just swapped it. He has a perfume in his hand. Novelist is the only person that's decoding. If Miraki wants to be aggressive, he could potentially change to a teleport and hit towards the Novelist, which is the half health at one of the last few Cyphers. So Miraki trying to spot out Takoyaki, the notification has been sent to him. Unfortunately, now Takoyaki trying to make it towards the chair safely. Will be able to use that watch. Not too sure where the perfume went to. Almost primed though, 90%. 95%. The second watch has been used. Now the swing register successfully rescues 99%. All of them have 3, so when the Cypher pop, they will stand up. Shinami has that hit. Will make a mad dash towards the first stop, and 2 of them still not the hit.
Yeah, oh my god, oh, he's gonna get on the trap! But the roller coaster is gonna leave without the passenger. Beautiful use of the blink. But Jojo, looks like we might see a draw here.
Yeah, we will see a draw, which means that a confirmed BO3 once again in our second match of the day. And the board giving that to Nidus right in front of Miraki. Miraki is going to destroy it. And yep, the gate will be open soon. The blink has already been expanded. Even if you change trump card, it won't be ready. Teleport, I mean. And yep, the gate is open. The 2 of them is there. And that secures the tie in that second half of our match. Number 1 in between Scars versus ZETA.
Yeah, Miraki is, just rubbing his hands, like thinking, what could I have done to get more than a draw? But honestly, it's really okay because, a draw is like a safety net, right? You don't give the points, but you don't lose points too. So, GG.
Yeah, GG's. Well played, and now we'll move on soon to second round. But just looking at the first round itself, was there any play that was helping Miraki lean towards a win? Because for me, at least when I was looking at it, it seems like everything was towards a tie. Like there wasn't something that like, oh, there's gonna be a 3-kill.
Yeah, nothing exceptional, right? Except for the part where I think it's just the lucky guy with the mechanic doll that has actually helped the decoding a little bit more. But ultimately, yeah, I don't see anything much being done with this kind of lineup. I mean, that's not even like the best mobility, you know what I mean? Like there's no patient, there's no embalmer, and not to mention this one is like the opposite. Like Walling was the star of last game with the place and all, but here, yeah, it seems very, very stable. It's just very stable. You do something wrong, we give up on you. You don't, we're just gonna continue on.
Yeah,
know?
but the main difference, right, between the survivor side from both teams, right, is definitely that ZETA is able to salvage a situation from a possible loss to potentially a tie or if not a win. But from the side of Scar survivors, we haven't seen that just yet from today, just that matchup itself. So we have to wait and see what plays they have to salvage the situation. Yeah. So we just gotta wait and see. You know, they tie things out, which confirms a BO3, so we'll definitely see a lot of interesting plays coming into the later rounds.
Yeah, interesting plays for sure. Yeah, this is kind of like the games that we're gonna expect because all of these teams, right, they're super strong. They made it all the way to top 12, and honestly, I don't expect to see any one-sided game at all. Is that my dog?
Yes. Yeah. But of course, you know, the determination from both sides, right? Because even alright, we're just gonna put a pause on that. We have our highlights upcoming first, prior to that. So let's get into that first.
Nice. Nice.
まあ瞬間変えれるから。
ナイス、もうずっと回ろう。いいよ、ナイス。うまい。
一回横やるわ。はい。
オッケー。おい、まっすぐもやめしたい。オッケー。
まだ。ダウンしろ。
で、このった。きついここ。いや、さすがにしゃあない。ナイス。
ナイス。モンストル死ぬと思う。うわマジか。怪しいな。希望された。
And we are back once again for this exciting matchup in match number 2, round number 2. We will be having ZETA with that map advantage. What? Why am I stuttering?
I think the cheering got a little bit too real. You know what I mean? The cheering got a little bit too real. My doggo's just cheering on, and everyone's just really hyped. Like, thank you guys for the mentions in the chat as well. Yeah, you know, it's something you can watch not just with your friends, but with your companion, with your pets as well, and it's nice. Like, they're looking at it like, Terra Shop? Opera singer? And they just keep going on. So, yeah, I mean, it's definitely I can't say that I don't expect this. I don't think you can say that this is unexpected, right? Because round ones used to be like
ZETA dominated.
You determine, right? Yeah, it's meta dominated. But now the draws, it just shows that all these teams are just battling it out neck to neck. And Opera Singer is no longer the 4K guaranteed hunter that we all.
The nerfs really affected her chasing ability and kind of resulted in the many ties that we've been seeing today. Also, just want to get you guys, you know, a little bit back on our memory lane in IJL 2023 finals between these two teams specifically. ZETA actually had they were kind of dominating that match. They had 2 consecutive wins in a row, and they tied 2 games right after that, which kind of secured their win already in the finals. So the fact that in this BO1 we're seeing a different side of Scars, they're able to tie things out against ZETA, the same hunters, the same set of survivors, and it just shows how much Scars survivors have grown, Scars Hunter as well. So definitely gonna give our kudos to them, and also hopefully we'll be able to see even more exciting matchups following up from here. Now in match number 2, ZETA's map selection, any possible ones, because we'll be seeing Elf.
Yeah, Alf is definitely one person that I really want to see, and he, unfortunately, in the group stages, he wasn't really getting those, raking in those points, you know what I mean? It's more like the draw He's more often than not getting draw, possibly a 3K, because the stats tells you that itself as well. You know what I mean? Like the average hunter score, BO2, BO3, it's always gearing somewhere between 2 and 3.
Yeah.
So here it's safe to assume that he's, I would say that the strength of ZETA compared to Scars is that they rely on both factions. Whereas Scars, I feel like if you're gonna compare data itself, it's more the hunters are the ones raking in more points as the round goes on. Right?
Yes.
But talking about the map itself, I feel like if they have a map selection choice which would favor them, and if it's not banned, maybe the curse map. They seem to like big maps. They seem to like Leo's memory.
Leo's memory actually might work for them. Yeah, they actually, for ZETA, they won twice in Leo's memory and tied once in Leo's memory in the group stages. Whereas for Scars, they won, tied, then lost once at Leo's memory. So just by stats wise, ZETA might have a upper hand at Leo's memory. But also at the start, we did see that ZETA kind of favors Leo's memory as well. So we might possibly be seeing that in BO2.
BO2, yeah, probably Leo's memory. But unfortunately, it's like, how do you put this? It's not exactly the map where they win most of the time, right? I mean, they like that map, but it's not like the map where it gives the best result, especially for Scars, right? Scars love Leo's memory too, but did they enjoy a lot of success? Maybe not for the survivors, because it feels like the survivors are kind of like, yeah, the best thing, maybe a draw, maybe a one-man escape. But for ZETA, I think it's pretty balanced, so we'll see if Scars is going to ban Leo's memory, and then hopefully, if you're gonna go by success rate, maybe Arms Factory for ZETA.
Okay.
Can bring out the Dream Witch, you know what I mean? Like, no Pressinger, no problem. I have the Dream Witch here, I have the Naiad here, I have the Bonbon here, I have the... Yeah, you know, I have all these characters here.
But I honestly think that ZETA, they might not really prio Elves' kind of favored map selection. I feel like they will kind of lean towards their survivors first. Parallel their survivors such that they perform well against, I believe, Lati that's coming up next from Scars. So yeah, survivors, I think they put that as their prio first because Elf has been performing quite well, getting ties at least. So I don't think that's their concern. Their concern is that survivors able to get that further advantage such that they are in a better position in BO2.
Yeah, I agree with you. But coming back to the video behind the scenes, please enjoy.
自信はだいぶあります。もう 100% 勝ちます。
そうですね。やっぱりもうトーナメント終盤ということもあって、すごく会場もでかくて、そのでかい会場にはやっぱ慣れてるんですけど、やっぱり規模が違うというか、もうものすごいもう前にも後ろにももう人がいる状態っていうのがもうすごいワクワクしますね。そうですね。スカーズとは昔から何回もたくさん試合をやってきているので、データもあるんですけど、それは向こうも同じで、最後はやっぱり底力の差だと思うので、もう
Yeah, and it's really important, right? On-spot performance, how your condition is today, it affects the majority of what would be the outcome of today's matchup. And yeah, for them, they have quite a lot of data on each other. Yeah, they have faced each other for twice already. I believe there's more times than that. But ultimately, we just gotta wait and see who will prevail and enter the top 8. Remember guys, there's no lower bracket, right? It's do or die. The one that win will move forward and face WBG, whereas the ones that loses will either stay behind the scenes, stay in the hotel, or go home.
Yeah, stay in the hotel. I like that. Or go home. But yeah, I mean, you couldn't have put it in a better way. And just to add on a little bit to that, this is exactly why placing first in the group is so important, because they are just waiting at the next tier. They're just waiting at the next round. to face whoever wins in this round, right? So they obviously don't need to play more, which could give them fatigue. Could have given them more time to analyze what's going on. Like, hey, if they're sitting behind the stage now and looking, so Wolves versus FPX.ZQ. So this is the upgrade that they've got. So then they can be prepared instead of being like shocked, like, oh God, I'm facing them now. We're expecting them to not be that. We're not expecting to struggle, but hey, suddenly the upgrade, So I think being at the first tier is definitely very beneficial as well. So yeah, we're gonna see how it's going to happen, what's gonna happen in the next round. Will Alf be able to work his magic, or will the Scars survivor be the ones to actually break through? Hey, don't look at our stats in the group stages anymore. Look at what we're doing now in the playoffs.
Yeah. So, I wonder where you guys' apples are on. Whether you guys are betting on ZETA to win this matchup, or is it gonna be Scars? And also whether any of these two teams will be in our top 4, in fact. So we have to see what's gonna be. And yes, once again, on the audiences, on those iPads. And yeah, so much ZETA supporters that I'm seeing here. KZNK, a huge one, in fact. And it's just so endearing to see all this support right at the live stage.
Yeah, very endearing, and it also shows the artistic talents, of all of these viewers. Because remember, they're not just there as audiences, not just there as supporters. They're also artists. They're also talented people. They're also cosplayers. So yeah, coming out here just to show the support to their favorite teams. This is definitely very, very positive and delightful. You know what I mean? So yeah, coming in here with the ZETA supports, again, more Kazuneko supporters as well. And here she's like, hey, ZETA win. I'm covering it because I want you to focus on the team, not me. Yeah, that's what she's doing. Huh? And
I'm glad that everyone is enjoying themselves at the offline stages. There is more than enough seats for them to actually breathe and also sit comfortably. So yeah, this is that. Yeah, I think there's slightly less people that is sitting there as compared to our first match of the day, but that's fine. We do still see quite a huge number of supporters seated around each other, as well as a lot of cosplays. Huge respect to cosplayers, by the way.
yeah, serious respect. Spending hours preparing the accessories, preparing the outfits, and all the time you gotta get into the dress. I can't imagine getting into the outfits would be easy. Not to mention, not only do you have to rock that outfit in a public area, the weather, yeah, it's definitely a lot of things you gotta deal with, and on top of that, you gotta smile while going through all of that, right?
Yes.
You gotta endure all that. So, a lot of respect for you guys. Thank you for making this community more vibrant with your cosplays. Thank you so much.
And yeah, I just checked the weather at Hangzhou right now is 21 degrees Celsius. So yeah, rather cold, but I think because there's so many people gathered up in a single area, it can be quite hot, quite humid for them. So yes, always my uni friends always talk about me having this, but I always have an electronic fan with me.
Really? Why?
Yeah, even when
hot.
I was in Thailand for the IVC finals, I also had an electronic fan around me 24/7.
I have one too. The portable fan, and just we would be using it, taking turns to use it. That was back when we were in the 2 IVCs ago. But this time, yeah, I mean, the weather's really hot nowadays, don't you think? It's just
definitely is in the SEA region. I mean, for us it's hot, right? But it's, I think, even hotter for the people that is living in Thailand and Philippines. Yeah, there have been some death tolls, unfortunately, because of the heat. It's too much heat waves.
Yeah. And the worst thing is if you enjoy drinking cold water and then you go back into the weather, the hot weather, you might risk getting heat stroke as well. So that's something to watch out, guys. Hopefully you guys are constantly drinking a lot of water, but not cold water. It kind of messes up, especially if you're in the hot weather, right?
Yeah, but we also did see, right, the map ban pick. The map pick eventually for the side of ZETA would be Leo's Memory, like you've predicted now. And let's see how Elf will ultimately play out. Whether they're gonna let Scars is gonna let their survivors up first, or is it gonna be their hunter?
Wait, wasn't it Leo's Memory getting banned? What map was banned again?
Was it Lakeside?
Lakeside.
I saw Lakeside.
Yeah. Either one of those maps. Yeah, either one of those maps are big enough to play.
Yeah, I definitely do think so. And now we do have the couple cosplays situated next to each other. And yeah, a lot of support for KZ and K. I think I saw one just now for Dolly Sue as well. So yeah, but definitely majority is on to KZ and K for sure.
Yeah. When Dolly Sue's unmasked, all of a sudden you realize when you unmask yourself, you get more supporters, and that's what happened with Dolly Sue, right? Yeah, so don't be shy. I think he's just shy to share his skincare routine, you know what I mean?
But a lot of the players though, they have pretty good skin. Like
super
genuinely surprised because for me at least, if I stay up too late, I start to get acne, right, breakouts. But for them, I'm pretty sure they stay out late too to practice screams, etc, etc, 1v1s. They should be sleeping late too, but somehow their skin looks so good.
Right, and not to mention the panda eyes, the eye bags, you know, the eye bags as well. Yeah, but probably it's just a little bit of makeup as well. You know,
fair.
Yeah, you gotta look tip top, in the tip top condition when you're coming up into the stage. But ultimately, yes, the supporters are there for their favorite players, for their favorite teams, but it doesn't get any easier for these players as well, because like right now we are only at BO2. It's taking a little bit of time, but preparations are super necessary. I mean, I'm still pondering. What's gonna come out, like what's Alf gonna play.
Elf, it's really hard to predict though. He really just looks at the survivor team comp, and he picks whichever hunter that he thinks is right. His character pool, I believe, is one of the largest one, or at least he played the most number of hunters in the group stages. So it's so hard to predict what he's gonna play in the second round.
Well, I guess like what you said, we're gonna have to find out. Wait, Leo's Memory is getting banned. Oh, Chinatown's the one getting banned.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So sorry. The weather's really messing up my system. Yeah, I'll probably drink a little later on, but
yeah, I'll just talk a little bit more because Nell's throat. The last time that Elf played at Leo's Memory in the IJL 2023 finals against ZETA, against Scars, he played Spider at Leo's, and he got a tie. Yeah.
Spiders and Leo's, and he got a tie. But is the tie what he really wants to though?
Probably not, especially because this was actually when BO3, it was during BO3, and we will pause for a little while, and a video should be coming in for us to take a look at. Not yet, but
the video. We are the video. Surprise!
We are the video. Yes, exactly. But yeah.
你会成为欧罗巴最耀眼的明珠。
母亲，下午茶是覆盆子蛋糕吗？
Je me vois dancing, je m'enivre. Mon cœur n'ose Starship bloque sous le poids de mes diamants, pas des désirs.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
And we are back once again after a very short break. I believe there were some technical difficulties behind the scenes, but that's okay because we are back for this BO2 at Leo's Memory going up against Scars and ZETA.
Yeah, Leo's Memory, perfect place. I love seeing the toy merchant there. I love seeing the patient there. And let's say if you are the toy merchant, if they draft a toy merchant, what are the best, like for the benefit of everyone watching, right? If you're a toy merchant main, and then there's the Leo's Memory, you're playing on Leo's Memory, besides the one catapult in front of on the stairs, where else is a good place to set up catapults?
Honestly, if you're talking about other sports, right, there really isn't much to really work with. But if you really want to, in the factory, there is this part after the window at the second floor. You can actually place one that's targeted towards the left side of that hole. You can put one there and you can jump through that. If you're a toy merchant, you can actually glide through and fly out from the second floor at the stairs area without having to go all the way down. You glide out all the way there. Yeah, after you vault the window, so you're inside already, right? You put a catapult there, you jump, glide, and you get out of the factory through the stairs area.
Oh, so
there's a
trick.
It's not really a trick lah. It's like
a secret location.
It really, if you really manage to play that out, then the hunter is gonna take forever to chase you and find you afterwards. So that is one spot.
So do they have to break the catapults there as well?
They could if they know what is that for, but if they don't see it initially, then I guess it's gonna hurt them afterwards. Yeah, but most hunters know that there is one that is right outside the stairs, which you've mentioned already, so that's the pretty standard one lah. But other than that, I feel like there really ain't really useful catapult placements for toy merchant. I would rather they pick more kiting characters, acrobat, psychologist, patient also. Patient able to hook from the bottom to the second floor. It's not more like the stairs area, like below the stairs area. So quite a number of plays to work with. We'll see how they decide to pick their survivor and how they're gonna play it out as well.
I see. Yeah, come to think of it, when you're playing this kind of maps, making use of the terrain is super good, right? Like, how many of you could remember Leo's Memory before this? Remember when there were more than... There was actually another pallet in front of the factory? Heading into the entrance? Now there's only one pallet, remember? Now there's only one pallet in Leo's Memory. But before this, there used to be two.
Really? Oh, that had completely deleted from my brain. Yeah. It completely deleted from my brain. I don't even remember it.
Yeah. There used to be two. There used to be two pallets, and I think they removed it because it's too hard for the Hunters.
Yeah, you can look so many times. Yeah, so they had to remove it. There was so many at one point there were so many changes in the what do you call it? The maps. Yeah, all the maps.
Right?
Yeah.
And remember Sacred Heart Hospital as well? At the birdcage, there used to be 2 pallets there.
The one I remember.
Right?
The one I remember. Yes.
Super OP that place, man. You
just spam those 2 and then you just stay inside the code. Like.
Oh my god, yeah, super good. But hey, enough about the past because now's the present, and presently we have Lati. So it looks like Scars. Lati will be taking the stand up against ZETA Survivors. Let's see if he'll be able to go beyond what Burio has gotten for the first half. Let's see if he's able to rake in more points because it's super important. Probably does not want to end with a draw. I mean, that's the minimum he can get, right? But against ZETA,
you gotta pray.
You gotta pray. Actually, it's not too bad if you get a draw here. Honestly, because ultimately I feel like Alf would probably end up with a draw, and unless if you are forced into making more moves and therefore allowing certain slip-ups, mistakes. Otherwise, I see like I think it's kind of okay even if he gets a draw here. I mean, it's ZETA Survivors after all, but for his team's sake, to help his Survivor's sake, yeah, I think Lefty probably should gone for a bit more. ZETA's pretty balanced in terms of both factions.
Yeah.
But here, you're wondering what they are up to.
For the ZETA Survivors, since they're up first in their BO2 rounds in the group stages, they have won once, tied once, and lost twice, so leaning towards the losing end. But we have to remember though, their group was the killer group, where there were so many Chinese mainland teams. They were kind of in a very sticky situation. Managed to get the 3rd place in Group A. So this stats definitely is a huge showing how they actually fare against Chinese mainland teams. And hopefully going against Scars, one of those teams that they have seen over and over again in IJL. We'll see if Scars ultimately win them in this time, because they have always been losing against ZETA in the IJLs that I've seen.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard, especially when you face them before. You know what I mean? You faced them before, you know that you've lost to them before, and then there's this mentality that you keep holding on. Like, when you lose, it's like, oh yeah, we kind of expected that we're gonna lose. So coming in, it's really important that they don't submit to the loser's mentality. They gotta reset. They gotta come back. They gotta make sure. They gotta start it off with a clean slate. Like, hey, you're here. Yeah, it's kind of sad that only one of these teams are gonna make it through to represent the Japanese division, but ultimately, the victory of a fellow team of the same division is a victory for all. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Like, I don't care who wins, but like maybe for the teams, like okay, it sucks that one of these teams have to go back, but ultimately, if one of the teams in my division wins, I think I can share the pride, and I won't feel so sad. I'll feel happy actually.
Yeah.
So
we did see Zoisu with that side eye, but
side eyes is like,
bombastic.
But we want to win though. But we want to win though. We want to win though.
Yeah, hopefully they do. All of them definitely did prepare between the group stages to all the way to playoffs, and as much as possible, both of them did work very hard. We want their hard work to pay off, but it doesn't mean that the other team did not work hard enough, or etc. Sometimes unexpected things happened, and a lot of things depend on luck. Yeah. and also your condition at the day itself. I mean, luck, of course, because it was the balls, the what do you call it, 出现, the lucky draw thing that kind of made them face each other in top 12.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, luck is part of. It's also part of how do you say? Luck is also part of skill. You know what I mean? Like it's the luck of the draw is part of the skill. The reason I say this is because you gotta be super lucky to get into the groups that you want to begin with, and then the matchups that you get after that when you go to top 12, going into top 8, it's also super important because you do not want to face the, like, if you're okay, let's say you don't want to face those giants until you settle in. Like, okay, I'm done in the first round. Okay, warmed up. Yeah. Imagine going into the competitive. I think the simpler example would be like, okay, for example, IVA, right? You have new teams coming in, and then the first team you meet, FT. Oh my god, it's like meeting Goliath straight away, right? You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, meeting GH first. Oh my god, like what? I'm here. Yeah, but I get drawn. But I'm in the same bracket as these two killer teams. You know, that's the kind of feeling I feel like they might have. Yeah.
I feel like these hunters, right? Elf that we'll be seeing later, and also Lati that we're seeing now, they're all quite it depends on who is gonna make the mistakes first. If the survivors do make a misstep, will Lati be able to capitalize on that, make miracle plays with it, and get the advantage? But I feel like if ZETA doesn't really give the advantage or that misstep, right, give up that misstep, then it's really, I feel like it's just gonna be a tie game for Lati in this round. But looking at our picks over here, we have Novelist, Patient, Entomologist. Entomologist, every time I see it, it reminds me of Nayat. It reminds me of Gamekeeper.
Ooh.
Yeah, all those hunters, right, that as long as it's not Bon, the Entomologist is quite annoying.
Yeah. Entomologist actually is pretty annoying. The speed boost, the beast that slows you down, and then the ability to, smoothen the window vaults, give a slight increase in percentage. Interaction speed.
Yep.
Super useful as a support. I think I love her, especially when she's in the arms factory. In the red church. Used to be like you just keep it at the openings of the door, right? And then the hunter's forced to go through it or hit through it. So yeah, a lot of things you can do with an entomologist. But here, it seems like we're not seeing the toy merchant, but we are going to see the patient and the novelist. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to utilize this lineup. Again, no harassers, guys. They're just fully focused on containment.
Decoding.
Yeah, decoding containment. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the new meta, right? Decoding containment, no longer harassment anymore. Yeah, so that's the case, and we do see like all these teams adapting to it. And funny enough, we haven't really seen any thief yet. Or I don't have we seen a lawyer today yet?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so only mostly Gardener, and just now we saw one's lucky guy, but that was about it. But now looking at Lati, he has confirmed the Gamekeeper pick going against this team called.
Wow. Kind of hard though. Like if the survivors decide to play around the factory, I think it might be kind of hard for Lati to fully utilize the hooks. But we've seen it being done before. We'll have to see. Stay tuned and find out how Lati is going to utilize the Gamekeeper to its full extent against these survivor lineups. Personally, I would give it a 6 out of 10 for this lineup, because I don't get to see the coordinator, I don't get to see the priestess. But yeah, I mean, Chocho, how would you rate this lineup against the Gamekeeper?
Depending on where.
Out of 10.
I think I've seen quite a good number of Gamekeeper plays in group stages. They have fared pretty well. Going at this team comp, I don't think it might do that good. I would say maybe a 5.5 out of 10. Looking at our personas first. Oh, I'll say why. But look at our personas first. We do have all of them having 3 flywheels and 1 tech turner. So it just means that they are kind of prepared for that gamekeeper. Very standard build as well as a trade from the side of Lati. So this will be that matchup between ZETA survivors going against Scars' Hunter Lati. And I'll talk a little bit more about why I feel like it's a 5.5, and I'll hit into the match. I'm Chocho, and joined by me will be Nello Mello, who will bring you the live commentary of BO2 first half at Leo's memory.
Alright, Lati utilizing the first hook and the second hook probably to close in the distance and catch up to where Hametu is. There's no expense putting down the pilot first, buying a little bit more time. Mind you though, Hametu is not exactly the best target to chase first, simply because he has the hooks to rotate to the second floor of the 2-story. But Lati seems to be doing a good job isolating Hametu away from the 2 floors. So let's see if Hametu will be able to continue the kite. Oh, already. Oh my god! He used the. What?
Alright, for my 5.5 became a 6.5. Hametu will try to kite all the way there, but the hook will be up in about 2 seconds. Will he be able to make it? It seems like it will be, since the hook is on cooldown. Now, 3 ciphers are being worked on. Ansmol just started a little bit too late because I think he needed to rotate from the center, so that makes perfect sense. Now, Patient still has 1 more hook to work with. I believe he might use it there at the double floor area. Oh, no, he's just gonna drop down. So, let's see.
Oh, he knows he's gonna blink through. What? Oh, highlight! What?
Oh my gosh, that was so scary. A horror game indeed.
Right? The crows appeared. So, this was so unlucky.
It was I think it was the hook. The hook had this thing, right, where after a long while, he will the spawn the notification will pop out in front of the hunter. That's why he was able to know the patient's location, and he dropped down hit there. And patient was, as a patient, you don't know that happened. You won't know that happened. And oh, that was terrifying. If I was patient, I would. Dude.
Where did he come out from? Bro, I thought I was playing against the gamekeeper, not Sadako. You know what I mean? Like, huh? What happened? But
that was crazy. Nobody would have expected such a fast down. Patient.
Yeah.
Hametu and now Mochi. I'm not sure when he's gonna come for the rescue. He seems kind of near. It seems like he will be coming for that rescue. Any support coming in?
Yeah. Oh, he misses, hooks the chair instead, and now the novelist as well. Trying to buy time. Wow, the super support coming in. Why did he not keep going in? Oh, he managed to block.
Nice.
Kazuneko. Nice blocking. Hook's gonna be ready pretty soon. But Kazuneko, not really sure what he's gonna do here.
We shall see, because it seems like Kazuneko has something planned. Yeah, he's a very crafty man, and he definitely does have a lot of plays, but that hook misses. And he's not gonna hook for the second time. Patient actually was it away already.
Yeah, and he misses the second hook as well. So, oh my god, will Hametu be able to buy that second chance at life? He should really stop.
He will.
He should probably stop.
He has survived.
He has. Oh my god, Lati does not know. Lati does not know.
Yeah, he does not know. KZNK is giving that tinnitus, so there's nothing he don't know. He doesn't know whether this tinnitus is from the patient or is from KZNK, but it is actually from KZNK. Hametu has already rotated all the way to the 3 ballot area, heading towards the shack. So
oh my god,
amazing play from the survivor.
Yeah, gotta be really careful though, because Kazuneko is also at half health. Oh, the nice, beautiful rotate, the switcheroo. Oh my god, Chocho, Lati is playing into the trap
by KZNK. KZNK managed to make him confused, kind of took his attention a little bit away from Patient, so he couldn't see what Patient went to, and also now we'll be able to get this flywheel successfully. Amazing play by KZNK, very crafty man, but unfortunately the hit registers through the pallet and he will see the chip. But look at the ciphers now. Almost prime.
Almost prime indeed, past the 80% marks as we speak. ZETA has come to play, Jojo.
No, they're not here to play, man. They're here to win. Take this back
Yeah.
home. And this... Oh, now forcing that teleport.
Okay, not a full presence yet. The rescue is gonna happen as Neko's already starting a new cipher. Okay. You think he can force the cipher? You think he can force the cipher if that happens?
I think he can actually. I really do think he can. But I don't think he will. He's not gonna do it. He wants to play it safe. Yolisu will be slowed down here. We'll get that hit through that pallet once again. Second time in this round. And yeah, two of them are actually forcing a step on the bottom left. We do see it there. I believe it's the patient and the novelist. Now Mercenary is gonna come for the rescue. No tight turner though. So yeah, Mochi's really ready.
Mochi has to make sure that he's still trying to hide. He doesn't want the hunter to know where he's coming from, which is really good because now Cypher's almost prime. Lappy as well. He's not only is he guarding, he's using whatever little window of frame of time he has to set the traps. Yeah, free rescue as well while he was doing all of that. Oh my god, this is gonna be super hard. And missing the whole, that's gonna be a little bit disastrous because they popped it. No hook, I'm not afraid. He's like,
no teleport as well, so they can definitely get that gate open. It's a definite 3 escape at least. Dolisu still trying to make it somewhere, but the dungeon is nowhere near. The bees let go fast enough, and the hit will not go through.
Dolisu choosing violence today, guys. This is what you. This is like what you get when you're trying to chase down someone. You get pallet slam.
Amazing
by
play.
Dolisu. Yeah, but a 3-man escape. So good job, ZETA actually breaking the draw streak from the first game. In second game, look at that fist bumping. Like, see, I told you. Novelist, patient. What did I tell you? And that support at the end was super good though. I thought they were gonna give up on. The patient, but oh my god! Even he survived until the end.
Oh my gosh! I think a huge morale affected right there for Lati, because this is the first time in the COA 7 global stages that Lati lost. Yeah, lost with his hunter. So really unfortunate, I would say, but. I have to say also that ZETA survivors played that so well. From that unfortunate start, right? They were able to make it to a 3 escape.
Yeah, that's kinda crazy. Getting that 3 escape against Lati's Gamekeeper. I mean, Gamekeeper was buffed, and we saw the highlights as well, right, Chocho? Like that beautiful blink out of the jump scare out of the building walls. Oh, that was really good, right? We've seen it being done before, but I think this is the first time we've seen it in the COA stages, right? So that's really nice. But unfortunately, the support of ZETA, even without OBRs, just one novelist to provide the switch.
KZNK.
Right? Yeah, KZNK was.
The guy's too good. He was like, okay, I think Alati was a bit suspicious of what KZNK was doing. Because he was kind of like directing his attention to him, right, at the second floor, and because of those suspicious movement from KZNK, he got distracted. Got successfully distracted. Like, yo, this is not the usual KZNK I usually see. He usually does something by now, but he's just like loitering around me, like, what's going on? Loses the patient right after that. Oh. I think really, I feel like Lati would really be beating himself because of that single play by KZNK. Like KZNK was just wanting to like not get that hook or wanting to just get out of range, like just run to the side. But then Lati just took that like, oh, he's gonna do something, but he did nothing. So unfortunate.
Yeah, I agree. Like ultimately, he allowed the game. There wasn't a lot of pressure on the ciphers as well. You know what I mean?
True.
There weren't any traps on the ciphers, and by the time everything was on, when he missed that pivotal hook in the end, remember the part where he missed the hook and then the survivors were like, okay, let's just pop. Let's just start running. I think it was very important not to miss the hook that time because it just allowed them to pop without worries and like, this is the time. I think we can kite and I think the trade's not even back up yet. By the time you get someone down, well, we're all long gone. And yeah, I feel like that's the strength of ZETA, the communication, the individual skills paired into the teamwork. Thanks to that, they got a 3-1. But right up next, Chocho, it's not the end yet because Scar Survivors.
Yes.
They're up next, and who's coming in for ZETA?
Elf the Great.
Alfu.
So
Alfredo.
hard. Yeah, you
Alfredo.
want to win against Elf. It's nobody has won again. Elf has never lost a single match in the COA 7 group stages against Chinese mainland teams. So going against Scar Survivors, if Scars is able to get that win against Elf, it's gonna be a morale boost for them. Return it back to Scars, you know, a taste of your own medicine. So
a taste of your own medicine.
It is tough. We'll see how it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. I mean, getting a 4 escape is definitely not easy at all. Even the 3 escape was like, the reason they could do it was because the Cypher was really primed by the time the last survivor went down. Right? There were still 4 survivors running around, so plus that with a little bit of rotation, with a little bit of perseverance, he managed to get the entomologist down, but in the end, the 3 survivors were already like, okay, let's just meet at the moon gate. Don't bother opening it.
Yeah, like he doesn't have teleport ready by then. Let's just secure the 3 escape first. If Dolisu can make it to dungeon, which is all the way at the factory area, for escape it is,
far.
but it's pretty far. Yeah, you're very far. So there was that. It was an amazing play, I would say, from the side of ZETA Survivors, and now Scar Survivors.
Yeah, Scar Survivors. It's gonna be hard. Get a 3-man escape, and it only ends up in a draw. You know what I mean? You gotta get a 4-man escape, then only it ends up as a win. So we know what happens. We know what happens when survivors are forced into this kind of situation. They get a draw.
Oh, probably. I mean, just now I talked about Elf's spider, right? In the IGL 2023 autumn season. Even if he decides to pick a spider here and the team comm does favor him to pick that hunter also, why not? Why not? Right? I mean, this is ZETA's map selection, and right now the survivors got the advantage for their team, so just at least get a tie. At least.
Great. Get a tie, move on with the round wins, and then BO3, get another draw. Then happy ending. Happy ending. Yeah, happy ending ZETA moves on. But knowing Scars, I feel like they're not out of it yet. Even if they do lose round number 2, well, technically the only thing they can afford to do is don't lose by too much points. Number 1. That's number 1, right? Don't lose too much points, because it'll be too hard to catch back. Number 2, in the BO3, you gotta crush it. You gotta crush it. Crush it with that's where you try and build the score back. Try and catch back with the scores. I know it's easier said than done, but I really think that it's the realistic way to see it. You know, 4 escape against Alf, unheard of. Jojo. Unheard of.
Yeah. True. There's facts. Right? There's facts. And we do see a prospector cosplay there as well, seated among the crowd. And at the second half, it's gonna be intense. The players are already seated on their chairs as well. I think I do see Elf on ZETA's side. So, yes, this is gonna be a really intense one. If ZETA do get that advantage right now, they just need to tie up their opponent's map selection in BO3, and they will proceed to top 8. Whereas their friend here, Scars, might stay behind. Might stay behind top 12. You know, settle the top 12. Yeah, but don't know. Elf's is. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do what Chongai did, you know? smile, be like, yeah, yeah. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll just go for it. And what happened? He carried Wolves and raked in the points, and they won. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Now I have a question for you.
Okay.
All right.
Am I
So
bold?
in the
Yes.
group stages, right?
Okay, just kidding.
I didn't remind you. Okay, you
Okay.
reminded yourself.
No.
Okay, for the group stages, right? If you had to name a standout player, just one player, who would it be?
A standout player. I know I have this in the back of my mind. I can't really remember this now. I know that there's one person.
This could be Survivor or Hunter.
Standout. Okay.
Okay.
Pei.
OMG!
I mean,
Yeah,
she was
that's the
so-
same for all three of us then.
Oh.
Tosh,
really?
you and I.
Yeah?
Yeah, all of us said Pepe.
Yeah, because he was doing so good. Like, first year and already owning. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
he was
consistent 3K, 4Ks.
exactly. I don't know, something about him. He just performed so well in the group stages that it surprised me. Like Team TE, you know, sometimes you remember certain players because of their spectacular plays, but from TE, right, like initially I didn't really have anyone at the top of my head, but after I saw the group stages, the 10 days of group stages, Pepe stood up to me the most as well. His performance was solid 10.
Solid 10. I like that. They even clipped some of his gameplays, right? Like, how did that hook even hit? You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm very excited to see him in the later stages. But for now, all eyes should not divert from the great one, Alf. Oh man, Alf, bro, I hate to break it to you, but we used to have the same hair color, but now I have none at all. Yeah.
When you grow back, you can dye it again. Surprise!
It'll probably take a
it takes
very
time.
long time to grow it
Yeah.
back. How long did
I
it
don't-
take for you to grow your hair that long, Joshua?
I never cut it that short, so I wouldn't know how long it took me to get it this long. Actually, in fact, it was longer, but I went to the salon and get it cut short.
Oh.
Yeah,
How
because there
would
was so many
you feel-
DNs.
How would you feel? Okay, here's a question for you, okay? How would you feel if you joined Team Bold?
I can like buy that thing where it like holds my hair and I wear the bald cap. But I could do that. But I
Really?
can't shave my hair, man. Like I have school to go. I have places to be.
Yeah, you walk to the school like, hey, I'm not adhering to your standards of beauty. I'm confident. I can rock this style. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm the queen.
I'm not sure. It's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough for me.
Yeah. But one thing that I do notice when I shaved my head, you know, after I shaved my head,
Yeah.
the one thing I notice is more people.
Are noticing you?
Yeah, more people are calling me uncle.
Uncle? Dude. Okay.
Because the uncles are the only ones getting this haircut. Oh my god, I shaved
Really?
for FP and I get
Dude, I
this.
have people here calling me auntie.
Huh? Why? You're so young.
No, because it's like babies, like toddlers, like 3-5 years old. Then they're
Oh.
like, auntie.
So auntie,
I'm like, excuse you?
you should give them the dare. You should give them the death stare. Like, you say that one more time to my face, I don't care who you are. I'm gonna end you.
No, I just
Give that
laugh
kind of stick.
because the kids are cute, so I let it
Oh.
go.
Okay, let it go. But technically, it's not the kids who wanted to call you auntie first. It's their parents.
Yeah.
So shouldn't you stare at the parents like, auntie, auntie,
cannot give
you
them
call
a
me
big
auntie,
stare.
auntie. You know that kind of like you what, auntie? You are calling me auntie, auntie? You're the one who's okay. Never mind.
Yes, I'm the auntie. Hey, but in this round, the global bans for the survivors are not present for some reason. So yeah, we do have the Seer as well as the Priestess being banned here at this map. Yeah, the support from the Owl can be quite a menace. You know, it prevents you from getting that fast down that you initially wanted. Priestess support portals as well. With the long portal, it might really disrupt your snowballing effect. As for the set of survivors, they have responded with the Aeroplane's very strong hiding potential, as well as the Novelist with that switcheroo that KZNK played out in the first half.
Yeah, I like that. The switcheroo. Definitely want to see more of that coming in. I agree with you. Kazuneko really played that very well. The switcheroo did not only happen once, but more than that. And it was impactful as well, right? It was very impactful into the Palace Land and bought a lot of time. So here are Scars. They're going to look to make it their own as well. There's already the Aeroplanist. There's already the Novelist. Maybe they could grab a patient, or do you think they have enough of this? Oh wait, what? Forward? What? 5 forward though? Huh. And why is the global ban Leos?
Yeah, I'm not too sure why.
Uh,
Interesting, but then again, we have to look into the last one. Is it gonna be kiter, like you mentioned, a patient, maybe an acrobat? Could be useful here for that kite, that long kiting that they want. I feel like he banned entomologists as well, female dancer too. Maybe a gamekeeper from the side of Elf, or maybe a spider actually. Now toy merchant picked here.
Well, he did ban the entomologist and the priestess and the female dancer. Maybe that's it. Oh my god, there's just so many. There's just so many supports going on Team Scars now. Hopefully the ciphers wouldn't be affected, the decoding wouldn't be affected. But all eyes are on Alf now. Who will he be picking?
Ping me, ping me, ping me. Sorry.
Ping me. Yeah, thank you. Shoutouts to Melly as well. Thank you, Melly, for always being here. And for the statement, Nello, I'll edit Bolt Show later for you.
No, okay, also someone responded to you, Reverie said, I cut my hair above shoulders during December and now it grew up all the way to my armpit level. So I guess about maybe like 5 inch, then like in 5 months, maybe? 5 inch in like 5 months, maybe 1 inch every month. I'm not sure. I call you Honey Cho. Now VR gaming.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe your hair grows really fast.
Auntie Cho, Melly. Yes, Auntie Cho. I'm Auntie Cho. Seriously, man. Do I look auntie? Okay, maybe okay, I'm in my 20s now, guys. So maybe. Maybe.
She does not look 20. Sorry, she does not look like an auntie. She looks like a 20-year-old, okay? 20-year-old.
Yeah, but to a toddler that's 3-5 years old, I am. But Elf will be picking that gamekeeper as well. Same skin as Lati, so results same but different. But it should be, I would say, against this team comp now, Toy Merchant. I like this. I like this gamekeeper a little bit more than the 5.5 just now.
Oh, yeah, after all, we did give him more than 5.5. So hopefully Alf will be able to make something happen in this game. I mean, the decoding wouldn't be super fast. That's a forward in the game, mind you guys. But then there's a catapult placer, the toy merchant, right? The catapults is gonna bring a lot of problems as well. And yeah, the items from the toy merchant can replenish the forward's football as well. So I guess
they have doubled.
Be a suspect.
Yeah, and they have doubled tide turners as well, and quite a few flywheels only. I feel like they really didn't expect this gamekeeper by Elf. Like I said, he's played so many other characters in the group stages, so it's really hard to tell what he's gonna pick exactly, but we do see an excitement on the gamekeeper now. We'll head into our round number 2, second half. I'm Chocho, and join by me will be Nello Mello. We'll bring you the live commentary between Scars versus ZETA.
Alright, Alf coming in, first hook, trying to bring the distance a little bit closer. Alf with the second hook as well. You see that Shinami is already rotating away, already places a catapult down there. If he comes nearer, he's gonna jump all the way to the second floor. Alf's not gonna break the catapult. Let's hope it doesn't come back to haunt him later on. But Shinami is already far from sight.
And the gliding happens all the way to the other side. Now, distance established is very, very far. Now...
Okay, still going on.
Yeah.
Putting a trap first, doesn't want... Oh my god, the hook is gonna hit Shinami. Shinami cannot rotate around this area anymore because of that one trap. And this is why, like, the buff on the frame of window is definitely helping him. He has time to his traps and then hit. Okay. The trap onto the catapult. Oh my god, this is so annoying. He's like, I'm not gonna waste time breaking it, but I'm not gonna give you time too.
The second time, it's gonna be accurate once again. Okay, it's gonna hit the Novelist instead. Now, oh, you see that notification once again here. Now, Shinami trying to kite away from his teammate Cypher. Actually interrupted two of their teammate Cypher, so the Cypher is slightly slower than we like to expect. Now, Shinami... Elf, you know, he's just gonna put a single trap at each palleted area now. Shinami!
Shinami! No, he's gonna go down. Yeah. He's finally gonna go down. Although not as spectacular as how Lackey did it in last game. But very respectable though, because now he's avoided that crucial place, you know what I mean? He's avoided the two floors in the factory. So probably doesn't have to face a rebound kite or a hard chase when it comes to this game later on.
But definitely this starting game is for sure better than the one that we saw in the first half. But Soar will come for that very safe rescue. Shinami has nothing to work with, no jumping boards to work with. We'll see whether they decide to go for another rescue or just sell. Focus on decoding, because Cyphers right now is not enough.
Yeah, definitely not enough. Shinami gonna get hooked back. And this is so scary, right? You don't know if he's gonna hook you, if he's gonna hit you through it. One thing's for sure, Alf is pressuring not just the rescues, not just the players, but he's putting himself in a very good position where he can come back and forth. Obviously the last Cypher, the Cypher and the mid-gate's not gonna be important. But the forward! Oh wait, he bumped into the pallet. Let's see if he's able to make this rescue successfully. Takoyaki.
No terror shot, please no terror shot. Quite close.
Oh! He's just waiting. He's farming him off. Yeah, but he managed to get the body block off, so that's good. Shinami. Oh, he missed! Opportunity! Windows of opportunity for Team Scars. Forward's gonna help put down the pallet for him.
Yes, the Cyphers are a lot more now. Excitement! Shinami will eat that hit. Now Takoyaki, if he's able to position himself a little bit better, he might potentially come for that stun, but it seems like it won't be the case. They want to play it safely. Two Cyphers. Actually, the last one's at 88% on standstill right now. Soar priming at the 99% one.
Yeah, it's not over yet. It's really hard to determine if this is gonna be a draw, a 3 escape, three-man kill. But Takoyaki gonna get hooked back in. Not gonna hit yet. He knows that he needs to buy time until his trade is back. But this is the part, like, you know, Scars knows this. He knows what Al's plan is, and quite frankly, he doesn't mind. Scars doesn't mind if Takoyaki dies here. You know what I mean? Oh, and the fight back. He's like, I'm not going down without a fight. I'm gonna drum into you.
Yes, at least gotta struggle a little bit, you know, instead of just getting a down, you know. So yeah, it should secure that high situation in this second half. But in this BO2, ZETA at their map selection got that advantage. A 3-5, 2 points lead.
Yeah, they definitely feel happy right there. Like, they're like, yeah, we got this one round win. But again, anything can happen in the next match, because even if you win, if you don't get the points far enough, I think ultimately it's very comebackable. You know what I mean? Like Scars comebackable. You know, like Scars now, they have the points advantage 5-3.
Yes.
And if you think about it, it's not exactly something like, in game 3, if they just get a draw, okay, that's it. Oh, that's done.
Right.
So I feel like let's just say it's a very comebackable, it's very doable. Anything can still happen. Okay, I know that's not a word.
Comebackable. I'm so sorry.
Comebackable.
But yeah, I definitely agree with you though, because in the first match that we had today, in the BO2, I got a 4 kill, and that was so hard to comebackable, you know. So hopefully this one
comebackable. You're catching on.
In BO3, you'll be able to come back from that. Yeah, it's very comebackable. I would say
it's very comebackable. Yeah, exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah, exactly what I'm thinking. Comebackable is the word of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, because the scores are just so close. Like BO2 5-3, and in next game, if any one of them gets a 4K, unless if one of them gets a 4K, then things are gonna be very different. You know what I mean? If ZETA gets a 4K or 4 escape in the first half, then things are gonna be very different. Scars is the one that has to fight back. But I can't see a situation where we will only be playing round 3 first half. So my best guess is, we're gonna see through the whole first half, second half of BO3. But looking back at the match stats, Chocho, talk us through it.
We had the initial cut from Shinami, the toy merchant, at 105 containment time. Quite a long one actually, but what actually resulted in a tie? Elf just instantly excitement, preventing the forward from even trying to engage with that stun. So, and after that was put the trap there to prevent the forward from stunning as well. So if the Scar survivors were playing safely, which they did, that was the result. And Toy Merchant was able to be chat successfully, no harassment. So I think Elf definitely had some measures made, like some preventive measures made to prevent the forward from harassing in that second half. So good job. Elf played it very safely. He at least got a tie, which was something that ZETA wants, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like very comebackable. I don't know why I keep going back to that word. But yeah, I mean, we are going to go into a short highlights probably later on. But up until now, I feel like ZETA, even though they're down by 1 round, you can't rest on you can't rest on your laurels yet. Scars can't rest on their laurels yet, because it's so possible. I would say comebackable again, but it's so possible for them to reverse the score, especially since it's game 3. And what if they choose the hospital and then it makes it the game like the survivors game, right?
Yes.
Choose the hospital, make it the survivors game, and then you've seen them did it against Burio.
Yeah.
You've seen them did it against Lati. So I feel like it's let's see. I think anything can happen at this point, honestly.
For sure.
But
yeah,
I'm just looking at the chat right now. Okay, I think I just think I have to say.
But we'll hit into a very short highlight first before we continue with our BO3 matchup.
Yeah.
入れ替わる入れ替わる。もっち真ん中新規いける。本たまる本たまる。オッケーオッケーオッケー。やって。みんなにかけてる。縦側行ってんのは見えない。みんなにかけてる。あ、俺バレないバレないバレない。これ絶対バレない。みんなにかけてるみんなにかけてる。開けてもいいぞ月さんで。月さんで開けるわ。風が小さいってるわあれ。縦小さい。あとで俺も見るわ。俺こうやるこうやる。縦あっちだけど俺ら出れるよ。縦あっちだよ。出れるよ。次やりすぎだな。ナイス。オッケー。ナイス。でかい。ナイスナイスナイス。
オッケーオッケーオッケーオッケーチェーン腐った腐ったうまい
And we are back once again, but this time around we're no longer having our Bonello, we are having Posh Spice. So guys, just welcome him to our chat here. This is the first time we're seeing him for our playoff stage in COAVII 7. So Posh, you know, you've been watching the past few matches that we had. Tell us how you feel.
I'm excited to be on the mic here. I know that these matches have been going on for so long, so big round of applause for Chocho for powering through. She'll be with us through the entire playoffs, guys. But yes, I'm so excited because one team will be advancing and another team will unfortunately be heading home or not continuing on in this tournament. Unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to FPX.ZQ. Mr. President has to get back to his presidential duties, but do give them some love. And now it's so painful to say goodbye to one of these teams, and it seems like history might be repeating itself, Chocho, because you know what, ZETA brought it up that you know what, they had the best outcomes in IJLs, and right now they are leading this dance. I believe it was 3-5 in the previous round, so now we're heading into round number 3. Yeah, Scars needs to make something happen, and I feel like you and Nell came up with a new word that comebackable. I'm not even sure if that's
comebackable. Yeah,
in the Mariam dictionary or something. I don't know.
Yeah, so I mean, it's how it is, right? And now with ZETA, with that advantage now, point advantage, we are returning it back to Scars with that map selection in BO3. So they gotta make it worthwhile. Either they, you know, get a 3 escape, then a tie with the Hunter, and then prolong it to an overtime match that we are already pretty late on schedule, honestly. But or is it gonna be a do or die situation already in BO3? Are they just gonna tie things out or just win it ultimately against ZETA? But really, it's a redemption match for Scars, right?
Oh yeah, I have to say, if this goes the full OT, you have claimed the prize from Nell that you are the overtime queen.
I am the overtime queen. Yes, that's right. We'll just wait and see. Okay, we'll just wait and see. But who commentated the overtime match in group stages?
That was Nell. That was Nell.
That was Nell. Okay.
That was Nell. It's all the overtimes are Nell, so it was him. So he's taking a break, guys. Do send him some love. He'll be back for match number 3. And I'll be continuing on for match number 3 and 4. Chocho's gonna take her break because you've been talking for 5 hours straight, my dude. I know you've been watching the group stages while you were away. How do you feel now about the playoffs, and does it live up to the expectations you had coming into it?
Definitely did. I mean, even in our first match of the day, we had FPX.ZQ versus Wolves, right? And that matchup was already so close. So many twos that we saw there. Then Chong Ai just punched them in the face with that 4 kill. And then afterwards, the 3 kill with the clown. So that was an amazing matchup. But then right now, this one, once again, in BO1, it's a tie situation, which prolongs it all the way to BO3 that we are having right now. So super excited. You know, after this, I believe it's gonna be. Is it gonna be?
It's gonna be HHDG versus MRC, and then it's gonna be AXIZ versus
FT. Yeah.
Oh no, that's a pretty exciting match. Here, Chocho, let me ask you, because people were saying like, okay, let's not shave Chocho's head. Would you dye your hair green for F?
No.
Even highlights?
Dude, like.
Even highlights.
I really, as much as possible. I don't think I look great in green.
How would you know if you don't try?
Erica, could you help me?
Erica was the one that suggested it. She was the one that suggested it.
Really?
Yeah, there are people like, what? Okay, don't shave, but what about we dye your hair? You know, for solidarity. If FT advances to top 8, what do you think? I'll join you. Highlight it to green.
Okay, I'll do that color. IVC.
Oh,
maybe.
I like it.
I mean, if you guys here, you know.
It makes you guys follow us on our journey to IVC. Just saying what's up to everyone that's joining us now. Lacrimosa, Officially Mew, Maney, Paulin, Salty B, Kendricks, Spam, Melly, Salty B. All you guys, what's going on? If you guys have joined us from the beginning, a big shout outs to you. we're excited to see how this matchup is going. And I mean, thank you so much for your patience and for the positivity in chat, because we want the best possible conditions for these players. So yeah, green highlights. That's where we're at now.
Okay, wait. Are we sure
wait.
on the green highlights? Like, are we 100% sure? Wait.
Okay, what else can we do as like a solidarity thing for us? Scars. By the way, Scars picks Sacred Heart Hospital. We'll talk about that in a bit. But yeah, okay. If not green, what would you suggest? A tattoo of FT. I'm kidding. I don't. Not a permanent one. Not a permanent one.
Wow.
Oh, you want the green highlights don't look so bad now, right?
Wait. Green highlights. Are we sure on the green? Wait. Are we really sure on the green?
What is FT's color though? I don't know. Like, cause they're green, cause Southeast Asia is the color of Southeast Asia is green, right? Even GH is green. It's like the South Korea division's blue. I know that the Chinese mainland division's yellow. So, okay, what colors would you want? What color? Give me a color.
How about the chat decide? Yeah.
Oh.
Let the chat decide.
Okay.
Majority wins, I guess. But please don't be such a bad color, guys. Like,
please.
seriously.
Okay. Subject to Chocho's approval. Okay, I like that. I'm pretty sure Nell's gonna have hair by the time IVC starts, so he's gonna dye his hair as well. We'll have a caster's like color. Yeah. That's a good one. Okay, so back to the action here.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. You wanna?
Yeah, Melly guy. I'm not anti-Cho. Thank you so much for keeping it up, Anti-Cho. We love you. I love you guys too, but Anti-Cho really like. Unless you're a toddler, 3 to 5 years old, I shall not accept it.
Yeah, if you're like hanging out with toddlers, obviously you'd be auntie, but like you're not an auntie. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, don't call her Auntie Cho, guys. She'll have cool highlights. That's the cool one. Kidding.
All
Anyway,
right.
Talk to me. We have Sacred Heart Hospital and it's Scars that picked this map. And remind me, how has the Hunter of Scars performed so far? Because we're actually gonna have to see Alf first for now. And Alf has been crazy throughout the entire playoffs and also the group stage. I think his worst is like he tied, but he's been very stable thus far.
Right. Okay, you were talking about the hospital map, right? Okay, only Scars played hospital in the group stages. ZETA did not. Scars, they won that Sacred Hospital match. But let's just head on to the memory lane. IJL 2023 finals. These two teams in the final stage. In BO1, it was hospital map also. But ZETA won 6-2. It was a 3 escape, 3 kill.
No.
So begs the question, right? Why did Scars pick this map? Just because they did it well in the group stages and they think they could bring it forward here? Did they recall that BO1 matchup in IJL 2023 finals in autumn edition? So
you gotta trust the process. I don't know, you just gotta let them cook. They know how it went before. This is a new, I don't know, maybe tournament stakes got higher, maybe different circumstances, different meta. They were able to advance the meta a little bit. But yeah, this is a little worrisome. Because I believe if Alf gets like a 4 kill, we're not going to continue on the next half, right? Because that's going to be hard for Scars to come back from.
That is true. So, a mechanic. This is the deja vu moment from BO1. Wait. Okay. They also pick a mechanic that time in BO1. At the hospital map. So.
Oh my god. Are we watching a replay?
Okay, not exactly, because the last time they actually pick forward, we have their forward, the mechanic, but lawyer and aeroplanist.
Okay. So this is very interesting, but Alf, you know what? Also, one thing I did want to say about the group stage, Nightwatch hasn't been as effective as I thought it would be. Like, Nightwatch hasn't won like consistently. Actually, I think it has more losses than wins. So, Alf coming into this one, I'm not sure what he's gonna pick because we saw how Kugo was able to make Nightwatch work in Sacred Heart Hospital. But in this lineup, Chocho, what can Alf summon to continue on this win streak for ZETA?
Okay. a bit tough, but I think it's work. I feel like anything that I put for Elf to play will be good. Wax Artist. I feel I'm vibing with the Wax Artist.
Okay. He did perform really well with Wax Artist. Also in interesting maps. I know it's not any hunter you say here, you can argue like, oh, it's not going to be good because it's Hospital, right? Because it's Hospital after all. But this is the X factor. We have Alf coming in, right? He actually looks at the meta and laughs at it, and he just makes it his own version. And I'm looking at the chat, and people seriously want us to dye your hair pink.
All right, I love pink. Pink is my favorite color, actually. You know, my spirit animal, I have talked to Posh already. It's Patrick Star from SpongeBob SquarePants. So I love pink. Okay, I'm getting across as well.
So you want to color your hair pink? It's
do you call me the bleach it pink or dye it pink?
Maybe any shade of pink. For me, that's why I think that's all right. Anything.
Pink?
Yeah.
I love
But you
pink.
want to bleach it pink? You want to bleach it pink?
Okay, pink, if you bleach it, the color stays longer. So maybe not.
Whoa, you're willing to go that way? Okay, I feel like I started something I'm not gonna be able to.
Guys, I love you guys. Whoever said pink, like I originally wanted pink for a few months ago, maybe a year ago, but I wasn't sure. But you guys picked, so thank you.
There you go. So we're going with pink then. We'll be like Anya. Sorry, that's one of
Love you, Melly. It's okay. You can call me Auntie Cho. You can call me. Don't need to be sorry.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Like we're gonna wait for Alf's geisha. Oh my goodness, we're gonna see a geisha.
Everybody is screaming. Do you hear it?
They're screaming. I hear it. They're at the top of their lungs. There was one geisha that did come out. I forgot by which Japan Division hunter, but it didn't perform quite well in the group stage. This is Alf we're talking about, and this is a very crucial or pivotal half because this would determine if they still hold on to their lead or not. So it's going to be a tough one. At least, you know, we still have some elevations, the two-story building on the geisha here. But mechanics spawning right into the hospital. Well, you see the ruins area on the gardener right above the mechanic is the forward, and another ruins area on the patient. So looking to where geisha is going to be spawning, seems like it's the shack.
And just now you mentioned the geisha from the group stages is actually AXIZ.
Kakaka.
Geisha. Yeah, he was the only one that picked geisha, and now.
Chocho, quick question: how do you pronounce the secondary hunter of AXIZ Wave? How do you pronounce RYZ or Riz? Riz. It's the Riz god. Okay,
Riz.
Just checking.
Riz. Okay, Riz. Sure.
Talk to me about the personas.
All right. We have 3 9s on majority on those 2 on the left, and we have mechanic with tight turner. Wow. All right, and Takoyaki with tight turner as well. So double tight turners, double broken windows. Elf, very standard build, trump card detention with the blink. So if I believe they're trying to probably, if mechanic don't get chased, she'll rescue. If she gets chased, then she has the bot to work with. Now we'll head into this match. BO3 first half between Scars as well as ZETA. I'm Chocho and John Mami will be Posh by will bring you the live commentary of this match.
All right, folks, let's make some noise for Tracy. I see a lot of people loving that there's a mechanic here. Alf is on the geisha. He will not be going straight for the mechanic, but he seems like he has set his sights on one of the survivors out here at the hospital. It seems like it is Shinami that made his way towards the birdcage, just transitioning thoroughly. Probably because the mechanic's in there. He's going to try to kite for as long as he can while he's still outside, but forced to go inside the hospital. That's a little dangerous now. Able to go out. Nice grappling hook so far.
Yeah, amazing plays from Shinami, negating every single chance that Elf could possibly get that hit on. Now, Shinami's already in the area, but Elf dashing through will get that hit, fortunately, and forward!
Wow, what a long stun. He actually saw it at the peripheral vision. That buys so much time. And now they're rotating. Shinami has priority for hospital. Sor is also here, but note that there is a mechanic bot. So let's see who Alf will try. It's so easy to lose a target here. He sees that the mechanic spot is here, but he's going to follow the blood trails of Shinami.
Yeah, successfully manages to find the correct person here. Now Shinami trying to go towards a better kiting area. Now we'll use his last hook, we'll expand his last hook and enter the shack area. Hopefully there's no basement here.
Yeah, it's in the hospital. So Shinami now using the pallet, unable to get the blink, but he goes through the pallet, able to get it eventually. That was actually a dicey situation if Alf didn't have that backup butterfly. So now, you know what? It's all calm for Alf for now. Again, he just wants to hold on to this lead and just tie things out. Great start for Alf, able to down the patient. And as Chocho mentioned, they have 2 tide turners. Soar seems to be the one for the rescue.
And Soar is already here as that tide turner as well. So we'll get a successful rescue onto Shinami. Hopefully no double down situation. Run separately, and Shinami got that butterfly. So we'll be able to sustain for a little while, but not for long.
Yeah, he was able to dash through there, unable to stop the dash. Alf able to get the last effort. Not at full presence yet, but at least he's in another area of the map here. Goes for that butterfly, just buys enough time, but it seems like they already have their last cipher working for them. Plus, Ford still has some football, so it's looking okay.
Yeah, Alf got a little lost there. I feel like he couldn't buy patient for a moment. But Forward has this wanted order, so he needs to be careful, trying to buy out a little bit more time, you know, get that prime rescue. Now, the other 2 ciphers out of the last 3 has a lot of progress, whereas the last one is 20%.
So it's looking still okay, but like you called out, Takoyaki has caught out real early for this rescue. Actually, it's a really early rescue, so Tiger is going to take him. So at least there will be some support coming into him. Takoyaki trying to body block all he can, able to hit the forward. So now this buys him a little more time. But is it enough time to... Actually, it's not going to be enough time. There's 3 ciphers left. Last cipher, 38, unable to get the dash. And now the tide turner is going to wear off, and the forward will be falling down.
Yeah. Oh, able to dash through, but it was a little bit too far. Shinami will be able to kite out a little bit more, but is Gardena here for anything? But since Gardena is coming, she was able to pop that cipher as well. But the hit did not register. He managed to flip through. Now Mechanic will be using the ball to try to pop that last cipher. We do see that she's using it right now. Shinami!
Oh my god! Monet, can he actually? Okay, he's gonna get a bubble and he's gonna force heal. It's at 70%, Chocho. They're gonna try to tie this one out. Gets the terror shock. It's not enough. Let's see if the pickup. Can he actually pick up the Gardener? He picks up the Gardener. Drops him. Is it enough? Oh, he's able to get the pickup. Forward able to get the stun. Is it gonna be enough for the pop? They get it. Oh my god.
Amazing stuff coming from Scar Survivors, but nobody is at gate just yet. Patient will be off the hook for now, but Takoyaki has no self-heal, so she managed to touch down on that one loose end that Scar Survivors have.
And that's actually great call there by Alf, because the forward had to use up the self-heal. So now Monet will be the one to take this chase. He does have a bubble, but it popped right before he was able to get the swing registered, and that's a double down situation for Alf.
Oh my gosh, and now I believe Soar is... No, that's Shinami healing Takoyaki now. We'll put down the Gardena for now. Wants to aim for the forward that does not have self-heal. Now, one of the gates open already by the Mechanic, and Shinami, last chair.
Yeah, so Gardner can actually heal up. They can still push for like a 3-person escape, but Shinami, not much areas to work with. He's gonna have to just drag the geisha on this bot. And now gets the down. Gardner has been revived, Chocho. Can they get this 3-person escape?
I think they will. There's no teleport. She has 3 butterflies though, so it's gonna be a mad dash towards that front gate. So we'll be able to cheer, but I think they're actually quite close to the gate already. I don't think Health would make it.
God. Hang on, it's a foot race. Everyone is out, and there you have it, folks. A 3-person escape by Scars. And correct me if I'm wrong, Chocho, we're all tied up in points.
Yes, we are. We absolutely are. That was so amazing from Scar Survivors. I haven't seen them play it like that for such a long time, even in the group stages. And they finally proved themselves worthy with Takoyaki coming back into that survivor lineup. So amazing 3 escape from Scar Survivors.
Can we just recall the frantic moment where the forward was... I was just screaming at the top of my lungs at that point. I apologize if I didn't make any sense at all of that last sequence, but what a scramble. Like, never say die attitude. The forward eating the body block was still trying to go for an OB support, But then Shinami, like props to him for continuing to kite for that long without any hooks. Then the gardener was there to use the bubble, but the terror shock happened, and then the pickup. Oh God, Chocho, take us back. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, it's not how you start, it's how you end it. So
Chocho 2024. That's a quote. That's a quotable
It's amazing, right? Shinami really needed to stay alive. Managed to flip over that pallet. Gardener was able to come in time for that forced heal. Wanted to use that bubble. The idea was there to use that shield to negate that one hit. But Elf was smart enough to wait for that shield to be expired first, then get that hit, that terror shock hit onto Gardener. And forward, Takoyaki kind of missed his forward ball in the middle right before he downed. But that crucial play where he stunned it there. Yeah, the last one.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm looking at the replay right now. The chat is going wild, and I could hear the sound is deafening in the arena. So yeah, like Chocho said, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And Scars as Survivor is able to prove, you know what, they can hang with the best of them, and hopefully they can rewrite the history. Yeah, you got us in IJL fall. Okay, you got us in IJL summer season, or I don't know which season. 2 IJLs, you've had our number, but now when the lights have been so bright and the stakes couldn't be higher, Scars could actually win this. We're all tied up. It's all gonna matter now. And the thing is, it's gonna rely on the hunter of Scars to try and take this one. So, Chocho, talk us through the match stats.
Right, Shinami, 150 containment time against a geisha, but of course with the support from his teammates, Takoyaki did a great job body blocking, extending that kite, and also I think Shinami's own kiting skills with the hooks, effective use of the hooks, the mind games with the hunter, able to flip through that talent, crucial plays every single time, and he managed to play it through. Also soar with the mechanic bot. Effective use of the bot to actually get that maximum decoding at that point in time for the Cypher to be prime at the end.
Yeah, Tracy gang, let's go represent with mechanic. She's coming back, guys. I wish.
We hope.
It's great to see, because like mechanic was so dominant KOA 3, KOA 4, always either banned or you see her and they always get a win. But now, you know, it kind of glimpses of old meta. You know what, there were some changes, but you know what, leave it to ZETA to make it work. So we have the score down below, folks. We're all tied up. If and only if we're gonna end up in a tie, that is gonna be an overtime, and Chocho is gonna claim the overtime queen crown.
Yeah, for today.
You don't seem so happy.
Now, I'll hold on to it for now, okay? So,
hold on.
Yeah, it's... Okay, if we're looking into me not being an overtime queen, means that ZETA gotta win this, right? Take this home. They gotta get at least a 3 escape, if not 4.
Yes. You could say the same for the hunter.
Right?
Yeah,
but we have to remind ourselves, this is a very survivor-sided map. Hospital.
True.
Which kind of would have been the reason why Elf struggled quite a little in the first half with the geisha. So, fingers crossed. Hopefully ZETA survivors are prepped, are geared up for this 3 escape, so I don't have that overtime queen status. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm listening. Thank you for the TED Talk, Chocho. Okay, tell me this though. Do you think if Alf picked Wax Artist, we could have seen a different outcome?
Probably, maybe, because the patient, right? He was able to break line of sight very well. Able to rotate. Okay, he was initially in a very unfortunate spot in front of the hunter, but he managed to rotate to the hospital. From the hospital, rotate back to the shack. It's a huge rotation, and he manages to down at the area where there's no basement. It doesn't interrupt teammate Cypher. So Scars did everything right. And ZETA, I won't expect anything less from them as well.
Yeah. I don't know if you have the notes of their last match with ZETA, for Scars and ZETA in the hospital in IJL, because I'm under the assumption that they picked this map not just because it's survivor-sided, but their hunter can also do some damage here. So I'm just trusting in their process that they're able to come up with something or have a game plan of sorts so that their hunter will be able to try and survive this one out. Then again, it's I'm looking at the notes that I made up for Lati. He has BQ, he has Clown, Wax Artist, Geisha, Bonbon. Who are the bands that? What are the global? What are the bands for hunters that they're probably gonna go for? Obviously, Opera.
Opera. Either the same as what Scar Survivors did, which is to ban out the Bonbon because Bonbon doesn't bring peepers, or let me take a look at the character pool as well.
Go for it.
For sure, he's not gonna pick a Bloody Queen. Like this map, you pick Bloody Queen, like Night Watch as well. I don't think it will be a pick. It's not very favorable for them. I feel like maybe a Wax Artist.
What about Gamekeeper?
Maybe. There's quite a lot of tight spaces, especially if you want to stay in the hotel building area.
But unfortunately, he didn't really bring it out that much in IGL, nor I think in the group stage as well. It was Alf to actually debut his Gamekeeper.
I think Gamekeeper.
I'm sorry.
It should be a Gamekeeper. I feel at the hospital. There's too many tight spaces for him to not pick the Gamekeeper at the hospital. Sorry, my pen nearly dropped.
No, it's okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, my pen.
Yeah,
my
okay.
pen.
Okay. Oh, it's an iPad pen. Okay, I thought it was a regular pen. I was like, oh.
Tablet.
Tablet
iPad.
pen. Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
Android.
Oh, right. That's ecosystem. Okay, it's all good. Okay, so that's the thing though. Now that we mentioned that it has to be a Gamekeeper, what if they just straight up ban it? What would be a harder poison to go up against? A Bonbon Peepers or a Gamekeeper in Hospital?
Which one is easier to deal with? Is there a question?
Or like, what would be the lesser of the evils? Because they're definitely both hard. Yeah.
If they're coming for 3 escape, if not 4, I think Bonbon. Yeah, because mainly because I feel like Bonbon, they will be ZETA is quite reliant on their teamwork to salvage the game. To possibly a 3 escape, 4 escape. So I think with Bonbon, you can actually play a lot more characters or a lot more teamwork around him because he's just a single hit hunter. I mean, what am I talking about? He walks slowly, first thing. He up down elevation at the stairs, he can't bomb you. So there is so many plays they could work for and get the very long containment time at the start. But if you're going against a Gamekeeper, right, what can you do? His hooks can keep slowing you down.
Yes.
What kind of teamwork could you possibly play out there? So I think Bonbon is the lesser of the evils that ZETA would want to face.
Okay. So if that's the case, then I do see that Opera Singer ban, and after that they're gonna ban out the Gamekeeper, face and counter comp the Bonbon. Really utilize the hospital, like you said, change elevations, really choose survivors like the patient or anyone that can break distance. Just so that the first chase is going to be really tough for the Bonbon, for them to ultimately get a 3-person escape. So yeah, guys, I mean, if you're just joining us now, we are at match number 3, second half. If there's a tie, we will be going to that overtime. And it's going to be a long day for Chocho, but it's a long day for each and every one of you guys. Any shout outs you want to give out, Chocho, before we head to the picks?
Yes, of course. People was talking about Sheesh. I'm not sure you guys are talking about the Baby Monster song Sheesh.
Oh, Sheesh. Yeah, Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Oh, copyright strike. Don't sing it. Oh, I was like, I was hearing it.
But yeah, amazing. I don't know. I feel like it's such an amazing song, but it's not receiving the recognition in Korea. Dude, like, it's not the Korean type of song.
On my reels, it's mostly Magnetic. That's like been.
Yes. You. Yeah. I can't do the hand thing still.
You have to do 1, 2, 3, 4 down here. And... Yeah.
Posh, you're better than me.
Well, I've been seeing a lot. I've been.
Thank
you to my algorithms that there's a slow-mo video. Then down here.
Sheesh.
Okay. Don't worry. When the camera's on us, we'll do it.
I want sheesh. Dude, you know there is this meme, right, between these 2 songs?
Oh yeah, like, they mash it up.
Sheesh. Yeah.
See that? Okay, I'll check it out. That's hilarious. But what's not hilarious? We got to get back to business. Because it's business time for the ZETA survivors here. They're trying to counter comp, and as Chocho predicted, the future here is Opera Singer and Gamekeeper that will be banned out, forcing Lati to possibly go for a Bonbon matchup, but based on this, Seer Owl, Priestess. Okay, Priestess in Hospital is quite scary. Dancer as well, at least, you know, no slow boxes for the Bonbon. Antiquarian as well.
Yeah, but we could actually see the strategy that the Zeta servers are going for, fast decoding. They don't really want to do any much support actually, only from the coordinator's gun, but also from the lawyer's map. He's able to see where the hunter is, so able to let their survivors rotate to a safer area to kite. A bloody coin.
Wait, let him cook. Let him cook. Let me tell you about Lati's Bloody Queen before you doubt, okay? I will read in the verse of Lati. His Bloody Queen is so menacing that in the IGL playoffs, in BO2, they actually banned his Bloody Queen. They respect ban his Bloody Queen. So he's an expert in this. I get the concern, but he's banking it all on the character that he wants, and I can't knock him for that, guys.
Yep.
You have to let him cook. Let him cook. All right,
Yep.
guys?
Let him cook. I shall see him cook right before our very eyes. We shall see where he's gonna spawn, whether it's gonna be Shaq once again, just like the Geisha, or if not a different one. Okay, it seems like it's gonna be a different one. I think that is like...
Is that the statue? Or is that the...
Yeah, that's near statue, right in front of statue.
We got to get used to this drone shot of the map, because I'm used to seeing it flat layout. But I will share your concern, Chocho, because Bloody Queen, known as the Thai Queen, but we know that the Zeta survivors always the best. Very standard build on the persona of Lati, but the survivors here, they accounted for borrowed time, very kite heavy, and also a no man left behind build where they have 2 tide turners. So once again, folks, this could be the end or the start of an overtime for either Zeta or Scars. So once again, joining you is Chocho and Potch Spice, your commentators for this third match, second half.
Oh, so white the skin, but just like the skin. Okay, just like Bloody Queen skin, but now he's just gonna go straight for the coordinator. Now that I think about it, you know, coordinator as well as lawyer is usually great chasers for the Bloody Queen because they don't have anything to work with. But the gun, oh, that was brutal.
Yeah, it was. So now it seems like he's definitely lost sight of that coordinator, but able to go down and kind of predict that she was actually going to go for the entrance of this hospital. So this Bloody Queen doesn't have a gun to worry about anymore. And can he actually make it before the pallet drops it down? But the coordinator actually gives away a free hit. So this is big for Lati. He's just going to destroy the birdcage pallet and continue on the chase.
Yeah, this is as if the first mirror did not miss at all. Now second mirror.
Oh my god!
The predicted movement by Lati onto the coordinator, effectively predicting where the coordinator was gonna go towards. Vaulted Terror Shock. So now the blink just was ready. Just was ready. Now we'll be able to.
That hit gave me goosebumps, guys. I tell you, Lati, he's cooking up something. This is the appetizer. We have to see the main course though, because that's an excellent start. Dolisu trying to hide away. He cannot afford to get hit this far off.
Oh, Dolisu.
Okay.
All right.
We're still okay. He's able to manage that distance.
But just from the persona from the survivors, right? They are not prepared for this Bloody Queen. If they were, they would have prepared flywheels.
Yes.
Now they all have tight turners or if not 3-9s. So Zeta is not in a very favorable position right now, especially with the ciphers is quite slow, fast down as well. So next mirror, accurate number 2.
Wow.
There we go.
Direct hit, now at full presence. His blink is already ready, but they still don't. I'm pretty sure they might know it's a standard build. Dolisu again, tempting with fate here. He's got to be very careful, but now Hametu's going to try to hide away, but he's already been spotted out. So, second time in a rocket chair goes the coordinator.
And the second time that she's seen the chair already, like you've mentioned, almost 3 ciphers already, which is not a lot.
Good for the lawyer that he was able to pop the cipher here. Gets the sandwich, force the rescue really early as well, so that he's really have to rely on the tide turner, but the blink hit is just gonna make that Tide Turner expend a lot faster. And Lati now is looking at a tie game at the very worst.
Yeah. Lati is not letting them breathe at all, just giving a single chance, just gonna be brutal about it. Blink it, not letting him survive. And now the 4th Cypher is at 30%, nobody decoding anymore. They're healing up, in fact, and the 5th Cypher hasn't even been touched on. Wow.
Yeah, this is actually a good call for the survivors because they know they can't enter the end game with injuries prone about, and they need to be sure that their next chase target needs to last for really long. Mochi out in the distance. Dolisu now will be, he spawned right to the hospital wall. So that's a break that the survivors do get because every time that a mirror is expended and unable to be used, you're actually attacking the resources of the hunter.
Yeah. So Mercenary will be in front of Lati right now. Half health, 3 elbow pads, so we shouldn't be seeing an instant down. Hopefully.
Sure about that? Okay, there we go.
Sure. Oh, but this hit might still register though. It's enough.
Oh gosh, he might have to use another pad. It's chasing him down. He has to make the switch happen already. He goes for the switch right on time and now at a ruins area. So this is actually great for the Mercenary. Now he's forced to chase someone else.
Yo, Lati. 1 mirror and 2 elbow pads. Yeah, I think it's more than enough. Like, it's definitely worth that 1 mirror.
Yeah, that's actually a great way to attack the resources. Lawyer, at least he was all healed up, gets the mirror hit. Dolisu now dropping down. Let's see if he's able to actually catch the Lawyer. Oh, wow, he actually knows that the Lawyer's going down, so able to actually spot the tracks out, but he wants to know where the next Cypher is moving, so now Kazuneko is put on notice.
Right, so the 6th Cypher is also being worked on. KZNK will be the next target here. It's full health, 3 rockets. Shouldn't be an instant-on situation. He has a mirror now. Let's see how accurate it's going to be.
Okay, Lawyer also found an elbow pad, by the way, forcing the jetpack to be used. He's kiting in the statued area. The mirror is still here, so a sandwich hit is going to happen. Everyone is injured. Lati now just has to take his pick and hunker down onto 1 survivor to continue on his streak here of downing survivors. But the other survivors are healing up, Chocho.
Yeah, you know, it's just a very tough situation that this putting them in. If you decide to decode, you guys won't have a person that's full health to come for the rescue after KZNK downs. And he poofs into the hunter. And we'll see that chair for the first time. But one of them half health, actually both of them full health now since they've both filled up, but the Cypher is on a standstill.
Yeah, it's too separated, and I think combined they can pop 1 Cypher, but they have to start a whole new one. So Lati waiting for the mirror to actually be off cooldown, and he's gonna spot out. Actually, no, Mochi goes in early. He uses the elbow pad, but the mirror can chase him down. Ooh. Able to get the mirror hit, and now Aeroplanist is out and about. He's gonna have to make that switch happen. He's chasing after Mochi, so he wants to down the Mercenary here, Chocho.
Yeah, it seems to be just a matter of time here. We'll be able to vault through, try to kite around this area. He's looking at the Cyphers as well, mirroring Dolisu. Just teleporting straight away. Dolisu, you only has a map to work. He teleports to the wrong Cypher.
Oh my god. But he's still able to hit Dolisu out of it, so now everyone is back to being injured. So he's really stalling the clock here on the objectives being popped. So now he's trying to walk back to trying to teleport. He goes into, he makes the switch happen inside the hospital. So everyone's actually just running around here.
So yeah, I definitely gotta trust you next time. Let him cook. Lati, his mirrors are so accurate. Now, KZNK will make use of the pellet boost there, but
wow,
you can still see the ground.
He's still able to down. This is the Aeroplanist second chair. This kind of trades a bit of objectives to be taken, but you have a basement here, Chocho. So Lati really not playing around. Mercenary can make the rescue, but it's very dangerous since the last Cypher is still not primed just yet.
Yeah, and Lati made the effort to carry all the way inside, making it a very tough way for them to even come up. Now 70% on that last Cypher. Lawyer should be the one decoding. It should be hopefully primed by then now.
Whoa.
What?
Oh my god, Mochi.
Was it intentional? I don't think so.
I'm not sure. That was not beneficial. Okay, there's still attack recovery, so that's fine. But now Mochi, can he make the rescue happen in time? Oh my god! The mirror was there, but He was able to actually hit him out. Oh my God, Jojo, teleport is gonna be ready.
Oh my gosh, it's so close yet so far. Now Letty
let him cook.
just has one more person to look to gun for, and that's the lawyer, Dolisu. He knows exactly where he is. Will this mirror hit?
Oh my God, he knows. The lawyer's there. He's gonna have to make the switch happen. The lawyer is actually out of range. But I tell you this, folks, let him cook. He's looking at a 4-person elimination here, and he's able to get it, Jojo.
Scars! Redemption match! And they made it come true with this 5-0, 8-1 in BO3.
Wow. Sheesh. That was crazy. What did we just witness? Don't deny the bloody queen, guys. Holy smokes.
Holy smokes. Yes. Nati, why is he not even smiling? This man is calm. This man is calm. He trusted himself with that bloody queen. And ultimately in the global stages, win against ZETA. Lost to them 2 times in a row in IGL, but ultimately winning them here, this is the most important part. Entering into top 8, bring ZETA home.
This is what COA is made for. Moments like this, folks. Give Lati his flowers, guys. This is going to be remembered throughout COA history as one of the great comebacks. And with a map that was not even favorable for the Bloody Queen. And look at that, Kazuneko's actually giving him a hug. Again, the sportsmanship here, right? Giving him his just dues. Guys, show some love in the chat for Lati here. He deserves it.
Yeah. It's okay, but Mochi seems so defeated. It's really sad to see also. There were so many ZETA fans as well, but KZ and K ultimately hugging Lati. You know, it just shows how friendly they are, and I think it kind of lessens that kind of feeling on the fans, and also for the viewers that's watching with us. I think a lot of us were betting on ZETA as well, but unfortunately this time around, Lati came on top.
Yeah, you gotta... Every victory on the other side of it is a defeat by some other person. So that's why you have to treat these type of tournaments with so much respect. And ultimately, both ZETA and Scars, this is another chapter in their storied rivalry. So, you know, big ups to ZETA, their survivors, their hunters. But this is Scars' night, and the way Lati played that, can we just talk about that? The BQ, the first chase of the coordinator. Oh, you run to hospital? I got you, fam. I know where you're going. Like, he knew.
He's so good. He predicted everything, and also I think Mochi was also a little down as well, because I believe the Apple Pad was not supposed to land all the way there, that pilot area. He was supposed to pad all the way down to the basement, but it did not happen. So really unfortunate. Like I said, sometimes it really depends on luck.
Yeah.
Sometimes the luck is just not on your side, your condition is not good that day, and things just happen. But that's okay, because this is not the last we'll see of ZETA. We'll always see them, ZETA. It's just maybe they just have to rethink their strategy sometimes, and maybe, you know what, just continue supporting ZETA. You'll still see them in IGL for sure, and also IVS.
Yeah.
But for now, Scars will enter top 8, and we'll go up against WPG tomorrow.
Yeah. And I like that you brought that up, because we do celebrate the highlights, but also there's so much at stake. We were talking about how there is no lower bracket in this tournament. It's one life to live, one chance that you're able to get. And there are those moments where it could have hinged on something different. You know, there's a lot of if it shoulda, woulda, couldas, if only I did this, if only I did that. And hindsight is always 20/20, especially if you have the tournament pressure on you. There could have been improvements. Hopefully ZETA will come back stronger from this. And we've seen ZETA, you know, have the bright lights of a grand finals in not just IHL, but also in COA. So I'm sure that they will come back stronger, but you can't help but feel happy for Team Scars. They're going to take the stage in just a bit. But what a storied finish, right? You know what? They faced their demons in IJL, and they were able to, okay, they lost twice to them in the grand finals of IJL. But all their hard work came down to this point in COA, that they were able to, you know what, face and stare down the demon and able to conquer it. And now they're moving on to face another demon in Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, so definitely not a one-sided victory, I would say. All of them played such important roles, important parts in that matchup. And yeah, just really unfortunate that ZETA survivors didn't really. I'm pretty sure they didn't expect that Bloody Queen from Lati, and Lati just showed off why my Bloody Queen should be feared. Why it should be in one of your bands. Like why it's not.
Cook. Let him cook. He served the appetizer. He served the main course. Dessert also on the 5-point game. No crumbs were left by the BQ of Lati, and I'm sure now Weibo Gaming's like, okay, we gotta re-strategize this. We gotta account for that BQ. We cannot face that BQ come tomorrow's game. So match stats in front of us here, Chocho.
Yeah, the rescuers, none of them reached more than 50 seconds with the kiting time, and that's Lati. Sheesh. Yeah, so
that's a good one.
Yeah, he did so good, so well. Almost every mirror was accurate, or if not, if it's a missed one, he definitely made it like useful in some way. Wasted 2 elbow pads, forced aeroplanes to use the jetpack, but still got that hit regardless.
Yeah.
Amazing play from Lati, and yeah, like you mentioned, WBG needs to re-strategize. And also, just want to give my last few shoutouts because I think this might be it for me.
Oh,
for
so
today.
you don't get the crown for OT.
Yes, Nell.
I'm gonna be with OT royalty with Nell after this. But yeah, go give your shout out.
To everyone that's been watching here, you know, you guys have been so good, so nice. Also, I want to give my shout outs to Nico, Cho. There's this person called Cho in the chat, my twin. Oh wait, you know what? It's back to us, so why not?
Oh yeah, go. You got it? There it is.
Yes.
Okay, read it out.
S tier shout outs. Ian, Ian Tan, Nico, Cho, my twin, Miyu, as well as Memo, and also my best drawing on the right. Thank you guys so much for being here, for supporting your favorite teams, and also giving us encouragement. And please, like I mentioned, please drink up. It's been really, really hot. You know, Philippines, Thailand, SEA region, guys, please just drink up. Also, it's kind of at dinner time already, 6 p.m. at my time, so please eat. If it's in the morning, please go sleep. You know,
catch the VODs if ever. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and we're only halfway through today, by the way. So we still have 2 other matches, exciting matchups that's upcoming. I will be here with you guys.
This could be going
I will be here with you guys. So, it's gonna be exciting, but we're gonna shift a little focus to the highlights that's gonna come up right now.
避けたー。
ナイス、頑張れ頑張れ。
待ってごめん。奥から壁行く。オッケー。オッケー。バレないようにオフ。あと1あり。3。オッケー。1下でどこいる？これ正面持てれる。オッケー。ナイス。どうラストインタクシーはいける。オッケー。もうちょい地下どっち？10打。1溜まった。多分避けれる。入ってるかも。ああ？風こ持ちのこと。つられたら終わる。強い壁する。うますぎ。いいよ。ギリギリ。ああごめん。ごめんマジで。いやーごめん。
What a showing of highlights. Again, big ups. Give your flowers to Lati and Scars. They really turned it up in the last round. And you know what, Chocho? History was not on their side. Not only did they lose twice to Team ZETA in IJL, but you brought it up, the statistic itself. In this map as well, they did not fare that well. So they just rewrote history there.
Yeah. So good.
A woman of few words, Chocho. Ladies and gentlemen, Chocho.
Oh, but yeah, really though, it's such an amazing matchup. Scars definitely redeemed themselves with this matchup. You know, things were looking, it was tying at the start in BO1. Then ZETA had the advantage. But, Chamshimanyo, it will be Lati with that MVP best deduction from the side of Scars. So Geisha we're seeing here, but I just want to say his Bloody Queen should be the picture right there.
Yes. She ate. The Bloody Queen was so good. A 4-man elimination, a 5-point game. The winning game, actually, the one that really put the nail in the coffin here, or the one that really just had everything done and dusted, was that Bloody Queen. But you know what, that picture on the left that you see, the 4 that he's holding up, that's the 4-man elimination that he was getting. And let's go to interviews.
我是主持人潇潇，首先恭喜 Scars 拿下今天比赛的胜利。我们请到了 Shinami 跟 Takoyaki 来到赛后采访，现在打声招呼吧。
Oh, Takoyaki and Shinami.
大家好，我是 Shinami。
Oh, he said in Chinese. Hi everyone, I'm Shinami.
じゃあ Takoyaki。
スカーズ第5人格部門のたこ焼きです。
欢迎欢迎，我们的都。那今天赢下比赛的胜利，其实第一个问题还是想要问到2位，特别是想要问一下辛纳米，因为今天真的是非常关键的一场比赛，生死之战，这么关键的一场比赛，战胜了 ZETA， 想问他其实这个心情如何
？Winning against ZETA, how do you feel right now?
大事な一戦ということで本日ZETAに勝てて今の心境いかがですか？
はい、今日はZETAとの戦いだったんですけど。無事勝ててよかったです。去年の夏、秋両方とも決勝で負けてしまったので、すごく悔しかったので、この世界の舞台でリベンジできてよかったです。
首先，今天能赢下这场跟 ZETA 的对决，非常的开心。而且，其实，在去年夏季和秋季的联赛中都没有在最终赢过 ZETA， 所以今天能获胜真的很开心。
能感觉到大家都非常的兴奋。
I'm very happy about it.
因为这个分组抽出来的时候，确实大家也都在说有一种 IGL 总决赛的感觉。那所以想问一下，他一开始看到这个分组的时候，会有吓了一跳的这种感觉，包括是以一个什么样的信念今天去面对到 ZETA 的呢？
この抽選、
basically how you feel and
ZETA 対スカーズということで、よく IGL の決勝戦と言われていて、で実際この抽選結果を見た時の心境、そして本日の試合に向けての信念とかあったりしましたか？
そうですね。やっぱり自分は去年ZETAに1回も勝ったことがなかったので、やっぱり絶対勝ちたいなっていう気持ちでやってました。
对，因为去年每次这个最后的决赛都没有赢过 ZETA， 所以今天真的这次比赛
in the finals we never won against ZETA, so we really wanted to win this time round.
是宿敌了。刚才看到 Shinami 还跟 Takoyaki 一起互相有这样加油，非常非常可爱。那今天确实在第3局的时候，大家是选到了圣心医院，这张选图发挥了至关重要的作用。所以很想问一下 Shinami， 当时是出于一个什么样的考虑会选到？现在真的是不太常用的这张
What was the considerations like?
第3試合のピック、
the reason behind the Secure Heart Hospital map selection?
あんまりピックされないマップですが、チームの方ではどういうふうに考えてピックしましたか？
はい、3戦目精神病院ピックしたんですけど、そうですね、なんかハンターが結構きついマップなんですけど、スカーズの場合ラスティが血の女王すごく強いので、その精神病院女王すごく相性のいいマップなので、そこも鑑みてサバイバーも勝ちやすいのでピックしました。
首先，就是圣心医院其实是一个监管不是很好打的地图，但是他们队伍里的 Lasty 选手，他的红夫人非常的强，而且他们认为这个红夫人这个医院是可以打的，包括求生也是一个比较好打的地图，所以他们选了这个地图。
Bloody Queen, but this Bloody Queen could play well there, and our service will be good too since the servers at the map. So yeah, that's why the Secret Hospital map selection.
第3試合サバイバの3人の試合では実際この試合ではどのタイミングどのポイントが一番3人につながったところだと思いますか？
そうですね、やっぱり我らがリーダーの患者のチェイスがとても冴えてたので、それが3人につながったんじゃないかなって思います。
果然还是这个队长的西南米的这个病患的牵制非常的棒，所以最后顺利的3跑了。
Leader Shinami's very good kiting containment time. So yeah, that was the winning point, or at least the point that led them to win. Wait, what am I talking about? Yeah, winning point.
的感觉，在这样一张优势地图是求生者的优势地图的情况下，监管者完成了多抓，收下了比赛。问一下
The Hunter was able to get 3-4 kills
从头到尾都是那种欢呼雀跃的感觉，特别是最后的地下室。
Were you guys like cheering very loudly and like shouting quite a bit?
精神病院確かにハンターに対してはそんなにやりやすいマップではないですが、ラッシーさんがもうこの試合を勝ち切って、楽屋の皆さん楽屋で見て、特に地下室のシーンを見て皆さんどういう感じでしたか？
はい、ラスティ終始うまかったんですけど、特に地下室のシーンはもう救助狩りした時にはもうみんなでぴょんぴょんぴょんぴょん跳ねて喜んでます。
不用，Did I just hear that？
就是拉斯选手其实整场打得都非常的好，那确实是地下室，尤其是他顺利手里的那个地方，大家都已经开心欢呼。
Where he managed to camp successfully. So yeah, we were actually really excited at the backstage.
要在第二天面对到 WBG 战队，所以想问一下 TAKOYAKI， 明天有没有什么目標呢？包括今天面对这么多粉丝和观众在现场，两位有没有什么想说的？
ではまず、本日の試合を経て明日 WBG と対戦することになると思いますが、その試合に対しての意気込み、そして本日本当にたくさんのファンが来ていただいていると思うので、ファンの方への言葉をお願いします。じゃあ。はい。
WBG 戦控えてるんですけど、これまで勝ってきたチームの分も背負って戦いたいと思っているので、気合い入れて頑張りたいと思います。そして、いつも応援してくれてるファンの方々ありがとうございます。これからも応援よろしくお願いします。
首先我们明天会肩负着我们所战胜的所有队伍的份，明天去努力打完这一场比赛，然后以及就是谢谢大家一直以来的支持。
We'll do our best to go against tomorrow's matches, and yeah, I'd like to thank everybody's support for us.
是的，喊出了他们的口号。那刚才
Scars will win.
学的那一句谢谢，要不要试着来说一下？
wants Takoyaki to try his thank you thing, or the Shinami, all together. I love you. He said
more than thank you.
I love you again. In Chinese.
所有的粉丝对 Scars 战队的支持，再次恭喜 Scars 拿下今天比赛的胜利。接下来即将进行的是我们今天的第3场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Congratulations for winning Scars, and we'll take a short break, and we will be back.
Thank you, Chocho, for the top tier translations. And like Chocho said, we will be taking a short break, but before that, it's one. That was distracting.
Yo, I missed some translation because of Porsche, because he was doing this, but...
Hey, I was just trying to teach her, but we have time for a break, so I'll be teaching Chocho some magnetic moves. Don't go anywhere, more of Call of the Abyss playoffs when we come back.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No, all of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek forevermore.
If life had more opportunities, would you still make the same choices? My beloved Mary, you would become the most dazzling gem of Europa.
Mother, are we having raspberry cake for afternoon tea?
je me vois danser, je m'enivre. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs je m'écarte. Mais la flamme du passé.
Welcome back, folks, to Call of the Abyss 7 Playoffs. Watch Spice and Nello Mello, your commentators for match number 3. It's been a long day, Nell. How have you been so far?
Well, I'm posing as Mr. President. Although I'm really sad, FPX.ZQ's out, but yeah, this guy here. But
Mr.
yeah.
President.
Yeah, I refreshed for half an hour, and that's all I need to push through another second half. I mean, we're going the midnight stream tonight, guys. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Are you ready, Posh?
I'm ready. I will be doing this kind of shift tomorrow, but I also want to take this moment also to give a big thank you and big shout out to Chocho for powering through the first 2 really long matches. She'll be joining us again tomorrow. Right now, I believe she's learning some TikTok dance moves in the background because she'll be presenting it tomorrow for you guys. So did get that confirmation from her. So just ask for that when she's on stream because she'll be dancing magnetic. But Nell, I don't think she's gonna kill me. But Nell, I don't know if you heard, but we decided. So Chocho does want to shave her hair, right? But she's down to color it. And it seems like she's okay to color it pink if we'll do it as well.
Pink?
Yeah, in IVC offline.
I
like
not
highlights or bleach, like as long as there's pink. Yeah.
I'm not sure if my hair's long enough to.
It'll grow in time. It will. Trust.
Yeah. Pink. Okay, I like that. Ash pink. Yeah, but putting aside the colors of life, well, we're heading on to the team's introduction. MRC coming up with the team's data as well. As you can see, guys, they are fully dependent on both factions. They're not one-sided. Scores are pretty much the same. They pretty much both carry the team to success up until now. Preferred map, Lakeside Village. Highest win rate is actually Red Church. So MRC, guys.
Something to note here is this is going to be the battle of the team of the group of hope versus the group of death. So this is going to be the group of hope, HHDG, the team that is the non-league, not professional, to pro team that did make it in the Chinese mainland. So this is huge. We can see a bit of evenness in terms of the score line for both Hunter and Survivor. note that their survivor team is actually the one that raked in a lot of points. But TZYM, how could we forget his incredible Wu Chang that might make it to the stage?
Yeah, Wu Chang. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing if he will be bringing in the Wu Chang some point in the tournament, right? Because it's a surprise factor. I'm not really sure. I can't really hear a little bit of buzzing.
Oh, okay. He said something, but yep, this is the team of HHDG, folks. It's their survivor side that will be making the stage first. So they have their hands full because MRC, they have 2 hunters in the name of XC and Ali. How could we forget Ali with the 3 wishes and the opera singer? And they're making the stage now.
Yeah, I mean Ali, Prince Ali with the genie buff. That's definitely gonna play a huge factor in BO1 especially, right? Because that's where all the opera singers' action is going through. Okay, so Ali making his way, accompanied by Abu. Sorry, that's not Abu. sorry, my bad. Accompanied by the genie. Probably gonna give him a little bit of massage. I'm not really sure if they do that in MRC. But Ali, so far, what do we know about Ali?
Well, Ali has gotten. Okay, I'm gonna look back. So MVPs. They only lost to GG, right? They're second place in the Group A. And Ali was at least to get MVP once up against their match against GR as the opera singer. But XC, you have to be worried about him, especially if it's Lakeside, because XC's Anne gets a 4K, and you got to trust that. So let's talk about the survivors on the side of HHDG now.
Well, this dude shares the same name as my head now, so Egg.
I thought what you had for breakfast.
No, it reminds me of my head, honestly. But Egg, a name that one will always remember, especially Erica. Shout out to Erica. Hello, Tito Nello and Kuya Poch. Why am I Tito? Why is he Kuya? Can't we both be Kuya? You know what I mean?
Or call me Tito. I mean, I don't want to be called Tito, but like I'll join the Tito Club with Mel if ever. But
okay,
let's move on to Sing H here, one of the survivors, main rescuer of the team. Note that in HHDG's group, they did, I believe, they did get 2. HHDG. It is Susutsu is the main the main kiter, while Sing H is actually the main rescuer of the team. They were able to end up in, I believe, 3rd place in their group.
Yeah, I mean, they're here. I mean, it's a surreal experience coming here, making it not just coming here, but making it to the top 12. And this match is gonna determine who's going to the top 8. You gotta wonder, right? The surreal experience that they're facing now. I mean, I wouldn't know how I feel if I was on that stage, such a big stage. Well, right?
They got to perform with the bright lights. That was Susutsu. It's interesting because he actually got MVP at one point in a very hunter decided. You know, it's easier for hunters to get MVP, especially with opera singer. But leave it up to him and leave it up to D King for that support. D King mainly on the Antiquarian, the Gardener. Picked Antiquarian 4 times in the playoffs. In the group stage. Cheerleader once, Priestess, Psychologist, Perfumer, but his top 2 picks are that Antiquarian and Gardener.
Yeah, a lot of these characters that they've specifically practiced for their roles are definitely super important. Speaking of which, that's the coach, guys. A little bit of background trivia, a little bit of trivia, so to speak. Hang H. Apparently, that's the name of the team. Hang equal.
Kingdom, right?
Equal, something like that, yeah. Hang H Kingdom. So, wow, the coach must be really happy with that.
Well, let's see how the Kingdom will fare up against the Miracle that is known as Ali from Team MRC. Ali, just pay attention to the opera singer. I don't think we're going to see his secondary hunter. And we have, I think you brought up the stat now, opera singers have been just getting ties as of late. So
yeah,
hopefully Ali is not going to fall under that category.
Yeah, hopefully not. I mean, it is an upgrade from the group stages, right? Like where there was the group of death, the group of hope. But here, everyone that made it through, they're top notch. And the BO3s that we have been getting is proof of that.
They're synchronized. They're waving flags. HHDG. Guys, at the end of this, hopefully HHDG gets sponsored because, again, this is not a league-based team. They entered into the qualifiers as just, competitive players, not salaried players. And the fact that they're in this stage also in the Chinese mainland division says a lot about their skills.
That's very true, right? And the fan base that they gathered while going through all of that is also proof of it, right? So yeah, coming into the matchup, we can see a lot of the people. Although it's only halfway through the day, there's still a lot of people in the vicinity, at the venue, giving their support. And I also see every one of you in the chat as well, still staying until now. 6 hours is not short, guys. So shout outs to you guys if you've been here since the beginning. Nello the Egg, hello Snooty. Manny as well. Erica, did someone said eggs? Yeah, eggs are like roses to Erica. So if someone wants to propose to her, don't bring flowers, bring eggs. Okay, so Erica.
In chat, guys, since we're talking about eggs, how do you guys like your eggs cooked? Do you like it sunny side up, over easy, scrambled, hard boiled? Not sure if anyone prefers hard boiled eggs. Do you like hard boiled eggs?
It's too hard. If I'm going on a diet, I would probably take that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, like 3 or 4 in the morning.
But what is your favorite type of egg? Like, how do you like it cooked?
Definitely free and easy.
Over easy, that one. Null says free and easy, but I believe he did mean over easy. That's when the yolk is that's when the yolk is very soft. Yeah, over easy.
Over easy. Okay, thank you.
I like that too. I can never do that though. Like I try, I'm very inconsistent, so I just always say scrambled. That's how I can serve breakfast. Scrambled. Oh, you like scrambled eggs or scrambled egg? Because that's the only one I can try doing.
Exactly. But coming on in here, okay, Manny's suggesting don't say egg in front of the mirror. I don't know why. Maybe we'll transform into the Eggman or something. But I'll say it later on, okay? I'll say it later on. In front of the mirror. In front of my camera mirror. But
you're gonna summon something, but yeah, go for it.
Yeah, probably the Egg Gang. I've drawn 3 people.
Oh, you have?
I did.
Okay.
Manny's one of them.
All right.
Yeah. But a little bit of shout out. I have to give this shout out to 2 people that's been consistently on and off the stream, giving us support, making us feel very welcome. Special shout outs to you, Melly and Yait, for always being positive, like when everything was, be it in front of the people or behind the scenes. They're always saying like, we love your uniqueness, we love your commentary, we're always there for you. Speaking of you and me, okay? So, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Melania. You really deserve this long shout out.
Yeah, it's being timed, guys. We always time our shout outs. Keep it under like 15, but that was a 30-second at least, so that means a lot.
30. Yeah, for real. For real.
So big shout outs to every one of you that's still raise a hand who's been joining us since the beginning, just so we can give you guys proper shout outs as well, because we definitely want to reward people for staying around for this long, because it's definitely no joke. I saw someone actually like, while it's the downtime, they're doing other things like chores or tasks. That's definitely good as well. And also do like and subscribe and follow the Identified officials, just so you can catch the VODs. Because, these matches tend to go for so long, and you can definitely catch the replays. And you can catch Nello on Instagram at Nello the World. And for me, that's Spicy
Posh.
You see my random stories. It's Nell eats a lot of, he has a lot of food vlogs going on in stories.
Exactly. So. Yeah. I stopped doing that recently because, it's just depressing.
Why?
Watching me grow horizontally. Wait, horizontally? Okay.
I mean, it's still gonna bless our timeline with good food. So
that's true. That's true. But just to add on a little bit to what we were saying, favorite type of eggs. I would love to try the omomori. Is it called omomori? The Japanese style of making eggs.
I've never tried it like that.
Like omomori. And then you cut, and then it opens up like butter. And then it splits the 2.
Oh, that one. That's like a omu rice. Omu rice.
Omu rice, yes.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Casper says boiled is OP. Manny likes omelets. XO Night Marek says raw eggs. You are built different, sir. That's crazy. I guess
Vanilla
you
too.
The proteins. What else we got? Sunny Side Up says Edgar Valdine. We also have Snooty says scrambled eggs, but hey, you know what? We like the classics. I'm good with scrambled as well.
Yeah. I like my egg to be fertilized. I don't think that's the egg we're looking for, Pinoy Power, but thank you for your choice of delicacy. For us, it's definitely over easy again.
I think.
And Melly.
Yeah, I think that's more of a chicken. We're talking about eggs
chicken.
here.
Yeah.
That is
exactly.
Oh wait, exciting puns are back, says Melly, and it's exciting
Melly.
times here because, like we called out, it's gonna be the Red Church. Ali is gonna be the hunter for this matchup, and HHDG. You know what? Their main point bringers are the survivors. So hopefully they'll be able to handle the opera singer heat that Ali's gonna be bringing to the Red Church.
Yeah, I'm super invested into seeing if the Ali with the genie buff streak will continue. You know what I mean? Like he's been constantly blessed with 3 wishes so far. Every time I commentate Ali, he's always consistently getting those W's. So
Now, what if Ali's actual luck or his lucky charm was your hair? And now that you don't have the hair, the 3 wishes are gone. He's like Samson. Oh no.
Oh no, why did you shave? I don't think his luck has anything to do with me, honestly. But
you sure?
Yeah. We'll see. We'll find out. We'll find out later on.
If that's the case, never shave your hair, dude. Never shave it anymore.
Never. I'll keep it as long as Chocho's hair.
That's really long, dude.
Okay,
shout outs to
stop
Enora, Emmetpedia. I see a lot of hands in the chat. Edgar's been here. Lehiki. Hell yeah, says Lehiki. Oh, Alan's been here. Snooty's been here from the beginning. Any other hands that I'm missing now?
Nightmare as well. I've been watching from the start. Just a girl day and night. Yeah. Fanboy Balloon IDV. I've been here since I woke up. Wow. You woke up at 12. Okay. Yeah. Hey there, Mister as well. Thank you for being here. I've been cooking between matches. Casper, we would love to have you here so that you can feed us between matches. Okay. Like, you know, the action's coming in, and then wait a minute. Open mouth.
Yum.
Okay. Yum. Thank you so much, Casper. Yeah.
Shout outs to you, Casper. Shout outs to each and every one of you that have joined us since the beginning and that joining us now. Again, we want to give our special shout outs to the people that joined us from the beginning, but we're also giving shout outs to people that are joining us now because we might see a very interesting matchup. Opera singer once again on Ali's side never fails. Ali is a menace on Opera Singer, especially when it comes to BO1. Now we're heading to the Red Church, and looking at the spawn points here, Nell, seems like Mercenary, Coordinator, and Acrobat are going to be in a line formation, while the Red Carpet spawn is going to be on the Opera Singer.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty much very standard kind of spawn location you would see, right? Especially on Red Church. So I'm very invested to see if the bows. It was like, okay, 1, 2, who's gonna bow the lowest? You know what I mean?
It's like a reverse limbo.
Reverse limbo, exactly. But coming into this match, let's see if the miracle of Ali will prevail against HHDG, or will Heng Dikwa Survivor be the ones to break that genie's buff and possibly get a W over Ali. So stay tuned to find out, because right now the commentaries are brought to you by Nello and Posh Spice.
All right, folks, Ali already in the shadow form, making his way towards the church here. Well, everyone is already scrambled away. D-King, scrambled eggs. We're talking about eggs again. But we're going to head back to the broken walled area of this map. Ali just making his moves unknown here. Who is he actually going to chase first? seems like he's really changing targets here, catching D-King decoding, while D-King was... actually, no, it's D-King is actually here. Yes, he is the coordinator. D-King now has to be very careful since this is a part of the map where no ciphers will be interrupted.
Yeah, has to be really careful not to hit the wall as well. But no, D-King's gonna land that shot perfectly. Ali taking that first shot by D-King, that's definitely gonna enrage the prince there.
Okay, not ready for the blink just yet, but teleports to Remnant that he left behind. Able to get a pallet slam. D-King buying so much time. Blink is ready, it's gonna be popped. But blink hit, he's still not down, so this still is pretty good for D-King. He's got 2 pallets to work with, pre-drop them. Will buy enough time here, but he will be kiting on a Cypher at Graveyard.
Yeah, not sure if I agree with the decision to use the blink that early, because now you pretty much have to... Oh, wait! Is he going back? He missed!
What? He wasn't able to get it. The crowd goes wild. D-King, this is a free Cypher kite. He's able to drop down the pallet. That Cypher is actually going to pop over at the graveyard area. So incredible timing on D-King.
Oh my god, he's trying to go through the pallet as Ali breaks it through. Not gonna happen. Ali's like, yeah, I know exactly what you're doing. But Posh, D-King, 2.5 Cypher's kite onto... First we thought it's gonna be worrisome that he's gonna be kiting onto someone else's Cypher. But the communication was on par. It's like, I'm about to be done. No worries, take the graveyard. And that's what they did.
Egg transitioning towards the red carpet here, getting chased away from the Cypher, so just attacking the pressure just a little bit. But this leaves an opening for the Mercenary to make his way for the rescue. Ali trying to look for the Mercenary, but the Mercenary is already here. He turns around. Mercenary can get that rescue going, but he's playing it very safe. He's able to actually get it and also eats the hit. So clean rescue on the Mercenary side. D-King now might have to move away from this part of the map and just drag him away while Tide Turner's still in effect.
Is it just me, or is he just wildly swinging? See, he's been missing that. You're not supposed to miss that. You're not supposed to miss that. Right?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, D-King actually, I thought he'd get the last effort, but the last effort did pop. Yeah, I thought he was actually gonna hit him through that window, but works out in favor of HHDG because they have all their ciphers ready now. Even the last cipher at 63%, so now Ali's kind of put in a pinch here. Possibly his best bet is try to go for a tie. So they have another Tide Turner on the Gardener, by the way. So Susutsu can go for this rescue.
Yeah, there's been so many upsets in this game today. Let's see if HHDG will be making an upset against MRC too. But for now, Ding H, nice job, Ali, guarding the entrance really well. Wants to make sure that he doesn't get hit early. Okay, get the rescue.
Getting a swing here, D-King. There are some pallets to work with. Able to get a blink. Oh my god, that's the second blink that he missed. And now we're at the final Cypher pop here. D-King can actually go for the ending kite.
This is so uncharacteristic. D-King.
No, this is crazy. It is. HHDG. It's a 4-man exit gate war.
It is, and look at the gate, it's already at 60%. Ali frantically running to the front gate, trying to cut off the survivor's escape. But at this point, without a teleport, without a blink, how are you gonna do it? The genie buff seems to be gone, and it's
a Nello hair buff. Man, look at that!
Oh my god!
And now drops down the pallet. Oh my god, this acrobat egg unfortunately gets the terror shock, but everyone's at the exit gate already. So this is actually HHDG's win in the first half of round number 1.
Wow, breaking the streak, the miracle streak that is Ali, getting a 3-man escape.
I'm telling you, Nell, don't ever cut your hair. Do not cut your hair ever again. Ali's like, no, my Samsung.
No, why did my hands give up when I was going in for the hit? But it's so uncharacteristic. Okay, guys, right?
Yeah, that was...
Let's be honest there. He missed a few swings. He missed a few dash. His dash shadow was on cooldown. And he misses the blink too.
Yeah.
And using the blink at the last second when you know that it's super vital, right? You should know that the Cypher was already primed, and yet you still use the blink. So I feel like Ali, I don't know, maybe the hair got to him, but yeah, he's definitely not playing like Ali today.
It was, and this is what's hard, because the reason we put him in such high regard is because he set such a gold standard for us in the group stage. He was known as like one of those opera singers that do get the 4-man kill or the 3-man kill. But here in the playoffs, where it mattered the most, HHDG proves that any god can fall, the gods can bleed, and even a professional team like Miracle, their Miracle run does end once in a while. This could be the start for it for HHDG. The battle is not over for sure, but the first half is over. So hopefully Ali's gonna have a moment to kind of recuperate and figure out what he needs to fix up in the next possible days or like next possible matches that he's gonna play out. But can we just say how good D-King was in that kite? D-King was amazing.
Exactly. D-King, that's undoubtedly I would consider that a full Cypher kite because he was still up and running all the way up until when Cypher was prime. That was exactly what he did. Yeah.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Nice one.
So after this, they definitely cannot ignore D-King. Thanks to his exciting performance.
I can't follow up. I was trying to think of something, but we'll naturally think of a way to follow that up. But what I do want to say is that D-King using the flare gun, I mean, everything was on point, right? He made Ali uncharacteristically spend the blink. 2 blink attempts and all of them failed. Like blink hits, like oh wait, he used the first one and it was early, right? He didn't.
Yes, early. Yeah.
The second one he missed. And also the thing that he missed was his remnant when he went back to it. D-King was able to jump through the window and it was a failed like hit attempt. So yeah, D-King was on point today.
And Ali, it's not even like that was a super difficult blink. He didn't bump into the wall. It's just that the blink wasn't exactly at the tight corner where he expected it to be. Like the blink into the hit, right? It just literally hit the air. And that was an excellent part from him.
Are there more eggs?
Yeah. I mean, let's hatch a plan for more jokes later on. Yeah. Excellent joke. Okay.
Yeah, it's I'm exhausted of the
exhausted. You're exhausted. Yeah. Okay. I'm letting this slide.
Slide? Wait, is there a
omeletting this slide.
Well, I'm gonna let you hold to that thought. That's a good one.
Omelette, eh? Yeah. More egg jokes after this by the egg master. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a huge result, like super huge result that HHDG survivors getting that 3-man escape against Ali, right? So right now, MRC, I wonder what Xiaodi's plan as the captain for the team, because now like I don't think he's gonna like that a lot, because now the survivors have to work extra hard, you know what I mean?
Nell, you guys see what you guys make Nell do? He goes bald and now he gets the egg buff. That's what happens.
Exactly.
And we still have to wait for you hold on to those egg puns because FT is still gonna close out the day for today. So hopefully you guys are ready for that. Well, we're ready to call out MRC, folks. I wish I could translate what MRC just said there, but it's gonna be the survivors to make their way towards that stage, and they know that they gotta, cover for their boy Ali here. They want to be able to at least get a 3-person escape to push for that BO3.
Yeah, and to answer Bunny, Nello, are you bolding? No, it's commitment. I cut it because of.
Whoa! Look at that TZYM.
It's like, what are you expecting?
Look at the way he's walking down the stage, man. It's like he's
angry.
He's angry.
Someone did his eggs wrong. Yeah, someone did his eggs wrong. I want it over easy. Who gave me hard-boiled eggs?
That's what happens when you don't get the eggs right, for folks. TZYM.
Exactly.
Walking down with a purpose here. He wants to get at least a tie for them to score the victory. And how was the first match? Everything ended up in ties, right? So this could potentially be our first match that like we have a decisive round 1 winner. If TZYM could just tie this out.
That's true. That's very, very true. But Xiaodi, I don't think MRC Xiaodi wants to let that happen. It would be a huge upset. But then again, we've seen a lot of turntables coming through today, right? Like FPX.ZQ going home. What else? ZETA going home.
But you have to admit though, like this is the battle of hope and death. This is the battle of the group of hope and the group of death. So if HHDG wins this, and you know what, I'm guessing, yeah, that it would be an upset, some may say, but this makes a stronger case for them to get picked up for IVL. And hopefully that does happen, but that's a bittersweet process because it's at the expense of MRC's tournament life.
That's true. But I mean, maybe that's the plan for them. They're hatching a plan where they get something bitter and sweet going on, and then they'll be like, yep, we come out stronger than ever, you know, coming out. MRC definitely has a lot to prove. They've declared that they are strong. They're super strong. They wanted to go up against the best. They don't care which group they're placed in because they won the tough groups. So now facing HHDG, which is not even a professional team to begin with.
Yeah. You got what you asked for. Apparently they used Ali's wish to ask for a tough opponent. They got HHDG, and that's what's hard because I'd say the underdog, you know what, they have everything to win and nothing to lose. While the favored ones, the favorite teams are the ones that with all the pressure because they have to be the one to perform when the lights are brightest. So those are the survivors of MRC, folks, as we called out. Xiaodi, Nanako, Xiao, and Huasi. They need to get a 3-person elimination, a 3-person escape just to tie things out. And TZYM. Okay, fun fact about TZYM. I think we talked about this yesterday. His only 4K hunter is just Wu Cheng in group stage.
How ironic is that, right? The meta hunter is not getting 4K, and then the almost forgotten or never been used before hunter, he's like, what are you talking about? Bro, don't talk to me right now. I can't, you know. Don't talk to me right now. No.
I didn't know. You're talking about his eggs this morning. So it's like, what, 6 p.m. where we're at? So it's like he's been this pissed off the whole day. He gave me hard-boiled eggs, man.
No, he was pissed off this morning, and then when he came here and he heard all of the egg puns, he's like, you just reminded me of the eggs. My god. Yeah, he's like, no.
So this is okay, I'd actually say this much. That his opera singer is actually, I think is the most eliminations he got with his opera singer is a 3-man elimination. So MRC also, their survivors are pretty good. They're able to kind of pull stuff out of the fire. So we'll see. I do think that this may go the full 3, but we'll just have to find out because this is the first time I'm seeing TZYM this angry. So that can be a good thing or a bad thing.
You know, mess with a person's game, it's okay. One can forget. But mess with the person's egg, you're gonna get the yolk. The Hulk.
The Hulk, the yolk. Okay, I get it.
Okay,
Oh my god.
The puns keep going on. But but now, well, the audience seems to be entertained. They're actually praying for more puns, I think. The frog with the tree incense stick. Like, please, more puns, more egg puns. So I don't know. I'm probably gonna think about something, but we'll probably
let it come naturally.
Naturally.
We can't force it, right? Just if it happens naturally, it happens. So and while that is happening, we are looking also at the arena here. You got a lot of fan signs for MRC and HHDG. MRC. You know what? They've been that team that's always been at the cusp of like top 4. But they never won the big one. I believe MRC got really far in IVS, but never like a COA or IVL just yet. And now their first run in the playoffs, already facing adversity. I wonder how they're going to try to bounce back from this.
Yeah, I kind of wonder too. I mean, realistically, right, you can never underestimate any hunter and say like, Yeah, all they have to do is just get the four escape. You know what I mean? Yeah, all you have to do is just get a 4 escape. Come on, how hard is that? That's almost like you're looking down at the standards and to the teams that made it this far, right?
I thought of something now. If you don't want your hair to be dyed pink, what are the chances in IVC we cosplay instead?
As Eggman?
No, not Eggman, dude. As like IVC identified characters. What's an Eggman outfit though?
I don't know. Just an egg on my head or something. I mean, this is hard.
You would rather dye your hair pink?
I would rather. You know what? I'm game. I'll probably go to a tailor's. And I mean, I did see a costume that I'm interested in.
Ooh, okay.
Eggman.
How about you, Chocho? I know you're listening. Would you rather dye your hair pink or actually cosplay?
Cosplay.
Like, cosplay of. There's no.
Cosplay.
Is there a character with their hair pink?
Yes.
Chocho, are we talking to you? Oh my God, is that you?
Yes, it's me, Chocho.
You know you can't cosplay. No, she messaged. You can't cosplay that person. Identify characters.
Patrick Star. Okay.
You sound like Mickey Mouse right now.
No. I just have a little bit of flu. Hello there, Chocho. Hello there. Excellent. Oh, God. Chocho, you sound like Mickey Mouse. Okay, so yeah, just rest. Okay, you're down.
Yeah, we got this, Chocho. It's all good.
Yeah. Jeez.
Oh,
yeah.
She'd rather dye your hair pink. Okay, so there's that.
Oh. Okay, I would rather cosplay. Yeah.
I do both. I'm kidding. Eventually.
Both. Good.
I'll wear a duck skin and then I'm gonna remove the hat. Hair's pink. But that's too ambitious. And hopefully MRC is gonna be ambitious with these picks and bans here because they need to get a 3-person escape to just tie things out with HHDG. Already with a Wilding and Seer locked in as well with the Acrobat here now.
Yeah, I mean Acrobat is pretty good. Especially when you're trying to kite in Red Church, the bombs are gonna give you more options to kite, to prolong your kite, you know what I mean? So I like this. I like that they're picking up the Wildling as well. It's definitely one of those characters where you can stall the game a little bit longer with the Wildling. And for the late game, with the Boron, the added speed boost might help you to get more than a 3-person escape. But one thing I absolutely don't feel confident in is the decoding power of this team.
Right.
You know, Wildling is really slow. What if he gets injured, he's on decoding duty, and the other survivors can't rescue? Yeah, so that's one thing I'm worried about. But it's MRC after all. Let's see what they have.
On paper, I do share the same sentiments because the longer you're in a match with the opera singer, the harder it's going to be because she can expend the resources and she's not one of those hunters that the longer the game goes, the more it'll favor the survivors because she's really going to just zone in on one survivor, down him. Anyway, she's a single hit hunter, but she's still very dangerous. So hopefully the Wildling will pay off. You know, and the pros of having that Wildling, you know, you have the whistle. You can also bait out harassment when it comes to being chaired, and you do feel a lot of presence to the hunter. But when used properly, it should be all right. So, looking at it, I like the Dancer pick as well, and also the Seer just for assurance that that the first kite can be prolonged. So, no questions here on TZYM side, picking up that opera singer.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that, I mean, we've mentioned this before, right? MRC being the best of one opera singer counter specialist, right? They claim to counter opera singers specifically, and they did that. They did that all this while, right? So here, I'm not sure if female dancer, maybe cheerleader would be nice. Maybe lucky guy with the extra items from the chest would be nice. Maybe even a gardener, you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean,
so it's kind of worrisome. It seems like they spawned the same with the survivors, but instead of the red carpet spawn, we did see that he spawned at the top right or left, depending on the map, how you're looking at it. But one flywheel on Xiao Di's side, and we gotta trust in Xiao Di. He is the anchor of this team. Hopefully he'll be able to kite for as long as he can. The TZYM, a no frills build here with just the standard trump card, detention, and blink. Only one tide turner on the survivor side, so they really need to get a 3-person escape. We're gonna be your commentators. That's Nello Mello, I'm Poch Spice, and we're about to head into the second half of round number 1.
Let's go.
All right, folks, here we have TZYM already making his way towards the shack area, not wasting any time, and it seems like he's already has his first target upon him, which is Huasi. And we have seen D-King actually kite for as long as he can in this area, so let's see what the difference will be. Huasi already making his transition towards the slow boxes.
Yeah, and the Bob to help him gain a little bit more distance. 2 slow boxes here can't be favorable for TZYM, right? So maybe that's why he's mad. He's like, why are you putting me up for abuse? Why am I chasing? Why do I even chase? Why am I not getting my over easy eggs? But TZYM gonna rotate, try to look for another survivor, but Nanako is away. Actually tiptoeing away. TZYM does not spot Nanako.
Yeah, hiding away. Excellent hiding spot over the broken walls here. So now TZYM forced to actually go back into the shadow form, transition his way towards the graveyard area where Xiao Di is at and Huasi is as well. He knows that it is shaken, and he's going to spot out Huasi. The acrobat has a slow bomb to work with. This is an alleyway. Let's see if he's actually going to get it. He's in shadow form. He's actually going to register the hit, and Blink will be ready for a down hit now if he's able to time it properly.
Yeah, if he's able to time it properly, but with the slow boxes around, I'm not really sure if that would be the case. But Huasi probably needs to rotate back to where the slow boxes are. The blink! Wait, where's the blink? Oh, he's not using the blink! Get it out!
Oh my god, the owl though, so now unable to get the blink, but it worked out quite well. We're still in the shadow form here. Now the blink registers and the terror shock onto the acrobat.
Yeah, that was amazing coming in. Wow, what a support, what a bait coming in to counter that support owl by Nanako. So already the first survivor down by TZYM, and mind you, Posh, while there's a lot of progress on each cipher, none has been popped yet.
Yeah, and note that, oh wow, he already had a sixth sense that the rescue was going to happen, and now he teleported back. He wanted to clean up those boxes, but now Acrobat has a second win here with Tide Turn, and note that Blink was already swapped out for teleport. So Huasi now are with the firebomb. Shit, gets the hit while he drops down the pallet now.
Wow, TZYM hulking up. He's just waiting, you know. He's just waiting to explode anytime. Just to...
Oh, see, that was natural. That was a good one.
Yeah. I was kind of expecting that, but TZYM. Now the question begs: will MRC rescue the acrobat, which is here? I think they kind of have to, right? I mean, ciphers are not really done yet, but with the help of the walling, maybe yes.
Okay, hang on. Can't register the Terror Shock, gets the hit onto the Wildling. Now this acrobat needs to kite for his life. But look at that, he's actually gonna down the Wildling. So now TZYM, is he gonna commit? He's gonna commit towards the acrobat, folks. So now acrobat actually making his way towards the graveyard area. We do see that these music boxes are actually gonna haunt TZYM. He's forced to break one. This allows time for the acrobat to transition. Hopefully he can transition accordingly. There's no... Oh, it's gonna go to the remnant. Hit!
Oh! Perfect timing. You can see a slight delay, half a second. Walling's up. Will he try and disturb though? The cipher's not even done. I'm not really sure if they're gonna disturb. Female dancer was the one who picked Shout. Wow, that was very fast healing. How fast was that?
I'm not sure actually. That was... Did you have a syringe or something? Yeah, that was...
He got up and healed. Wow.
All right, we'll look at the replay of that. But now, TZYM can actually just rely on detention to get the last survivor down for them to secure the round number 3. Now we're seeing TZYM actually break the music box. So Xiao Xiao on the boar. Yeah, this boar's been used for a while, but it can still absorb 2 hits.
Yeah, absorb 2 hits. Exactly what we're seeing here. TZYM, I don't think he should spend too much time onto chasing the Walling. It's almost impossible to chase when he's on the board. But he's gonna shift his sights onto Xiaodi here. Okay.
So Xiaodi now having no elevations and no music boxes to work with. Nice walk through the pallet, but he does get stricken as he was actually making his way to drop down that pallet. So now it seems like a full injury strategy is on the menu for TZYM. He's still holding on to that teleport because there are 2 ciphers that are being split pushed by these survivors. So Nanako, the Seer, has already spent the Owl and now has to kite this one out.
Oh, he's still waiting. He's still waiting. Third time's the charm. No, yeah, third time's the charm for TZYM. He's gonna get Nanako down, break this pallet, and now he has to kite a little bit longer until the cipher on the other side is done. But it's only 60%. Not really sure if Nanako will be able to hold out that long. Probably not. But hey, the Walling's ready. He's coming already. He's on his way. So yeah, Nanako, good job not going down instantly against the accelerating
decoding. So what's interesting is that the female dancer is actually priming her healing. So we haven't seen the teleport used yet, but he's not going to use it just yet. He's actually going to make his way. Seer's going to be open up for a rescue, and Xiaodi already primed up his healing. So TZYM kind of forced to just hunker down onto the female dancer. The flywheel!
Wow! Exactly! Now, oh my goodness, the flywheel, the missed flywheel and still getting the damage, that's gonna cost him a lot. But Xiaodi, not giving up without a fight, still rotating around this area, probably gonna make it into, making it into the shack. Yeah, he knows there's no bling, Almost prime, yeah.
Gets the hit onto the wildling. It's not quite done just yet. So TZYM is actually going to hold on to this teleport for endgame. Hits him through, but that's actually all good because he's going to get that speed boost through the window. But now it seems that TZYM has his sights set on another. Oh, this guy's going to go for the wildling? That's a tough chase.
I think it's okay. But the thing is, Walling needs to stay in this area to give him Tinnitus. Because if there's no Tinnitus here, TZYM will just instantly teleport to the front gate.
Oh my god. And like you called, Mel, already teleported to the front gate. Xiao Di is actually here and now hiding through but unable to get it. And that is his second survivor that is down. Now he's just going to defend this this rocket chair with his life because TZYM just needs a tie to win round number 1.
Exactly. That's just the minimum requirement for him to win round 1 for HHDG. My goodness, MRC, I guess they couldn't find the answer to TZYM's opera singer because that's a draw.
Yeah, it
enough.
looked kind of... It was very promising at the start when he was able to actually down the first, I think it was the acrobat. I forgot what the first chase was, but
the acrobat,
the first chase went really well. And you pointed out, right? Even though the acrobat did transition and the kiting was okay, the ciphers weren't primed in time. And there was also that scramble situation of the owl being used, but he didn't go for the hit, and the blink down did work out in the end. So yeah, I'm recalling what you mentioned also with the dancer, the music boxes. Yes, it did affect, but if you had someone like you pointed out, like a gardener or a cheerleader that could break distances, I wonder how that could have changed the outcome of this this matchup, since MRC was gunning for a 3-person escape.
Yeah, or simply getting a lucky guy, honestly, just for the guns, because you can see TZYM not in the best of mood, super angry, ban out. Oh, look at the bans itself. You can already tell the antiquarian, the coordinator, the novelist. So he doesn't want a lot of harassments going on, but with this team, there's little to no harassments at all.
Yeah.
Right? Walling cannot afford to keep spending his time sitting there and just constantly trying to, okay, I'm gonna push you through, I'm gonna push you away. You can't afford to spend that. It's not a guaranteed way. So I feel like if they had a lucky guy instead of the seer, things would have been different. The owl support's great, but I feel like they could have played the long game with the gun, with the bot. If they're not being chased, the bot would help increase the decoding so fast too.
Yeah, actually, now that I recall, I know that they also don't mind running Lucky Guy. I know Xiao Di. Right? Yeah, Xiao Di is known for those type of plays to take the first sacrificial kite. So yeah, it could have been a miscalculation on their end that they didn't assume, because yeah, if we're gonna kind of nitpick on the items that were used, I know I mentioned the dancer, but the owl also didn't really play that much effect because the hit wasn't baited out. Like the owl did support in buying a couple seconds, but there was no pivotal transitions that did happen when the owl was used. So yeah. I can think about a lot of scenarios now if the lucky guy was gained, and then boom, syringe is the first weapon. It's the first item that was claimed by the lucky guy. But that's what we call luck, Nell. It seems like maybe I was saying that lucky guy, when he spawns, boom, he gets a syringe.
Yeah, I mean that happens to a lot of the lucky guys. Searching for chests, like, I wish for a gun. No, sir, you get a syringe.
Yes,
and that's a lucky guy. Yeah, that's a lucky guy exclusive buff. Exclusive.
This guy. I lost track with how many you got a lot though.
Yeah. Please do ignore me with my
again. That's twice. That's a combo, sir. It's a combo, sir.
That's a combo. Yeah. I mean, if you love burgers with 2 yolks, you know where to go. Okay. But yeah, I mean, HHDG already bringing MRC down by 1 round, getting that 1 game victory over MRC. That has to deal a blow to MRC, because so far, MRC, like, look at the Hunter's average elimination as well. In BO1, it's always either 3 kills, 4 kills. That's why it averages 3.75 if you look at the stats there. But now, what? 1K, 1 point.
It's very. We're gonna discuss this more after we look at the highlights, folks. So stick around. We'll be right back.
要他修小推，我中红毯，抓紧小小店的。先说遗产在哪补一下？好叫七板子，我是补自己遗产，我可以省活命吗？我死不掉26了。我跟你讲，走不了，我走了。OK， 牛逼。别让。9、8、7、6。找不到我，别急。吃了伞很好打。我吃闪了，还要求教堂。我2号86，2号86，买一床60把，我帮了你去扛刀。不行，我死。别死教堂。我们没有什么板了，就咱们这找。看到了，哎，看到了。
Welcome back, folks. This is match number 3 of day 1 of the playoffs for Call of the Abyss 7. And if you're just joining us now, like Ken's, you have to look back at the ZETA Scars finale. That was a crazy one. You got to check that one out. But yeah, as people do say, it was Scars to be able to take the victory there. So again, shout outs to each and every one of you guys. Nell, I believe you have shout outs or some drawings that you want to show us.
Okay. I will re-show the beautiful drawing.
Re-show? Okay, I haven't seen
it. Yeah, I want to show it to you because this is my definition of the team ball. Let's go.
Meli, Maney, Imaika, Kalio. Oh wow. Okay, look at that. Nell with the excellent drawings. Look at me. I'm doing egg puns.
Yeah, I mean, excuse me, but you are doing an excellent service with the egg puns.
Can you guys, if you can, since Nell did shave it and he's having the egg club join him, you can tag him with some egg photos on Instagram. Please do that. Saying what's up to Nano, saying what's up to Snooty, Venus, is also here. Michiko is with us as well. Yeah, shout outs to each and every one of you. And this could be another scenario now, like you called out, where it could be an upset. So hope your apples are doing okay, guys.
Yeah, hopefully your apples are surviving. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of different results that I think a lot of people weren't expecting.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Wait, here's a question though. Would you keep your hair like this, or you're gonna grow it back?
I'm going to keep my hair like this if FT makes it the top 8.
Oh, really? Wait, keep it for how long though?
For a year.
A year?
Oh, no, wait, until the next COA.
A year, which is basically a year. So you're saying, and chat, you can quote me, and also Chocho, listen up. If FT makes it to top 8, you're gonna keep that hair for the whole year.
Technically, I'm supposed to shave when FT reaches top 8. But I did it even before they make it to top 8. But now, I'm
up in the ante here, guys. Okay.
Ante, exactly. But the only thing with this is, if they make it to top 8, I'll keep it for a year until next COA. But if they do not make it to top 8, you guys better shave all your head.
You write all the people down that you wanted.
Okay. Mini Blue, shave your head. Adi, Yash, Kuga, shave all your heads, because you at least take it like a commitment. Like, guys, we're gonna come back stronger than ever next year. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. Do it, and I shall dub the.
Have you talked to the FT members about this deal that you made with
No, really.
Watching?
No.
Yeah, because they're focused, right? Yeah, they're too zoned in.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna force this onto them because, it's entirely up to them. But I feel like it's just a physical way of showing how committed you are. You know what I mean? Like, you're always saying things like, for example, you're always saying things like, "I can't live without you." But then when something bad happens, goodbye. I'm sorry it didn't work out. It's not you. It's me. It's not me. It's you. So I feel like instead of just saying it, what better way to show my support for Team FT to make it to the top 8, but by preemptively shaving it first.
Okay.
Look how short it is.
Yeah, it's pretty short, guys. It's a semi-bald-ish.
Buzz cut.
Yeah. Buzz cut. There you go. Buzz cut.
Yeah.
That's the commitment, guys. So big ups to Nell for fulfilling his promise. And like you said, if FT makes it to the top 8, we'll have this Nell era with the short hair king. And get ready for the egg jokes, because he's gonna have his own egg club going on.
I know I'm gonna regret this so much. But you know what? If they can make it to top 8, I think that would be a super achievement. I think it will set the target for a lot of the other regions as well. Yeah, NAEU. I mean, B4U's done amazing. Omni's done amazing.
Right.
RD, and then for Cat as well. Maybe they couldn't make it further up. Even GH, they're put in such a bad group, such a hard group, but they still managed to give the fight of their life, give them hell, bring it all the way to BO3. So I think
if I remember correctly, it was COA 4 when the first Japanese team sent out GR and denied their 4-peat streak to happen. Then after that in COA 5, we had Sun Sisters actually make it to the grand finals. So we just need one. We just need one team to kind of show the way for the rest of the region, right? Japan did it. And tonight, guys, our main event, it's going to be FT versus AXIZ. This could be the start for Southeast Asia to really make a huge impact. And I would say, before you really set the pave the way also for the NAEU region to really show that they can survive and have big moments on a stage like Call of the Abyss. So it just takes that one. It just takes a catalyst to show the way, right?
Exactly.
Records can't be broken unless you show the way first, and if it's that one person to make that happen, then everything else follows.
Exactly. It just takes one person to be bald for the entire crew to be bald. So
that's
FT.
There we go. Someone
all you bald. All you bald.
Tag
Someone
or
tag
something.
FT, please, guys. Tag FT
When they're done, they need to focus.
when
up.
they're done. Yeah, yeah.
When they're done.
When they're
They gotta
done.
Focus up. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, top 8 or off goes your hair. That's the challenge I present.
Melly says Poch dye your hair, and Shimbia petition for Poch to dye his hair into purple. Look, I'm okay dyeing my hair. Like, I've never tried anything with my hair. I actually wanted to try perming it, but I'm not sure. But if Chocho's gonna dye her hair pink, I don't mind joining that pack. I'll be
Yeah.
pink spice.
Pink spice. I'll be Nello Pinko.
Egg bulb. Okay. Wait, you're gonna keep your hair that short and dye it pink.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll look like. Yeah.
You look very unique. I'll give it
the
that.
the flat top with the pink color.
I like it. But hey, you know what? Who knows? You might actually. I mean, you might not keep that hair because we just have to wait for FT to perform, right? So you might join us like long.
Yeah.
But you wanted to cosplay though.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll always have the wig to work with, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, for me. And let's bring your attention back to the grand stage. TZYM doesn't look so pissed anymore.
I'm scared. He performed really well when he was angry, when he used his emotions. But now that he's more calm, is that a good thing or bad thing?
I think that's a bad thing for him. You know, when Hulk is not angry, that's always a bad thing, right?
HHDG picking Ever Sleeping Town. This could be the final map that MRC does play. Let me ask you this now: when you play Identity 5, do you play better when you're like when you're mad or upset, or you play worse? Because some people like they play good when they're emotional, right? There are some of those players that they're like, ooh, they're more gung ho and they're more brave to do certain situations. So, what about you? Do you need to be a level head to play?
I think it's like okay. Here's a Kuroko no Basket reference.
Oh, okay. Go.
You know, it's like you don't exactly get mad and then you play better or with emotion. It feels like you're just in the zone where everything else is just filtered. Yeah, everything else is just filtered out. All the emotions are gone. It's just 100% focus onto the game. I think I play better when I'm in the zone. 5 Cypher Kites, boom, bam, 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 you know, all those kind of things. If I'm full of emotions, I probably die. I'll probably die really fast.
So emotional. Can't kite. We're the route. Yeah. But I do have some friends that it's like they antagonize more just to get a reaction, then they play better. It's like they want to play on a disadvantage because so you feel that fire. And then afterwards they're like, why'd I do that? But I perform really well. So, I mean, to his their own. Hopefully TZYM, he performs better when he's more calm. He'll be in that zone. But if he prefers to be more emotional, just think about that breakfast that someone ruined by giving you the eggs that you didn't want.
Yeah. I hope when you try to pay for your bills with your credit card, it doesn't work.
Oh no. I wouldn't wish that to my worst enemy. Oh my god, what a feeling.
Yeah. And when you're eating your favorite dessert, I hope some of it gets onto your favorite shirt.
Oh wow.
No,
I remember I had like curry ramen over the weekend, and I was wearing a white shirt. And
oh my god!
Oh, it was terrible, Nell. It was so bad. It was so bad.
I know, right? Because no matter how careful you try to eat, it's always when you slurp or something, it's always gonna spill something off.
I had to ask for a bib. I was like, oh no. It was a really nice shirt too. I was like, okay, I can't risk it. I already got a little. I was so careful too, but it's not that. And that's the thing with ramen, right? You want to slurp it.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
Yeah. Maybe an apron or something. I know some shops they do provide those things, right? Just in case you don't get your shirt dirty. But hey, Erika with the Sukuna cosplay. No JJK reference here, unfortunately. But LaFo, Posh being the grape, Chocho as the strawberry.
The pink, I guess, and you're the egg.
What color is the egg, actually?
It's brown egg. It's a brown egg, I guess. It looked like a golden egg at first when I first saw it. I'm like, ooh. Mel doesn't play with golden apples. He's all about the egg guy.
Yeah, I don't play no apples. I drink them. I make apple juice out of them. For real. My top 3 favorite, lemongrass, green apples, carrots.
Carrot. Okay, I haven't had carrot juice in a while.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I have my own machine here.
Nice.
Yeah, $200, slow juicer.
Ooh. Yeah, you get all the
Pretty
benefits of that. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. You should,
Pretty
you should
sweet,
have
though.
breakfast with TZYM. You put a smile on his face with that juicer.
No, I think it would put a smile on his face, but I think I'll be the one being mad. Who does he think he is? Making me do his breakfast every day. Why? That was 6 apples and 7 carrots, and he drank half of it? No.
Okay, tell me this now. What's your ideal breakfast?
My ideal breakfast
Yeah.
would be... I'm actually really craving all the time for shenro mian.
Shinra, that's breakfast for breakfast?
No, not shinra man. Shenro mian, which means...
Oh, what is that?
It's kanlao mian, meaning that there's like 2 bowls. One bowl is soup, quite clear soup with a little bit with vegetables, spring onions, and pork slices, like those really pork slices in there. And then the bowl with the noodles, yellow noodles, where they put the soy sauce, you mix it with a little bit of pork lard, and
that sounds really good. That's like recovery food, I would give it, or like what a way to start off, like to wake up. I'm a big fan of like warm breakfasts. I do like porridges for breakfast. That's pretty cool. For my Filipinos out there, champurrado is really good. Like,
Champurrado.
It's really good. But it's more of like it's like a chocolate porridge though. It's really good.
I see. Chocolate porridge
with condensed milk. But for my breakfast, you put condensed milk, so it's a lot sweeter, and then you add some tuyo or all that. So it's fish. So it's very interesting. You should try it when you're here. Or actually, I could give you some. I could give you some because there's some
IDC?
like, packs. Yeah, there's some packs that you can.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes.
But for mine, ideal breakfast, like in the Philippines, we have like tapsilog or hot dog silog.
Yeah, I heard
Silog is like
tapsilog.
it's also with egg, pretty good. But that gets me really full. But I would say like porridges or anything warm really wakes me up. That really helps. So is that what you mentioned? When we do go IVC, I want to get that. That sounds heavenly.
Yeah, I don't think it's available anywhere else.
Darn it.
Yeah, unfortunately. But as for the porridges you mentioned, I think different places, right? In different places, people eat porridges for different reasons. Like for me here, I have no problem taking porridge, but for some places, apparently they regard porridge as hospital food.
Oh, nursing. When you're feeling sick or under the weather.
Yeah, you can't eat something else. Yeah, you can't eat something else. And porridge is the plain one, the plain congee. You eat it. So some places they don't really sell a lot of porridge because it's considered recovery food, hospital food. Yeah.
Okay. Here in the Philippines, we have our own version called lugaw.
Lugaw.
Yeah, lugaw. It's like basically it's like congee. But we have, it's filled with like ginger, onions. It's based on rice, chicken. So really good recovery food as well. Especially if like your throat is feeling kind of sore. Lugaw, really good.
Lugaw. There's so many food I wanna try in the Philippines. But honestly, going to the Philippines, right? I was looking up the air tickets.
Oh yeah, you messaged.
Yeah, right. And it's kind of expensive though, and that's like you gotta stop by somewhere before you can get there.
I give it that because I told you to go to the beaches, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a direct flight to like. Yeah, there's none to go to like El Nido or like Palawan. Cebu would be all right, but you will plan it some. We still gotta look forward to some IVC and especially COA action here.
Yeah, for real. IVC, COA action.
Chat. I see Moons in the chat. I see Just a Girl in the chat. I see you guys in chat. If you guys are eating something right now, what are you guys eating? Because like we're talking about food. Because where me and Nell are at right now, it's dinner time.
Yeah. and we're probably gonna end at midnight. So
possibly, but it's all good. I got some biscuits. I got some.
I don't
water.
have nothing.
Oh, don't worry. I'll commentate and then you just order something while I commentate. Unless Chocho's still here. Is Chocho still here?
Chocho probably eating.
Possibly.
Yeah. Dong?
Yeah. So shout outs to each and every one of you guys. We still continuing here.
Yeah, we're still continuing for sure. Speaking of which, I actually had the tolak angin again. I ordered it.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
Is anyone from Indonesia here? You guys are like with tolak angin. It's the best.
Yeah, tolak angin, super nice.
Essential.
Yeah. But it's, I don't know, man. I feel like it's a little too sweet now that I think about it. But it's really good for you. Yeah, it's kind of sweet, but it's really good for your throat.
Yeah, it's honey basically. So that's yeah. It's not advisable to keep downing it. It's more of like just. It's supposed to. So I told you right, masok angin. That's what it's trying to.
Masok angin, yeah.
Yeah, it means when you're feeling under the weather, tolak angin's supposed to push the air out. Like, ooh.
Yeah. Reverie Sunstream, Shin Ramyun for breakfast. I probably tried once when I'm craving.
Never do it
but
again.
never do it again. Yeah, it's really. Shout out to all my Filipinos by Kai Mathic.
Hey,
hello.
Shout outs to you guys. Snooty, Real Champorado on top. Snooty's all about the lugao. Just the girl loving the porridge. Melly is feeling really hungry right now. So hope you guys like have us on while you guys take care of that food situation. Because Nelly, any more shout outs before we head to the Picks and Bans?
Yeah, if we manage to go to America, somewhere in NAEU, hope to see you guys.
Ooh, yeah, for sure. Fingers crossed.
Especially Melly. Hey, Melly, Liam as well. It would be nice to see all of you who's residing in NAEU. But yeah, Posh, back to the band picks.
Yep, so it seems like Ever Sleeping Town is the map that HHDG did choose. So it's going to be interesting to see what TZYM will try to counter this. Because based on the group stage, after he does Opera Singer, he goes to that Gamekeeper. So that's something that we have to take into account. Then round number 3, if we're going to be blessed by it, that's when the Wu Chang may possibly come out. But now it seems like we're gonna have a barmaid, antiquarian, gravekeeper, and an aeroplanist. So interesting that they went with barmaid, but I like the pick the ban of the novelist here. That definitely shows that TZYM does not want to get stunned, and he doesn't want a bad matchup if he picks the gamekeeper.
Yeah. Gamekeeper. Well, it's kind of countered by Antiquarian here, I guess, and the Gravekeeper Shovel, like you mentioned. Not so sure about the barmaid though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
if it's
too.
First
I'm like,
target, that'd be super. Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's like Psychologist was still on the table. So again, MRC is kind of playing to this strategy where it's like, okay, that's good. And then the one survivor is kind of like, all right, let's let him cook. Let's see how this one works out. So hopefully they, I don't know, barmaid, you still need that cooldown once she takes the drink.
Yeah. I mean, a good barmaid is a good barmaid. You can't deny it. Like, the Thai bot, if the teammates decide to come and support, that's probably gonna buy some time for him. To at least get the Dublin off, pull off the recovery, get it off. And considering the position they're putting Xiaodi on, it's a decent place,
Yeah.
Out the window, you can go to the graveyard. So pretty good.
So it seems like TZYM's deciding on which spawn point to select, either lower right, lower left, top right. Yeah, I would suggest this one, so you could just go after the barmaid to start out. But you do have the fear of the Antiquarian. So they are spawning near the graveyard area, which is where you want to kind of take the first kite or take the hunter there, just so that you won't bother Cypher Rush. So looking at the spawns, the personas here, they have 3 flywheels, 1 tide turner, standard blink trump card, and detention on the side of TZYM. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, Potch Spice and Elamella taking the mic for this first half of round number 2 between MRC and HHDG.
All right, TZYM starting things off not with a hook, but with a trap. And it's just showing that he wants to prepare. Very, very well prepared. Oh! Okay, I take that back. He missed the first hook.
Yeah, I actually thought he was going to make it to the graveyard, but it was the barmate that was there. So Shaodi, you know what, asking for him to chase, but he doesn't seem like he wants to go for that. So it seems like Kwasi's going to be the next one. Hopefully not. Okay, he's going to try to go for another hook, but no, able to turn the corner. So this is actually a lot of time being bought by the survivors, but they aren't focusing on ciphers just yet. Kwasi popping already the first of many jetpacks that we might be seeing. So TZYM seems like he's going to solely focus on Kwasi, who's almost actually got caught there, but now unable to.
Yeah, this is a strong kiting area, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many pallets here you can work with. As long as you can dodge the hooks, that's gonna buy you a little bit more time to transition to the next place. You only really scared of when the hook is activated. But here TZYM, again, he's not utilizing the cooldown of the hooks, the timing well. Okay.
And this actually opens up a lot of transitions from the survivors. So now he's on cooldown, he has the blink, but he has not gained any presence yet. And we see that Aeroplanus has already used another jetpack. He's gonna use the hook here. There is that cooldown, so let's see if he's actually gonna go for another hook, but it's still not off cooldown. So he's gonna go for a regular hit, and now Kwasi makes his way towards the graveyard area.
Yeah, Kwasi still has one more rocket pack to work with. TZYM, unless he gets really close to the window, I don't see that he can force Kwasi out. But Kwasi, oh my god! Nice timing on that, but the jet? Oh wow! Force him to use the blink. Yeah.
You called it, Nell. That was actually a good answer, but at the end, he actually raised him once again and went for the blink hit, and TZYM making his way towards the the basement here.
Yeah. Kwasi, you've done your job well. That was at least a 3 ciphers kite. And I feel like and that's why, like, you know, it's such a good thing to have a Gravekeeper here. You can rescue from the top, you can rescue from the bottom. And Xiao X still trying to buy a little bit more time. There's an obstacle in the middle here to buy a little bit more time. The rescue after getting hit. Wow, that perfect transition from the rescue going all the way up. Kwasi's gonna buy time here.
Okay, the tide turner still in effect, but he's able to get actually hooked once again at that same pallet. So now TZYM has already put a stop to the tide turner. He will be dropping down, so this is kind of looking like a tied game, which is all good for HHDG because that still means that they're still in the lead here. Note that they don't have any more tide turners. So this next rescue is going to be very interesting.
I think it's going to be a little bit more than a draw. The timing by MRC is just so good at this point. Like Xiao Xiao after rescuing, completing the Cypher, and just as the Hunter was done cheering, Cypher's done. So the timing was really good. Nanako, if you can make this rescue. Okay.
Whoa, backdoor rescue does happen. So now the silence is going to happen also. So TZYM, while he was being distracted by the Antiquarian, we do see that Kwasi is actually in the graveyard area with all the survivors here, and the Cypher is almost primed now.
Wow, this could ensure at least, you know, this is doing good. MRC playing the team calls it's perfection right now. The teamwork is so good. I think they should just rotate straight away now to the gate in order to quickly finish it off. Kwasi trying to run out. He's like, okay, I'm going to bait you. I'm gonna force you to hook me, hit me. Why are you not hitting me?
Okay.
Obviously.
He's probably going to wait for the cooldown time just so that he can down him with that hook, but this just buys him so much time. But Nanako, he's going to actually try and silence, and also go for that support, like you said, Nel.
Yeah, he needs to support, because one more hook, he can just bring Kwasi down, you know what I mean? So he needs to be the one to stop. Okay, all right.
Able to get it! Wow. Now the silence! What a play here! But now the down, Nell. Still waiting on the feed here, but now he's able to actually get him, and he has teleport too. So this is his last chair. Where's he gonna go? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Xiaodi's here.
Xiaodi, I don't know if he can actually escape here. The hook has missed, so it's an opportunity for Xiaodi to run. Still has the speed, Dublin to work with. So let's see if he's going to run to where the dungeon is. The dungeon is pretty close. Oh, he's not gonna make it. No flywheel. Wait, there is flywheel, but
that was crazy. The only time TZYM was able to pop off was actually the end there. So now, not going for a chair. He's actually gonna chase them out first. But it's kind of dangerous because the barmaid could actually heal up. So TZYM, let's clean our plate here before we try and go for more survivors. Take him to the furthest chair you can.
Yeah, take him to the furthest chair. I think MRC should just be happy to get this draw.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they were expecting more than a draw, right? But given the circumstances, I think it's really hard. But the detention is almost over. Who knows? Maybe they wanna try and force their luck. But yeah, I guess they're not gonna go for it. 40 seconds though.
I mean, your heart kind of goes out to MRC because they had such a early to mid game. It really just kind of fell in TZYM's favor at the end. He was able to get the last hook onto the airplanist, and the teleport really helped him out at the end. So
yeah, that was TZYM's game. Yeah, that was TZYM's game. No, sorry, that was MRC's game to take. Honestly, TZYM clutched it, pulled it back into a draw, right? So, I don't know. I just feel like MRC is probably not really satisfied with the performance thus far. Because that was four men alive when the Cypher popped.
Yeah, 4-man endgame, and unfortunately they couldn't clutch it out. Well, they couldn't stick the landing. And now they're still on the cusp, I would say, or on the edge of being eliminated. Now all goes down to XC, and XC has performed great. Thing is though, the stakes are higher, and he only has one shot at this, and he's not warmed up at all. I don't know backstage if he was able to, get his hand on a phone and kind of just warm up with whatever hunter he has, but this type of pressure, it got to the best of all the players here. Look at Ali, what happened to him. He was kind of nervous with how he was able to perform. So let's hope XC can kind of bounce back from this to hopefully produce a best of 3 for MRC, because if they continue this tie streak, it's still looking good for HHDG, but if the survivors can at least win this next round, that's going to be GG's.
Exactly. It's hard to determine anything now. XC cannot just come in and be like, yeah, I'll just try and get a draw. But then again, you cannot expect him to get you cannot force him to get a better result, you know what I mean? That's pressure. That's a lot of pressure. He has to make something happen. And you know that not everyone works well with pressure, right? That's one thing to pay attention to. And HHDG, considering how well the survivors handled Ali in game number 1, up against XC, I'll give the benefit of the doubt and say that XC will be able to at least tie it, bring it back to a tie. I'll probably bring them to a game of 3. But I don't see HHDG survivors going down, tumbling down like the bowling pins. One swipe, fall down.
With how they performed in the first round, it's hard to shake their confidence, right? They're going to come into this with the momentum of the previous round, and also this match of TZYM. Kind of a shaky start, but he was still able to clutch it out, so they must be happy about that. So it just, the pressure really is on XC's side, and he's the one that has to be making the big plays for him to be able to steer the ship in the right direction for Team MRC. Hopefully live up to their name with a name like Miracle, that they'll be able to clutch out a victory in round number 2 to come into better odds in round number 3.
Yeah, better odds, better chances. I mean, the score difference isn't that huge, right? Game 1, 5-3. Game 2 is currently 2-2. very comebackable. Joe and I were
That
using
word
this.
is
That's word. Yeah. So I feel like, why am I so white? But okay, I'm feeling very white. Egg white. Probably the egg white.
Hopefully this is not their SOS moment now.
Yeah,
Because
sure.
it seems like, AXIZ already made his way towards the stage, so MRC fans rejoice.
Rejoice, because XC might be the savior that you need at this point. XC cannot afford any mistakes. XC cannot afford any slip-ups. He needs to go all out. I'm not sure if he's gonna pull out the rage like what TZYM did in the first 2 games, and it helped him play very well. I don't think it's in XC's character to channel anger as the source of his strength. So honestly, it's all about keeping calm, keeping confident. Just play your A game. Do your best, let God do the rest. I think that's what he can hope for the best now. Because ladies and gentlemen, MRC versus HHDG, there's no lower brackets. You lose, that's it. You're out of this tournament. You'll have to be sent home. Yeah, so the stakes couldn't be any higher. HHDG, you can see that they're preparing. They know that it's no longer Ali, it's XC. Cannot afford to let their guard down. Super focused. D-King already. Try to just set the over-the-ear headphones properly. You can see that some praying's going on as well. Holding both arms. Yeah, I mean, it's XC. Right, Posh, like you, I don't think he can channel the inner Hulk like TZYM did. I think he's more of a very carefree, positive mental attitude kind of hunter.
Yeah, I agree. The vibes I've been getting from XC also, he plays his best when he's relaxed. So hopefully he can channel that zone, that inner state for him to be able to perform at his best, because like you said, the scoreline isn't so bad, but the fact that HHDG won a game, like won a round, puts a lot more pressure. Again, points isn't so vast, the difference, but if HHDG can perform the same way they did, and this is their map selection, could be a different story. So I just love how the people. Oh no, one isn't in sync now. The one on the left. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Left,
yeah.
Left, right, not right, left.
Left, right. Okay. What's that little plaster thing he has between his forefinger and middle finger?
I'm not sure. I did not see that.
Probably to maintain grip. But yeah, I mean, XC needs to do something here in the second half. The one thing he absolutely cannot do is allow the Survivors 3 escape, because that will literally mean a 2-0 sweep from HHDG, a non-professional team, against MRC. So yeah, XC, all hopes are on you. And we haven't even decided on the emojis as well, right, Posh? Like, MRC. What do you think MRC needs now? They need the crown.
They need the crown. They need to remember who they are and remember the wins that they have in the past. Well, HHDG needs to... Well, they're a kingdom also, so how's that? Because that's also... Castles and crowns, guys. So the kingdom of HHDG, the castles... Are there castle emojis? I'm pretty sure there are. Any structures or buildings. Whatever you can think of. Well, the crowns go on MRC's side, folks. Quite the intense few matches that we have been seeing thus far, and you are probably and will most likely burn the midnight oil. So I hope you guys are doing all right with that one.
Yeah. While some of us are here burning the midnight oil, some of you guys are probably gonna get dinner soon, because the stream started at 7 for you guys, right? It's almost dinner time. Oh my god. It's probably 2 in the afternoon for some of you guys. But yeah, I mean, it's always a very, how we should put this, because the matches are so neck to neck. Sometimes you cannot expect things to run according to schedule. And yeah, we're here the whole day. We've invested our time here. We've invested our energy. So are the audience. You can see the benefits of having a partner. You know, when you're tired, you lie down on the shoulders of your guy.
That's me all the time.
But, yeah, I'm like, okay, hush your shoulder. Your jacket's not padded. Okay.
Sorry. There's no crease in it. Hot. No, the padded ones are so hot.
Right? And he puts your shoulder way up. But
so remember, I know you and Chocho were talking about like essentials that you brought when it comes to, because like there's heat, right? And I remember also you brought up when we were in IVC that 1 year in Thailand where we actually bought fans.
Yeah.
What would you say are essentials for commentators to bring?
Commentators, they need a notebook.
Okay,
they need a notebook to take notes of certain matches, the matches and how it goes.
Chocho has a lot of papers. You guys should see when she's fiddling around. It's like she's like bond papers like flying around and using for notes.
Not environmental friendly.
Well, that's why she upgraded to the tablet.
iPad. Yeah. Oh, okay, the tablet. Yeah, for real. You also need.
What else?
A bottle of water.
Oh yeah.
A reliable water bottle. Okay. And you also need portable fans. I think you covered that.
Portable. You guys covered that. And I still have mine from like what we bought. It was a good one. The portable fan.
It was very good, actually. Super quality. And you would also need. What's that again? I can't really remember. What would you say? Help me add on to the list.
So I would say water's good, but a bonus would be a sugary drink of some sorts, just to give you some energy or or coffee or something. But that's why you need to chase it down with water, so it doesn't hurt your throat if it's kind of sugary
true,
like coffee like that. I don't really drink coffee because I'm quite acidic, but tea. You know what? Tea really helps. Like especially if I'm commentating at home, I have throat coat. That's really good.
Yeah, I love tea too. Lipton tea, jasmine tea, tea,
iced tea,
milk tea,
milk tea,
milk tea,
sugar. Yeah. What was the one someone recommended in chat that we should try? Like a tea. I forgot what it was. But
Chaji is pretty popular here.
Brown sugar milk tea, I think. That's when they
brown sugar milk tea. Super sweet though. I'm not a fan of super sweet drinks, unfortunately. But yeah. What's the most famous milk tea brand outlet there at your place?
In the Philippines? I don't know the most famous, but there's a lot of like chat times here.
Oh, chat time. You have that too.
Yeah. So I guess it's because it's a chain, right? Yeah. To be honest, like also milk tea kind of gets me. I crash a lot when I drink too much milk tea, so I don't really go for it so much. It's like the sugar high. Imagine. I'm commentating. I'm so energetic. I'm not drinking caffeine. Can you imagine if I did drink a Red Bull? I'd be like I'll be shaking out of my skin or something.
Probably. You'd probably be rapping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every Springtown, whatever Springtown, whatever Suzuki coming in with the entrepreneur, the journalist, and the like.
Chocho can actually rap that. She could rap hard, dude. She got bars. But what we do have in front of our screen, a journalist. So antiquarian, patient, and a mercenary. They have to be gearing up. Oh my god, they ban out the Dream Witch, but that just opens up the opera singer on the side of AXIZ. Like we called it before, and Hushin's a great example. Hushin from Team FT, he's been bringing out the Hermit, he brought out the Gamekeeper, but I forgot which team it was. I'm not sure if it was Omni or RD, but they did not respect an opera singer, so they chose to ban out his Hermit, or they chose to ban out another hunter. Then he brought out the opera singer, and he was really proficient with that. Yeah,
I think it was Omni,
and he was super proficient with that. So HHDG willing to roll the dice and say, yo, AXIZ, we'd rather not face your Dream Witch, and we know you don't have an opera singer, because that could be an oversight if he does bring out an opera singer, because opera singer round 2 gets more dangerous.
Okay, here's something to note. Every mainstream hunter has an opera singer.
Right. There we go.
Yeah, everyone has an opera singer. It's just whether they spend a lot of time with it or not. But what?
Hang on now. XC's not mainstream. He drifts.
Wow.
He swerves when he drives, ladies and gentlemen. We see XC on the breaking wheel. This is do or die time for him. He's really going all in. He doesn't want to settle for a tie. He wants 4K or nothing.
Yeah. And who else better to choose than the accelerating god? You know what I mean? I'm speechless.
Wow. Yeah, right, guys. Hopefully I'm able to give you guys the breaking wheel laughter there. But this XC has drew his line in the sand. This is where he wants to make his not last stand, but he wants to be able to turn this around. With the breaking wheel and a map like this where HHDG declared war in, he chooses breaking wheel. I would say not necessarily the most meta hunter, but he is still up there when it comes to getting the most survivors down and going for a huge slugging strategy. So I can't wait to see what persona builds we're going to see in this matchup. We do see that the journalist is going to spawn closest to the graveyard, while all lined up are the rest of the other survivors, with the mercenary taking the middle part of the map now.
Yeah, if you're HHDG, you want to play around the graveyard. That's where you keep forcing the breaking wheel out of the wheel form. So we've seen hunters struggle there as well, especially Nie, right? We saw Nie struggling with this as well. Yeah, so HHDG gotta play to their terrain strength, because XC, all or nothing, breaking wheel, guys, this is super important, because do or die. If MRC does not get at least a draw, that's it. They're going home. And I have to mention this too, Posh. No flywheels at all. Yeah. But more of that action as we bring you the commentaries. Me, Mellow, and Posh Spice. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, folks, our XC not wasting any time, already in the wheel form, and like Mel mentioned, we will pay attention to the personas. No flywheels, all broken windows. We have 2 tide turners though, so they really want to go for that really like no man left behind strategy. So seems like he's gonna be changing targets here, going to go for Egg himself.
Wow,
Egg master.
He wants egg for breakfast, probably. But yeah, it's very hard to land a spike, especially in open area. And when you break into human form, the patient can use the hook to gain distance. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And now avoiding the trap, dropping the pallet as well, and forcing him back into the wheel form. He's really gonna milk him before he's able to pop that insolence, right? And look, not even a single spike yet. Egg is doing an amazing job so far. Oh, so close yet so far. Egg's still doing a great job. And now he's still holding on to this hook now.
Yeah, he is. And look, every single time he forces you out of the hook, it's a victory for him, right? Okay, he's had enough. He wants to open up the extended spike. Okay, good choice. I mean, no harm here. You can definitely go for a double spike into a burst. You can still bring him down, right?
True. Now extended spike's already online, but Egg doing an amazing job. Good discipline, but the first spike finally lands. He's gonna move away, using the hook to go back to the palleted area, drops down a pallet just so he tries to mind game. He's actually gonna go further. Egg's doing an amazing job, and he still has one more hook to work with.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, nice 3-pointer there. XC's gonna end this amazing run by Egg. Wow, who would have thought that Eggs can run that fast?
they can roll that fast. Faster than a breaking wheel. That's how Egg rolls, ladies and gentlemen. Egg rolls. I'm getting hungry. But we are gonna note that Patient still has another chance to rebound because he has one more hook to work with. And they have 2 tide turners, so that could definitely play into factor. So we just have to wait and see who is going to make the rescue. Mercenary is already here. Sing H. Hopefully he's going to be able to make it in time, but he does. Yeah, very uncharacteristic. And now Mercenary using the last of it, another elbow pad just to get away scot-free. Egg has to be very careful. Look at the patience on Egg, but no, gets hit right once he drops down the pallet, but it's all good. They have one more tide turner to work with, but Egg just dragging this Hunter all the way to that corner just to make sure that he buys enough time for that last Cypher to be primed.
Yeah, that watch would have been nice here, but honestly, yeah. But he's still making the most of what he has. It's very alarming though, because HHDG, their fourth Cypher is about to be primed. Their last Cypher is already at 50%. So I'm not sure if XC, like he's being kept in this zone. You know what I mean? He's being kept in this zone.
Seeing Age, this is actually really bad because he can actually fall down here, Nell. And as you were saying, it's like D-King is now on the way for that rescue.
He's not gonna make it! He's not gonna make it!
Can he make it? Oh my god! That is crazy. And now last Cypher is about to be primed. Sing H is down, but does have borrowed time. Susutsu needs to be able to pop this last Cypher just to push for the end game. He can actually do it, but he's being chased away.
Oh my god! And the extended spike! And the burst spike is gonna happen. Oh, he absolutely cannot get hit by the traps here. Otherwise, that's two people down. He gets hit
by the trap!
No way!
They have to open up another Cypher. He's gonna chair him close to the Cypher that's gonna pop. And now HHDG is put in a really tough position.
Oh my god, he should go back and abnormal the Cypher, I think.
He should. He still has trump card, right? And he doesn't have detention either, so...
Yeah, he doesn't need abnormal because he knows Mercenary is not coming. He knows that. And he knows that Antiquarian is the only one that's full health, but Mercenary's coming.
Mercenary's here, and the journalist. He noted. I think he saw it from a distance. Oh my god, it's gonna be another down. Mercenary's the only one left. He's gonna try to pop it. He's gonna pick him up.
He cannot! XC making the comeback of the history! Mercenary has no more paths to work with! One more slow is all it takes! If he hits them... he needs to get the journalist down. That's it. He's gonna chair for the second time. And just like that, XC! Rebound! Reversal! Revenge!
And look at that. He just pops it just for him to recover. And now we'll see how Sing H is going to play out this end game, because Antiquarian already on the half chair mark. They just need, well, the thing for HHDG, they want to deny the 5-point game because that's such a hard ask for them to go back from. So the question is, can the Mercenary actually escape the clutches of this breaking wheel? He's going to try to remove the spike. Sing H is going to hang around this area. Survivors can now... Antiquarian is about to expire, but now
I think he should
so
just
far
open.
away.
I think he should just open and use the burst spike and then blink in and hit. The delayed damage won't matter, you know what I mean? The delayed down by the Mercenary won't matter, even with 2 spikes. But Mercenary, you see, he's already gotten the spikes off, so XT cannot exit will form here. He needs to constantly keep he needs to keep Sing H here locked in. Oh, he got him this time! Oh, he's gonna make a dash for it. He's gonna make a run for it. Will he be able to? Okay. He's going back! He's going back! No use!
He's gonna get trapped in here! And
the blink
falls! XT continues his reign of dominance here.
I cannot believe that. XC back-to-back down onto the survivors of HHDG. It's almost like for that last few minutes, the breaking wheel buff came on. Right?
It was incredible, right? And let's try to recall the scenario, because it was looking really good for the survivors. But for me, it was when the Mercenary failed to make that rescue and he got caught out in the open. So just missed timing there, and from that moment on, XC was able to capitalize.
Yeah, you get hit with 1 spike, you should be ready to rescue already. I'm not sure why he was still trying to buy time. I think it was a little bit of a greedy move to get hit by 1 spike and you're still not rushing towards where the chair is. You know what I mean? So ultimately that gave way, and that was the only opening that XC needed. to get the reversal, the revenge counter against HHDG, and 4K. It paid off.
It definitely did. The Uno reverse card worked out so well, and you can't ask for a better hunter to do that. But besides the breaking wheel, I'm trying to think about how it happened, right? I actually thought it was gonna be the journalists to go for the rescue, but the journalist was on the last cipher because I did have Tide, but yeah, I think now HHDG, we're gonna see what they're made of, because this is a big comeback to try and claw their way out of. And hopefully Sing H is not feeling the effects of that, because that was quite the pivotal moment that really turned the tides in XC's favor. But kudos to XC still sticking to his guns. You know, the first few chases were not easy at all. Like, they did not make it easy for XC to be able to get it. But it just that one opening, and he was able to, you know, grab a hold of the entire match.
Yeah, legend has it the eggs probably rolling in the frying pan in regret. Full of remorse, you know, like, oh my god, I did not roll in the frying pan getting chased by a car that wants to run the egg over. For this, unfortunately, a game is a game. They gotta accept the results in the end. And just like that, Posh, MRC comes back with a reversal 1-round win with points advantage too. 7-2 versus 5-3.
It's I don't know the score line, but this is definitely MRC's game to win at this point. And once we hit game number 3, so HHDG, they held the lead only up until round 1, but as of round number 2, you're looking at the match stats here. It is HHDG to come into game number 3 on a disadvantage, and not just a disadvantage in terms of points. MRC has map selection now, so it's gonna be quite scary.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if MRC let it end that way. You know what I mean? And they didn't let it end this way, and now they're going to game 3, and it's their map selection. Very, very comebackable. We coined this term.
Me and Chocho were saying that, like, if it was gonna go overtime in the last match, she would get the crown of OT Queen, but turns out, Nell, you are still royalty when it comes to being the OT King. Let's go all BO3s.
I'm just at this point, right? I feel like I'm repeating the legendary history of the 12-hour casting.
Of the IVC, the famous IVC.
That was 3 years ago, was it? 2-3 years ago?
I believe it was. I fell asleep. I woke up. You were still commentating. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hope that doesn't happen. But we're going to throw it to the highlights. And when we come back, it's going to be round number 3.
防闪，花痴不防闪，用出那一招了，老九，我给你打他钩子，6465，99，对，那5天没有一会儿，给我钩夹子上了，我帮你，我来帮你。有机会吗？走不了。我没打硬仗哦。OK， 没关系。你到时候尽量的 MVP 到手的呀。那 EZ 还没有开的呢。OK， 主动压式。对，你现在稳溜3跑了，第一够了。我修到了。你可以使那个射手机，你可以使射手机是吧？对。给2溜了，给2。差我这台。记者。死了，我死角落了，是吧？我确定。他打我，小蝶，20秒，来不及，来不及，我赶紧去补。哎呦，你完了，你是往下杀。哎，我大概5秒压，哎呀。
And we're back, folks, with more Call of the Abyss action here in the best of 3. Nell running a marathon. He's still all energetic. I hope you guys are energetic, because we're not over yet. It's not over yet, guys. And Nell, you were telling me, XC, a man possessed, a hell on wheels, that breaking wheel. How did you feel about seeing the highlights?
I feel like it's just a very tame little puppy. It's a very tame little kitten in the beginning, just trying to find the first target, trying to get the spikes on, and all of a sudden, in the last few minutes of the game, the kitten has evolved into a lion. It's like the inner lion just came out and roar! The hooks all of a sudden the traps hitting left and right. And mind you, the Cypher was 96%. Honestly, if I was HHDG, I would probably think back and be like, maybe we should have just popped the Cypher. Maybe we should have just forced it, right?
That's a good point. If they just popped the Cypher, the journalist... Oh, wait. The journalist had one spike on her, right?
Yeah.
And then... but
one spike, that's a cooldown.
Yeah, there's
that's
still
a cooldown for the spike.
They still could have played for that time. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god.
Yeah. But again, it's just a case of overstepping the time, right? Like for example, the mercenary trying to buy more time.
Right.
And the journalist also the same thing, trying to buy more time. They think they can do it. They committed to the decision, and unfortunately it didn't pay off. They got 4K, and MRC they definitely need to bring XC out after this for like a whole roasted duck.
Yeah.
Yeah, a hot pot, whole roasted duck, whole roasted chicken. Because he carried so hard that game.
He did.
I'm still shaking. Like, God, the reversal 4K. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, I think people in the chat are still like, yo, that was crazy.
Exactly.
He went above and beyond what we asked, what the team asked for. So hopefully they... I mean, celebrations can't just end now or happen tonight because they still have day number 2, day number 3. If they continue on in these playoffs, but what we can say is that HHDG on the flip side, they're gonna have to perform really well. And Nell, this is where it gets interesting for TZYM because he can bring out.
He's angry now.
He's angry.
Okay.
And the Wu Chang, but. It seems like the survivors are back on stage for HHDG. So, you know, XE can actually deny the second half from happening. Because if he's going to get enough points, then they don't have to play the second half because it's going to be checkmate.
Checkmate and gone. I think that's the plan right now for MRC. I mean, XE has just 4K'd them a while ago, and now he's back into the action again. It seems like HHDG really wants to show that, yeah, what happened just now was a misplay, a little bit of slip up. So now we're gonna come back into BZO3. We're gonna send our survivors again. You know what I mean? We're gonna send our survivors again up against. You see, it's HHDG's choice to send the survivors first. So let's see how confident they are in handling XC one last time, possibly.
So here's possibly, yeah. So here's the thing. Lakeside Village, right? He has gotten his MVP status on this map with the app twice, by the way. One, they picked Lakeside. The other, they didn't pick Lakeside, and it was another team that said, "All right, let's settle at Lakeside." He was still able to get a 4-man kill. So, considering that, plus they banned out his Dream Witch, and they also got 4K'd by his Breaking Wheel. You only have 2 hunters to ban. How are they going to decide this impossible task?
Oh, leave it to John Wick for this impossible task. Yeah. But I think after the performance with the wheel just now, maybe they should respect ban it. But I feel like the reason why they're in a hurry to get the survivors out again is because maybe they don't even plan to ban the wheels. They're like, yeah, we just didn't have flywheel to work with just now. Bring the wheel again if you want to, right? You know what I mean?
I double dare you.
I dare you. Dream Witch, Breaking Wheel. Otherwise, Dream Witch, Gamekeeper, supposedly. Honestly, yeah.
So those are the 2 bans.
Yeah. I think Dream Witch is a must, even in Lakeside Village, right? Or maybe the Gamekeeper and Breaking Wheel. Dream Witch in this big map, maybe they trust that they can outrun the mother host.
Ooh, that's a good one. I didn't think of that. I will say this though. I think they will for sure, maybe not for sure, I don't know. I just think that they should ban out Japan.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And the
ad could at least just tie, and they need more than just the tie to continue this game. So maybe they force out the wheel to come out again and just realize like, oh, we just had one misplay or we misstepped this one time. And we'll gamble it again on the wheel and just bring flywheels. Who knows, right? And just kind of target ban all the other characters. But wouldn't it be crazy if XE actually brings out Opera Singer to this map?
I'm not sure. I mean, it's a very tieable hunter in this kind of map.
Oh, you're right. Oh, we're
right?
in the era now where Opera Singer's tied
to the survivors of HHDG. But look at the fan cheers as well, XE as well, going there. MRC win. Yeah, they're definitely putting a lot of hope onto their favorite teams. It's just, high stakes. Like the team that makes it goes on, moves on. The team that doesn't make it, unfortunately, will go home. And XE has just done a 4K. Let's see if they are able to come out with another miracle in this game.
I see Melly here wanting to see the Wu Chang, but you have to admit, HHDG over here, they're playing short stack. They need to push for a good enough game for them to be able to push for that second half to actually play out. So what's interesting here is that those seats were actually different from these seats. So I wonder if like they're closer or further.
Probably for cosplayers. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're like, hey, I have a +1. No, wait, I have a +20. So go ahead, Skysa. Go ahead. Yeah, look at them. He looks like, oh my god, I want XE to win, but the HHDG is so good too. Yeah, no, giving off that vibes. Yeah. A lot of people still though, oh my god, have they been here since 12 p.m.?
And the thing is, I don't see anyone have like popcorn or any snack with them. I hope they're staying hydrated at the venue.
I hope so. And they're covering themselves with masks as well, like they're using face masks, no water bottles.
Just have a mask on.
Probably should have gone in with like, maybe they should have a entrance package, you know, like entrance fee. You will be given 1 IDV standee, 1 packet of drink, and 1 hard-boiled egg. Look at him. He's like, look at D-King as well. He's like, yeah, massage my shoulders a bit. Maybe I should do what D-King's doing.
Okay, here we go, guys. I don't know the math, but if XE, I'm just gonna play it safe. If XE gets a 4-man kill again, I don't think we're gonna play for another round half because that's gonna be GG's. So we can just safely assume that and see how else they ban this one out. So Dream Witch and Ann. See, yes, they ban out the Ann. This is so good because XE is a menace with that Ann. So maybe they're gonna force out the breaking wheel again.
Force out the breaking wheel, but you know the same trick doesn't work twice. Maybe they already know they can counter this. It really depends though. If they think they can handle a breaking wheel here.
See, the thing is, if they go heavily on countering the breaking wheel, they might open themselves up to Gamekeeper.
Or Opera Singer.
Or Opera Singer, like we said, right?
Yeah.
But it would be really risky for XE to bring out Opera Singer if he's never even tested out the Opera Singer. So luckily they still have Antiquarian and they brought up Perfume. They're gearing up for Opera Singer, man.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. XE has banned the cheerleader, so maybe that's what's up, you know? Yeah. Like, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. HHDG, Antiquarian, Perfumer. I'm assuming Go ahead.
I thought he was holding that plastic thing, but he was just holding his glasses. His glasses are very clear, by the way. So good optical care, I would say. So
yeah, good fiber clothing supplies. Fiber clothing supplies. But yeah, we're probably nearing the end now. I almost said ending the near. Probably ending the near.
That's fine. Nell's been talking for 8 hours straight, guys.
I don't know if that's a job that you have to talk for 12 hours. Is there a job which requires you to talk? Okay.
A streamer.
That's commentator. How about a telemarketer? Do you think they talk the whole day too?
I think they get hung up on. Like if they talk for a minute.
That's true. Oh my god, 12 hours. I'm so... I feel like Venom now. We are Venom. Wait, that sounds like Odin. We are Venom.
What's it? What? Yeah. Are ye worthy?
Are ye worthy? Yeah, you're right. You're so
good job with the. Yeah, that's good. Like he's turning into Odin, guys.
Odin, because old, you know. But that's the embalmer. Okay, embalmer and forward to complete the quadruple team.
So I think HHDG has the right strategy here. That they're not playing for like, oh, we're gonna get a 4-man escape. It's like, let's conservatively just try to get a 3-person escape, or at least a tie. Just to oh my God, no, you called it. Oh, yes! The opera singer. But they accounted for it. They have the perfumer. They have the antiquarian. I'm a little nervous for that forward though, because she could definitely catch up to the forward, but you can get some good stuns going on here. So yeah, the crowd like, cheering and also screaming in fear of the opera singer.
Yeah, that's what we would like to call the opera effect, you know. Some people are drawn to it, some people scramble at the sight of it. So let's see what AXIZ will be able to bring to the table with the opera singer, and maybe if he manages to pull it off, maybe he will be able to tease Ali about it later on.
This is how we opera singer. So
this is how we do it. Yeah.
Opera singer, closest to either the forward or the perfumer. Perfumer getting big boat, while I believe also the forward is actually at the center, and then embalmer gets small boat. Antiquarian, I think at the back exit. So let's see what they pick in terms of persona builds here. Seems like they will be going the conventional broken windows and borrowed time, while the embalmer is the sole tide turner carrier. And AXIZ, I like this build. He has excitement, and he also has the confined space.
Confined space, detention, very drawable traits that he's brought, right? Super aggressive. You want to stop the survivors from looping around and around a certain location. I like that. But again, you have to remember though, opera singer is not exactly the best hunter known for going through the windows. Okay, no, yeah, but more of that after this, because right now, do or die, MRC versus HHDG game number 3. Bringing the commentaries is me, Mellow, and Posh Spice.
Here we go, folks. AXIZ bring out the opera singer in game number 3. Opera singer again, one of the most MVP-ing characters out there, because there is a statistic that most of the Hunter MVPs did gain that status with this opera singer. Susutsu, though, one of the main kiters of HHDG, did win MVP as he kites along. And now we're going to use this window once. Let's see. AXIZ is going to be going through it, and now the confined space is going to take effect. But he does have another window to work with. So Susutsu doing a great job thus far, kiting this one out, using the window, and really just forcing AXIZ to just vault these windows. And he's got pallets to work with now.
Yeah, this is very rare. We're not seeing a dashing opera singer. We're seeing a vaulting opera singer, actually. Oh my god, the excitement paying off! Susutsu! I probably wasn't expecting the excitement, but hey, without the bling, he probably has a better idea of how to kite, knowing that he's safe from the dangers of a bling. Susutsu coming back in, going back out, going back in, going back out. Oh, and the
flip. What a great use of the stick. And now the stick is almost exhausted here. So now he's going to use it to silence and go for actually the window. So doing a great job so far. He does have a remnant shadow here. So he's going to go for another silence. Susutsu
buying so much time. Susutsu even knows the timing of the disarm. So how often can you kite in one location just like this?
Oh, it's able to get the support. It's the hit though, but this does allow the antiquarian to actually move on away here. And these windows, man, have been one of the killers for this for this Hunter here. He's gonna use the remnant shadow to. He lost the forward, and now Egg is here to support as well.
Wow, he lost sight of HHDG survivors. He lost sight of the Antiquarian. Antiquarian's like, what are you doing here? Focus on decoding. Egg, what are you doing here? I don't want you to be scrambled egg. Oh my god.
To take this next kite, but he'd gladly take it because he already dropped the coffin. So he doesn't mind actually taking this next kite and also seeing the rocket chair. But Susutsu is actually in this area here, and I think he got spotted out by XC.
Oh my god. What bad timing. And he has presents. He's like, oh my god, 4 presents! Just from one play!
I think he stuck around this area a little too long, and Balmer didn't mind taking that next kite. He does have a coffin. I don't think, he didn't even transfer the coffin because they haven't seen each other. They saw each other real quick. But now, a lot of injuries now. Not looking too good. Could this be the play that XC's looking for?
I'm so flabbergasted, you know. Like forward coming in for the stun, but stingy with the ball usage. The stun wasn't even close enough. And giving presents. Perfumer is gonna come in with the perfume. Probably waits until the perfume's almost gone, just to render the injury. But look at this, in the blink of an eye, everyone's injured. One person's on the floor. What is going on? HHDG falling like domino stack.
Yeah, they start out so strong, but XC is really able to find one opening, and now he's not letting up. Now it's the Perfumer's time on the rocket chair. Everyone is out and about, so they're not healing up. Sing H has to use this football. He cannot afford to get down here. It seems like he's going to do just that. And Balmer is the only one with a tide turner, but he's already injured. So XC is just monitoring this area back and forth. They actually have their last Cypher. So let's see how they're going to play this, because they need to heal up before they can rescue. It's too risky.
That's true. And this all happened because everyone was so eager to be around to support, I feel. Like, and Balmer was caught at the wrong place. He has no business being there. But, yeah, I mean, ultimately, the HHDG survivors have been able to recover.
It seems like the Perfumer can get rescued if they time this correctly, but oh my god, Suzuki, he's actually getting himself known, and now Egg is also here. The last Cypher is so close, yet so far. He gets hit. The rescue, it happens.
The tide turner as well, the last effort being popped, but that's gonna buy time for the Cyphers to be popped. But it's the fourth we're talking about. The Cypher's not fast.
It's not fast enough. Oh my god, the tide turner. They're gonna have to just plain pop it. They have to pop it correctly here. Egg. Oh, he's gonna try to go for the last.
Everyone's up.
Oh, they pop it.
Except the Embalmer.
Elimination, but the Embalmer does not have his coffin. He gave it to the Antiquarian.
Oh my god, and this is so heart-wrenching to watch.
It's frantic. It's such a weird and awkward pace that I would dare say that he doesn't even have teleport here. So now can they actually make a mad dash, all three of them, for the exit gate? Because that's going to be huge if they're able to do that. Sing H is here though.
Sing H is here. I think they know if it ends in a draw. Correct me if I'm wrong. If it's a draw, MRC will have the upper hand, right?
Yeah, they still have the upper hand. But that just means that the hunter has to get a 5-person or a 5-point game.
Wait.
We have to see.
Okay.
Hang on. He gets the rescue. That's huge.
My god. Yeah, Antiquarian has the coffin. He dares to do it.
Yeah,
he cannot.
True. Antiquarian can't afford to take the hit. She can get resurrected. They're opening up the other exit gate here now. Egg, though, has nothing to work with.
Oh my god, he's gonna go down. If Egg dies, the coffin... Oh, wait, the coffin's actually near the dungeon.
Yeah.
Tree escape? Tree escape?
Oh, they're able to get a 3-person escape. And now Antiquarian's already here at the beach area.
Oh no,
it's right
tree
there.
escape! Tree escape!
They're able to get it.
Oh!
He's able to get it. Oh god, HHDG pulling off a miracle. Now all they have to do is tie it out and they win the second round.
Oh my god, what a performance by HHDG. They're come to play, they've come to win, and this is the performance that we're talking about. Not once, but twice. So, looks like we have a new opera singer counter team, and that's HHDG. Because Ali felt it, XC felt it too.
So now XC's not gonna tease Ali about how he faced, because it's been proven. They prepare for the Opera Singer match. But Nell, talk to me about how you felt about that match, because it was so frantic. At one point, HHDG looked like they were over supporting, and it looked like a foregone conclusion that they weren't gonna get the victory here. But how did they turn it around like that?
They turn it around because I feel like excitement is not the best trait to go for. Like, you know, Antiquarian stick is gonna
respect,
yeah, too much respect for the forward and the Antiquarian. As a matter of fact, I think if he has a teleport, things would have gone much differently. You know, like who cares if or like who cares if the person, the survivor is looping around the area where the Antiquarian is. You have top down build and you still couldn't catch him fast enough. You have excitement and you still couldn't catch him fast enough. You might as well keep teleporting, keep pressuring ciphers, keep chasing people who are off guard, keep attacking the resources, keep pressuring the ciphers, and maybe things would have gone differently. But when you locked yourself in with excitement, you pretty much sealed yourself with, okay, that's as much as I can do. If you got this during the early game to mid game, fine. But the problem is it's late game already and you have nothing to work with.
Yeah, and that actually played into the factor once. Even if Egg didn't have the borrowed time, like the ZETA was able to not only kite for as long as he can, but got the clutch rescue to provide for the dungeon escape as well. So it was over support, I'd give it that. They were really threading a fine line between great survivor support and kiting ability to, okay, this is over support, this could have gone sideways easily. So, but they skirted that and they were able to get a 3-person escape, and ultimately they are leading this dance in the winning this round. So yes, the points difference, I believe MRC is still in the lead because of that 5-0. But if we go with round wins, if we see a tie in the second half of game number 3, that's curtains. HHDG wins because they win in terms of rounds.
Wait, no. If MRC gets a 3-man escape as well.
No, I mean tie. If they tie this.
Oh,
game.
tie. Yeah, if it's a tie, it's going to be round wins. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, round wins.
Yeah,
but,
which is why it's so important XC gets the draw.
Yeah. So we're going to see angry TZYM. He's going to hulk up. Hopefully he remembers his breakfast. And
yes,
potential Wu Chang, please. Potential Wu Chang.
Potential Wu Chang. Best map for Wu Chang too. Big maps like this, the jump
Big
scares. Yeah, and the way he plays Wu Chang, definitely very commendable as well. But yeah, just coming back to that match just now, Posh, I feel like if he wanted to stay there, he should have realized that Antiquarian has the coffin, and the coffin was near the basement. You know what I mean? And if worse to worse, he should have went and guard the chair with his life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shouldn't get too far away unless if you have teleport to jump right back to your shadow. Yeah. Because Antiquarian has a coffin, he's comfortable going there to rescue. Because worst thing that could happen, he falls. The rescue fails. Like that's the worst thing that can happen. He gets a 1-man kill. He gets a 2-man kill. Sorry, my mistake.
2-man.
But because he managed to rescue the embalmer, the coffin effect comes into play.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Does it still work if he's still on the chair? He's not out, so the coffin effect still works, right?
It still works, and it did work. The coffin effect happened. He was still fine, so it definitely worked. So yeah,
as long as
he had all the right to go for that rescue because he has a free rescue technically.
That's true. Even if he fails, he can still respawn through the coffin, right? True. That's true. But because he and putting the embalmer back onto the chair, that was devastating. I was like, okay, that's like telling me, okay, we're safe to leave. The coffin's near the dungeon anyway.
I feel for XC. I think hindsight is definitely 2020. He'll look back at the match and actually realize the things we're talking about. But I think at the heat of the moment, it was like, okay, I think this is the best decision. But looking back at it, it's like, oh, they're just a step ahead of me. And they definitely deserve that victory. They played that game so well. And they were really able to kind of, I would say, flirt with disaster now, because it was getting kind of dicey at that point. And you're actually tempting fate. Bring out an opera singer, or like, yeah, bring out the opera singer round 3. We don't care. We'll show you how to counter it.
Yeah.
And they did, folks. Opera singer, not as a big menace as we've seen at the start of group stage. Kind of the most we've seen opera singer today is just ties.
Yeah. With HHDG, it seems like they're not. It's not so much about flexing and revealing their plan. Like, hey, we know how to counter opera singer, so bring it on. Like, it's the total opposite of what Xiaodi did, right? He's all the way, hey, we can counter it during interviews. Hey, we can counter it. We're so good at this. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's when you can see being humble and not revealing everything for people to see. Actually pays off. HHDG now on the verge of eliminating MRC.
Yeah,
my God.
These matches tend to go all which way, right? So we can't just call it. We can't call it just yet. But like you said there, don't reveal your hand right away. You wanna see.
That's true.
You wanna see how everyone at the table is reacting first, and then when the chips are all down, that's when you're like, huh, I got pocket aces.
True. Don't reveal your hands when you're trying to make the opponent's bet. You gotta build the pot. You want them to call you. Don't reveal it. Don't even show them one card.
No, they have to pay this, so they have to pay to see your card. That is
half the pot.
All in.
Oh my God! Only a 7-2. Who calls 7-2? Okay.
The Doyle Brunson, is that the Doyle Brunson?
Doyle Brunson, yeah, the Doyle Brunson. Yeah. But yeah.
Now they're in sync. Look at that.
Wow.
Look at the left, right, left.
Kingdom of HH coming to fruition.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should be picked up, man. After this COA, HHDG should be picked up by companies, by esports companies to officially make them a professional team. Phil, I think they deserve it.
Maybe NM Fan wants to be president in IVL.
Oh, sounds good. And their pay will be
eggs,
exactly. 1 carton of eggs every month.
They're rich in protein because
for real. True. No one can crack them anymore. Yeah. TDYM is still very flustered. Don't bother me, bro. It's not over.
I like this. I like seeing him a little agitated. I like seeing a little emotions, a little anger. This is what brought him that tied game as the opera singer before. I'm really interested to see how the team is going to try and approach the picks and bans here, because they have to respect his opera singer, right? And also his gamekeeper. But I want to see that Wu Chen. Please don't bring out the Night Watch. I know, Night Watch Nation, I see you guys. It's good. But unfortunately, Night Watch hasn't gotten the same amount of 4Ks that he did in the previous, or in the qualifiers, or heck, even in IVS, right? So hopefully we'll see something miraculous come out of TZYM. But on MRC's side, they need to get a 3-person escape just to keep things afloat.
Exactly. 3 games, 3-person escape. I mean, it's a tall order, honestly. Tall order. But if they manage to get a 3-man escape and tie this game, wouldn't MRC automatically win?
Yeah, if they tied... Oh, wait. If they tie this game... If this is a tie game, MRC will not win because HHDG win in rounds. The last
Sorry.
Yeah.
When you said tie, I keep thinking about them getting 3 escape, tying this round. Okay. Yeah.
So
my
they
bad.
need 3. Yeah. So it's the pressure is definitely on MRC.
I'm feeling the pressure too. I think a lot of people with their apples bet on MRC feeling the pressure too.
I'm not even thinking about that. I did have MRC actually to win here, but it's one of those things. Like I don't mind. I don't mind if HHDG wins in this fashion. All right, take my apples. It's cool. You deserve it.
You deserve it, for reals. And thank you to Nano as well for bringing this up. FT won against HHDG. So if HHDG won against MRC, FT over MRC.
It's IDV maths. It goes that way.
IDV maths, yeah. Kino HHDG stands for Heng H Equal, Heng H Kingdom. Yeah, so that's what it means. But yeah, this is so mind-blowing. IDV maths going on. But hey, shout outs to you guys while you're still watching with us. I think you guys are in disbelief as well. But shout outs to you, Chi. Nice to see you again here, Chi. Just a girl as well. Yeah, love having you here. Don Glover as well. Watko, Adagio, Erica, the exceller, very faithful provider. And of course, Manny as well. Melly, Melly and Yip, my love as well. So nice to see that you guys are still here and up and energized. We're in game 3, powering up. Let's go. Ben picks now here, Posh. Coordinator's finally been picked up, so they're happy with Cord. Yeah.
Okay, so looking at this, we see that the barmaid, novelist, priestess. Okay, priestess. We've seen how well that priestess, or like some secret priestess tech, was really good here. So TZYM cutting. Is he gearing up towards Wu Chang?
Probably.
It seems like, yeah. The picks here. Well, they can counter Wu Chang. You got the seer just to negate a bit of the hit. You also have the coordinator just for the gun. Also the lawyer. But, you know, Wu Chang can actually play this really safe. You know what? Get an early chase, then just go for a detention endgame just to tie it out as well. But I'm not sure if TZYM wants to play it that way, because he played pretty... The mind game of his Wu Chang is actually kind of crazy when he played at Moonlit River Park.
That's
and
true.
It was FT survivors to fall under like the 4-man kill.
When Wu Chang unlocks the first kill, that's when things get very dangerous.
The Night Watch. No,
Yeah.
it's the Night Watch.
Night Watch, no more Wu Chang. Oh my god.
I mean, I really wanted to see the Wu Chang, but I'm very concerned because we haven't seen a spectacular Night Watch in the group stage. And now TZYM is going to, you know, put all his chips down for this Night Watch. And I think the Night Watch we have seen have all been, unfortunately, they've all been survivor escapes. I think we've been seeing, we didn't even see a tie. So
That's true.
That's something that we have to take note of coming into this match. And there are some areas here that he does struggle with, because there are those, I mean, open areas, yeah, you could dash in, but there are so much areas here that the wind attract is not going to play into effect, his dashes as well. And I'm just scared because you want TZYM plays his best when he plays aggressively. And this survivor comp could definitely tame that aggression of TZYM.
Exactly. I mean, I would love to see Wu Chang, right? But maybe the Wu Chang wouldn't work against MRC the way that it would work against FT, because technically that was the only game FT lost. Get 4K, right?
Yeah.
So I would say yes, while we haven't seen a lot of success with the Night Watch, at least he's doing one thing different. He has a teleport. So
nice.
That's going to help him in late game. So I really want to say that MRC will be able to pull this off. But ultimately, against a Night Watch and the Wind Vortex, once there's no more Owl by the Seer, once there's no more books by the Lawyer, what can you exactly do to kite in the late game? You know what I mean? It looks so drawable. It looks so much like a 2K here. But
all right, yeah,
have to find out.
As they say, don't count your eggs before they hatch. We're gonna see how this one plays out, folks. This is Mellow and Poch Spice taking the mic for this last match of MRC versus HHDG.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Night Watch coming into fruition. Itacults assemble, because yeah, Itakwa, your king, is here. Your king and queens of this world coming to the chase. He's still wondering who he wants to chase. Finally gonna decide on the shack. gonna find who's that?
The lawyer. So the lawyer is actually taking this. I mean, this is actually a great chase for Xiaodi. Like, he definitely want to take this, right? Because he's constantly looking at his map. He's not gonna get mind gamed by the hunter, and he's dropped the pallet already. He's already spotted that he probably has confined space. So Xiaodi making another rotation around here. Note that he can just vault whenever he wants because he does not have Terror Shock, but he's also facing up against a... Oh my god, the Seer Owl was so on point. That builds a little more presence here, but this just makes it all the more harder. Xiaodi not trying to transition.
I will! Oh! Wow. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. TZYM has that presence of mind that he's gonna use. So I will. Xiaodi already off. Trying to circle again. Should probably be very careful because there's a confined space. Getting pulled, missing.
That was so close, but now we're gonna see the wind use, able to vault through the window, and now he's gonna try to close the distance here. It's actually closed! Xiaodi! Oh my god, TZYM able to down the lawyer. So yeah, he was kind of hoping that the confined space would wear off. It was just a couple seconds off. So now TZYM, first survivor down.
Not too bad, not too bad. No ciphers have been popped, but it's almost a 2 ciphers kite. And yeah, I mean, I am not sure what's the plan with having a seer and the lawyer in the same combination. Lawyer, yeah, you can agree he has a really good kite, but when the windows are blocked, it doesn't really matter. Oh, Xiao gonna be pulled back.
Oh my. And now look, he can actually dash in, and now the lawyer is actually can't make his way towards the window, unable to get the hit though. So TZYM has to use another wind stock just to pull in both survivors. He hits the mercenary. This allows Xiaodi to make a rotation. So now it might be a double down. He's gonna use another wind force. Xiaodi needs to survive, goes through the window, another jump. He can't make it through. He's gonna get sucked in, and now gets the hit. Double down now.
Wow, and they all died at the same place. Oh my god, will this be the game that ends MRC's run? The dominant run in the group stage, losing only one game to GG? Wow, HHDG.
Yeah, HHDG with a hope and a prayer. TZYM. Clock is ticking. Once the lawyer's out, the tension's gonna be in, and the tie game is even more possible. So now is the mercenary gonna heal up to try and rescue? Someone's already here. So he gets the rescue. He's unable to see it, and now Watsi uses the gun, and now they're gonna have to support this kite of the lawyer.
Yeah, gotta support this kite for sure, because if it's gone, it's gonna be so hard playing for the double. You know what I mean. It's gonna be so hard playing against. Oh wait, okay, the pallet, but wait, what?
Trying to go for a swing. Yeah, same here. But now we see. Oh my god, the coordinator here just trying to buy as much time as he can. I actually thought he had the hit going on there, so now both ciphers are moving accordingly. TZYM might be forced to just go for the coordinator, I'm not sure, because Xiaodi has made so much distance already.
Yeah, he's gonna block the window off. Huasi needs to make sure that he sticks to Xiaodi as much as possible. Okay, making it through the window. And
they pop it! Oh my god, she's involving the window back and forth! What amazing strategy! And now, TZYM. Xiaodi! Oh, it's primed!
Wrong direction! Someone needs to be at the windows now. Yeah, don't forget though, he still has a teleport. Look at Wasti!
And now, all 4 survivor endgame. Can he clutch this one out? He's still trying to look for Xiaodi. He has teleport to work with. The exit gate is being worked on by the mercenary. It's counting down. Xiaodi needs to survive a little longer, but he gets sucked into the wind. Oh my god, the flywheel was baited out. Can he chair in time and teleport now?
He can. TZYM brought the claustrophobic. I think he brought the claustrophobic trait, which means the exit gate was slow.
Oh my god! He opens the gate! Oh my god! He's survivor in! Can he get the seer? It's gonna be so important! MRC the tie! MRC gets the victory!
What a clutch game by MRC, and the mercenary MVP blocking that last hit. He didn't hit the mercenary. The dreams of MRC would have ended there. Look at Xiaodi. He's like, Yeah, we were so close to getting yoked there. Come on. Oh my god. TCYM is...
Guys, fellas, and ladies in the chat, give it up for MRC, the miracle run. Able to get the I mean, that was... The early round was so dominant, and you thought that TZYM was going to clutch it out. They're going to have the handshake, but you got to also give it up for HHDG. The fact that they're standing on this stage is a victory alone. They made MRC sweat. And at the end of the day, they showed us that gods can bleed, and they gave us an amazing performance. But the net goes to MRC, folks.
Oh my god. That was absolutely insane. Proving that MRC, like the teamwork, the experience that they have, was the deciding factor in the very end. Congratulations, MRC. I would be super I mean, I have no words. I'm so speechless now. That play in the end was epic. Just looking at the instant replay as well.
Dude.
Kwasi blocking the windows over and over. No entry.
Was that insanity? Oh my god. Let's recall, that was actually the I would say MRC had the cleaner support. Like, yes, HHDG did get a victory in their survivor side, but this was really good. Like, TZYM was getting flustered at one point because he lost track of the lawyer. He forced himself to actually hit the coordinator, which was what they wanted. But ended up, he was able to get the lawyer down. I'm looking at the replay now. This is where the genius strategy is vaulting back and forth.
Reals, right?
Like,
this is why you play Wu Chang. Full presence Wu Chang.
Gang, baby. Just Soul Siphon, Bell. Oh, it's over.
Yeah, it's over. You're gonna be seeing 4 Wu Changs in your nightmares tonight. Yeah, it's really for reals. The umbrella would have meant so much, because the stun, you go in. But yeah, I mean, TZYM's probably jumping with joy. He jumped with joy, actually. He wasn't that angry. He was actually angry when he was winning, because he wanted MRC to win, I think.
I mean, we did see a bit of, like, when he hit the mercenary, there was that look of disappointment. But at the end of the day, I think this is just, a load off their shoulders, and they're able to kind of relax because now they could just enjoy the match.
Oh, the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, spinning. Oh my god.
Look at that. Oh, it's so close. Look at that. Then he goes for the hit, and then they realize it was actually the mercenary that got hit. There, see. Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
How close was that?
It was real close now. Like, this is one of those moments, like, we live in that timeline where the mercenary got hit. But can you imagine the pop off if it was actually the seer that got hit? That would be crazy.
Yeah. Nonetheless, it is the highlights of the game for sure.
All right.
我大概3秒、5秒压，5秒压，是可以救，我有搏命。好。精神，可以。OK。你现在目前位置？他要给你26空间的。我撤去。搏命够！我要反吗？可以反，不反。也行。够了是吧？够了。搏命够。点大门子轩，你懂我意思吗？懂了。你帮他扛，子轩，你有观赛，你帮他扛，子轩。这场有机会赢。哎，打我了！哎，反一面接一下加板。我直接偷了，我要交枪了一会儿。交枪扛。扛！可以。14。我卡窗了！13。12。11。11用了。别着急。卡位了。开！有风没？我就能走，卡到我就能走。卡到了！有了吗？
And there you have it, folks. The highlights of an intense back and forth between MRC and HHDG. But ultimately, it is MRC to hold on to their lead, tying out round number 3 for them to carry the round in terms of points, for them to get the victory and move on. Nell, are you still flabbergasted? Can we talk? Like, how I need to process this. What did we just witness?
We just witnessed a miracle happened. A miracle happened. The egg has finally cracked. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that.
I had this profound speech in my head where, because like this is the group of death versus the group of hope, and if hope won, hope triumphed over death. But now it seems like death will come for us all. I'm kidding, no, that's so dark. But the fact that they actually had I think they had the harder stage in Group A made their I would say it made their mentality much stronger here, because any other team would probably buckle under the pressure that HHDG did put in. But this is MRC we're talking about. They only start cooking in game number 3, folks, and they gave us an amazing comeback there.
They cooked. They don't even give it to their guests. They ran away with it and left no crumbs. That MRC, it's like everything was so well coordinated. The teamwork was top notch, and we gotta give our props. Like, look, best deduction, HHDG, not even the Hunters. And I don't think the Hunters gonna complain about this, because HHDG 116 seconds and the constant block at the window and the perfect gun into the Hunter's face without hitting the wall, and all the way up until the end, and escaping to tell the story. Stayed alive to tell a story. Very, very well deserved MVP here, Posh. HHDG.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for a better MVP here, and this is actually a very survivor-sided match. Yes, we did see a 4K by AXIZ, but this is rightfully so that we get an MVP of HHDG, and the way he was able to support, the way he was able to OB and block passages in the last match, well deserved, well earned, paid in full. HHDG gets the best deduction. Hopefully we'll see him get interviewed, but I just want to get the thoughts of MRC and how they feel about this time, because honestly, I feel like they had their COAVII lives flash before their eyes after game number that first half of game number 3.
Oh, definitely. Feels like they were approaching Valhalla, but okay.
欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人小小。首先，恭喜 MRC 获得了本场比赛的胜利。今天我请到了花子还有小陈来到采访，两位先来和我们大家打个招呼吧。
辛苦了。
Say hi. 辛苦了大家 means like pity you guys. Sweating with us.
少战父子同者，我是花子。
Look, I see he's honestly like 辛苦你们了 like sweating with us through all of that.
真的是我们在完成一个又一个的翻盘，两位分享一下心情吧。
太梦幻了。
How do you feel now?
就一切就好像不在你的意料之中，是吗？
Yeah, I'm so weak now.
完全在你的意料之外。然后
Never expected any single one of that game to turn out like that.
但是结果是好的，对不对？
我觉得
But the result is good for you guys, right?
把我拉下去抢救一下，
赶紧给花子上点氧气。
抢救。
今天确实打得特别精彩，我们相互为对方去扛压。 想问一下，我们第一局打完之后，其实当时相信大家的粉丝也是心里有点慌慌的，但是其实大家一直都是在相信你们后面可以打回来。那你们也确实是做
The fans
到
are
了。
worried for you, but you know you guys fought so hard back, and they really believed in you guys for sure.
对于这样子的一个情况，
He banned
当
your
时
dream witch?
是意料之内，还是比较意外的？
其实我也能就是猜到他们会ban女巫了，因为然后呢，
Yeah, I already guessed they
就
would ban
是
my
赛前
dream
我就
witch.
说。 我歌剧演员特别厉害，你们敢吗？敢在这个土方吗？敢ban我女巫，你们就完蛋了。
哦，所以当时跟星河上来的时候在聊这个是吧？
虽然 BOR 没有拿歌剧，但是他们还是完蛋了。
因为第3局你拿了。
是的，因为我
He actually told Xinghe's team like, Dream Witch is definitely gonna own you. Are you sure you don't ban it? Huh?
然后水源度
So
反正我觉得我
I think he's like
我觉得肯定能保平争胜。虽然说前期追击
he
有点
played
失误，但
Holland,
是
was
夹子的
expecting
话
a draw.
基本没有空的话，就是这把其实也还能打。
是，所以在那样子的一个前期节奏情况之下，还是稳住了自己的心态。想问一下，我们当时备战间大家反应如何？是不是跟我们现场还有屏幕前的粉丝都是一样的？
看完前面追击冰魂的时候，感觉所有人都已经面如死灰啊！我都感觉完了，要完蛋了。
Everything, I think the fans are also thinking, oh no, everything's got over. We're going home.
后面电竞没有开，我们极限就是直接原地复活，
原地复活，燃起来了！98的密码机你就是点不开。
那想问一下，我们最后求生者那个3炮也特别关键的花词，当时
Yeah, that last stream escape was so
然后又给压
vital.
力又给到了队友，
是，
但是心都又死了。
今天就是完全是
He
过山
said
车。
my heart's dying because I only got 1K and now I'm giving. Oh my god, I'm giving the pressure to my teammates
临
again.
场反应，因为当时已经属于是破釜沉舟了，就是纯靠临场反应去打的。你要想，嗓子都有点哑了。
是感觉到了，当时在场上肯定喊得特别大声，很紧张，因为那一局就是不成功变成人了。那其实今天赢下这一场的话，后面对于 AXIZ 来说还有更加艰巨的挑战。两位对于明天的比赛来说一点什么吧。
After this,
我们已经死过了。
you're still gonna face a lot of challenge.
明天见，好不好？
Tomorrow you're gonna still have more matches to come. How you gonna feel?
那也是再一次恭喜 AXIZ
We've been through
获得了
that.
本场比赛的
Not
胜
fit
利。
for
接下来
tomorrow
马上要
anymore.
进行的是我们今天的最后一场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
MRC facing death and laughing, guys.
Wow.
The miracle lives on. You cannot kill MRC. The miracle lives on, folks. But
For real.
Hanako does. I think Hanako did say. I think they're gonna face TE next, so that's gonna be very dangerous for them. TE is another beast. So again, they had an incredible performance. All these matches have been banger after banger. So cannot wait to see our main event now. Hope you guys from Southeast Asia are watching closely because we got FT versus AXIZ to close the show out. Oh, I'm excited for that one. But
I can proudly say they're the reason I go bald. You are the reason, you know. You don't get top 8, you're all going bald. So going to the breaks very soon. So see you guys after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
Wow, what a performance just now. My heart was still racing. Our hearts were still racing from the last game. Miracle coming back into our lives. Avoided the death, and now, time for the last event. We all know what the last event is. FT versus AXIZ Wave. FT, Team Data. So this is actually one of those teams that we see that the survivor score is actually higher than the Hunters. So very, very consistent 3 escape. Average 3 escape in the game 1, 2.75 in game 2, 1.50 in the game 3, probably due to the Wu Chang or something.
That definitely messed up the statistic. But as Nell was going to mention, we have AXIZ on the other side. AXIZ Wave, ladies and gentlemen. They were kind of the gatekeepers last year. If I can afford a history lesson, it was AXIZ Wave to actually deny Team ZT to actually make it to the playoffs because they were the last match they had in the group stage. And they won in emphatic fashion. So now will they play gatekeeper to Southeast Asia once again in this matchup? We'll only find out as they make their way to this stage. I can't wait for this match. This is the match that everyone, well, since we're in Southeast Asia, everyone's looking forward to.
Can I just say that FT this year is the strongest form so far?
Okay.
The strongest form so far. They have Akuga. They have Hushan as the backup hunter. They have their stable core members. They have Mini Blue. They have Adi. They have Shadow. And now, even though Panda's taking a break, there's Yash. And we saw Yash playing he had his moments throughout the group stages. And now, on the main stage, let's see what he says. Oh. I'm here on behalf of my brother Meow Pai for revenge.
Ooh. Meow Pai, shout outs to him over at GH. He was actually the hunter in Team ZT, I believe. So
yeah,
so he's definitely calling back to last year. I'm not sure. It was in Japanese, so I'm not quite sure. But, I believe, the hunter of AXIZ Wave did say. But, the lore is definitely deep in this one match, ladies and gentlemen. They don't know that AXIZ Wave did gatekeep Meow Pai, I believe, in the previous outing. But the thing with AXIZ Wave is that KKK being round 1, opera singer. We haven't seen a dominant opera singer, man.
We haven't. Yeah, honestly, we haven't. For reals. I mean, here, right? Even though AXIZ was the one to gatekeep ZT last year, right, from reaching the playoffs, but now I'm actually AXIZ still has the addition of KKK, and KKK is super strong. And you can tell by the team stats itself, he's the one raking in points. So if FT wants to stand a chance against AXIZ Wave, making it to the next game, I would hate to see you lose your hair. You gotta break through KKK. You gotta break through KKK somehow.
Well, that's the thing, right? The streak of today is that Opera Singer hasn't even got a victory. It's more just ties at most. So if they're following that wave, they could be in potential. They could be in contention for forcing Riz to come out. So we're gonna move on. We just saw Yash and now Shadow coming into the mix. Shadow also having amazing performances left and right as the main stunner. I believe Shadow did get MVP. I'm looking at my notes here, and it was Shadow to actually get MVP in. Oh, sorry, it was his dancer to get MVP when they faced against RD. So can't wait to see how he's gonna perform in this matchup.
Can't wait. Everyone's locked and loaded, ready. They probably expected to play their first match at 3 hours ago, but hey, you guys had your dinner at least, right? You know, you're on standby, you had your dinner. Probably better off than the other teams that were stuck. But you're full now, so I see no reason why you couldn't play your 100%. You know what I mean? So yeah, Mini Blue, sporting the acrobat, the coordinator, and last but not least, the staring into your solo guy.
Look at this, AD. I know Riz is on the other team, but like he's risen up the camera. That's W Riz right there on AD's side. Who's gonna blink first, guys? I blinked already. I lost it. I got lost in his baby brown eyes.
Mr. D right there, ladies and gentlemen. this dude upgraded from Adi to Mr. D. So when we commentate, I'm gonna call him Mr. D.
The Riz God himself with the stairs. But what's scary is that when he's not staring at the camera, he will be staring down the Hunter's soul in this matchup. So that's FT in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully they'll be able to stand the aggression or the early storm that is that will be coming through in the name of KKK.
KKK, Definitely a very, very
That's
scary
SpongeBob
Hunter.
laughing. Oh, that's Mr. Krabs laughing.
Mr. Krabs. But one thing that's not for laughs is definitely his skill. Super scary Hunter. You can see for yourself, even the elimination rate is almost 50%.
Yes.
That means half the time he's probably getting 4K. An average of 2.71 also says a lot. So it's either a 4K or a 3K. So that's some huge numbers you gotta deal with. But we've seen a lot of upsets going on today. We've seen a lot of unexpected results going on today. So honestly, I would say that FT is also another unexpected team that made it, right?
Okay, can we set some emojis in chat for these two teams?
Let's go.
Okay, FT has a wolf. I know we had wolves before, but can we use FT wolves? And AXIZ Wave's logo kind of looks like a ghost. So can you get ghosts versus wolves in the chat, ladies and gentlemen? While we see that the ban is going to be on Leo's memory, and we're seeing the survivors pick Moonlit River Park on FT's side. So wolves and ghosts in the chat. Wolves for FT, like wolf emojis, or any dog emojis actually on FT's side, and ghost on AXIZ Wave.
I think ghost is okay. Yeah, maybe ghost as well. Someone's calling me out, like, get your shaver ready, Nello. What? Yeah. But yeah, for reals. I mean, I'm definitely up and ready coming in. Whether they can make it or break it, it all depends on this. It all depends on this.
Can I just say though, that this is, like you pointed out, and I just want to emphasize this again, this is the furthest any Southeast Asia team has gone in co-op. So the fact that they're stepping on this stage is a huge privilege, and it's just a huge opportunity for them, right? So they win, but I know deep down inside they want to go further, and that's what I want to see. I want to see them like really push to the limits. And I know I might be celebrating their laurels just now, but I think they want to push even further. They want to see other days in co-op.
Yeah, I mean, this is the one opportunity to test the limits to the utmost level, you know what I mean? So I totally agree with you. They definitely want to gun for a higher position. As a matter of fact, they've already made history. Might as well go ahead and make even more history. Japan, like you mentioned earlier on, Japan was the second division, the first division outside of Chinese mainland division to break into the top 8 and ultimately going all the way up to the grand finals as well. So FT, let's see if they are going to be the second team. Correct me if I'm wrong, okay? The second team that will be making it past the top 8.
Second team, as in like second team from Southeast Asia, or just second team in general?
Second team in general.
Well, we had 3 teams make it already to the top 8, right? It was Wolves, and then you had Scars.
I mean, outside of Chinese mainland and Japan.
Oh yes, okay.
It's history making, right? Because we don't have other teams make it this far.
Yeah,
Japan was the one.
Japan's the one, so they're part of they're league-based team, so they'll be the first non-league-based team to make it if that's the case, or like second in terms of I think it was AL on the previous one, but yeah, nonetheless, history is going to be definitely set here if FT is able to get a good round. Good first half, that is, going up against KKK's Opera Singer in Moonlit River Park. Nonetheless, it's a little tough for any survivors. And considering they went in Balmer here, they're not going too heavy on like getting a lot of survivors out. They just want to account for whatever they can. And it seems like we have the last stop on the Patient, first stop on Gardener, and Balmer takes the 2-story building, while I think the Bridge Cypher's on First Officer.
Yeah. I mean, that's ideally how it will be set up, right? We just have to see how they're gonna plan this. But before all that, let's look at the survivors traits. No one with flywheels. Okay. Let's see if everyone has borrowed time. Gardener doesn't have borrowed time. Has the Tide Turner instead. Kakaka with a standard 3-6 and a blink. So yeah, I think they're probably expecting to let Shadow take the first kite as Gardener. But the rise or the fall of Act versus the AXIZ wave, who's gonna come up on top bringing the commentaries is Ninalo and of course the one and only Posh Spice.
All right, folks. Kakaka already making his way towards Mini Blue over at the last stop. Mini Blue knows that he has to take this kite. He is the patient, and there are some good hook spots here. So hopefully the Cypher progress will be pushed towards a favorable amount as he takes this first kite. He's already spent his first hook. He's going to make his rotation again. He might actually eat a hit here before he makes it to that pallet, and he does accordingly, and Mini Blue is going to transition away from the spot.
Yeah.
Early hit, I have to say, no.
Kind of early. Yeah, I think the rotation, the timing was slightly off. Normally you wouldn't be able to catch up to the patient this early, especially in that location, right, with the hooks and all. But Kakaka keeping the patient in this location, and Mini Blue, this is kind of like a very sassy hook. You know?
Yeah. He bolted over the window, but now we're going to see him get the terror shock. Kakaka playing mind games with the patient, and he actually prevailed. But patient actually has a coffin. So, actually, where's the coffin? I think it's in 2 stories. So now he's going to get shared, and he's going to have to chase. So, luckily for Kakaka, he didn't use his blink just yet. So now he's going to go after Adi.
Yeah. Or at least force him to use the watch, right? He's already used the watch. Kakaka. Wait! I'm not gonna use the coffin yet. Yeah, because the rescuer is really close, so might as well run even further while we're at it. So nice. Buying a little bit more time, and this is the power of the first officer. The hypnotism. You can buy a lot of time here. Okay, the hit happens. Yeah, probably wants to run away. Mini Blue gonna run into the 10 instead. There's 2 pallets to work with. At least force the blink. Oh wait, Mini Blue! What?
Oh, okay. Great job so far, but has to eat that hit. He's gonna try to just carry him away from that Cypher, away from any decoding in this map. So now they will rely on the coffin here, and he's gonna switch. So not able to use the blink, but he's gonna teleport straight to the coffin just to secure another down. Actually, does the final down of this patient. He has the bubble to work with. He's gonna try to block out the vault here. So now patient needs to work at this area to provide as much time as possible for his team to get get decoding, but the last effort does pop.
Too fast. Yeah, that was too fast. Unfortunately, the patient didn't really have a lot of patience with the hook, especially in Station 4. You know what I mean? The 4th station was such a good place to kite for a long time. For a long time, as a matter of fact. Yeah.
We actually saw just one rotation in that 4th stop, right? And then you just went straight to the palleted area. So yeah, hopefully, you know, FT is going to try and bounce back from this, because detention Opera Center could still lead to that tie, and Kakaka has not yet found his next target. Luckily for him, though, 3 ciphers still remaining, and they haven't worked on their last cipher just yet.
Yeah, this is definitely not going to end with a draw. There's no last cipher, like you pointed out. Not to mention that they've already used up 1 pocket watch with half health, the first officer half health, and Balmer has no coffin to work with. The Gardener has no borrowed time, so take into account all of that. I think a draw, they should be smiling if they get a draw.
Yep, and look at that, Kakaka smiling from ear to ear. And when that bubble pop, he's able to get that hit. Now he can just focus his attention on this Gardener, because he doesn't... The Gardener's the sole one with a Tide Turner, so this is definitely a good down on his side if he's able to get the Gardener down. Shadow doing a great job getting caught out in the open here. Good mind games so far, but now Shadow falls as he enters the pallet. And now they're working on their last cipher. This is a little tough now, because first officer is on the 75% Cypher, but he is not in the best condition to rescue. And Yush is actually here, but it's gonna be kind of tough.
Yeah, it actually is. If he gets hit in the middle of the road here, it's gonna make it so much more difficult to rescue. You know what I mean?
That was scary.
Okay, nice. That's the thing as well. Yeah. He needs to be really careful not to get hit here. Oh, he's gonna get hit. No one's gonna be able to rescue anymore.
Yeah,
this looks like a 4K.
It does. KKK just reminding us how deadly an Opera Singer can be. But Yush trying to go for a decoding here. He's gonna get caught out in the open. He doesn't have a coffin to work with. So he's really playing with fire at this point. He's gonna throw and try to go for a hit, but nice vault here. So Adi and Yush still trying to push for the end game. He can try to force the first officer, but he's so far off here. Here he popped the pocket watch.
Yeah, and the hunter's not in the vicinity for him to activate the second watch. So if he gets hit here, it's over. He won't have the second look. See?
Oh my god! Yeah, he was trying to force it, but the time was it's just off timing, right? And KKK, he knows, yo, this is an opening that I can go for, and now he's well on his way to actually get a 5-point game with an Opera Singer, which we haven't seen all day. So KKK with a grueling reminder why you have to really respect this Opera Singer.
Yeah. At this stage of the tournament, right, you cannot afford to have one person dying so fast and all the teammates waste all the resources on that one person just to keep you afloat. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what KKK did. Attack the... I wouldn't even say that's the weakest character to attack. Patient's strong. That character is super strong. Yeah, and that rotation in that area, super strong. So, and not even using traits. He doesn't even have a blink to boot. So, not sure what really went wrong there, but I feel like they committed. Their lineup is a little passive. They're gearing for the draw. They're aiming for the draw with the first Embalmer pick, and it didn't end up as a draw. It ended up worse than that. So honestly, that's why you don't really see Embalmer by the other teams. You see MRC, you see MRC, you see HHDG, you see Wolves, you see... They don't play Embalmer first.
Yeah, they usually wait for their hunter or wait for the stakes to be set at first. You don't really see people start out with Embalmer and it work out so well because KKK, was able to just capitalize on the opening. So I'd also like to bring it back to that patient start, right? It really, I think the wheels started turning for KKK when he was able to down the patient. First hit registered really early, then unfortunately the second hit as well, and he was away from that last stop. The pallet was still there to work with, and there was still a lot. He didn't break that pallet, so I was just thinking that I thought he'd want to force more rotations at that side because when he chaired onto the first officer's Cypher, and I believe the first officer was forced to early rescue. So just I would say that was kind of a domino effect that happened for Team FT survivors. So
that's true.
Kind of a tough pill to swallow, but KKK, Opera Singer finally back in the good graces of 5 points.
For reals. I agree with you, right? He already put down the pallet. He didn't even break the pallet, you know what I mean? Even if you got hit once, you could easily... I wouldn't say easily. You are capable, more than capable of resetting the timing of your rotations. Even if you die here, it's fine. You die far away from the first officer. You have a coffin on yourself. You might as well use it on the first try. You know what I mean? True. You don't have to die near the first officer. Use it. Even if you get hit, never mind. Reset the timing of where you're kiting away. Maintain that distance from the Opera Singer. You know that in a big map like this, you're more than capable of forcing a trade out. If you don't see the trade, hey, you gotta anticipate. Oh, it's probably the teleport. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, it's a strong kiting area. I just feel that he could have committed to it a little bit longer.
Yeah, true. And if you think about it, if the Opera Singer did stay in that area, it could force the blink to come out, and like you said, force a trait to come out. If he did that, then the teleport wouldn't happen, and a lot of effects that could change the outcome of the match. But you know what? We got to give our props to KKK. Opera Singer, the whole day, the first 3 matches, chat. You can actually go back and check. Opera Singer at most just gets ties, but KKK reminding us that under the right circumstances, with the right openings and the right pressure, this opera singer is reminding everyone why the Sangria was the meta, and it's still the meta, I'd have to say, in the best of one.
Yeah. A few things that they can change as well. You want to play like that? Bring the Wildling instead of the first officer.
True.
Probably that would have probably worked better in this big map. Instead of the Embalmer, Yash is an amazing OBer as well. Putting him on Embalmer is like putting, for example, Kazuneko on the Lawyer. Great kite, but when it comes to supporting his teammate, what exactly can you do as a Lawyer to OB, to harass the Hunter out of your teammates? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would say Mini Blue play something like he should probably be on. Let's see.
Well,
I know. I think Patience good. I think Patience great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mini Blue has been playing a lot of rescuers as of late, but he kind of shares the task of rescuers with, I believe, with Adi, right? Mini Blue's stats on forward, first officer, coordinator, patient, psychologist, acrobat, and Adi kind of shares the task of being mercenary first officer as well. So yeah, they didn't even pick like Aeroplanist or I don't know if it was banned actually, but yeah, just at the start I believe they went Patient Embalmer. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. So like Nell said, a little passive, and in this stage of the tournament, and with KKK with his resume, he'll take that passivity and turn it to his strength, and that's what he did. 5-point game, clean by AXIZ Wave.
For reals. But then again, while we may be offering a harsher feedback, still, it's only the first half, right?
Yes.
They're probably still testing the waters. I like to believe they're still testing the waters.
Yeah.
It's Kuga coming up next, and according to stats, the worst is probably the Hunter of AXIZ, which is KKK. The survivors are the ones on guard duty. Being defense and all that. So if they want to make a comeback, I think Kuga needs to get at least a 3-man elimination. You know, just to make the points a little bit closer. 6-3. A draw, 7-2. So I think start from there. And if it doesn't work, get at least a draw, and then try and gun for the round wins, which I feel like it's super hard because KKK's broken the 4K.
But you can actually look at the previous match of HHDG. XE did the same thing. However, they were still able to threaten that win by just like getting a 3-person escape or a 3-person kill and then just tying it out. So yeah, I agree with you. FT, maybe they just need to warm up a little bit now that they're awake. They usually come online in game number 2 and game number 3. They're actually the one team that are, I think, they're one of the only teams that have always played the full 3 games. So they're really like going online in the second game and third game as well. So we just got to trust in Kuga that he's able to at least even out the score differential, because I mean the best thing he can do is get a 4-person elimination, right? However, I think, you know, AXIZ Wave, their survivor is very defensive. They're not going to go with that route. So push for the BO3. That's, I think, what FT's
push for the
BO3.
Yeah. I feel like I have to make this strict father comment. Asian dad comment. All strategies wouldn't matter. All results wouldn't be achieved. FT wouldn't be able to achieve the.
大家好，我是
大家好. Oh, introducing himself. I will try my best.
Oh,
Chinese.
Come on. How can you not like call in that? That was amazing. But sorry, Nell, you were saying strict dad. What do you have?
As a strict dad, I would say, as long as FT survivors doesn't find, as long as they don't find a way to break that streak, they won't find success. You know what I mean? They have to break that 4K streak by KKK.
Jayo, jayo. Okay. Man of little words here. Yeah. Guys, you got to give your love and support for Kuga, because he's carrying the weight of the team on his back. And he's thing is, he doesn't have a coach. It's just him up there. That's and he's up against a 7-nation army in AXIZ Wave side, so he's definitely bearing all the pressure here, guys. And yeah, it's do or die time, because again, this is called the Abyss. Every year, keep leveling up, even the competition. So let's see what we got here for the survivor side of AXIZ Wave. We're gonna start out with our survivors first and foremost. Is this Tuna? Yes, Tuna.
Tuna, let's go. Tune in for more AXIZ Wave. Exactly.
I'm pulling my notes on Tuna. So Tuna, known for his support roles, priestess, psychologist, entomologist, and as you see in front of your screen here, Toy Merchant and the Gardener. Two really good picks, Toy Merchant in this map and Gardener with the potential Opera Singer pick.
Yeah. Tuna definitely playing like a fish. Not a fish, like a shark, you know. The support shark coming in. But yeah, definitely two very, very important characters, which actually, one of them actually counters Opera Singer. So let's see how they actually pull it off in this map, because next up it's Takako, the rescuer main for the team.
Yep, Takako using mostly the first officer. He also has a patient, and usually he just juggles with first officer and mercenary. So that is Takako. I'm looking at the comment section as well now, and they are definitely cheering us, cheering for FT over here and the Kuga Nation. My Kermit impression will come in just a bit because the tension is so high. But yeah, it's kind of palpable at this point. But them's are the breaks. Now we have Otto over here. So tired.
Kermit Posh right there. Kermit Posh right there. But yeah, I mean, Otto is also another formidable player from AXIZ Wave. You can see for yourself, he's the Kaiser main. He also has a lawyer and prospector. Definitely one to watch out for. Up next, Nyan, psychologist and antiquarian, Posh.
I'm looking at my notes for Atto over here, and Atto, yeah, psychologist, patient, seer, actually uses a lot of prospector, especially in IJL. So we might see some magnetisms coming in this map. But I think knowing that, like, based off the stats, they kind of might go super, not really super passive, but more defensive, just to secure themselves that tie game. But hopefully they don't fall into that trap that they be too defensive, and Kuga really capitalizes on that, because that's a huge jump that Kakaga did set up for them.
Yeah, huge, comfortable. Unless if AXIZ Wave somehow the survivors find a way to do a few mistakes, which might cost them the game. I don't see them getting 4K, honestly. Yeah, considering how Atto, you've known that he's played super solid. You see Nyan as well, and now with Tuna, and now with like just the whole team in general. Kuga needs to make a lot of things happen. The stats don't lie as well. Like, it's a very balanced stat between the two factions. The survivors, defensive, raking points wherever they can at 52%, and Hunter 48%. Defensive, raking points wherever they can. So if you follow statistics alone, technically FT should have the stronger faction in survivor side.
Supposedly, right? And that was based off the group stage. But we also have to take into account, I guess, the factor of the group stage being that the people that were in the group they were in was the Group of Hope. The only team that they did have trouble in was RC, which is the only league-based team that was in the Group of Hope. While the team of, I'm looking through my notes here, chat. Found it. So AXIZ Wave was actually in Group D, which I would say arguably was the second hardest group in the rank in the group stage, because they had Weibo Gaming, they had FPX.ZQ, they had AWG and GH. So that's just the who's who of killer, and that probably kind of I think where Group B is coming from, or where FT is coming from, is that they're getting kind of like a rude awakening, just like HHDG did. Like, oh my god, this is a very scary pool of killers to be going up against, and hopefully Kuga releases that hunter instinct and tries to go for a 4-man kill here.
Yeah, if you want to make that comparison, right, I totally agree with you. But mind you though, HHDG lost to FT, and yet they pulled up such a strong performance against MRC. MRC! And AXIZ Wave, they're strong too, but I feel like when you're at this stage, you cannot afford to get 4K. I mean, if you get 4K during the late game where you made one slight mistake, the basement factor, you know, then probably okay, we can understand. But it's just from the beginning, and nothing has been done. The resources have been all used up. So I don't know. I feel like that there's a difference. HHDG, is this the same HHDG that was defeated by FT, which upgraded? You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah,
I totally get that.
Yeah, but for now, Kuga needs to set his mind ablaze. I don't know if he's the one to keep calm. He usually is calm, or would he play better under pressure with fire? Because his team just got 4K. He has to do a 4K. You know, it's hard to get the 4K. I don't know why I'm so emotional about this. It's hard to get the 4K, but he still has to set his sights on 4K. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He still has to gun for it. Yeah.
Because if it's anything less, then that misses the mark because of what KKK did establish. So I totally get you now. And I feel like a lot of people in the chat, also from the Southeast Asia region, feel you. If you guys can just reach in front of your screens right now and give your support to Kuga. A lot of people are saying, oh no, coach, he is standing alone, ladies and gentlemen, representing his entire team, the entire Southeast Asia region on that stage. And in his way are AXIZ Wave's finest survivors that have already locked in their picks, folks. We see a coordinator, we see a lawyer, we see a gardener, and you also see a mercenary. So they're definitely not backing down. We don't see an embalmer here, Nell, so they're not playing for ties. They want to get as much survivors out as possible, and they're definitely playing for that opera singer that he has locked and loaded.
Yeah. And the one advantage that they have here too, Posh, sadly to say, look at the person standing behind AXIZ.
It is Toki.
Their coach.
Yeah,
the coach is ready for them, and Kuga has no coach beside him, walking alone down the stage. That's already, I think, after this, FT needs to invest in a coach that can bring them to the next level. I think that's super important. He needs that too, because right now, he may have the experience, but you know, you're in this spot where sometimes you need encouragement, motivation, like some guidance from the side.
Yeah,
just to have you pull through.
Just give you that mental buffer, like, yo, it's all right. I know you're a hunter, you're a solo player, but the fact that you have someone to rely on, or at least give you a second wind, or just someone to kind of talk strategy with, right? The walk that he did was very telling also, that he's like, oh man, this is going to be nerve-wracking. I'm going to be going on the big stage like this. This is nothing like the group stage. This whole arena here, yes, there are some seats that have, because it's really late, right? But there's still that big fight feel, just making that walk down to this huge stage. So guys in the chat, please give your support to FT's Kuga, because he needs it now. And if you guys are supporting AXIZ Wave, that's totally fine. I want to see some ghosts and wolves in the chat, just to support your favorite teams.
Yeah, ghosts for AXIZ, wolves for future, because that's the logo on that's the animal on their logo, right? So Lawyer's gonna take that safe spot on the second floor. Let's see who the opera singer is going to chase first. I mean, Ato's not an easy chase at all, with the Lawyer as well. Let's see. But looking at the traits themselves, no flywheel as usual against an opera singer. Everyone has borrowed time.
Yep.
Except Coordinator.
Yeah. Well, he's going to use his Tide Turner and his gun to hopefully, make the most out of it, while a very conventional build on Kuga's side. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the second half of round number 1. Make some noise for your favorite teams in the chat, while me, Poch Spice, and Elamelo take you to the Moonlit River Park to conclude this round number 1.
right, I gotta do this one time for the Malaysian fans out
Let's
there.
go.
Malaysia, Boleh! Kuga coming in with fast and furious. Gonna chase. Break the pallets first. Gonna chase Tuna. Tuna's in the vicinity. It's the Gardener. Yeah, you wanna get that fast break onto the... Oh, okay. You wanna get that fast break onto the shield. Tuna still rotating very, very cautiously. Okay, the teleport's gonna work. He still has the shield to work with.
Yeah, I mean, that was good timing on Kuga, really catching him as he was gonna go through, but that's what Tuna wanted. He wanted the shield to be expended, so forcing attack recovery. We're still in this part of the map, and he's still got windows to work with, and we do know that windows are actually the bane of Sangria. Now Gardner eats that hit, transitioning towards the palleted area where we did see Mini Blue Kite in, and he's got some pallets to work with. Blink will be ready for Kuga to use.
Yeah, Blink is ready. Oh, wait! No! Wow, the shield has come up in time, and he's gonna get it without using the Blink, so good job right there by Kuga.
Yeah, so this is what happened also, that the survivors weren't able to force out the trade. So again, missed timing there on Tuna's side, but he was able to kite a little bit longer for some ciphers to pop. Note that AXIZ survivors just need to tie this out to hold on to their lead. Heck, they just need to get one person out and they still win this round. So we shall see how they're gonna play this one, this rescue. Takako is already in the mix. He is gonna try and go for a rescue without using the elbow pad.
Okay, alright. Getting the rescue before half, not too bad. Tuna's probably just ready to get hit here. Oh wait, the shield's probably already preemptively activated, right? Tuna, alright, gonna try. Gonna add a bit more time, but doesn't really matter. The last effort's gonna carry Tuna all the way. Gonna help him transition all the way towards the corner, buying a little bit more time. Yeah, ciphers are pretty good. Mercenary still has 3 elbow pads, probably can make that rescue again if he wants to. But he's helping Lawyer push the cipher.
Yeah. What's worrisome here is that they don't have their last cipher. They do have a tide turner on the Coordinator as well as a flare gun. Coordinator is sitting at the top of the slide just to come in for the clutch rescue. So let's see if they're able to push this third cipher. This allows an opening. Kuga teleports inside the tent, and now Nyan can actually make a mad dash for the rescue. He's gonna vault through a window just to buy a little more time. Nice dodges so far. He's gonna get closer and closer, but now the rescue does happen, and now the flare gun not gonna get used.
Huh? I thought that was the perfect opportunity to use the gun.
I was a bit dumbfounded to see that he didn't use the gun. But this is actually great for Kuga. So now he's actually gonna, or are they trying to rotate? No, yeah, he's got a chair Tuna already.
Yeah, I think Coordinator's just like, yeah, I'm gonna save the gun for late game. No point, because Tuna's not gonna get very far away after all. She's a Gardener, right? And they don't even have the last cipher started.
Right.
So
okay.
Good start for Kuga, getting rid of the first survivor.
Yeah.
3 ciphers done, but 1.5, like no last cipher. Kuga can still pressure the survivor still here.
Nyan tiptoeing around. It seems like Takako. Oh no, he actually makes a left and actually spots out Nyan. So he can actually force out a flare gun here. And has to be very careful. Eats the hit and the transition will happen. Note there is no borrowed time on the Coordinator, but they don't have their last cipher yet, Nell. They've only worked on it now, and I believe that's the Mercenary that's working on it. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Pop?
Okay,
he pops on time.
Yeah, but Ato's still... Okay, half health now. Coordinator still has a gun. Mercenary's the one doing the decoding. Okay!
Okay.
It's really fast.
Yeah, I was waiting for the terror shock, but we're looking at a lawyer. What are you talking about? So I was like, oh, he was like in the middle of an animation. That happens to me all the time. There's no terror shock, but we're looking at a lawyer, folks. Again, great skin on the lawyer side. Now they're pushing the last cipher. The trump card hasn't been used just yet. Nyan is also in the vicinity here, and Nyan is actually, I don't know what Nyan was doing. I believe maybe opening up a chest, but hiding out here. That's not going to be good if he spots him out. This actually is going to force their hand to rotate. And now actually the cipher is not moving now. My apologies. Mercenary is going for the rescue now.
Kuga will be able to make it here. Wait! Oh, the gun's gonna be used finally at the very corner as well. How did that even connect?
Yo, he was holding that angle, man. He's he's holding that angle, and he's able to get the jiggle peek going and gets the hit. And now swipes down Nyan as he throws down the pallet. So it's looking kind of dicey for our survivors here. Kuga has the coordinator next on the chair.
Next on the chair, forcing the survivors to start a new cipher as well. So if Kuga, the key to victory now here is if Kuga's able to find the direction of which the mercenary is coming from. If he cuts him off midway, then that's it. The cipher won't even be done in time. But Kuga, wrong direction. Okay.
Yeah. So it seems like he's just making his way towards the cipher, but now he's just gonna go for the teleport. But he teleport. Oh no, he didn't teleport, man. Yeah, so he doesn't know where he's coming back from. So Takako is actually in the area here, has the elbow pads to work with, gets the clutch rescue. Coordinator is out and about. Last cipher. The thing is, Coordinator doesn't have borrowed time, so they could just straight up pop.
Oh wow, nice! That was a red light trick into a hit, and now wait, teleport!
Able to stop the last cipher from popping. Ato down. Kuga
hyper aggressive
control of the match.
He does. Mercenary is coming all the way. What a god! Kuga coming back with the pressure onto the survivors. If he can cut off the mercenary halfway here, it's over, guys. It's gonna be Kuga with the 4K. Coordinator's about to heal up, but the cipher on the other side is only 35%.
Yeah, and now the lawyer could expire if the mercenary doesn't make his way. But Kuga kind of overextending. No, he teleports right back. He's gonna try to cut off the mercenary here. He spots out the mercenary. Cypher's already primed. Elbow pad is used. He can actually go for a charged up. That's primed already. Oh no, it's not. My bad. I was looking at the wrong one. It's not primed now. Oh no.
It's not. Mercenary's gonna fall down. If he gets the lawyer here, it's over. Oh my god, he got it! Coordinator cannot prime it in time!
Cannot. He's gonna eliminate the lawyer. He's gonna go for the mercenary, and Tide Turner's not gonna be an effect. I mean, sorry, the borrowed time's not gonna be effective with the coordinator because she doesn't have anything. So now it seems like Kuga has done the impossible task.
The impossible task.
And the dungeon's here too.
Yeah, mercenary's first chair. He can find coordinator. He knows where the coordinator is. He knows where the coordinator is from the direction where he's decoding. He knows that's where he probably is. Probably at the lion cage. Kuga trying to buy a little bit more time.
Oh my god, and look at this. The coordinator actually getting a syringe. This is so optimal because now she can heal up and she needs to not get caught out in the open to try and make a mad dash for that dungeon. So
he needs to leave this. Yeah, he needs to leave this area. He needs to go aggressive and find the coordinator. He cannot just stick here. Oh wait, Nyan? Why is he coming into the Tinnitus area? Okay.
It is. Uh-oh, he's getting it caught. He sees
the chill.
He sees it! He gets it! Kuga!
It up! 4K! Kuga Nation coming back! No coach, no problem. 4K, no problem.
You guys are nervous about me?
What are you talking
Don't worry about it. Coach, who needs a coach? But look at that sigh of relief, guys. In all seriousness, Kuga having a wave of relief. I'll admit, I was talking to Chocho about Kuga's performance so far. His opera singer has not popped off just yet, but it happened to just, it popped off now where he needed it the most.
For real, it did not just happen to HHDG, it happened to FT as well. They're upgraded to FT 2.0 in this COA and getting the 4K. Kuga, wow, what a god. He's practically carrying this team back from the brink of defeat in round one.
And I'd like to compare the two matches, right? The first match was kind of a slow burn from the beginning, but here he actually had to fight his way back, and there were really good decision making that Kuga did play, because you have to admit, AXIZ Wave survivors were on point with how they were able to navigate through the early to mid game. But for you now, what was the turning point for Kuga to get this 5-point game?
I think the decision to instantly change targets and teleport when the coordinator was still down, super good. Because if he waited until the cipher was primed, probably wouldn't be a 4K at all. If he waited, and you know what I mean, right?
Yeah,
ultimately he made use of the fact that survivors are decoding two ends. He made use of the distance. He knows that the survivors cannot cover that much of a distance. Only the Masonry can with the pads. He made use of that fact, and then stopped the cipher that was primed, thwarted the rescue attempt of the Masonry going down while he's going down, gets the lawyer, and finally, even if the coordinator's up, yeah, I think he should definitely have just healed to full instead of hiding behind a coconut tree.
I didn't know that was a coconut tree.
A palm tree, whatever it is. Oh my god.
So looking at the match stats here, folks, just the first kite was actually really good. You have to admit that they really, Tuna played that really well, all things considered. You know what, the bubble early on was so good. Early game kind of went on the 50-50 side, and you have to admit, with this lineup, they didn't go Embalmer, they didn't go like the safe. Well, I would say they had the coordinator there for the firepower, but they tried to cover all their bases, and they really brought the best version of themselves. And Kuga saw that, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna try to rise above this, and he was able to do it. Holy smokes. Chocho saying, Nell, you are the true OT king. Guys, can we give some love to Nell? He was here since 12 noon.
10:30 if you count the
yeah, 10, oh my god, you're right. And he's gonna go all the way, guys. We're gonna see the full BO3.
It's worth it, because Malaysia.
Bole. How's Bole? What does Bole mean?
Can do it. Bole. Exactly. So FT already coming back, tying it game. We're guaranteed a BO3. Wow. 3. Okay, I don't mind going OT for this at all.
Before anything else, let's just throw it to the highlights before we head on over to round number 2, folks. Let's check this out.
Okay.
もう死ぬ。
Okay.
ピストイ。バレた。ノイス。撃った。うわ、くそ。いいよ。はい、95点。ノイス。うまいよ、受けてる。まずい。これ、はい。いや、起こすわ。これいや、91点。行こう。ダゴさんいける。ナイス。耐えよう。いやー、中瀬ではバレた。
We're back, folks, with more Call of the Abyss playoffs action. Nello Mel and Potch Spice burning the midnight oil. I think Nello is going to have a record at this point, and like on the mic for how long?
12 hours. I think it's definitely like it's just one more hour. Oh my god. No. Please. I only signed up for BO3, it's not BO4 extra.
Oh my god, that's a possibility now, because right now we're heading into round number 2. Even Stevens, 5-5. And I believe AXIZ Wave has map pick now, so that was a Hunter showcase. Let's see if the survivors are gonna pop off at this point.
For reals. Yeah, I feel like it's the... I want to say AXIZ is also really strong. FT's Kuga carried it back, but ultimately it's these two teams. It's up to the survivors to break that 4K curse, you know. I said that about FT survivors. Now I'm gonna say the same thing about AXIZ survivors, right? So that's the only criteria that will allow either one of these teams. The team that can break the streak of getting 4K, not getting 4K, but getting 4K, break that streak of getting 4K. That's the team that's gonna have the advantage moving on. So yeah, I mean, this is. I couldn't ask for a better match than this. It's oh my god. It's
people are saying you get emotional. Like I feel like the connection is there now. The Southeast Asia. I mean, we call it as we see it, and you have to admit that FT really and truly are the underdogs in this matchup. AXIZ has proven to be. They went through the qualifiers of Call of the Abyss on a perfect run. And they ended their group stage in 3rd place, but above them, Weibo Gaming, FPX.ZQ. So they had to go through the ringer to get to this spot, right? So they're definitely not a team to scoff at. FT, on the other hand, they're able to get here by qualifying IVC. So you could actually say that they're kind of out of action for a while. They didn't go through the qualifiers, but in that moment, they were trying to level up. And hopefully the FT 2.0 from the group stage is going to, prove to be a problem for our boy Riz over here, the Riz god himself, coming into this. Oh, no, is it
KKK, right?
No. Oh, it's KKK again.
It's KKK again.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I think KKK is effective against the survivors of FT. So why not continue the success streak? But it looks like we're going to Sacred Heart Hospital now.
Dude, we've seen this map before. Lati getting the 4K queen back on track with this map.
Oh,
so KKK. I'm excited to see this because KKK, based on my it's Riz that's actually the first round hunter in Opera Singer. So KKK has actually been the one to pick up the first round game. So we'll see how this will fare out. So it's a battle of KKK and Kuga. And Kuga Nation.
Yeah, for reals. But I like that FT. They're deciding to send out the survivors first. So I feel like after watching that performance, the survivors are like, okay, guys, I think Kuga can definitely do this, but we need to stop getting 4K. So we're coming out. We're feeling super motivated after Kuga got that 4K. Let's draft a more aggressive build which suits the composition of our team.
Yes.
Yash wants to OB, give him the batter, give him the forward, or give him the antiquarian, or give him something that can do something. can help his teammates, So I think that will be key to a successful game here, because it's the Sacred Heart Hospital. If they can get a 1-man out, a 2-man out, that's already a success story for them. It will help.
So let's try to predict the future here, because I'm looking at KKK's stats. Opera Singer is definitely going to get banned because you don't want to run the risk. He has a Wax Artist, has a Bonbon, Spider, Hermit, and Clown. So if your team FT, which of the lesser evils would you assume you're going to face, and how would you draft accordingly? Because I feel like he might go Hermit.
I guess you can, but they know how to counter Hermit though.
Yeah, so that's the thing, right? They counter Hermit, but then he could kind of like do a switch and be like, nope, I'm gonna play something else here. We're not playing Hermit. Because Hermit, very specific, right? You want Cypher Rush and you also want healing. So
I think we've seen this before, right?
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, if you're KKK, you don't want to be too predictable with your picks, right?
You don't want to, but at the end of the day, you want to play something that can help you get the 4K. So ultimately, even if you want to be cheeky with your picks, you want to throw shade to what you'd be picking. I don't think that's necessary. I think he can just be straightforward. He can just be straightforward about what he wants to play, and ultimately, he should just believe in himself to continuously getting a W, getting that 4K, 3K, 4K. You know what I mean? He doesn't have to play the mind games because he is that strong. But in this terrain, I agree with you. Maybe the mind game might work a little bit, but you've seen what happened, right? Hermit, even if they don't counter Hermit, you saw what happened the last time we saw Hermit in Sacred Heart Hospital. 1K. 1K, 3 escape, right? Remember that?
True.
So I don't know what he's gonna pick, but if he decides to go with the Hermit and FT is not picking like a sort of 1 or 2 players that sort of counters Hermit through healing and stuff like that.
Whoa!
Well,
how does Addy know the camera's on? I thought he was staring at us again. He knows.
He knows.
Yeah, you're right. But I think if he's gonna go Hermit, he definitely has to be ready for potential counter, and this map will not serve him at all. FT, no question, they have to ban out that opera singer, kind of force KKK to kind of reach into his bag of tricks for him to pull out something else. But I like the ban so far, banning out the Dancer of Shadow, and you definitely don't want a priestess running around in the hospital.
Yeah, don't want running out of the hospital for sure. But guys, before that, guys, show your fighting spirit. We are cheering on. Show the wolves for FT and the ghosts for AXIZ. Give your support, guys. Spam the emojis. Where it's 10 p.m. here, but it feels like it's only starting. Guys, second
I
game,
feel like
first
you
half.
have this new wind of energy, man. I'm like, ooh, I'm
Second
sipping
win.
some water. Yeah, second win. This match is getting very interesting because
It
seemed like the energy had dipped down a little bit because we thought like, oh dang, KKK, able to get a 5-point game, but Kuga able to insert new life into the team, and hopefully they got this Survivor team gets the second win. So a Barmaid and Prospector to start out the picks here. I like the Prospector, kind of playing into Yush's Yush's I would say wheelhouse. But the Barmaid, they expecting
Good choice.
Yeah.
Hermit. Probably Hermit.
If he's gonna go Hermit, right?
Yeah, they just want to counter all. They just want to cover all bases at this point, right? Choose one Barmaid. Yeah, it's fine. Like even if it's a gamekeeper, okay, it's still not too bad. There's a lot of terrains here where he can block, stay out of the line of sight, right? You know what I mean? Even if KKK decides to go for a gamekeeper, but if it's a Hermit, well done. You have the Dublin to help you heal up and share the charge. So I feel like covering all bases is what they're trying to do here. And with a Prospector, you can never regret having a Prospector in your team because Super Decoding, Super Harasser, Super Kiter can pretty much support if he needs to. So at least you wouldn't be the helpless lawyer that's watching while his teammate gets carried away. I feel that's what's going on. You know what I mean? But, oh my god. Chocho, why don't you join us for the action here? Chocho. The first officer is going to be picked. And now, with the entomologist as well, the lineup has been decided. KKK even banned out the aeroplanist. So this is the ultimate... how you call this, the lineup that they feel is comfortable. But yeah, KKK still deciding. Okay, still deciding what he's gonna play. I mean, guys, I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling nervous for FT here. Super lineup, but will it be enough? Will this lineup be able to help them rig in the 2K, the 2 escape, the 1 escape, the 2 escape, the 3 escape?
I apologize, my computer just crashed.
No problem, no problem.
Oh my god, I hope that does not happen again. I was scared for my life.
Your computer needs to handle OT from now on.
I know. I'm talking to the OT king here, Nell. Did I miss anything?
No, it's just that they ended with this lineup, and I'm saying, yeah, it's a good lineup. Shadow with the entomologist is godly. Yush with the prospector, now he has something to do. No longer the helpless lawyer that's watching while his teammate gets carried away by the hunter. A little bit of something for everyone that he's able to do here. Yeah,
a little bit of everything is definitely a good thing to go up against anything that KKK can bring to the table. So I would say they do need to play to their strengths, and they were able to get that going. I hope that I'm stable enough because my screen is super blurry. Nell, can I just restart real quick?
No problem.
Okay, if Chocho can come in, please do. I'm just gonna fix some things real quick. But Hermit is gonna come out. Okay, so yes.
Hermit.
But yeah, BRB real quick.
No problem at all. Hermit's gonna come in. The guaranteed stuns with the charges is definitely gonna be a factor that FT might be worried about. But Mini Blue's on the barmaid duty, so hopefully he doesn't get first chase because he needs to heal himself up and share the charge ultimately. So KKK, like what we mentioned, no surprise there. Not even gonna mind game it. Not even gonna throw shade with what he's picking. Going straight for the Hermit. Let's see, guys. Do you think FT is gonna be able to win this first half? This first half of second game, or do you think KKK will continue his 4K streak? So, guys, come on. give your best shout out here. Malaysia, Bole, FT, Wolves emoji, and AXIZ Wave, the ghost emoji. Let's go. Let's see. One flywheel. That's it. On Yash, yeah, I mean, you're an OBer. You definitely need that flywheel. Adi with the tide turner. Mini Blue and Shadow with the broken windows. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Coming into the game, bringing the commentaries is me, Mellow, and Posh Vice. Chocho, you can come and join in the commentaries if you would love. We don't mind having 3 like the Chinese speakers. Alright. Alright, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Match 4, Game 2, first half. AXIZ, KKK. Gonna look to connect the ciphers. Oh, just gonna connect 2 ciphers together. So he's not gonna fully commit to everything just yet. Entomologist will be the one getting the red charge. Everyone else is pretty much clear. Shadow in the runes area, trying to buy a little bit more time with the Tinnitus. Welcome back, my man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully we all good. You know what? I had to talk to my computer and be like, please, we have to keep going. This is for Southeast Asia, guys. We gotta
for reals. Make it great again. Make it great again. Yeah.
Let's hope Shadow makes this kite great as he heads on over to the. Yeah, he just transitions. So this is gonna be a little tough. I wasn't able to catch if the Hermit was able to connect anything.
He connected only 2 ciphers in the beginning. Yeah, and Shadow's an amazing kiter, so I'm not sure if the plan to chase Shadow in this runes area is going to pay off. But he's already used up his bling, getting that getting that hit onto it. But it's kind of risky though, you know what I mean? Oh, nice!
Dodge. Oh my goodness. Entomologist dropping the bees. Shadow, he got MVP for Dancer, but he also got a mean Entomologist. Bees are on cooldown. KKK trying to play the red leg trick. He's going to go vault through the window. So now Shadow, Bees cooldown is still on point, but no able to actually attract him and down him. So good start, I would have to say, for a good kite, but now this is where it gets kind of scary now.
Yeah, but 3 ciphers have been done throughout that duration, so what you gonna do if you're KKK here? Like, okay, great, you got him down in 2 hits, but 3 ciphers have been done. We've seen this situation before. The last 2 ciphers are gonna be super slow in the very end. Trust me, it's gonna be super slow. Yash is gonna take that 1 hit, doesn't really matter. He's still able to rescue all, missing the first magnet. Okay, we know you have 3 magnets, but you gotta make everything count.
Okay.
Yash, second miss.
Wow, and now able to cut him off on the 2nd floor. Able to eat the hit, but they shared the damage, so it's totally fine. Yash, unfortunately, unable to make these magnets go online. The 3rd and final charm, able to get a long stun, and now this allows Shadow to make the rotations and make the bees, the footprints disappear. So now he actually might run into him. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's okay. He's still okay. Even if it goes down here, it's fine. The ciphers are pretty okay. But very uncharacteristic. I would be upset if I miss 2 out of 3 of the magnets that I have. But the bees are gonna slow down KKK a little bit more. Okay. Alright, the drop down hit after the red light, and the basement is here as well. I don't think they should rescue here.
But we do see lower left side of the screen, the first officer is making his way for that rescue. So it seems like they will risk it, or unless the first officer is just feeding that tinnitus. KKK just checking out the cipher progress that is happening. First officer at 2nd floor, so I'm pretty sure they might just go for a sacrifice play here. This is actually a really good play that they have, because if they're able to at least, I mean, endgame, a Hermit is still very scary, but if they can push for at least a 3 survivor endgame, that's still better than just a tie endgame.
That's true. Mini Blue's gonna try and finish the cipher in the runes area. A lot of progress on it, apparently. But Mini Blue getting hit from the far range hit? Did he? He did?
He did.
Oh wow!
Everyone actually having a red charge on them. So Mini Blue, unfortunately, running straight into the Hunter now is going to get caught out in the open. The attraction is going to be there. He's going to share a bit of damage, but at least the Barmaid can heal up. And now Mini Blue might be chased, but no, he's actually going to try and pressure or attack these ciphers now.
I'm not sure if he should go after the first officer. He has to watch after all. So KKK realizing this, probably just going to hang out a little bit longer. Like, okay, we know you have to watch. Let's wait for a little bit more. Okay, Iosaron, no.
Gets the hit, so it's looking like KKK just injuring left and right. They might have to rely on borrowed time at the end for them to heal each other up. But last Cypher is still like sitting at the 65% mark. Now they're healing up. The Barmaid has no more drinks to serve. So it's going to be a slow crawl. So this is what's interesting now. It depends on how the survivors play this out. They need to just get their resources back as KKK searches for his next target.
Yeah, they're healing each other up, so that's already a good thing, you know what I mean?
Yo.
Oh wait, Adi is gonna get hit with the red charge. But the blue char's gonna... Yeah, the blue char's gonna stop him there. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to use the clock there. He wants to save it for late game. But now, the ciphers are stopped. This is exactly what I'm worried about. You get the 3 ciphers done, but the last 2 ciphers, you can barely work because he's attacking your resources. He's attacking your health.
Yeah, but look at that. The Prospector actually healing up the first officer, which is actually really good. So just gain some health back. Mini Blue trying to push that Cypher to 69%. That's nice. But Mini Blue now is actually trying to just gain the attention of KKK here.
Yeah, gaining the attention. Barmaid, Mini Blue, this is your time to shine. You know, from the patient game. Yeah, this is your time to shine. Are you not drinking the Dublin?
He doesn't have any more the speed drink, but now has to use it just for him to carry on to the shack area. Vaults through the window, but he's going to get absorbed. And now the down happens. Last Cypher is not close to being ready now. But they do have a rescuer in first officer.
That's true. And he shares the charge with Prospector as well. So Adi's already in the vicinity. So that's a really good thing because it stops the Hunter from leaving this area and disturbing the last Cypher from being decoded.
That's the thing though, Adi eating that first hit, gaining the rescue. Tide Turner is going to come into effect, and now he's going to change attention to Yush. So they can't heal up just yet because the Tide Turner is in effect. So now Yush, let's see if he's going to be able to get some of these magnets going.
Oh, he got it that time, but the magnets are going to play a little bit of role. He still has 2 more magnets, so I feel like as long as he has the magnet onto the Hermit, it doesn't matter even if he gets stunned. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna push him away anyway. Okay, one more.
But unable to get a magnet there.
Okay.
So let's see him try to carry on here and continue the kite. Iosaron, he's changing the charge. Yush going left and right, but nice dodge. He goes through the window.
Nice! He didn't get baited by the first skill when he was on the Iosaron.
Yep.
He was attacking 2 places at the same time, KKK.
Whoa.
But now Yash, oh my god, still kiting. Okay, alright.
They pop it, and now it's the end game now. So now Yash buying so much time for his team. He has 1 more magnet to work with. Another one is about to come up cooldown, but no, able to get the hit. They share the charge, so this actually prolongs the chase.
Wow.
And now they're pushing for the exit gate. It's gonna take a while.
There's a dungeon here too. Yeah.
Oh my god, he's actually gonna...
target?
I don't
No, he's not,
so.
he's not.
Oh,
Yash. Flywheel's gonna be up really... no, it's not gonna be up. It's 60 seconds. You only have this. Okay, nice. I like this.
Yo, he countered, but he does get hit there. They're gonna open up the exit gates, and it's gonna be a tied game now.
This is so unfortunate. It was so close to being a 3-man escape, but hey, there was definitely an upgrade from last game, getting 4K, and now a draw.
Yeah.
FT will take that any day. FT survivors will take that any day.
We're still on a tie streak here, but like we said, you know what? FT kind of a slow starter. They really come online in the second and third round. So I think the survivors are mounting their comeback at least in round number 3. But we're still all tied up. It's 7-7, and no lead just yet from any of these teams. So now pressure is on Kuga's side. The last time we saw him on this map now, if you guys have been watching IBC, we almost lost our voices, and he used the Night Watch.
Night Watch, indeed. He used Itakwa, got the 3K. Not just 1K, 2K, but the 3K, the 4K.
Yeah.
4K. Yeah, in this map. Can you believe it, guys? Because I definitely am waiting for that to happen again. But yeah, I mean, considering all things, I'm really... I don't know, man. I feel like, yeah, Night Watch is great and all, but is it a 4K Hunter now? Is it viable to use it now?
You know what? Night Watch is not, but Kuga's a 4K Hunter. So we've seen it before.
I like that. Posh believes in Kuga Nation. I believe in Kuga Nation. We all do. For reals. But AXIZ Wave,
go.
Survivors, I mean, FT Survivors have stepped up. Let's see if AXIZ Survivors will be able to step up in this map as well.
Yeah. That's a good... that's the thing also. It was AXIZ Wave to pick this map. So they have something ready for sure for the Survivors. So hopefully... on the side of Kuga, he'll be ready for it. But let's talk about the match stats here now. Kind of a standard Hermit matchup, if we think about it, right? You know, the first chase, it took quite a while. Shadow did perform very admirably, 86 seconds tight, and Yush as well with 125 seconds. Any highlights that you want to bring up in this match stats here?
I think the highlight here is Shadow solo kiting Alva until the 3 ciphers were popped. That was a 3 cipher kite without support. Only has the bees. It's just the bees and Melly. You know, the bees and myself. I just depend on the bees. And the entomologist kited 3 ciphers, and that was enough for them to bring it to a draw. Ultimately, and Yash, not to mention Yash, I have to say Yash is like Pipicia early days. I won't say Pipicia, because Pipicia early days, he kind of caught our attention with his insane kiting, right? Here, it's like, yeah, you missed 2 out of your 3 magnets. Oh, you're lucky you have 3 magnets. If you miss those 2 magnets and your teammate kind of needs you to clutch it with that 1 magnet, and you miss it, yeah, I think that's gonna be disastrous.
Yeah.
He made it count.
He did make it count. So it's as Chocho mentioned, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And it's not... It doesn't matter if you miss the 2 magnets, as long as you're able to get the clutch magnet, that's fine. We look past that. So just a few tightening things up, and I think the Survivors will be good to go. We did already call out during the picks and bans that KKK does have a mean Hermit, so the fact that FT was able to handle it and get a tight game, that's still pretty good. However, you know what, towards the end there, you felt like KKK was really playing defense at that point, and like just trying to deny... not going for the win, but just play defense and just get a tie to keep it going. Oh,
that's very true. Hushan? Okay.
He has also a Hermit. He has a 4K Gamekeeper, and he also has a 4K Opera Singer.
Oh. Okay. I'm looking forward to this. I mean, Hushan has always been behind the scenes, right? Before this COA tournament. He's always been behind the scenes. He has joined ZT. It wasn't called ZT when he joined, right? But he was always behind the scenes, either as a coach or a substitute hunter. So to see him finally get the limelight on himself, yeah, I like this. You know, you give everyone a chance to showcase your skills, what you have to offer. I like that Kuga's not hogging all the attention himself. Yeah, I mean, why not? Believe in FT's decision. Believe in Hershen, our man, our boy right here.
Hershen Nation.
We'll be able to see Hershen Nation, Hershen Nation, Shen Nation, Shen Nation. I see people saying Malaysian nasi lemak. Yeah, it is.
Nasi lemak, Malaysia.
Yeah, please don't bring up food now. It's 12 hours. I only ate once today.
That's wild. Yeah, I can't I don't know. I can't open up the chat right now because my
I know. I gotcha.
So thank you. Please keep us posted with what's going on in chat.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Like officially Mew saying, imagine rewatching this stream in 2x speed and it's still pretty long. Well, we're here in 1x speed, and
it feels like 0.5.
It feels like 0.5. I like that. I like that. But yeah, the fans are still here. I mean, mind you guys, it's been the whole day. You gotta give the audience there in the stage props. I gotta give you guys in the chat props. You know what I mean? Because it's been a long day, and if you see that there's less people now than it was hours ago, they've been here for more. They've been here for more than 10 hours. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm actually concerned because YouTube, I think it only allows like 12-hour streams, or can it go past 12 hours?
The legendary 12 hours. I wish I can commentate with my pillow.
Well,
but
wouldn't you wish that you could do this with your microphone? Take it, just like lean back and whatnot. I don't know.
Can I do that?
I'll show chat when it comes back, because I can use it like a karaoke microphone, where I can just like.
I can lean back like this. Can you see this?
Please don't fall asleep on me now.
Alright,
Are you more of a ha snoo, or the what's your snoring? Like, how is it like?
I wouldn't know. I'm not I wouldn't know. I'm not awake to hear myself.
Try recording it and see.
I'm probably a chronic snorer. Yeah, like the.
We were not roommates, but we shared a wall in IVC. Our hotel rooms were next to each other. I didn't hear you snore. And you said you did. Yeah, I didn't hear you snore.
Yeah, I think I have very selective snore.
Selective? Only in your home?
Only my home. This is the feedback I get. Yeah. This is the feedback I get when I snore. It sounds like I'm dying.
Please don't die.
Seriously, it sounds like I'm dying.
Yo, we got the team FT. Okay, we got some FT followers in the crowd here. I like it. But yeah, please don't choke on your
Come on, they're all spamming the food. Char kway teow, sambal niet, curry puff. Help, Cairo Aming Dendeng. Yeah, Cairo Aming, I know him on TikTok. Super young entrepreneur. Cooks his he constantly does this cooking TikTok, and then he sells this packets of pre-cooked dendeng, which is like beef shreds of beef with sambal.
Oh my god, I'm getting hungry.
10 minutes, 1 million ringgit sales.
Really?
On TikTok, sold out.
Crazy. That's crazy.
80,000 packets sold out in 10 minutes of TikTok. That's how popular it is in Malaysia.
I'm getting hungry. Chat.
Me too.
Thank you for joining us.
Reals.
Midnight streaming here, Call of the Abyss. We going all night.
Call of the midnight, you know. I'm glad. Let me just find a pillow.
Yeah, me too. I'm getting comfy, man.
Oh my god. Chocho, where are you, Chocho?
I got
Chocho.
my pillow. I'm chilling.
How dare you sleep with your Chocho? Okay, wait. That's my pillow.
All right, guys.
Okay.
Get cozy. We're in this for the long haul, folks.
For reals. Okay, my pillow's so gray.
Mine's blue. You'll see it soon. So, seems like antiquarian, lawyer, and patient to round out the mix here. So, interestingly enough, they opt to ban out the gamekeeper of Hushin. But mind you, he did win MVP with the opera. I'm losing my voice. Opera singer. I think the pillow's making me fall asleep.
Opera singer. Sangria.
What are we doing?
Yeah. I don't know. I think we're just doing some TikTok Sifu English masterclass. You know, how do you sound proper English? If you guys are looking for the perfect English pronunciation, well, okay, maybe not. But Hushin showing his fist, pumping his fists up in the air, probably ready to face whatever challenge that AXIZ survivors are gonna bring to them. You know what I mean? And AXIZ ready to beat Hushin up with the anti-Korean pick. But of course, everyone else is pretty pacifist. The mercenary, the lawyer, the patient. And patient's pretty good in this map too. Like, you can hook all the way up. out of the second floor. You know what I mean? Gain a lot of distance.
Yeah. So I wonder. I mean, Opera Singer's there. So, and it would be, any map. Like, you can't hard counter Opera Singer. You can only deal with it. So, yeah, he's definitely going to pick Opera Singer. I wouldn't want to see him use he did try to bring out the Hermit. It didn't work out quite well for him. But this is actually an opportunity for Hushin to kind of break the tie as well. Same goes for Axis Wave survivors. But note that I think throughout the day, at the start, it's only been ties for Opera Singer. And now this is the only match we've seen Opera Singer actually get the 4K. So Hushin could join the 4K club, 4K Opera Singer club if he's able to get this in Sacred Heart Hospital.
4K in Sacred Heart. I'm not gonna throw cold water, but it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard.
I'll give you Kuga. He did it.
Okay. Not in Sacred Heart. He didn't. Not with Opera Singer.
Yeah, it was with Nightwatch, which arguably is kind of lower. So I don't know. With Opera Singer,
we
gotta trust.
Doesn't
gotta
vault.
trust.
Doesn't vault. She doesn't vault as fast. She's not known for vaulting. She's known for dashing. And for Nightwatch, he can do both.
Fair.
But yeah.
Fair point. So we'll just have to see if Hushin will be able to kind of break the streak here with the Opera Singer, because as Opera Singer moves along in the games, it does get harder and harder. But this is the map that Axis Wave did choose, and we do see one flywheel on Yan's side, broken windows, and all borrowed time.
Peepers? Peepers on Hushin? Okay, we'll talk about this later, because now I just want to give a shout out to Ria, to Ning Ning, to MJ, to Watley. Guys, thank you for being in the chat, and Vanilla kinda as well. All you Malaysian fans out there as well, special shouts to you. Malaysia, boleh. Let's see if this happens.
Here we have it, folks. Hushin with the peepers on this map. Will it work out? We will find out as he makes his way towards well, he's already back in the hospital. He was making his way outside the birdcage. He's going to drop a peeper here just so that this place would be not the best for survivors to kite out of, and they already note that. They're already making the transition. So this is quite the early start for him to keep moving around. Has no target yet, Nell, but Atto is the lawyer, and he's definitely shot calling this entire thing.
Yeah, the moment he sees that the peeper has been placed, they'll be like, okay, no problem. We'll just kite in this area. No, and this is hard. Like, I don't understand the logic of bringing peepers. It doesn't help you catch up to the survivors here. Like, if they're on the other side, right? If they're on the other side of the wall here, what you gonna do? Peeper them to death?
Exactly. You will not be able to kite. You will not be able to decode here, but you will be able to transition. Yeah, honestly, peepers. We haven't seen peepers used in this meta like effectively, or at least it's very passively. So now Tuna, he's gonna use that for the coconut trees and transition away back to another ruins area here in the map.
Yeah, he's already wasting so much time. And Patience still has one more hook to work with, and this is such a strong area to kite in. You know what I mean? And he's gonna use the last final hook, make his way to the shack, and there you have it, another place.
And that's the thing, he didn't even bring window block, did he? So
he did not.
That's not a good thing. But Tuna, not hugging the windows, he is gonna transition away because he does not have blink. Now Nyan is actually here. Nyan already popped the cipher, so will be on OBing duties.
Yeah, Tuna's just gonna hide behind this long wall. You know what I mean? He's just gonna keep rotating here, flip over. Oh, the top! Oh, the anti!
Oh my god!
In, smacking Hushin, and Hushin's like, why? I only brought keepers. I'm not excited.
Guys, I just want to control the Cypher Rush. Oh my god, and able to drop down the pallet as well. So I have to say, Tuna doing an amazing job so far. Like, he's already lost his hooks like a minute ago, but he's still surviving and thriving. But through the pallet, gets stricken down, and now Hushin gets his first survivor on a rocket chair. But Mel, they've already counted for more than enough ciphers here. But the thing is, they have to push at least 2.
Yeah, I mean, Hushen, I don't know what you're doing with Peepers, but make us a believer. Make us the believers of Peeper once again, especially on Opera Singer in Hospital. But yeah, Takako's coming on his way. Has a pad to work with. Gonna pad his way in, cutting the distance really fast. Gonna get that hit onto Takako. Gonna safely run away. Wait, Hushen. Okay.
Oh my god, he's actually going for the mercenary here. So that's actually, well, he did make him spend an elbow pad, but he's able to still, maybe he knew that Tuna was going to run in this area. So now dropping another Peeper down, but yeah, this is a windowed area, and this is one of the weaknesses of the Opera Singer. And just like that, the last Cypher's at 64, but the Terror Shock will down him earlier.
Yeah, Cypher's gonna be time soon. The only possibility I can foresee here is either a 1K or a 2K. A draw, which pretty much brings the whole game,
to a tie.
at best, to a draw again.
Overtime! We'll see.
Overtime! No. The Cypher's already at 99%. Okay, Takako. Rescuing with half health. I don't like that. Probably should wait. Oh, he actually hit. Wait for the mercenary to fall, maybe.
Possibly,
No,
but now wow, perfect timing on also the downing of the patient. So Hushen forced to actually chase Takako, but Takako actually has an elbow pad to work with to transition towards the window. So we just have to wait and see. He already makes the transition, drops down a pallet. The exit gate is actually opening up. They can actually look at a 3-person escape here, though. But Hushen chasing out Atto now. And oh my god, the pushback.
Yeah, the pushback was so important. The blending! And the miss!
Oh my god, he was able to change, but not in time. And that blink hit did not register. He did get silenced. And now Atto able to go through the pallet. This is insane. Survivor skills on the side of AXIZ Wave. They are actually trying to open up both exit gates. Well, it's going to be the lawyer that will be falling down. 3-person escape, folks. The tie is not going to be in this round. And AXIZ Wave is going to come into round number 3 with a lot more confidence.
I mean, if you're going to use Bling at the last minute to catch one survivor, why not just bring Bling in the beginning and change the teleport for the last game? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I actually thought he was going to bring Blink at the start. And that's why I was saying, yeah, let him cook. But Peepers, like you pointed out, I share the same concern, Nell. That was, that's definitely not how you want to play this intense of a game. And sad to say, Peepers did not work out for him.
This is not the way to play. Okay.
Pillow gang.
Yeah. Pillow gang. Hug your pillows with us. Okay. Yeah. But honestly, I would just like to say that this is not the way to play Opera Singer. You know what I mean? Opera Singer. Opera Singer always excitement. Blink, teleport, very doable. You bring Peepers in Hospital, yeah, you're not a Bonbon. Bonbon, I can understand the logic behind the Peepers, but you're not a Bonbon. You're someone who's really going straight for. You're a single hit hunter, straight for the survivors. You with Peepers, you cannot even close in the distance when you're in the rune area kiting. You know what I mean? People hiding behind the wall. So you have a teleport, okay? You have a Peepers. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna stare at the person behind the wall forever like this?
I'm staring at you. You can't move.
For real. So
it's not as effective. I mean, yes, on Bonbon because you're chip damage, right? You can actually hit them behind the walls, the windows. But Opera Singer, you really want to play aggressive. You want to go Blink or teleport just to be able to attack Cypher progress. So. I would say, and also the Blink attempt at the end also is a bit heartbreaking to see, but you got to give it up to AXIZ. And I would have to say an amazing kiting on Atto's side towards the end, and Tuna with the 3 digits of containment time on. Arguably, he lost his hooks early on, but he was still able to contain because of Nyan support, and also just because he really knew where to kite, and he really stayed away from open areas and went to windowed areas.
Oh, you do not have the pillows anymore. Okay.
I took it down because I don't want to sit up.
Time to ditch the pillows. Okay.
That's okay. It's business time.
Yeah, Mr. Businessman. Anyway, yeah, I feel like you wanna bring You wanna bring peepers. you don't go. You don't. Sorry.
You okay?
you don't bring peepers on Opera Singer. Is all I'm saying.
Guys, the 12 hours is broken Nell. Guys, give him some love and support. But we're gonna take a short break, folks. We'll throw it to highlights, and we come back. We'll talk about the peepers, and we'll talk about round number 3. But let's see the highlight.
他闪现好了，闪现好了。哇，预判到我。我上楼。飞我，我要交回表吗？交。哎，不可以，他电到我。没事，我不会死。OK， 现在是你可以再默死。死啊，不然。你要去。修这。躲完了。卖。啊，过来get我。Nice， 快点。OK，nice。正面開けるわ。正面開ける。気持ち。あ、光ったかも。気持ち。ナイス。いける。あ、ヘッドホンダメ。出て。出る。オッケー。危ねえ。
Boom, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. This is round number 3 between FT and AXIZ Wave. Now let's talk about peepers. No, I think you're about to finish your thoughts. If you're gonna bring peepers, you okay?
If you're gonna bring peepers, don't bring it on Sangria. Know what I mean?
Yes.
Don't bring it on Sangria. Sangria's not like that. She's not built for peepers like that. At least not on Sacred Heart Hospital. Too many walls, too many pallets, too many windows you have to go through. So yeah, just go with the standard bling and you should be fine. Honestly, that was if he got bling from the beginning, I think that would have easily been a very possible tie, right? Yeah. And now 1 round win in favor of AXIZ. So this is hard. But yeah, I mean, testing out, right? Testing out the new meta, but I'm not really sure if this is the time to be testing different strategies.
This is the first time I've seen actually Sangria on peepers. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I get that he wanted to just aim for that tie, but you have to kind of build your way up to that with the traits that you bring and the personas. You didn't even bring window block, and that kind of also bit him in the back. So it's kind of tough to see. I was looking at the chat also. It's like people are saying, "Oh no, peepers are really not as effective," or yeah. So hopefully, you know what, I hope Hushin will look at this match and kind of realize, oh, I should do this. And you know what, he did have a big highlight moment also when he got MVP with the Sangria. It's just that yeah, this wasn't as effective, but you know what, they could definitely turn things around in round number 3. The point difference isn't so much just yet, and they do have map selection advantage.
You wanna bring? Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. You wanna bring? That's the new catchphrase. You wanna bring? You wanna bring?
Guys, it's been. Can you show some love for Nell, please? Because just follow him on social media and also add him and just give him a word of encouragement, because he's been talking for to more than 12 hours. That's gonna be me tomorrow. I'm gonna take full shift. So
oh my god,
I hope to have
that shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen to anyone, honestly. I
actually thought my laptop died again. I was like, oh no, it's on repeat.
Broken record is all I can say. But yeah, you wanna bring?
That's what happens. That's what happens when you bring peepers and you're Sangria. You break Nell.
You break Nell. I'm so yeah. Alina A, to answer your question, she has a question. Why is everyone rooting for FT? AXIZ is stronger. Well, because we love the story of underdogs. You know what I mean? It's the first time there. AXIZ has defeated FT before this in the previous COA. It was ZT then, yes. Also a Southeast Asia representative. But now FT has a chance to come back. But Hushin coming back in.
He's
no
back
more peepers.
For more. Okay, no more peepers.
Back for more, but no more peepers.
I do believe Aliana. It's the underdog story, and also the fact that FT is not a professional team. AXIZ is an IJL team, and the fact that if FT is able to get a victory here, who knows? They might get signed, right? So I think there's that possibility. Just like how HHDG was like the Cinderella story up against MRC. So this is a Cinderella story as well, coming from Team FT. But the thing about Cinderella now, eventually the clock will strike midnight. Hopefully. That's not tonight, but it will strike midnight when we're still commentating, because this match is going to full BO3.
I think it's very close. It's very close to midnight. I can only imagine it's gonna be minutes before midnight. I wanna grab my pillow again, but that's only gonna weaken me. That's only gonna weaken me.
You actually were pretty analytical with the pillow, so that's fine.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll grab my pillow too.
I'd be a broken record, honestly, with that.
No, because I think you were a broken record because you lost your pillow.
Oh, really? I did. Okay.
You want to bring your pillow. That's what you wanted to say.
I'm actually really surprised that my doggo is super quiet.
Because he knows you're tired, I think.
Yeah, thank you. Sometimes dogs are really amazing pets. They know when to push your buttons.
Yeah, they can sense. They can sense.
Yeah. They're like, okay, daddy's working overtime. Thank you, daddy, for putting food on my table. Yeah. And I'm like, you better remember that. No more peepers.
Yeah, I would say also there was I think a couple years back when my mom, my brother, we were down with the flu, and then my dog was super well behaved. He was like wasn't causing any trouble because we were all like kind of sick. I was like, okay, I won't wake you guys up. You guys can like sleep in and all that. So it's really sweet.
Oh.
You okay?
I'm saying. What am I saying? I'm saying.
You weren't saying anything. I said dogs are great. Like,
okay, yeah. Dogs
they know when to push
dogs are definitely great. Yeah, they do know when to push your button. Like honestly, I'm so sorry.
Do we need to call a lifeline? Because Chocho's still here.
Lifeline. No, it's okay. I want to see this through the end because FT versus AXIZ. I want to see who goes home. I want to see.
Well, the thing is, if ever you really need to tap out, I think Chocho could just be the audio, and then when it comes back to camera, it's us. So you could just comment on it if you want.
Or Chocho can be the third speaker, and I'll be there like, so that's it. Okay, they are still very energetic. Look at the signs. There are, wow. Oh, and the love sign and the flower sign and AXIZ win. Wow, you guys are the best. Cosplay all the way until midnight.
Antiquarian. All muscled up there. FT win on the FT cheering section here, guys. Underdog going up against the Goliaths here, so we shall see how this one will play out. Any words? How's chat doing, Nell? I don't have chat up.
Nello glitched out. Pray for his reprogramming. Don Glover. Shout out to you, Don Glover, for making us laugh until the net. Ning Ning as well. Hearts for you, Nello. And stop repeating that phrase you want to bring. It's
It's been a long day, guys.
It is.
I mean, it's been a long day for me and Chocho, but what more for Nell? So
yeah. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. And honestly, I'm glad that you guys are here with me, the chat, Chocho, you, because
is Chocho here? I don't think she's here.
Yeah, what a friend. What a friend. Yeah, no more friends after this. Okay.
No, she's here.
She's here, really?
She's replied. She's just like she's hiding though. She is here.
Turn on your microphone and talk to us. Right now. No. Any moment now. Okay. While we're waiting for her to get up.
I don't think she will.
She's crying.
She's
okay.
Chill. I feel like she's chilling.
Okay.
You'll see her bright later tomorrow.
Big chilling. Yeah. What do you mean I'm chilling? Okay. Anyway. AXIZ win. A lot of support still going on. I can't imagine them wearing cosplay all the way until nighttime.
Yeah.
Very dedicated. As for FT versus seeing AXIZ, I know moments ago, before the match started, we've talked about. Oh my God! What is this? Is this a fly?
No, it's hallucinating already. Sorry, I'm looking at chat through my phone.
It's an insect.
Oh, it is.
It's an insect.
I don't see anything though.
As long as it's not a lizard, then that's fine.
Can you imagine if lizards start flying?
I will freak out. For reals. But I just love having this conversation, guys. Oh, wait, we're on camera.
Yeah, we are. You didn't notice that?
I just noticed. But it's super, yeah. Nello said I ain't a quitter. For reals. I shaved my head.
All right, we're gonna throw it to a quick interview of the two teams, so let's check that out.
每个进入淘汰赛的队伍都很强啊，所以我们都有去研究一下他们的打法，所以就尽力打好吧。对。
そうですね。その戦う相手の出た試合は全部見て、そのグループ戦とかでもそのバンピックやったり編成とかマップも見ていて、それで大体どの選手がどのキャラ使うかとかも研究済みなので大丈夫です。自信はあります。練習も毎日、8時間以上していて、その相手チームに対して研究して練習しているので、勝つ自信はめちゃくちゃあります。
All right, we're back, folks. Again, some words being exchanged there. You saw that Kuga saying that they were able to, study the team plays, and Yan over there just saying that they will not back down. We ain't no quitters, Nell. How you doing, Nell? Talk to me.
Great.
Man, a few words, ladies and gentlemen. Nello Mello.
That's the insect.
Dude, I feel like Nello he's losing his mind.
No, just kidding. It's just method acting. I'm not hallucinating. There's this insect flying here for reals.
I don't see it though.
Really? Am I seeing things now? Oh my God.
All right. I think it's time to let go of the pillows, and we gotta.
Okay. We gotta let go of the pillows. Okay.
I feel like Nell's counting sheep at this point. He's like 1 sheep. You can fall asleep.
I told you the pillows were.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So Nell, if you can't fall asleep, do you do that thing where you count sheep or count what are the remedies for you to try to sleep?
Honestly, when I can't sleep, I think about sad things. And
why?
So that I will cry myself to sleep.
Oh, is that for real, or are you messing with me?
And when I wake up, I wake up shouting.
Is it for real? I can't tell.
Of course it's not.
Okay, I don't know.
Why would I cry myself to sleep? Oh my God.
I don't know. I was asking you sleeping tips. I'm like, I don't think that's
sleeping tips. Okay. Here's a sleeping tip. Call your mom.
And then
she'll keep talking, and I'll listen until I fall asleep.
Well, I feel like my mom's gonna get mad for calling her at 3 a.m. It's like, why are you calling me at 3 a.m.? Oh my God.
Oh wait, 3 a.m. Yeah. I would be asleep at 3 a.m. honestly, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, guys, honestly, I'm not even that sleepy. I'm just.
You're not.
I'm not. I'm just annoyed by this insect. I'm not, bro. I'm not. I'm serious. But BO3, okay.
BO3, baby.
Important match. Are they stopping for noodles? Because if they are, I'm gonna go grab some noodles.
Guys,
Nadika, love you too.
Can you guys do us a favor? Because we also have a Thai stream that is up. Can you just drop by there and just show them some love? I know it's Moby and Lady Soren. They're also burning the midnight oil with us, so shout outs to them. Shout outs to also the people in the back. You guys are running the show with us, and you're listening to us ramble and also kind of lose our voices and our minds.
Saranghayo. Mahal kita.
No, just showing love in different languages at this point.
Aishtir. Wo aini. Okay.
What else you got?
Okay. I don't know. You want me to start speaking in tongues? I don't know. Okay, here's a fun fact for Mika Cheek there. Nello looks so sleepy.